What's up, Danny? How are you, baby? Hope you're doing well. What in the fuck?
expertise in a certain field. subjects they want to learn more about, and then you facilitate them learning those things. You go to museums, you go to sporting events, you go to I don't know, religious ceremony, whatever it is they want to learn about. They are the ones who drive the education. The kids are the ones that drive it. Why can't you do that outside of school? Or outside of what, sending your kids to a public school?
Exactly. You guys school, and then this is the weekend.
That's what your responsibility is as a parent.
Yeah. I mean, we've spent more times talking about Erin Moore's shorts than we have any other class that we took in Chico. Because they were really short, you guys. This was It's now.
Wait, which one? This is the one that's lazy. This is the one you're supposed to look at. And by lazy, it does not. See how you see it now? That's crazy.
Yes, I see it every day. I see her look at it for 4 hours.
Okay, I have a look.
Not the same.
Oh, well, it's not. You know how distracting that is? Like, you rubbed so many different limits and compounds on that thing today. Surprised you're gonna have an arm tomorrow.
If only I could rub something on your eye and make you go back to normal. We'll get to meet the part that's the news. Wow. The union representing firefighters in LA is criticizing the city's response to homelessness.
United Firefighters of LA President Freddie Escobar says the city's investments in the homelessness are not working. Escobar's comments come in response to 11 firefighters being injured in an explosion at a homeless camp. Escobar says the explosion at the Sepulveda Basin was preventable.
We are aware of the encampment. The city's aware of the encampment. Everybody knows about them, but there's no enforcement.
The explosion happened as fire crews were battling a brush fire near the camp Monday. One firefighter nearly lost his ear. Police rolled on KFI News.
The Azusa Police Department says video of a traffic stop involving a top aide to LA County DA Gascon proves the officers followed protocol, though a civil rights lawsuit has been settled for $10,000. DA Chief of Staff Joseph Miguez was arrested for public intoxication in 2021. His fiancé was detained on suspicion of driving while intoxicated. Video taken by Miguez shows him telling his fiancé not to cooperate with police, telling the officers they pulled over the wrong person. Police Chief D'Souza says it's not uncommon for officers to be treated with disrespect, but says it's disturbing what it calls a public official. Some people in Costa Mesa say they don't want the city to move forward with plans to develop a 1,057-unit apartment complex. Mike Van tells us he's lived in the city for more than 20 years and fears the development will create more traffic and chaos in the community.
We're fundamentally changing the suburbia that we live in now. And now we're going to this slightly higher density housing. And you know where we're going to end up being? Like a mini Miami or something.
The city council approved the plans in 2021 pending voter approval, but after Measure K was passed a year later to change city regulations, that vote is no longer needed. Developers are expected to break ground next year. The Supreme Court announced it could allow emergency abortions in Idaho. Folks will need to documents related to the website. It's also protect the pregnant mother who save mother to save the life. Bloomberg first reported the mistakes they made in an opinion from 63 in favor of the spokeswoman's opinion issued in due course. And the first day of the espionage trial in Russia for Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich has started. The trial is being held behind closed doors with media only given a brief glimpse of the Wall Street Journal reporter. You see him in a glass cage. He's been given a prison-style shaved haircut, and he's not allowed to speak. ABC's Maggie Cooley says Gershkovich is the first American reporter seized by Russia since the Cold War. He's been held in detention for more than a year on espionage charges. Southland weather from KFI, sunny highs in the mid-70s for the beaches, upper 70s to mid-80s metro LA, mid-80s to low 90s in the valleys, 80s inland Sea breeze, 90s for the IE, 90s to the triple digits for the high desert. Right now, 85 in La Habra, 77 Laguna Niguel. We're going to crash on the 91 in Cerritos. 31 westbound, right at Pioneer Boulevard. They've got a brand new accident, speed over the shoulder. Also at Paramount on the 710 and north at Alondra Boulevard. Queen size mattress is in the left lane. South LA, 110 southbound connectors at eastbound 105. Got to report some rush on Fire Road from the shoulder. In Orange 5, northbound to Chapman Avenue. That earlier wreck is clear to the right shoulder. In Laguna Hills, 5 northbound before Alicia Parkway got a stall. The center lane is open on. And good news, March Air Reserve Base, 215 southbound before Van Buren Boulevard. That earlier accident cleared from the left lane. With Southern California's only airborne traffic report, I'm Jenny Harman.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this The weirdo in you, fiercely independent, but longing to connect with someone, with anyone. That sucky feeling of knowing that who you are on the inside doesn't match what people see on the outside. If you could write to that kid, what would you say? Dear young rocker, you live in a different time. It's the early 2000s. New metal videos are on MTV. You spend hours talking to strangers in 8 a.m. chat rooms, and you dress like a raver, even though you don't really know what a rave is. I'm Chelsea Olsen. Join me on my podcast, Dear Young Rocker, where each week I write a letter to myself as she brings us back into the intensity of adolescence. Falling in love with your favorite song, the way only a teenager can, getting up the nerve to join a band, struggling with anger and body issues, crushing on someone so hard you can't believe you're around them, experiencing how truly awful first kiss can be, feeling like you could burst into a flaming ball of anger or sadness or both at any second, making a decision that could cost you your friends, your band, and your entire social life. Dear young rocker, you're not alone. You lived through it. You're living through it now. You got this, kid.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
The daily calendar. Sarah? Hey, Sarah. Just freaked out on the Sarahs. Hopefully they can forgive me because June 26th is National Sarah Day and Forgiveness Day. It's also Beautician Day, so America's pretty. And it's Barcode Day, so it's the National Day of Joy, so try to find something that makes you happy. Or don't. I mean, if you don't like joy, joy's so overrated. No, I don't think so. No. Now, your daily calendar from KFI AM 640.
Jerry and Janet, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Some stories we're following for you today. Hot and humid on the northeast part of the country. There was a short break from scorching temperatures earlier in the week. They say that there could be severe thunderstorms. New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Baltimore, Philadelphia, Washington, D.C. could all see damaging storms, they say.
Problem on the Metro. Metro says they're trying to repair some electrical issue on the blue line between Vernon and Washington stations south of downtown LA. The A-line trains there are operating in 2 segments from downtown Long Beach up to Vernon and from San Pedro Street to Citrus College. Service every 20 minutes in both directions. There are shuttle buses that are going to be carrying people between there. But hey, nobody died. Nobody got stabbed, and there was no shooting.
House Speaker Mike Johnson told reporters today Americans will see a sharp contrast between the two presidential candidates. He joked that it doesn't matter if Biden drinks a whole gallon of energy drinks. He can't match the energy of Trump, and he'll have to defend his record.
The Supreme Court appears poised to allow emergency abortions in Idaho. This is specifically a case where a pregnant patient's health might be at serious risk. Bloomberg was first to report that a copy of the opinion was briefly posted Wednesday on the Supreme Court's website. It suggests that court will conclude that it should not have gotten involved in this case so quickly. It will actually reinstate an order that would allow hospitals in Idaho to perform emergency abortions to protect a pregnant patient's health. there's their cousin. You've got the line cook that's with him. You've got that tattoo guy that is like a handyman around his own sister. Oliver Platt is in this. I mean, this young chef that inherits his family's restaurant and had come from his own Michelin-starred experience as a cook, rebuilds the family restaurant, and it's so well done. There was an episode. I mean, to give you an idea of how great it was on Hulu, by the way. There was an episode last year. Well, in the first season, there was an episode that was almost entirely one take, like 29 minutes of a single camera. And then in the second season, there was an episode about a family dinner. I think it was Christmas, if I'm not mistaken. It was a Christmas dinner. And it was Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yes.
And it was the most amazing.
Fascinating.
It was the most amazing, well-written, incredibly acted show that we've seen, I think, in many, many years. So, yes, they say, at least the Wikipedia entry says, it will be released today.
So here's where we left off when we left them about a year ago. It was Friends and Family Night at the Bear. This was the new restaurant made from the ashes of the sandwich place that you were talking about that he inherited from his brother. But they say in the last 10 minutes of the finale, he gets into a scream fight with cousin Richie, accidentally broke up with his childhood crush Claire. Remember how devastating that was? And got stuck in the walk-in refrigerator. That's right. Remember Sydney wants a Michelin star. She's
that line cook. Yeah.
she's wonderful.
They said also, by the way, it was renewed for a fourth season, and it will be filming back to back with this current season. So they're going to, I'm assuming, put it out quicker. We don't have to wait as long, perhaps, for that. In the meantime, and they say all episodes are going to be streaming. So once they put it on, you're just going to plow through it in a couple of days.
Yeah.
So we may start watching that tonight. The other episode that's coming out today, or I should say the other show that has an episode coming out today, is Presumed Innocent.
I started this and could not get over the factional problems.
Well, listen, and I know exactly what you're saying. Presumed Innocent is based on the old Scotch Road novel from the 80s, and it actually was a movie with Harrison Ford in 1990.
I went and I watched that movie
Oh, you
because
did?
I was curious because I didn't like the way the TV show was playing out, but I wanted to see the movie. I'd never seen it or read the book. And one of the reviews said that it was filled with sexism and all of that. Okay, they say brawn a number of times. They refer to her as a brawn and what have you. And, you know, they don't get into how good of a lawyer she is and things like that very well. But I will just say this, and I won't reiterate what it was. My initial reaction to the first episode of the TV series was the correct ending of the movie.
Yes, but, and I remember it, like I said, I remember the movie when you even said they may change the ending for the TV series.
Yes, they may change the ending.
I just hope it's not today, but it's coming out. It's Friday. Friday's one episode. So I'll hold the version. And again, Jake Gyllenhaal is a DA, assistant district attorney, actually. His boss just lost an election. His DA just lost an election. And what the premise is that a woman also in the office, another DA, was murdered in a disposable manner in a way that, let's see, the MO similar to a killer that they put years ago. So they have to figure out this guy's going to investigate. Jake Gyllenhaal's character's going to investigate the murder of somebody in the but this is what you're disbelieved to get from that. It's a pretty good story. So
Let us know what you're watching. Hook us up with your programming. You can let us know on Twitter at Gary and Shannon. Or you can use the radio app.
somebody did that already. Here's what she's
Gary
doing.
and Shannon.
What up, pimp? How are you, dog? Long time no see, Sproto Gremlin. Very well. How have you been? Excellent. How are the airdrops? I got you. Well, that can happen. Very well. Are you staying active? Excellent. Why haven't you been in here as often? Why haven't you been in the VC as often? Excellent. Well, come on in here. We'll get you undepressed, baby. I'm like a ray of sunshine right up your asshole. I miss you too, Sproto Gremlin. Bless you too. You come back as often as you can. I will be a positive light in your life. I'm kicking ass. I'm taking names. I've got 4 different robots that are taking over the Kick platform. Everyone knows me on Kick, and I do shout outs for people. Little by little, more and more people are finding out about me. And any one of these days, I'm going viral. I'm taking Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to the moon, and we're becoming trillionaires. That's the plan, baby. Yeah, it's the summer, so it's going to get as warm as it does, but it's not too bad. It doesn't get over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, really. And at night, it's not cold, so it's a very nice Mediterranean climate. Do you use Discord? Oh yeah, I made you 10 fucking accounts. What's your Discord? No big deal. How did that all work out for you? Did you get all the Discord you wanted? Hey, that's good. That's good that you have them. Excellent. Well, you come back once a day. You just make contact, and we'll keep you happy, okay? Excellent. Bless my friend Sproto Gremlin. Shout out to... I love you, baby. I love you. We'll see you tomorrow, okay, dog? Bye-bye, my friend. That's Sproto Gremlin, everyone. Sproto Gremlin's a man, the myth, the legend. That motherfucker is going to be king of Greece someday.
The truck of roller skates was missing a chunk in it. I wish I was lying to you. I wish I was trying to just be funny and be cute. This is how crazy I was. You're absolutely right. I was a stone cold hustler, and I knew it. It was like,
well, you reminded me a lot of my friend Johnny.
Right, you always said that.
Yeah, you reminded me a lot of him. You were just you both didn't give a fuck. You just a lot of people pretend to not give a fuck. They're pretending, but then little things will come out, and you realize so they kind of put on that. But you would say something. You would just tell me stories about things you'd just done, or I would see you, come out of the bathroom at the Comedy Store with some fucking crazy broad, and it was funny, just funny times. It was just funny. It was just, you were a real, for me, you were like a real connection to what I was missing, like back in the East Coast, because the Comedy Store at that time was all these like boat acts. It was like guys that would do like cruise ships, and they would sing. They would have like songs they would sing. It was just There was a lot of bullshit. For every Damon Wayans that would come in, every real comic that would stop by, there was a lot of like really bad comedy for a few years there. From like 94 to like, I would say like 96, 97. Those were bad times at the fucking Comedy Store, man. But something happened. It's like they come in dips and cycles. Because I remember when I first came there, I was really disappointed. I first came out there to do a pilot. Me and Jim Brewer, we did this thing in '93. It was called Hardball, and Brewer played this mascot for this team. And we were hanging out together. We were shooting this pilot, and we wound up going to the store. And we were like, "This place is dog shit." Like neither one of us, we weren't paid regulars there. We were just comics from New York. So we went and watched the show. We just hung out in the back. We're like, "This is fucking terrible."
Who was going up? Do you remember anybody?
I don't want to say names. Some of them are still alive.
It wasn't really black for a while.
One of them had a 3 in his name.
Right. But it wasn't really black for a while.
A
They
lot,
had
yeah.
metal detectors. You believe it? They had metal detectors. Tupac
Really?
got into a shootout there one night.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Eddie Griffin
In the main room.
in the main room.
In the main. Someone shot at him in the main room.
That's the main room.
Or
Yeah.
he shot at someone. It was very blurry, but it was it Mo Better Mondays? What was it?
No, this was
that
when it was
before
Eddie.
that.
Yeah.
Fat Tuesdays.
This
right?
was before it was Fat Tuesday.
Before Fat Tuesday?
Yeah, those guys from Fat Tuesday are still around. They're in St. Louis. They're good dudes, man. Those are good dudes. Yeah, it was. I didn't know. I heard it just got.
What
really
year did
bloody.
Guy Tori take it over?
Maybe 97, 96. When I got there in 97, it was already established. And the guy saw me at the Laugh Factory and made me go up, and I ate a fucking bag of fucking deck. And at the end, I twisted around. I just went black and twisted around. It was great. As I went to walk off, Richard Pryor came. I sat down and I said, "Listen, whatever happens tonight don't matter." When I listened to your album, it was it. The first time I heard Niggas Crazy or whatever, was it something I said? That was it, guys. That was it for me. Like, I don't know nothing. Like, I heard that and I went immediately and bought it and went home.
You said this to him?
Yeah, I told him. I said to him from the stage.
Wow.
And I walked on. He was already fucked up. He was
Right.
in a wheelchair. He was 3 people around him, holding his head up. But just to see him, and then I knew I was home. I knew I was home. That's how I knew. I was like, God damn.
Did you ever see him when he did sets? Were you there for that?
No, not at all.
That was weird. He did a bunch of sets right before he died. I followed him almost every show. Almost every show he did. Mitzi threw me up after him. Because I had to figure out like strategies to get the audience to laugh because they were so depressed. Because they had seen the greatest of all time, and he was just gone. He was a shell of himself, and he could barely talk. Like they had cranked the mic up like, and he'd just be like, "I always did love pussy. The pussy sometimes love me back." Like there was no jokes. I mean, that was like a whole joke. That was the beginning, setup, punchline. He would drink. Wasn't supposed to be drinking. He was on medication. He would fuck. He just drink anyway. And he would go on stage, and then he would do his time, whatever it was, 20 minutes or so, and sometimes more, whatever he had the energy for. And then it would take them several minutes to carry him from the stage to the back of the room. And Marilyn's husband, Marilyn Martinez, Dave, and Chewy would help him. And they would, get one under each arm, and they would walk him through the room, and then they would put him in his wheelchair when they got to the end of the showroom, the original room. And I would go on stage, and he didn't bring me up. Jeff Scott would bring you up from the side. So Jeff Scott would bring me up from the side and, from the piano. And you go on stage while everyone's like clapping, and he's walking out, and I was nobody, some unknown fucking idiot who wasn't even that good at comedy yet. It's terrible. And I had to go on after Richard Pryor, but I had to develop lines to say to make fun of the fact you just saw the greatest comedian of all time, and now the unknown white guy. What a fucking letdown! And I used to have to I had a whole shtick that I would do about what this is a letdown like. And I was like that's as if you just did that and then did this. Like I had a whole thing making fun of myself for having to go on after Richard Pryor.
How many times did you follow him before you decided you had to do that?
Oh, I had to do it immediately. I did because I bombed the first. Well, I bombed several times going on after him, and it wasn't just that I sucked because I definitely wasn't very good, but it was also that the room was somber every time. I only really did really well like a couple of times. The other times were just survival. But I probably followed him. I think he did like 5 or 6 weeks of sets there. So I might have had to follow him 15, 20 times. I don't know. I don't know how many times it was because it was so long ago. It was late 90s. But there was a bunch of times when I used to go on right after him. I was a kid, and my parents turned me on to Richard Pryor. They took me to live at the Sunset Strip when I was a kid, man. I don't know how old I was, but I couldn't have even been 13. It was like I was like 12 or something like that, whatever I was. And I remember sitting in that movie theater, dying laughing, holding on to my stomach, watching, looking around. And one time while the film was playing, I was looking around, and all these people were like falling forward in their chair. And I remember thinking to myself, all the funny movies that I'd ever seen, all like Blues Brothers and all that kind of shit, I'd never seen anybody laugh like this. I'd never been to a movie where someone laughed like this. And then I realized, like, stand-up comedy is incredible. I was like, this guy is just talking. He doesn't have special effects. He doesn't have any music playing while he's talking. He's just talking. And we are dying laughing. And that probably was what planted the seed of me doing stand-up. I didn't really think about doing stand-up for real until I was 21. Until I was 20, and then I waited until I got my 21st birthday because I couldn't go to a nightclub before I was 21. But being there all those years later, after I'd done stand-up for like probably 6 or 7 years at the time, 6 years maybe, and then being in there with Richard fucking Pryor and having to go on after him over and over and over again, I'm like, this is so bizarre. It's like the weirdest sort of passing of a torch thing. Not even a passing, like a rite of passage maybe or something, like my own rite of passage. Like here I am in front of my comedy idol. Like if I had to choose like the one guy that was like the most influential to me, I mean, Richard Pryor's right up. There's probably not one guy. It's like him and Kinnison, like the most influential to me. So to see him when it was over like that, taught me a lot of shit.
Would you want to be up on stage if you were 75 or
Not like that. There's no need for it.
But
I would only want to be on stage if I was entertaining. Like, Carlin was entertaining to the fucking day his heart stopped.
How old was he when he passed? Go ahead and look it up.
I want to say he was in his late 70s, but I might be.
No, I think maybe 69 or something, right?
I think he was older than that.
Really?
He died, he was 71.
Wow.
Just 71.
You know, I think that if you're a stand-up, I mean, I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to call you up when you're 76 and go, Joe, stop going.
I'll know. I think I'll know.
Fucking entertaining. But you're in that house. I mean, that's what keeps you alive. That's what it would keep guys like us alive.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I like to do a lot of different shit, too. I don't like having all my eggs in one basket.
No. But you know what I'm saying. If you're, today, let me tell you something. I did something today that I said, I got to go. I just had to go. I just wanted to just touch the mat.
Oh, jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. It's the same way when we would stand up. When I know I'm in a bad mood, and things ain't going right, this reefer ain't working. This fucking Facebook ain't working. It's fucking hot out. That means I gotta get on stage. Right. I got something to talk about. That means that's my therapy. And then you do 3-4 nights and you're back to fucking normal. Your pH is balanced and all that shit.
The difference is you're really funny right now. And, Richard Pryor was, in my opinion, one of the, if not the best ever, top 2. I give Kinnison the best ever for a year. I think for 1 year, Kinnison was the best ever. But I think Pryor overall is the greatest comic of all time. And then he's not there anymore, man.
Where do you put Carlin and Lenny Bruce?
Well, Lenny Bruce is probably the most important guy because he was the guy who went to jail for obscenity, would argue it in court. Carlin went to jail for it too. He was also the guy who, he set the path. He started the whole, that kind of stand-up, the kind that you and I do, the kind where you go on stage and you're just honest about shit. Like he started that. That was all him. And you know, Hicks and Kinnison, they worshipped him. They worshipped Lenny Bruce. And the way I kind of found out about Lenny Bruce was actually Kinnison had Lenny Bruce's mom, like managing him or something like that, right?
He could have benefit for her.
Yeah, she was on one of his.
Made like $100,000. Gas.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, they did the heirs of Lenny Bruce. And I guess his mother had donated a picture and they did this right. I still had that. That was one of my all-time favorite pictures. I got to feature the last weekend of the festival. You know? And just having that picture in your name, your feature act, you know. But no, I always love Lenny Bruce. There's nights I find myself watching, you know, old black and white Lenny Bruce and giggling. I like his style. The material might be not what it's 30 years behind, but his style.
It's a time capsule.
It's time, yeah.
I mean, you're looking, you're essentially going back in time. You're watching a guy who, in that era, there was an innocent world. No one understood what this guy was doing.
You did?
Yeah.
All those little things is what I really like.
So there's a guy, Dig, and he goes, you know.
And what killed me about this whole thing is he's Jewish.
Yeah.
That's, when I watch him, I'm like, this is a Jew telling the world to suck his dick.
Well, for people who don't know.
And he did a bunch of fucking crazy Hitler jokes and shit.
Oh, yeah.
He did some fucking brilliant shit.
Oh, yeah.
For people who don't, Joe, you were talking, he got arrested for saying fuck on stage, right? Wasn't that it?
He was arrested several times for a bunch of different things that he said on stage. In the end, they kind of like took his career away. I mean, he lost all of his money fighting it in court. And, you know, even when he died, his name wasn't cleared. He was still going to court. And when he broke down at the end, there's videos of this. I bought a DVD of it once, or VHS tape at the time. It was him going over his court transcripts. He would be on stage with these pieces of paper and talking about why the judge was wrong. It was essentially like he was doing a podcast about his court transcripts. And the audience was bummed out, man. They were like, give us Dirty Lenny. We want to eat. That's what we used to call him, Dirty Lenny. We want Dirty Lenny. They want to hear him talk about boobies. She's got boobies, man. You got those titties. Yeah. You know, like he wanted to, like he would say things like that, and people would like, they couldn't believe he was saying it. You know, this is the 1950s or I guess it was the 50s. And he was just a complete unique thing. And it was influenced by a lot of the jazz musicians. It was influenced by heroin. It was influenced by jazz musicians. It was influenced by a lot of black guys. He was around a bunch of people who didn't give a fuck. And he took that not giving a fuck and brought it to comedy. And this desire to describe the world around him in accurate terms, instead of just telling a bunch of jokes. This desire to like make people laugh and let them see the hypocrisy in the world that they're living in. So it was him, it was Pryor, who was like the most honest about his life and his feelings and his shortcomings and the coke and the craziness and lighting himself on fire and all that shit. I mean, he was the most honest about that. And in my opinion, the funniest. He was just the best. He was just the smoothest. I mean, he just had jokes about him having a fucking heart attack. Remember that joke he did where he just shut the fuck
like
up.
Eating pork.
You would think about that when you're eating that pork. I mean, he had jokes about everything. He had jokes about shooting his wife's car, about going to jail for shooting his wife's car. I mean, here's a black guy in like a racially divided world, post-1960s race riots, Martin Luther King assassination, all that jazz. And he's talking about shooting his white wife's car. Shooting her fucking car. Pretty sure it's his white wife.
Yeah, and
It was her.
Joey had me watch the documentary that they put out a couple years ago, and you were talking about Live at the Sunset Strip. Didn't he like bomb the night before?
The night before, yes.
And now it's like the most amazing special ever.
Yeah. What is it called? Omit the Logic. Omit the Logic. When he did Live at the Sunset Strip the first night, it was horrific.
Well, he probably was nervous.
Yeah, it was horrific.
Yeah.
And then he went back the next night, and fucking that's what we saw.
Well, I think whenever you're filming something, man, like I experienced this recently in Colorado when I was filming my special. I did 2 shows. The first show was kind of tense, and this chick heckled me. It was just tense. Still went well. Still got a lot of laughs, but it wasn't smooth. And then the second show was like any old show.
Someone heckled you when they knew they were taping?
Oh, this fucking cunt.
Oh, no.
In the middle of a joke about people getting upset about jokes. She yells out, "Prove it." Like, I just put my head down. I go, "Are you really heckling?" I didn't even like
No, you can't
talk
address
to
it.
her. I had to address it because it was so loud. It was so stupid. What I should have done, and what I'll do next time I do any other filming, I should have gone on stage before the filming, before the show even started, before Tony Hinchcliffe went on stage, and said, "This is very important to me. I want this to be as normal a show as possible. So I just come out and say hi first. Just please don't heckle me. We're just we're doing this for Comedy Central. So enjoy yourself. If you think it's funny, please laugh. Thank you very much for coming." And that would have been smart. Instead, the director did it, and he did a goofy job. Instead of saying, "Don't talk during the show, don't heckle," he said, "Try not to interact with Joe too much," which was like,
Yeah, you just give me a green fucking light. Yeah.
Well, it was my friend couldn't direct it. You know, Anthony, who does all of them.
Right.
He had to do a UFC. He works for the UFC, and he's directed every one of my specials. And he couldn't do it, so we had to bring this other guy. And it just he had never done that before, where he went on stage. He just didn't have. He said the right thing the second show, so there was a lot of fuck ups. The audience was too bright. We had to figure out to turn the lights down and make it like a regular comedy club. But when you're filming something, it's real hard to do, like, to nail it in like ready go. Like Hicks. If you watch Hicks's special from London, Revelations, when he comes out and there's the Jimi Hendrix music and the fire and the hat, he's very stiff. Very stiff through the whole set. And me personally, as a fan of his, haven't seen him, it's one of his more stiff performances. And it's because he's got one shot at this for an HBO special. One fucking shot, and you're in London in this giant 2,000-seat arena. And, you know, it's just, it doesn't feel like a guy loose up there. I've seen him loose up there. It's a different performance. And it's the same with, I think, pretty much anybody who does a show, like Cat Williams' new show, the perfect example. His show, I saw his HBO show, but before his HBO show, I saw all that material. Someone filmed it from the audience and put it on YouTube, and it was fucking hilarious. It was really funny. The HBO special was still funny, but it was very stiff, especially in the beginning. You could see he was aware he was being filmed. He gave a fuck. You know, and a guy whose act is all about not giving a fuck. He gave a fuck because the ready, go. Shit, this is my one shot to do this right. It's like, that's a lot of weird, unusual pressure. It's not like a fight where guys are always used to being under intense pressure. No, all of a sudden this show has this extra weight to it because it's being filmed. And this is going to be it. Ready, you got one show, go. You know, these 5,000 people, dude, you ain't selling 5,000 people twice. So if you want to do it big, you got one fucking show. You know, you want to come out, the lion can only do one show. The lion's going to dance in the cage behind you, but for one show. The second show, the lion might break the cage. You might get so fucking mad, you might kill everybody in this crowd. So we got the lion, Cat, but we got one shot at this. So let's keep it together. Everybody, let's huddle.
Well, isn't Bill Maher doing a live special?
Yes. He's doing a live special right after he does a live Tough Crowd. Not Tough Crowd. What the fuck is this thing? What's the show called?
I don't know.
Real Time.
Yeah.
So he's doing Real Time, and then he goes right from Real Time. But it's kind, he's kind of doing that as a gimmick. But he's so confident though, and he does so many live performances on his show, and he knows his audience. You know what I mean? Like, they know who he is and what he does. He's very calm. He could pull it off.
Yeah,
he
he's
wouldn't
good
pull it
around.
off.
Yeah, he's good around.
He wouldn't pull it off. I mean, he wouldn't even attempt to pull it off unless he thought he could. Somebody else has done that too, though. Somebody else did a live one.
Chris Rock did a live the first time or something. That one time he did, I think. Oh, George Lopez. I'm sorry. When he came out,
yes.
I sold 18,000 of Depression. What Mexican could do this?
Yeah. I sold this motherfucker out. Like, he was like the first 5 minutes of his act about selling the arena out. During the down oppression.
18,000 Mexicans.
Down economy. I sold this motherfucker out. That was when he was at his peak.
For me, Joe Rogan, that was it something I said. And it was fine because I was at a kid's house where his brother was a junkie. That's how I discovered Richard Pryor. This kid was nodding on himself. We went up. We had the Beatles on, the White House. And he came in and goes, "What the fuck you motherfuckers listening to? Take that shit off. Listen to this." We thought we were going to hear rock music. And it's this black guy talking. I had never experienced that. I had seen it on TV, David Brenner, and people like that. But I hadn't. The Riddler was a comedian. Frank Gorshin.
Yeah.
Frank Gorshin
was an impressionist.
Something in the 60s and the 50s or something. And you know, I'd seen those guys, but I had never heard those words. I'd never heard somebody say nigger and fuck and suck and, you know, hey niggas, that you with the cake? Why you looking at people's window?
Yeah.
That was mind-boggling. Like that, I went home and bought it, and I have to put on like Led Zeppelin. In those days, you had a record player, so you could put a record on and then put the records you wanted on top of that, like a CD, what do you call it, random?
Mm-hmm.
So you could, when that album finished, this one would drop. And then the needle would go automatically in your album, and it would start all over again. So what you did was you invited your friends over, you smoked a little dope in the yard, and then you put Richard Pryor on.
That's right. You loaded up a bunch of albums on top of each other.
And if your mom came in, you had to drop fast. You had to drop fast because she was going to hear a fuck. He said fuck every 2 minutes. There was going to be a fuck in there. So you had to pull the album. In fact, Frank Canella told the story when he called, the guy from Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
He said, remember, my mother was mad at you because she thought we were in the room listening to music. You brought the album to my house. He tells the story in the 6th grade. I go, you guys listening to the Beatles help? Get that shit off. Listen to this. And their heads almost exploded. And after that, I was always intrigued with it. Never went to see it live. Till 1987, so a friend took me, and I was like impressed. But then I went the second time, and the dude had not written a joke in a year. Same dude from Boston.
Remember his name?
Stephen Wright.
Stephen Wright.
He never wrote a joke in about 1 year. And I remember leaving there. I was into drugs. Comedy was not even on my radar. And going, you know what? Fuck that dude. In a year, he didn't write a joke. Like, I didn't know nothing about comedy.
Well,
nothing.
he had a tough act to write for.
So I was pissed. And that was always in the back of my mind. And that's the beginning. Once you say to yourself, I could do that, you know what I'm saying? And you give it a try, and you either fail and get hooked, or you get your fucking lights kicked out. Or whatever whatever venture you're going to try, you know? And I never thought, never. And here's the weird thing. If you really think about it, I got up on stage when I got locked up. But right before I got locked up, I left Hollister, Lincoln Mercury, and Boulder. Hollister, Chrysler, Plymouth, Jeep. Because their pay plan sucked and they took away my demo. They didn't want to do demos no more. In fact, this is what's this. The kid I kidnapped called me tonight to say hello. He left me a message and shit right there. Look at the envelope. Top message and shit. The kid I kidnapped tonight to say hello. See what happens when you apologize?
That's hilarious.
People call you. But before I kidnapped this dude, I went to that Subaru dealership. Before I kidnapped the dude, I went to the Subaru dealership. And while I was there, you know, there was this dude that was a white dude, like a Western white dude, like with cowboy boots on. He put a suit on. He kind of looked like Charles Bronson. Didn't say much. I think him and I got into a beef one time over a car deal, and we had to split it. And he was like, he said something to me, you're lucky you split that deal. And I was like, nothing was going to happen. And that was it. Well, a week later, one day, he took me outside alone. And he was like, dog, I've been watching you. You're wasting your life. I go, what are you talking about? He goes, for 16 years, before my wife died, you know what I did? I don't know. He was out in charge of entertainment at Caesar's Palace. He goes, I came back to raise my kids. I'm not a fucking car salesman. I just needed something to do at night. And he goes, I've seen a lot of fucking comedians, man. You should give it a shot. He goes, I'm going to make some calls for you to get you on stage. It's like, no, I got blow to do. Fucking stage. The fuck out of here with your stupid fucking idea. And he was a white guy. Guys, he was a white cowboy dude. And he was like, you're wasting your life selling cars. You should at least give it a try. I was like, okay. And then when I got locked up, it was just something I was doing without knowing I was doing. You know, I was doing something without knowing I was doing. I would just talk shit in the kitchen. There'd be 8 black guys cooking. And I'd just start going off. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then at night, I'd get up on stage on movie night and I'd fucking talk about, look at fucking Lee with his green shirt on. What the fuck is your problem, cocksucker? And I'd just go around the room and the black guys would go crazy. You know, and I didn't even know what I was doing. When I got out of there was no Def Jam. I didn't think about that shit. I was just having fun. And they would always say to me, Cuba, when you get out of here, you got to do it, dog. You got to do it. And it was like they would say like, when Cuba gets out here, he's gonna be a big time comic. I'm gonna be his motherfucking manager and shit. But I'll be out in like 12 years. So you got to do it on your own until that. I mean, they were hilarious, but they had my back. You know, it was like a dream for them. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Wow. So it was. It's kind of neat when you look. You know, you walk into a room. I walked into the comedy store. I saw Eddie Griffin walking out. It was a tremendous feeling. I didn't know who the fuck he was. Listen. Let me tell you something, guys. A real comedian, when he's on the hunt, he should know what a television even is. A real comedian, when you were in Boston on the hunt, I never watched fucking Seinfeld. I don't fucking know what fucking there is a place you want to go. I never watched that show.
Never watched Cheers.
Never watched Cheers, not once. I don't know nothing. TV didn't exist to me. Like, didn't come back into, like, TV got out of my life in 81, and it didn't show back up till 1999 or 98, and the girl I was dating said he's on news radio. I thought you were a fucking radio guy. I thought a news guy, like, all right, Joe Rogan here. This happened in Baghdad today. I didn't fucking know what. If you're a comic and you're on the make, you're on the fucking roll. Like, you go out 7 nights a week. You're at that 3-year mark. You should know what TV. If you come to me and say you watch Game of Thrones, I gotta look at you with it. I didn't know no TV. My first fucking 6 years in comedy. I don't know about TV. What fucking TV are you talking about? What movies are you talking about? I'm making, I didn't understand that mentality. So I never really knew. First TV show I watched, and I made a comeback to television, was NYPD Blue. Like Jimmy Smith was dying. That's all I remember. And Seinfeld was done. It was like the end of Seinfeld. People come up to me, what, Seinfeld? When am I home at 8 o'clock, you fucking dunce? You know what I'm saying? When the fuck am I home at 8 o'clock giggling, eating popcorn?
Yeah, I didn't get into TV shows until I was on one.
Never.
I never watched Cheers was the show when we were younger. Yeah. But when I was, you're absolutely right. When I was young and I was struggling in New York, I would go out every night.
Who the fuck knows TV? Nobody DVR. I go home and Netflix.
I knew some movies. I knew some like famous, but I didn't know any fucking TV shows, like especially like dramas or something like that. I didn't know any of them. Didn't know anything.
I went to maybe 2 or 3 movies. That was my escape. I would go to movies. That was always my little haven. I'd roll a joint, walk into it. My favorite was like there was a double feature on 78th Street. Not the black double feature, not the black thing. There was a black movie theater where I went to see Rambo and all that shit. But down the block was a movie theater that they were doing Officer and Gentleman and Thief of Hearts. Thief of Hearts with Stephen Bauer and the dude with the red hair. Robbing people. They would do like The Jerk and The Man with 2 Brains for $250. Wow. And I would go in there and sit there and just dream. I don't know what I dream about. I dream about being one of those guys. I don't know. I would just go to the movies. Like, I would never dream of going to see Officer and Gentleman. But after I saw that motherfucker the first time, I was like, God damn, Richard Gere, don't fuck around.
That was great. That's a great
performance. It's but I never dreamed these things. But walking, like, I always knew. Like, I knew from like the 6 months of college, people would say to me, what's he sure seeing? Like, I knew I was a comedy store guy. Like, once I walked in there and I saw Tom Barris, I went in on a Monday night. I came in on the trailer. I got into town at 6. I went to Acapulco for dinner. Took a shower and went right to the comedy store my first night. On a Monday night, I saw Wheels Parisi telling lies. I saw Eddie Griffin with the black dude from the Shogun of Harlem, Tupac. What's the actor who played the black karate guy?
I was there.
Timok.
I was there when he was there. I was there that day.
On a Monday night.
Because I had already been there for a few years when he came on.
Yeah.
Came on in 98?
Yeah, 97. January of 97, I walked into the store. January 29, 1987. She made me a regular February 19, 1997.
I came out here with Brewer, I think it was 93, to film the pilot, and then we came out in 94 to shoot the show, and that's when I moved here. It was only a couple months later. It was like winter time, close to it, And I came to the store immediately. It's the first thing I did. It was more important for me to be like being a paid regular, like when I became a paid regular, because when I first was on television, I was a non-paid regular. So I would do a TV show all day, and then I'd have to go on at the end of the show. I'd have to wait till Carlos Mencia would put stockings over his head. He would pull like pantyhose over his face, he had this whole bit about robbing people, like he put pantyhose over his face. And I remember, okay, he's pulling out the pantyhose, like I'm going up soon. And I would go up after the show was over, after everybody and their mother went and did comedy. And I'd have to get up and do the play. When I became a paid regular, when she finally made me a paid regular, that was more important to me than anything.
Okay, me too.
It was like TV show wasn't shit.
How did you hear about it? Because now with podcasts, the store is basically a celebrity.
It was
But
always
before the internet, how did you hear about it?
because it was Mecca.
No, it was Mecca for Turk comic. Listen, man, when you joined jiu-jitsu in New York,
Uh-huh.
at a school in fucking Eagle Rock, New York, you know that your dream is to go to, what's his name? Enzo Gracie or Marcelo Garcia. And then after that, I'm going to go to 10th Planet. And that's the Mecca HQ. You know, I got to make it to HQ. You know, I bump into people on the road. They go to me, man, how's HQ? What are you talking about? At 10th Planet. You know, I could see in their eyes, that's their Mecca. To a comedian, that's your Mecca. You hear about the Laugh Factory and you inquire about the improv, but you know, people tell you over the years, hey man, when you get to Vegas, make sure Mitzi Shorts here.
The store was where everybody came from, but for me, it was where the two greats, Kinnison and Pryor, they all ran shit at the store. So when I came to the store, like that was hallowed ground. Like I remember sitting in that room when the open mic is on. It's a different show than when the open mic's over and then the pros go up. So like the show will start at whatever. It goes to like whatever. I forget what the numbers are. Either 7 to 9 or 6 to 8 or whatever the fuck it is. But when the real show starts, they shut all the lights off, and the lights that are in the room, that they're all like names of the big comics. Like Sam Kinison had a neon name, and
Tamayo.
Roseanne Barr, you know, and a couple weird ones. Like Tamayo was a weird one. It didn't make any sense. But there was a few. But she kind of had a little heat on her way back in the day. You know, there was a few comics that were on that wall, and I remember like just being in that room, looking up at that wall, going, "Holy shit, that's Sam Kinison's name. This is where he used to go up. This was the fucking stage I had seen in these videos. I'd seen like VHS tapes of him up on this stage."
I remember getting off stage on a Saturday night, like doing the best I had done in the first 3 months I was there, and Gary Shannon talked to me, you know. If he only knew that I robbed that blind kid's chains, would he fucking still be talking to me? Do you know what I'm saying? Like that what it felt like to me when I'd see these people. Like this is just it's not a dream come true because it was never a dream. This was always so far away for a guy like me. This was all an accident. This was all Stanhope talking to me and going, you know, you got to come down. There's nothing in Seattle. That's it. You're a future.
How long were you up there in Seattle for?
18 months.
Did you like living up there? Or did the rain, the winter, that bum you out?
You know, at the time, I was going through hell in Boulder. So I was just happy to be out of that mentality, that war mentality.
Right.
And I didn't really pay attention to it till, you know, when you wake up in Seattle and it's the 4th week of rain. It does something. You know, It doesn't do nothing to me. I'm not going to hang myself or get a shot.
But you don't feel good.
Well, you know, there's no sun, you know. For me, it didn't work. It's the sun. The summers are great. You know, the water's cold, and Alki and all those beaches, you know, Bremerton, that water's fucking real. That's the Pacific, bitch. That's Penguin Pacific. You know, that's
coming down.
It's coming down from there. Yeah. And as you come down the coast, you'll see the water warms up. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Not by much, okay? When you're in Alki and you go to Oregon, you know,
even
like
Santa
Goose
Monica.
Bay.
Santa Monica's fucking cold.
It's cold. Malibu's fucking cold. You know, then you go to Myrtle Beach and it's piss water in April. You know, Seaside is warm as fuck right now. Yeah. It's hot as fuck right now.
Yeah.
But no, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the comedy. I was so entangled in the comedy. That's what the regular person doesn't understand that. And they do. They do. Whether you do electrical work or you bodybuild or jiu-jitsu, when you first get involved with somebody, you get engulfed in it. So I went to Seattle when I was doing comedy my 4th year, and I was in. Like for the first 2, I just had a business card and told people I was a comedian. You know, I get on stage once a month. I do an open mic. But the 94, it just hit me. Like this was it. This was all I had left. There was nothing else. I was 31. I had been in prison. There was a couple of jobs I could do. And this was one of them. This fit my lifestyle. This I could drink, I could snort blow, I get my dick sucked. I have no commitment to nobody, no responsibility. You could have a mailbox somewhere. You could have a pager number somewhere. At that time, I just wanted to be left alone. You know, I wanted to be Charles Bronson, just do comedy. Doing comedy. And I did all the triple runs. I did those triple runs backwards, bro. $85 a night to feature. And gas comes out. And you drive 8 hours between each gig. 8 hours, sometimes 14. Sometimes you got to leave right after the gig just to make radio the next day. Because you have to do radio at 5 for the 8 o'clock show. You know, this is combat comedy. I never worked at nothing, Joe. Guys, I always did something until I found out there was work involved. And that's what a lot of people fucking do. When they become 50, I have a friend that called me 2 days ago to say hello. 55, he's still looking for the perfect job. He quits a job every 2 months. You know, because there's work involved. It's just not getting a job now. You have to work. People think they go to college and they get out and they sit at a desk. Or they, whatever, you have to fucking work. This guy wants, no, I can't work for $60,000 a year. I need 130 to start. That's not happening no more, my friend. So everything else, I never worked at everything. When I realized after a month or two, I would say to myself, I'm getting $10 an hour. That's $400 a week. I sell an 8-ball. I can make $400 with that. Meanwhile, I'm doing what? I'm making cement and putting it on people's trays and getting abused by the masons to fucking make $10 an hour. And they're not teaching me nothing. They're not teaching you shit. You know what I'm saying? So comedy, like the second year of comedy, I asked questions and I put it together in my head what needed to be done. I knew there was a lot of driving involved, a lot of reefer, I slept in my car the first fucking 2 or 3 years of comedy on the road.
Isn't it also that you see other people doing it and you realize you can do it? Like that was the
Yeah,
thing
well,
for me.
that's the way with everything.
Open micers, and I saw like people that were just chipping away at being a pro, and I'm like, this guy's, there's nothing unique about him. He's just another guy. Like he's not like some incredibly talented guy that I couldn't imagine ever being. Like I think I could be like that guy. It was like it was attainable enough. You know, Richard Jeni always said that. He said really bad comedians are good because they inspire people to try. So they go, the worst I could do is be better than that.
No, you have a good point. Yeah, you just keep, and it takes years. It takes years to get your voice, and you get your timing, and then you get to a place like the store, and you start all over again.
Yeah,
you get to the store, you start all over again. So whatever market you came from, and you were a hot dog, and that's what people can't handle.
yeah.
That's where it goes wrong. When they come out here and they've been fucking killing it in Iowa, wherever the fuck they're from, and they go in the comedy store and they're sandwiched in between Rogan and Nick DiPaolo, and it's post time, bitch. It's Wednesday at 10:45. You got the 11 o'clock spot, and you're sandwiched, and you know, it's a fucking nightmare, and it's your skin and it's your pride if you hang out or whatever. For a guy like me, I didn't give a fuck. I knew it was about percentages, and I knew that the more you got up there and you worked a little bit at it, the better you get.
Did you ever do stand up in New York? Did you ever like no? You're doing New York this weekend. Right? You're doing Gotham. That's a great club.
Great club, but
One of the best places.
New York. I did New York in '94. What I did was I go to New York Comedy Club. I go to Stand Up New York. The dude that was sick didn't like me at comedy. Whatever. Yeah, Lucian didn't like me. And then there was these other little holes that I would go to. I would drive a limo, and in between driving limos, I would stop and get on stage. And I was terrible. I knew I was terrible. But my options were I would go back and do coke and cry and look at stand-up comedy by Judy Carter and look at the comedy newspaper, that used to be Just for Laughs that came out of San Francisco. And I would read the articles. Like I still remember the best articles I read in there were about Hicks. And, they had different comedy scenes all over the country. It's very interesting to read. And at the end, they had all the active comedy clubs. And it was pages, Arizona, Arkansas, whatever, what started with B, with Canada, California, and you look at ABs and all these clubs, and you had this dream that someday I might get good enough and I might be able to play at ABs, And then, what's her name, did a contest at the Comedy Works. And Wendy did a contest, and the winner got $500 and a ticket to Los Angeles to perform for Mitzi Shore at the world famous comedy store. And there was this dude, Matt Woods. Matt Woods and Matt Berry. Matt Berry sold shows. Matt Woods was his buddy. And he would work with comics on Tuesday night, take him to his apartment, and he wrote, and then you'd go do the open mic. I was always doing the sports betting thing. I couldn't get to his apartment. So he didn't really dig me. So then I had the contest. I came in second. But the first place guy had Rob Seinfeld. And all these comics said he robbed Seinfeld. So Joey gets the redeem. I got the 500, but I never got the plane ticket.
So he stole some Seinfeld's jokes to win the contest.
To win the contest.
Yeah, local scenes are funny, man. It's a funny thing. It's like it's one of the few performance art forms where you need an audience. If you don't have the audience, you can't do it. Like you need an audience to create it. Like they have to be there. Otherwise, if you don't get that feedback from them, it's not like you can bring out a fully developed album like a band could. A band could throw together a fully developed album and say, this is our first time performing this, and then do their pieces. But you need that audience, and you also need competition with other comics. And that's what some places just don't have. And that feeling, like when a guy like Lucian would tell you suck, like look, you really need to work on your act. That's so good. It's so important. Like I hated hearing it back then. Like I forget, like he didn't pass me the first time I performed for him. Whatever year we was played, 1990.
He just did not pass me. He came over to me and said, "You're terrible." But he just did not pass me. Like, and I thought about it, and I go, "Yeah, I know this, but I'll be back, bitch." Like that was, I had a mentality.
But
like
he
that.
had a really,
he had a
high standard.
No,
He had a high standard.
Guys, I wasn't even in the realm.
Of course.
In the realm of.
But those guys are important
and I knew this going in.
They
but
force you to a higher standard.
Yeah, no. It's listen. I loved it. I loved it pushes you harder.
What about Lewis at Catch Rising Star? Did you ever perform for him?
Louis Ferranda? No.
He had the same thing going on, man.
Yeah, Mondays. You had to get a coin.
Yeah.
And you had to stand online. No, I never went up there. I never did none of that shit where I was going to get abused. I didn't have the time. The stand-up, the one guy who liked me was the one comedy club. He put me up because I brought my friends and they'd spend money. Stand-up in New York would give me spots because my friends would spend money. They'd spend, they'd get drinks. And I get 7 minutes here, 10 minutes here, and then I go to Yale Triple A, which is more my style. It was just a dump. And I would go to the open mic started at 2.
Wow.
And one night I went and John Leguizamo was on stage, working his one-man show. And I knew I was on to something.
When he would do his one-man show, would he do like the whole thing, like an hour, like at a show?
I don't really know.
Or
like
do
one
it in
night I
chunks?
walked in and saw him do 20 minutes, and I said, he'll be doing here for a while. And I had to pick somebody up at the airport.
Huh.
But that let me know that was the system. That when you were working on stuff, you went to off Broadway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that taught me right there. So now I was getting bits and pieces. Then I went to Colorado. When I went to Colorado, the stakes there was little. Right now, today, if you come to me and say I'm a stand-up comic, but there's no place for me to perform, I'll spit in your face because you have to make your own stuff.
Yeah.
And knowing what I know now takes you 2 minutes to go around. I did comedy when I was in love with comedy, when I couldn't fucking wait to get on stage and tell another bad joke. When you just can't wait to get on stage, I'd have to go to a poetry reading. Don't fucking, no motherfucker can tell me my business, bitch. Nobody. That's why I get pissed when people are like, whoa, stand up. Listen, you know what? Go fuck yourself, okay? Because you're talking to a guy that went from 0 to 60 with it. Like, I had to learn along the way. Nobody guided me. Like all other stand-ups. This is what you're doing. You have to make your own. It's all you think you're making progress, and somebody steps on your parade, and you go back to the drawing board. But every time you go back to the drawing board, you get 3% better. And you get a little bit percent better. And he breaks you down, and hey, where'd you get that joke from? It's terrible, or this guy heckled you. Or you talk. When I was doing comedy in New York, I picked up a fucking horrible habit. And once you pick up a bad habit and stand up, it's like when I was a kid and I'd rebound. I was a great rebounder, but I always put the ball on the floor. It's a bad habit. Grab the ball, tippy toe, and go right back up with it. Once you grab the ball and bounce it, you draw the fucking people to you. Why are you doing that? It was a habit that took me years. You know what habit I picked up in New York that took me 5 years to get rid of it? Talking to the audience. That's a big New York thing. Where you from? What do you do for a living? You from Jersey? And I got into that habit. And that's a habit to eliminate writing. That's what that habit does in New York. Eliminates writing. When you're doing the stand-ups in those rooms during the week, there's 8 people. You know, so you pick up, and that's a habit that went with me all the way to fucking Seattle and down here to LA. It came to the comedy store for a while, and I fucking had to beat it out of me. You pick up bad habits, you know. You pick up a word that you won't stop saying, something, you know. And it just really, it's been a great, for me, man, it saved my fucking life. So some people, a DJ saves their life. You know, like some people get saved by a DJ. For me, I got to tell you that the more I got into this, the less I got into criminal activities. I wish that this would overpower the cocaine early in my career, but that monkey was deep, Jack.
Well, it's also a more positive thrill. You know, you needed thrills. That's what you needed.
I'm a thrill guy.
Yeah.
Listen, bro.
Every comic is.
You know, I'm trying to write this book, and I wrote these chapters, and I was looking at them, and I go, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. In 5 chapters, I haven't spoken one thing about being a fucking thief. Let's get this out of the way. Like I was a fucking thief, like a fucking klepto.
But why'd you have to have it in the first 5 chapters? Is it about your life?
No, yeah. I was just thinking about how the basic of this, and I was this. It's just weird. I had a thief problem from a young age. Like I was stealing in the 1st grade. I was stealing teachers' editions and selling them to kids with the answers, the books with the answers. $2 a quarter, you know, stupid fucking kids. Whatever, they want the answers, but even as you look at it as that, but it became a habit. You couldn't, bro, people would know. I would steal your fucking, I would rob you out. It just, and then once the cocaine came, it fueled. And once my insides broke down and stuff, it fueled that habit for a long fucking time. So it overpowered that. Like even that, I was going on the road and getting caught shoplifting, stealing a tent in Idaho one time with a triple run. You know what I'm saying? It even overpowered that. I would steal as a form of fucking, like jinxing me. Like when things were going good, I would steal something. What the fuck did you steal that for?
So you think you do it on purpose or sabotaging yourself?
Oh yeah, towards the end, towards the last couple of years of stealing.
Do you think it was just an impulse thing? Like you got a thrill out of stealing something?
I
So
love
you just
go that way. Listen, we were talking the other day. You know how I hit movies. That would be real. I go to auditions to fuck motherfuckers up.
What do you mean?
When I go to an audition, it's to fuck a motherfucker up. I hate shooting a movie. I like booking the movie. I like thrills, Joe.
So you like going and
fucking them up. I
At
like
the
all
audition.
these actors out there, la 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 la, and they're doing breathing exercises, and they're off to the side doing all this shit. And this fat motherfucker walks in that's a felon and goes, "Watch this, bam!" And when I'm walking out, I know it. I know when the room just goes silent, and I walk out, and they're still doing their breathing exercises. They trained at the actor's studio. And I come home and I get the call.
So you like the competition of it all?
I love all that shit. That shit. When they, I like, I remember in Colorado, I'd see these guys at the lift with fucking the helmet and the thick winter jacket and the pants and the boots and the $3,000 skis. And my brother-in-laws, my ex-brother-in-laws, those 2 Gentiles, they show up with jeans on and a fucking construction shirt and smoke everybody. And they go, you know what I'm saying? I like those guys that they're not dressed like. They went to eat breakfast and the guy came in by himself and riding the bike with the cleats on and the helmet on. Well, the drama. You weren't even in a race. All the drama. You're not even in a fucking race and you got the helmet on. Let it go already. Like, I never wanted, like, I don't know. It was just, I loved.
Auditioning's a weird thrill.
Auditions is a weird thrill for me. I love fucking people up, but that came from burglarized. I loved it when I met a drug dealer and I went to his house and he thought he was cool. He put a gun out. He'd say to me, yeah, this and this. I got 2 kilos in the house. And 2 days later, I just wake up in the middle of the night and go, I'm robbing them. Watch my heat. And let's say it was this office. I'd plant across the street for 3 days. I'd figure out how to get to this fucking office. And we had the coke in here with all his security and all his pit bulls. And all his toughness, I figured out a way how to climb through that fucking window and come in and rob his coke and leave. I loved it. And I love him walking me through the bar because somebody fucking robbed me. And me and my buddies are there sitting there going, come on. What the fuck happened? Somebody came in and broke into my window with this fucking howling inside. I loved all that shit. I loved my heartbeat. I loved it though for so long. Then I know I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it for a lifestyle. You can't do it for a fucking lifestyle, you know.
When did you figure that out? After you'd been in jail?
Yeah, after you go to jail and you talk to all those people, you know that the odds are always against you. But the problem is when people go to jail and they team up with other people, they're like-minded, they become stronger criminals. They learn more things. Now you tell me how you got caught. Lee tells me how he got caught. And I tell you how you got caught. We figured out, oh my God, so next time we do travelers checks, you follow me?
Institutionalized.
It's an institutionalized. So that's it. It makes you become a better fucking criminal when you go in there, you know. Once I got out of there, I saw a lot of people that didn't belong there. But I knew people in there that should have been shot. They shouldn't even warehouse them. They should just be shot because there's no such thing as rehabilitation. These people can't get out to do another fucking crime again. But then there's the guy that went out to a party, drank a beer, got in the car and killed somebody in a red light. You know, and he goes to jail for 6 years for involuntary manslaughter. It was just a fucking bad place at the wrong time. You follow me? Mm-hmm. There's two types of criminals here. You fucked up.
Right.
But this other guy is a fucking animal, you know? So it's just, but it definitely cured me. I think the comedy definitely, the more I get involved with it, and it wasn't even the success, because the first success I ever had in comedy was becoming a regular at the Comedy Store. You're absolutely right. To me, that was the end all be all. That was the shit talk.
Well, you just were a very impulsive guy, and that impulsiveness, a lot of it comes from troubled childhoods, comes from an absence of love, you know, void, you know, whatever the cause of it is. You were an impulsive, sort of a troubled guy, and so I think that the thrill that you got, those wild thrills that you got from stealing or from, you know, robbing a drug dealer, you just figured out a way to replace them. But the impulsiveness is what leads to all the weird things that you wound up doing, the drug thing, like all the different things you want to do, where you sabotage yourself. And a lot of it is just this, it's the inability to maintain normalcy, the inability to stay on a steady path. You're always constantly used to things failing on you, and so to alleviate the disappointment, you'll fail on yourself.
I fail on myself. I would do that for years.
Yeah, I did that too. Everybody did.
Everybody does that. You know?
It's just something that I did a little less because of the fighting, because of the martial arts background, because you couldn't do that in fighting. The stakes were too high. It was too dangerous. You see too many people get kicked in the head. So when you would go in there, man, you had to go in there. The only way to really compete was you had to figure out how to just let it all go and just turn into like an animal. You got to go wild. You know, you can't have any, like once it starts, you can't act with fear. You have to be completely zen, and you got to be able to get wild. And so you couldn't sabotage yourself. Like you couldn't not train. You couldn't get drunk before you would fight and be hungover when you showed up to weigh in. You couldn't do any of those things. Those were too scary. So that saved me in a lot of ways from being the type of impulsiveness that I had that led me to be a stand-up comedian would have manifested itself in drugs or crime or something like that. It would have, definitely would have, because I didn't fit in and I always felt like a loser. So I would have done something disastrous. And I never had any success in anything in life, so I always assumed that I was never going to have any success. So if I ever started having any success, I'd immediately sabotage it. Immediately, I know I would. But martial arts, I couldn't do that. And I also couldn't do it because my instructor, because I didn't grow up with my father, my instructor took the place of my father as like a high model, a high role model of a man, you know, martial arts champion who was like well respected throughout the country. He took the place, like this authoritarian place, and my life completely changed. You know, I became completely like rigid and disciplined. So because of that, like carrying that over allowed me to not sabotage my comedy career too much. You know, but everybody does it. You know, everybody just has moments where just for whatever reason you do the wrong thing or you say the wrong thing or think the wrong thing. And a lot of times you don't even realize why you're doing it until you get older. Oh, yeah.
If you watch Old Mythology, when they gave him the shot at the Hollywood Bowl for the gay benefit, and he went up there and fucking started going on. Like, where the fuck are you motherfuckers when I needed you? they went to his house the next day and said, "What the fuck happened, Richard?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? How can you do that?" I mean, in comics, our minds work fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Our minds, it's
You have to figure out how to get out of your own way.
Yeah, it scares me sometimes. It fucking scares me, man.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
for you, extra. Because for the longest time when I knew you, you had the drug problem. And that was one of the things that you were very close to my friend Johnny. Very similar. Because Johnny was another guy who was a brilliant guy. He was a street guy. He was a pool hustler. When I met him, he was homeless. He was sleeping in pool halls. He would go to Chelsea Billiards, which is a 24-hour pool hall. He would sleep under the table. I mean, a lot of guys did that. There was a few guys did that. And they would hustle. They'd have one guy that got arrested there would run a 3-card money. I mean, it was like they had the shell game that they would run. I mean, everybody was figuring out a way to make money other than working a regular job. And they were all druggies. All of them. Everyone was a junkie. Almost everyone. The guys who weren't were the guys who like straight. Ironically, right here, one of the guys who wasn't, who was on the straight and narrow. I won't say his name out of respect because he died recently. And he's a pretty famous player. He was Mr. Clean, and he always looked down upon everybody until he had a back injury. And the back injury, they put him on those fucking pills, and he was gone. He started smoking cigarettes. He started gaining weight. He became this pill popper. And my friend said the last time he saw him before he died young. The last time he saw him, he fell asleep and fucking played food. Just look at a movie. Plopped his face in mashed potatoes. And mashed potatoes were stuck to his eyebrows and his nose. He just fell asleep from the heroin, from the pills, from the Oxycontins. Just plopped him. And this was a guy that, when my friend Johnny was a junkie, and when all these guys in the pool halls were junkie, this guy wouldn't even drink. He was a pro. I mean, he was well respected. He was in his 20s back then, and he was, top 15, top 30 in the country. He was a high level guy. When you get to that level, like top 30 pool players in the country, on any given night, one guy can fucking hit a stride and beat anybody. And he was a good dude. That was a sad thing to see. I'd seen a few guys like that were on the straight and narrow. There's nothing wrong with them, and then they got on those goddamn fucking pain pills. And for him, it was a back thing. It's probably related to pool, because he didn't exercise, didn't lift weights. The thing about pool is you put a lot of stress on your head is up and your body's bent, and you're playing sometimes for 9 hours a day. It's not uncommon to play every day when you're a high level pool player. So your back is going through a lot of stress and pressure. And almost none of those guys did yoga. Almost none of those guys lift weights. And some of them would develop back problems. This fucking dude got a back problem. And I think he actually even got a car accident too. So he got more fucked up. And they started with the pills.
It's amazing the mind of the hustler. Because the other day, about 2 weeks ago, you got up early. You go, no matter what time I get up, Diaz is already on tour.
Yeah.
That's, the root of that mentality. That's the hustling.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
And I wake up under that table at 6 o'clock. And I don't know how I got here. That was the truth. If I was to wake up on that couch tomorrow morning at 6 to be, I wouldn't know how I got here. I'd wake up, there'd probably be some powder on the table, there'd be a little bit left, there'd be a half a beer. And you go to the bathroom, and then you come back, and you think about what happened last night. You look at your phone, you go through your pockets, and you got $3 in your fucking stomach. And that's when the hustle starts, my friend. Right there, when it starts. You already got a guy that you go see to give you 2 eggs and bacon and a fucking piece of toast and put it on the tab till 5 o'clock. So you got till 5 o'clock to make it happen. You gotta brush your teeth, comb your hair, and go to the pool or whatever the fuck. There's something there. And you never know. Could be pool. Could be some guy who robbed a box off UPS and there was wrenches on that. And you gotta go sell them. It's fucking mind-boggling. But I'll tell you how mind-boggling it was. When I moved to Colorado, when I first left that area in New Jersey in 83, I slept for 3 weeks straight. It wasn't the acclimation. That was always, it was just my mind. The stress level went from here to here. I just fucking fell apart. That was it. The mind of a hustler is just a horrible.
It's a lot of grinding.
A lot of grinding. And there's fucking yoga. You go, the guy didn't do yoga. Yeah, okay. Some guy is sitting at 6 in the morning going, you know what I need? I need a little downward dog before I take somebody on 8 ball.
this guy who was one of the guys that used to go to the pool hall was this disgusting pervert. He was disgusting. He played some pretty decent pool, but he was what they would call a scary ass. Like he would never make a bet unless he was absolutely sure he could win. So that everyone was always trying to con everyone else. Like even the hustlers, they would try to hustle each other. They talk shit to each other. Bitch, I'll give you the 8, 9, and the break. Step the fuck up right now. I'll give you 2-1 on the money. They'd make these crazy propositions with each other if they didn't get any action. And this one guy was like the most scary. He wouldn't play anybody unless he had just everything locked down. But he would play like regular people would come in off the street and try to get like he looked like he was out of shape. He looked like a degenerate. He looked like he was falling apart. But he was a super fucking creepy pervert. And he would pay old ladies, like old homeless ladies, to jerk off in their face. He would give them like $5 or $10. And, you know, like the lady he was talking about, like she was saying, I'm a grandmother. I can't believe you're doing this. He'd go, shut up. And he'd come in her face. and she's an old homeless lady. And I go, you're jerking off in an old homeless lady's face. He's like, I love it. I love it.
That
and
sounds
she's
like
crying.
Fun. Really,
It's like she was
crazy.
crying while he was coming on her face. I'm a grandmother. He's
They all cry in the bathroom and they're washing that fucking goo off their face. They all cry.
She's like a fucking 65, 70-year-old lady. He's jerking off her face, and she's homeless. A 65-year-old homeless lady, and he's coming in her face for $5.
You think about it. When somebody just comes in your face and you're in the bathroom and washing it off. What are you thinking about your life? He really loves me. I mean, what the fuck are you thinking about?
Well, some girls like it.
Yeah,
some girls like it when you come in their face, but they're generally young. It's fun and it's wild. They're not 65-year-old homeless grandmas. When you really are getting off on jerking off on some poor starving old lady's face, like those are the type of people that you'll find, or you used to find, in New York. They don't have them anymore. They don't. I think they have a couple 24-hour joints in New York, but everything closes now. Everything has a closing time, whether it's 2 or 4. There's a bunch of pool halls, a bunch in Manhattan. When I was around, it was still nothing compared to the turn of the century. At the turn of the century, in 1900, there was 1,000 pool halls in New York City. 1,000 pool halls in New York City. That was the bachelor lifestyle. These guys, they didn't want to fucking. This was like during like the area of the Depression, like 1920s especially. They didn't want to have to take care of a fucking family and a wife. It was hard enough just rough scrabble trying to feed yourself. Like, what, I want to have a fucking wife and a kid and have to go out there and figure out a way to feed them and have them fucking starving like I was starving when I was growing up. Like so many people were starving like that they were scared. And this bachelor lifestyle kind of grew out of that. Also, it was fun. They were playing cards and shooting craps and getting arrested. And pool halls were automatically associated with derelicts and degenerates. In fact, the game pool, it's not even called pool. It's called pocket billiards. Pool is a term for throwing all your money in. Pooling your money for games. Because everybody would gamble, they would throw in. Like, you very rarely bet your own money. Like, guys would like go, who wants in on this? I could beat this motherfucker. Let's fucking make some money. And that's how these guys, they were, like a lot of it, they were feeding off of each other. And they would 1,000 pool halls. So you're traveling all over the fucking city. And that was the bachelor lifestyle for these guys, that pool hall lifestyle. That's why I was always associated with the glorious results of a misspent youth. Like everybody who was a good pool player, like to this day, that's like that weird, it's a weird thing. Like if a guy's good at badminton, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. You know, but if a chick walks into a pool hall and starts chalking up the cue and says, you guys want to bet some money on this? Like, oh shit, can she fucking play pool? Fuck, if this bitch beats me at pool, that's like she's stealing your manhood. A chick can beat you at Miss Pac-Man and nobody gives a fuck, okay? But if a chick breaks and runs out on you for $100, you're like, oh my God, I just lost a game of pool to a chick. Because it was a totally male bachelor lifestyle sort of a pastime for like the longest time. That's what I loved about it, man. When I first came to New York, and I started playing in Boston. That's when I first started playing, but not seriously until I hurt my ACL. I tore my ACL in my knee, and I didn't have insurance yet. So I had to wait a while and then fake an injury and then get my insurance. And I had to wait until after it set in, allegedly. This is all fiction. Anyway, I started playing pool with my friend John, who was a stand-up comic. John told me he's a radio personality now in New York. And we started playing pool at this place called Executive Billiards. And then I met the owner there. And then I didn't know how to play at all. I was just learning. And then I met Johnny. He was trying to hustle me. That's how I met him. I was like, who's this motherfucker trying to pretend he doesn't know how to play pool? Like, we were laughing, like, while he was trying to talk me into a game. You know, like, I go, I'm not good. Like, he goes, don't worry about it. We can figure out a way to make a game. I go, what does that mean, make a game? What does that mean? And he goes, we'll figure out a way to make it even. I go, there's no even. I go, you're good and I'm not good. So how's it ever going to be even? And he starts laughing. We're laughing. But I got to see these guys that were all just hanging out there all the time. They would get off work and they would rush over there. There was Deli Steve. They would call him Deli Steve because he worked at the deli. There's Ray the fireman. Ray the fireman, they would do 24-hour shifts at the fire place. So he would do his 24-hour shifts. He'd cook over there, hang out with the guys, and then he would come in. And when the shifts were over, he'd come into the pool hall. You know, he'd hang out. You know, you could show up at Executive Billiards and knock on the door at 4 o'clock in the morning. And if the lights were on, there's guys in there gambling. They just lock the door. After closing time, we'd stay open till dawn. Then we'd go to Star Diner and have fucking breakfast. I mean, it was fun. It was all fun. So when I had this girlfriend, I had a serious girlfriend for a while. One time she said, you know, she gave me an ultimatum. She's like, it's either me or pool. I go, rack them up. That's what I said. I said, rack them up. I go, that place is fun. Nobody complains. I'm like, yeah, you're pretty and you're fun to be around. And you're nice. And I like having sex with you. All those things are true. But you're not taking me away from the pool hall. The pool hall was fun. It was all men. Like, you would go there and everyone was laughing. The place would be thick with cigarette smoke. I didn't give a shit. You'd go in there and everybody would be like, you know, hey, remember when blah, 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 and ah! It was just a bunch of animals. They didn't have to show up with a suit and tie on. They didn't have to be stuck in a fucking cubicle. They didn't have to follow the rules that human resource set up for the company. They got to be themselves. They got to be themselves in a world that doesn't let you be yourself. In a world that doesn't let you swear. A world that doesn't want you on pills. You could buy pills from everybody. There was this guy, Jeff, I had my knee operated on, so they gave me Percocets. I took one. I was like, fuck these things. They're terrible. I sold them to Jeff. Jeff was selling them in the pool. You could get anything in that place. This is the first time I ever saw a guy do heroin. First time I ever saw a guy do heroin. This guy used to call him Water Dog. His name was, he had a bunch of nicknames. Water Dog, Buffalo Bill, and a couple different nicknames. I don't even remember his real name. But he would go into the bathroom and shoot up. And he would come out and just sit on a stool like this for 30 minutes. Just sit there, like, with his mouth open, his hands down, and then screw his cue together, step over the table, and couldn't fucking miss. There was a trick table. They had this table, table one, and it was what's called double shimmed, which means like a regular table's 5-inch pockets, a gold crown is 5 inches. This table was under 4 inches. It's a tiny little hole. And it was a trick table in there. Like, the guy who did the shim job was a shitty fucking table mechanic. So if you hit the point at all coming in, it would literally bounce the ball out of the hole. You hit it perfectly to get it in there. And he's firing balls into this table. He couldn't miss. He couldn't miss. The heroin had completely removed his nerves. And he would say that he just saw the table different. He would just see the table.
Takes your inhibition. Like when I said, when you get really high the night before and you go do something. Takes your inhibition.
Yeah.
So much. You don't even think about what you think about before.
And he was playing for big money, dude. Yeah. He was playing for like $10,000 once. He was playing this guy, and it was huge. Everybody came from all over the place. Guys drove up from Connecticut to see this match. And the guy was so fucking mad because he had went into the bathroom and did his junk and he came back out, sat down for 30 minutes, and then couldn't miss. Just running out on him. And then screaming at each other. And the guy, the heroin guy, Buffalo Bill, the dude's screaming at him. This guy, George the Greek, screaming at him. And he's just looking at George like this. Nothing. Didn't register. Didn't register that he was in danger. Didn't register that he should scream back. He's like, are we playing? Are we going to keep playing? Like he's like, is this over? I guess this is over. He starts unscrewing his screw. Oh, fuck you, you fucking got no heart. Get back on that fucking table. And he'd get back on the table and he wouldn't miss again for 5 hours. I saw like world-class pool from a guy that had just, for 30 minutes, sat there like that.
It really is fucking amazing.
The place was glorious, man. I really need to write a book of about the glory days of executive billiards because it's like a disco now. They have a Facebook page. You go to the Facebook page. It's in White Plains, New York. The Facebook page, it's like girls twerking and music playing and lights are flashing. I'm like, what is this? This was like a great pool hall.
I still can't get over the balls it would take to go to like a 70-year-old grandma who's homeless
They jerk
and
off
say,
in
"Let
her
me
face.
come in your face."
Oh, he was a dirty person.
Oh my god!
This guy was such a dirtbag. He was such a dirtbag, and he was essentially homeless too. They would either be homeless or they would get these. They would rent beds in these flop houses. Like they would. It was like a place where like they had little tiny rooms and they had a bed and you'd all share like a group toilet. So you wouldn't really be homeless, but you just had a place to sleep and then get the fuck out of there. There's no kitchen.
Because all your money went to pool.
Well, most of it was junk.
Oh.
Most of them were junkies. It wasn't just. See, the money didn't really go to pool. Like that wasn't like if they would play. A lot of times, like they could get some free table time from some of the rooms. If they knew guys, they could play for the time, like for practice, and it was like cheap practice time. It wasn't that expensive to play pool. It was the money was all going to drugs. That was where like the big like if Johnny scored, if he scored, he would vanish. He would vanish. And sometimes sometimes you didn't know if you were going to see him again. Because he would go to like the sketchiest parts of Spanish Harlem and score blow or score crack. And then towards the end it became heroin. And when it became heroin, that's when he came to visit me once. He came to visit me once when I was doing news radio. It was like one of the last times I got a chance to see him, and he was detoxing. He came out, his idea was he was going to come out and visit me, and when he was out, he was going to stay with me for like a week, and he would just clean up during that time. But he was just, every day, it was like he had the flu, just shaking, lying in bed. And by the time, like 6-7 days, he was himself again. It was just the saddest fucking thing to see, this guy just trying to kick it. It was just in his bloodstream.
Yeah, no, it's that and those fucking pills too. My friend just detoxed on it. Same thing.
It's the same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. It's the same exact mechanism. It's the same exact drug. It's an opiate. They're the hardest to kick.
After the surgery, I think I took 6 of those things.
Did you worry about taking them?
Nah, my fucking tolerance.
Yeah.
My tolerance is garbage.
But did you worry that you would like somehow or another decide that like you would start doing drugs again? Like, not just you're in a different place in your life now. Yeah, you know what? You've also the thing that I've noticed about you over the last couple of years that's really changed in the last like 3 or 4 years. It's really from once you started doing podcasts and people got a chance to see the real you. And then once people saw the real you would go on stage, like we started doing shows, and you would go on stage and people would go fucking crazy. They would start cheering. And it was a different thing. It was like they knew you now. So you could just be yourself. And the amount of love that you would get so much love everywhere we went. I saw it like changing your perceptions of yourself. I saw it. Because like we would do shows way back in the day where, they didn't know who you were. And you would go on stage. And those days I didn't even bring you up. I didn't like do the mic on the side like the DJ would do it or whatever.
Yeah.
You had to fight for your life. These fucking people are not there to see you. They're there to see me. You gotta. And it's just, it's tricky. That's a tricky thing sometimes.
This podcast has changed me.
Of course. Yeah.
The podcast that we do has changed me because I got to live up to what the fuck I'm talking about. I can't talk about picking up a piece of paper and I'm not picking it up. I can't talk about you got to go outside your comfort zone. I joined jiu-jitsu. To show people that you can do whatever the fuck you want. They can't say no to you. And I go every day as hard as it is, and people hit me up every day and go, bro, thank you for talking me into going down to jiu-jitsu. The drugs, I couldn't even.
Yeah, because you're in a positive place. You're on a good path.
No, but if you know anything about me, when I say it's over, it's over.
Yeah.
When I did that last line of blow that night, that was it for me. That was it. That was a big hurdle. And every day that I got off it, it made me stronger and it made me fucking go, I don't want to do that no more. I didn't want to be that no more. And it's a shame. It was a big time period of my life, But now I'm trying to, redeem it. And I'm just trying to, when I do this podcast, whether it's you or with Lee, and I talk this shit I talk, I got to walk in there. I just can't talk shit anymore. I'm liable now for my words.
Yeah,
Yeah, I opened myself up at the same time. I'm letting people know, you know what, I'm an ex-felon. I didn't go to fucking, I didn't have fancy parents. I didn't come out here with a credit card. You do what the fuck you want. You know, you can keep thinking about it, or strap your balls on and go for it. That's it. You did it. We had to do it. I had to do it. I was talking to somebody today that said they went back to Connecticut for a week to see their parents, their family. But they couldn't believe how different they were from that. He's only been here for 4 years. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. He goes, I can't believe how different they are. Remember I told you that every time you go home, you go there less and less.
Yeah.
You go home now, you know, I'm not going to Boston for no fucking 10 days. I can't go to Jersey for 10 days. You go less and less because you see more. And he was telling me how he can't believe that nobody in his family has ever been out of the county. Never mind the state. The fucking county. You know, they all live 6 miles from the family. When the father, they go to the house and they can't talk. It's like EFI. They watch sports and nobody talks to themselves. They don't talk until the father asks a question, then they all answer, and then it goes to silence. He goes, forget the dinner table. They don't laugh at the dinner table. He goes, I don't even know I was raised in that fucking house. But you need to step out of things to see them. And the more you're out of them, you keep seeing them and seeing them. Very funny. Last week, somebody sent me the Thiago silver tape. I mean, nights I walk around cocaine with a gun in my hand. We think he's special. That's what you do. You think Thiago Silva is
well, he was
special?
looking for a guy too, and he was over her house.
I was looking for cops and shoes under beds,
shoes under bed,
picking up things behind the flag. You know, when I go into a hotel room in the old days, first thing I did was shake down the room, look at cabinets. Before I did the coke in the hotel room at night, I would open up the wine cabinets and the soda machine and make sure there's no cameras in the fucking room. You know, that's your paranoia mind. That's the cocaine working. So when I saw that fucking tape, my stomach went into a knot. You know how many knots I would do a line of coke and walk around the room with the fucking razor blade and the mirror right here and the gun and the other thing. Come out, I'll fucking shoot you. Come out, you motherfucker. You know how scary that is? And people would say, what are you doing? Nothing. You're just looking out the fucking window. Joey, what? Shh. Joey, what's going on? Nothing. I thought I saw a fire down the corner. You go back and you do it. And when you walk to the table to do a line, you walk backwards. So the whole time you got your eye on that thing. I remember one time I was just doing coke for years. My friends came out to visit me in Boulder, Colorado. And I was on fucking federal probation. They would come to my house and piss me. I wouldn't open the door. The one day I didn't open the door. I told this motherfucker, I ain't going down there. You know, I didn't tell him that. I just hid upstairs. They kept saying, I know you're in there. And I didn't. And then that night, I never forget, I went to a hotel with these guys. In the hotel, they started playing cards. And like, you bring a pipe. He asked the other guy, I'm like, pipe? You guys smoking weed? I'm like, no, I blow crack. And I'm like, wait a second. I never smoked crack. I'm like, crack, like Harlem crack, like that. Like, you know, black people jumping up and down with a pipe. And they're like, yeah, that type of crack. I go, fucking give me a hit. So I did a hit, and I was in the shower behind the curtain. Like, it was horrible. Like, they were laughing. Like, come on. I'm like, no, there's somebody on top of that roof. He's a fucking sniper. You know, when I saw that Thiago Silva tape, it disturbed me so much. My heart goes out to him. I couldn't judge it because I've been.
Well, what's crazy is he got reinstated in the UFC.
And they got launched.
And then they found this tape.
And, you know, again, I don't give a fuck.
The fucking ex-wife sent the tape in. She's like, there's something you might want to take a look at.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, this bitch seems like she was a crazy motherfucker. And obviously, that's the worst. When I'm telling you I know something and you're telling me you're crazy, and all of a sudden she hooks up with Popovich in fucking Saudi Arabia. So, you know what I'm saying, dog? He wasn't that fucking crazy. He was going to her house with a gun because he knew that bitch was a dirty bitch. Okay? That's what he was doing with a fucking gun. Nobody goes to fucking home to Mrs. Rogan with a gun and walks around the house, or your girlfriend and walks around the house. What are you looking for?
I don't know if they were split up. I think they might have been already split up when this was going on. I think he was just coked up and being crazy. I don't think he was with her.
Oh my God, he was wiping his nose.
Yeah, he was jacked. Did you hear what happened to Vanderlei? He got suspended for life. No, he's like barred from fighting for life.
He's not even allowed in Las Vegas. Like
Prohibited.
They banned him
Well,
from
he
Las
lives.
Vegas.
He lives in Las
I
Vegas.
don't know what happened. I'm just
That's
goofing.
scoofing.
But they gave him a $75,000 fine for running, which he retired. Where's he going to pay him unless they put a judgment on his ass?
Well, I think they owned like a giant chunk. I mean, I don't know if he even got his purse.
What for?
I mean, that's true. He didn't even have the fight.
No,
like
he
he didn't.
got nothing.
But he had a fight scheduled. Like so, he didn't get any of it. No. So he wasn't even under contract yet. So the real question is, do they have the jurisdiction to actually test him since he wasn't under contract? He wasn't licensed. So he hadn't applied for a license yet. So although he had signed for a fight with Chael Sonnen, they signed like they were set. He hadn't applied for his license yet. And until he applies for his license, they don't really technically have the jurisdiction to test him because he's not applying for a license. You can't just show up at my house and say, "Hey, I want to test your pay." Be like, "Wait, I don't even work for UPS yet." You know, like you can't once he signs on, and so that's what his attorney's claiming, which is very interesting. I just think the penalty's way over the top. Like it's one thing if you want to tell the guy he's suspended for a year, like pretend as if you caught him for steroids. You know, say it like you caught. What would you do if you caught him? If you got caught, it was the first time being caught. It would be 9 months suspension. So instead of doing that, they decide to prohibit him from fighting for a fucking life, a whole life. Like he can't be 80 and apply for a license for running away from one drug test. I think that's ridiculous.
It was time to send a message. The fighters, a lot of fighters.
Yeah, but you can't do it like that. You're just sending a message that you have ultimate power and you're unreasonable. That's not reasonable. It's one thing if they said, "Hey, we're going to suspend it for 2 years." Like Chael Sonnen, he got suspended for 2 years. This last one, 2 years when you're I think Chael's 36, 37, somewhere around there. That's big. That's big. Those are 2 years when you're at the end of your prime anyway. I mean, you never even you're in a weight class like a 185, 205 pound weight class. When you get to be like 35, 36, it's pretty much the tail end of your career. Heavyweights have a little bit longer. Like they generally mature later and can compete at a higher level later. Lighter weight guys like flyweights, their careers end even earlier than that. 35 is the high end for like a flyweight. But to take away a guy's 2 years is big. But to say you can never fight again ever because you ran a test, he ran from a test. He fucked up. He definitely fucked up. But you can't set. That's so unprecedented. It's so crazy. I mean, if they said they were going to suspend him for 2 years, man, that's harsh as shit. But
it's been a bad month for sports, bro.
Yeah, it has.
And it's been a bad month for sports. And you know what?
Yeah, but there's a big difference between a guy running from a drug test and a guy beating the fuck out of his kid with a stick or knocking his girlfriend out in an elevator. Like those are different things. That's like some evil shit. What a lot is going on, and this is what nobody likes to talk about, but a lot is going on is that these guys have been juking the system for a long time. There's a bunch of them that have been juking the system when it comes to performance-enhancing drugs. And Chael was the tip of the iceberg. When he got popped, it sent a real message to everybody. Like, they're testing everything now. And then a lot of other guys got popped. Bagutinov got popped for EPO. A lot of guys are getting popped left and right. King Kevin Casey, he got popped for steroids after his fight. They got rid of him. You know, there's a lot of guys that are getting popped left and right. And what we're finding out is that a lot of these folks would get clean like right before a fight. But in between fights, if you just catch them, to show up at their house and go, "Come here, man, penis cut for me real quick. I need some of your blood." There's a good percentage of them that are hot.
Can you believe Vandal, what's his name right now? He must be fucking happy as fuck, Vito. He's probably taking a plane to China with a mask on, shooting shit. He don't give a fuck. He's like, "This is the best day of my fucking life. I call it breathing."
Well, that's a terrible situation because he's like 36, 37 years old, and he was on testosterone for the last few years. So his natural testosterone is completely dropped down to a very, very low level. And he's got to figure out how to fire that back up. It's actually very good for him that the fight is in February as opposed to closer to the time when they made him get off the testosterone, because it gives his body more time to fire up. And if he can go back to Brazil, perhaps he can engage in certain activities that could perhaps benefit him to re-engage his testosterone system. See, that's the other thing. They don't let these guys take drugs that bodybuilders take when they get off steroids that have been proven to restart your system. Like, I don't even think it would be. It's not like a performance-enhancing drug effect. It's a normalcy effect. There's like stuff called Clomid, and these things are what they call estrogen suppressors. So it suppresses the level of estrogen you have, which raises the level of testosterone, apparently, in some way. I don't understand the mechanism. But a lot of bodybuilders, when they get off of steroids, they will take this stuff. And this is one of the things that Chael was on. Because they made him get off the fucking testosterone. The guy was on testosterone for years. You make him get off of it, and all of a sudden they feel like shit. They're tired. They can barely get through a workout. They don't have any pep in their step. They got no pop. Their dick doesn't work. And the only way to get your system fired back up again is to either wait time, do a lot of like high intensity exercises, try to kick it back in. And for everybody, the amount of time it takes to kick it back in is different. So for Vitor to get it a few extra months, like what is it now? We're in September. They're doing it in what? February? Is that what they said? What is it? So think about that. He's got October, November, December, January, and then in February. So he's got another 5 months. That's good for him.
No, but the fight was when? Next week?
December.
Yeah, so he only got 2 months more.
Yeah, he got 2 months more, but he's got 5 months from now.
Right.
From now, he's got enough time to like give his body like another.
Yeah, he's on a fucking plane like this right now, rubbing that fucking juice. It's like me with an 8-ball in my pocket. Well, I get on stage.
They want to clean that sport up, man. They want to clean that sport up, and that's the way to do it. The way to clean it up is to randomize the drug testing and to do like the most stringent level of testing that's imaginable, and that's what they're doing right now. Each test costs $40,000. Every time they test these guys, it costs $40,000. It's super expensive, and it's coming out of the UFC's pocket. And they're doing it because, look, they can't keep running into these situations where guys get popped hot at these athletic commission tests because it makes the sport look terrible and it devalues the brand. If you have a sport and all of your top champions are all on steroids and everybody knows they're on steroids, in a lot of people's eyes, it devalues the sport. And it can if guys keep getting caught and they keep testing positive and it remains a trend for a long period of time. You don't set a new standard and let everybody know, like, look, this is what it is. You guys can't be on drugs. If you're on drugs, they're going to ban you. They're going to kick you off the fucking sport. They're going to make sure that you lose a significant percentage of your purse. Then they're going to ban you for a year where you can't make a living doing your sport for like a fucking year. So stop it. If they didn't do that, it becomes a mockery. And if it becomes a mockery, it actually devalues the sport in a lot of people's eyes, and it could be detrimental to like the bottom line of a business. And that's the difference between like guys like Lorenzo Fertitta. He runs casinos. They know how to make money. They know where money is not being made correct, and they know it's like playing a game of poker. Like, you know what your hand is, and you know most likely what his hand is. You have an idea, and you know like this is not going to work out well unless we do something here. Like, I'm going to fold. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I have a good hand, and then I'm going to bet. Like, you're playing in advance. You're looking at the future. And if they're looking at the future, they go, okay, let's look what's going on here. These guys keep getting caught, and when they get caught, a lot of these guys are saying everyone's on it. A lot of these guys are saying, Vitor said that. He's like 90% of these guys use when they're in camp. That's what Vitor said. I mean, he would know better than any of us. So if Vitor's saying something like that, he's not known as a liar. If he's saying something like that, you got to think there might be something to it. And if you want to nip that shit in the bud, there's only one fucking way. You got to randomly test these dudes. You got to show up, knock, knock, hi, guess who we are? We're the guy who wants your blood, and we're going to have a chain of custody of this blood and take it on a fucking plane to Baltimore where there's some super secret national security agency lab that doesn't fuck anything up. And we're going to test everything that you have in your blood. We're going to find out if you have artificial testosterone. We're going to find out if you're taking human growth hormone, if you're on EPO, if you're on birth control pills, whatever the fuck you're on. We're going to find out what you're on. We're going to know exactly what you're all about. So that's a giant wake-up call to all these fighters. And we might have to reevaluate like what guys are capable of. You know, it's one of the things that Dolce said. I had him on the podcast the other day. We were talking about this. And I think that we have an elevated expectation of what guys can do. And a lot of it is based on like the juiced up days. You know, like the juiced up days of Pride. Like they were juiced to the tits. Like Vanderlei Silva in his prime was, you know, he was just a muscle, a giant veiny muscle of destruction. Just smashing guys, knees and fucking kicks and soccer kicks and stomps. He headbutted Guy Metzger. Fucking headbutted him before he knocked him out. He hit him with a combination, headbutted him, and then right-handed him and knocked him out. I mean, he had fought, knocked him out. He had fought all these Vale Tudo fights. In a lot of those fights, Vale Tudo is anything goes. That's what it means. He fought those bare-knuckle fights in Brazil where the headbutts were legal. So there's many videos of him headbutting guys, standing up, just fucking cracking them with headbutts. So when he fought Guy Metzger, like, the headbutt just came in handy. Like, oh, I know how to do this. Bang! Crack! Just crazy fights. And who knows what kind of chemicals those guys run.
Look at the chemicals, Lisa. Look at
What kind of chemicals do you know?
Whatever brownie he gave me.
Jesus Christ, you could barely see.
I know.
my God.
Look at his eyes.
He's going deep.
Oh,
He
my
goes
He
deep.
gave me like six. This is what made Tom Segura take a Uber home,
This
and he gave me like double what he had.
This is like your eyes are like a caricature.
I know.
Like you're squeezing them shut. This is like you're playing a character. This is the high guy who can't see.
No, those brownies are.
No, he ain't fucking around. He gets
Oh, yeah.
fucked up. I take him out later.
These aren't fucking around either, man. These peanut
Now,
butter
you know,
grills,
those guys, I told the story in your
gummy bear guys.
I connected with these guys because of your podcast.
Wow.
You know how?
How?
Their cousin is the story I told. The guy that was throwing the bales of coke off the plane. So I told the story. They came to Flappers. In fact, I'm going to see Tweety.
That's hilarious.
Thursday. The guy who threw the bales off the fucking plane, they gave him 50 years.
Who is coming up with the fucking contest at Flappers? Did you see this latest contest about doing dead comedians acts on Halloween? They're doing a show, a special show, where they do a tribute, where different comedians will do dead comedians acts on Halloween.
Those fucking Christians.
Are they out of their mind?
They're Christians. That's what really pisses me off. They're thieves. That's what really pisses me
They're
off.
thieves?
Yeah, they will give you 50% of the door and then give away tickets and not advertise.
Well, they're probably starving. They're probably barely staying open.
No, 4 years they've done okay. They got
Tough times,
they've
man.
got fucking 20 comedy shows going tonight. Do that? Go look at their webpage. Oh, go ahead.
How much are they paper in the room, though? They're just getting all the liquor?
I don't know. I don't know what they're papering, but I know that they're doing something right over there because they kept open for 4 fucking years.
I keep wanting to go there, but Bob at the fucking Ice House is such a sweetheart. I love that guy so much.
There's no reason.
I just do that show.
There's not. You know, I used to go there and do sets, and it's this is why I had to go back to the store because it was I could walk on the stage like I just read a magazine and talk about it. Those people were starved for comedy. So they had 3 jokes, they killed. They're like stars.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta be pushed when you do comedy. It's the same. You know, your training partner's gotta push it. You
Yeah.
give a fucking talking about these sponsors here. Don't forget, I'm doing Gotham this weekend, Friday and Saturday at midnight. If you want to win free tickets, go to joeydiaz.net, thehit86.com. All right, what they tell you to say, 1,200 hits, more vapor.
Yeah, it's better tasting, longer. They have cigars and cigarettes. They
Right.
have flavors for the cigarettes, different levels of nicotine. It's awesome. So
What's the name of the company again?
hit86.com.
This is a very good
Tremendous,
product.
tremendous.
This
I'm
cigar is
telling you.
very good.
I'm telling you.
It tastes good. It tastes like a real cigar.
When they mail me this, I've always used these at the house. When I drink coffee, when I get back from doing comedy, I like a cigar. I just didn't like the drama of going through it. So if you don't like the fucking drama going through it either, go to hit86.com and press
Joey's Church.
boom and get 20% off your order. They deliver fucking anywhere. Knock yourself out. Come to the show on Friday or Saturday. They'll be there giving out samples, shaking hands, blowing smoke.
They're gonna be there giving out samples.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
good people.
that's
Nice
smart.
fucking people. MeUndies.com. How long have you had those undies on for? Fucking 3 days, you nasty motherfucker. Most people have their underwear for 7 years. You filthy fucking animals.
Isn't that a crazy?
You probably go to Starbucks with that munion on your head and order coffee with that horse breath in the morning. Especially you fucking women. You know what your asshole smells like after it ferments all night? Go to MeUndies.com right now. They ain't fucking around here, okay? For example, I got mine on right now. They feel fucking tremendous. Me and Joe were talking about how comfortable they are, how they don't let your balls sweat. I had them on for 24 hours without a shower. I went to take a whiff of my nutsack the next morning. There was no perspiration. Whatever they have in that material takes it out of your fucking nutsack and your asshole, so you can sling dick in the morning with confidence. Let me tell you something. If you can't sling dick in the morning with confidence, when the fuck are you gonna sling dick?
With confidence is the
That's
best
right.
part.
Go to me on these right now. You look great. Check out the pics and the different styles they got for men and women. Go to meonthese.com right now and press water.
Joey.
Oh shit! And get 20% off. And guess what? They deliver to the United States, fucking Canada, Mars, whatever the fuck you need. Go to MeUndies right now. But better yet, go mention us and get 20% off.
And they get free shipping in U.S. and Canada right now.
Free actually in the U.S. and Canada. So I fucking said, where you been?
No, you said they ship there. And it's free now.
Whatever.
The Jew brings the free in.
Let me tell you something. The salt and pepper, lima beans from fucking Nature Box. Has anybody had those?
No, I had other crunchy
The
stuff.
sriracha fucking cashews?
Did you have the jalapeno cashews?
No.
They're new.
Oh my god, how good are they?
Good. Very good.
Delicious. They don't fuck around.
A mild jalapeno. It's like a taste. You get the taste of the jalapeno. It's not like stupid spicy where it hurts you to eat them. It's good.
They also sent me the Kung Pao pretzels. They sent me the raspberry, whatever bars, delicious. The baby loves them.
Did you get the dark cocoa nom noms?
Oh my god, I got them. They went in one sitting.
Peanut butter nom noms too.
I didn't
Done.
get the
See
peanut
ya.
butter nom noms. Did you eat those?
Oh
yet?
yeah, done.
Listen.
I steal.
This is professional. The professional fucking stoner is telling you, and these snacks are nutritious, delicious. You don't got a system. They got 0 trans fat, no artificial ingredients, and they also have gluten-free products. Go to fucking naturebox.com, and when they press in the box,
Joey.
and you're gonna get a free. I said it before. Nothing is free but Jesus. But NatureBox fucking beat me to it. You're gonna get a free box shipped to your house. So good for you. Here you go. Start your free. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. Stay full, stay strong, do what you want to do, start snacking smarter. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and get your free sample box. Sampler box. Those fucking peanut butter brittle. Fucking
It's too strong.
I get it. You get 4 bags. You get a lot of free stuff.
Yeah, no,
and they don't charge you for shipping.
guys, go to naturebox.com. Press in /Joey. Or /Joey. You get your free box sent right to the fucking house. They don't fuck around. And last but not least, my people on it.com. I'm on that fucking strong bone right now. My knees looking better. Check out your room. Not bad, brother.
Yeah, I recognize those little scars.
No, what's in there? Is that
No, they pulled the stitches out, or they have stitches that dissolve. Most of the time, they remove the stitches. Did they remove your stitches?
They remove them
Yeah.
10 days later,
That's it.
but they fucking, when I get on my hands and knees to do a child's pose,
Mhm.
it's still not fucking.
Oh yeah, yes, it's scar tissue. It's actually good to feel that pain.
Okay, yeah,
when you
have
have an
to do
injury like that, you kind of break down that scar tissue.
Yeah,
Go around.
right. That's why I had to go to jiu-jitsu today. So we're not fucking around. Also, on it, they got the new formula for the T+, 36% more strength. We still got Alpha Brain, gives you more focus and more clarity. You still got fucking the Caveman Coffee. They don't fuck around. They got the new Legend Belt, 28 keys, right? 28.
Yeah, 62 pounds of werewolf.
A fucking werewolf that weighs 62 pounds. You understand me? I met a chick that's pussy was a werewolf. One fucking had a lot of hair. You breathe hot air on me and shit. And last but not least, go to honor.com and press church, CHURCH. Get 10% off your first order, but also look on the Stay On It program. It works like Dollar Shave Club and all the other companies we work with. They mail it right to your house. You don't have to start every month. Go to honor.com. Just fucking go to Stay On It. Get a 10% off, the additional 10% when you mention Joey. Also to my brothers, church. Also to my brothers, Los Gummies Hermanos over at naileditlife.com. They're great guys. They got
What's the website?
Naileditlife.com.
Naileditlive.com.
Naileditlife.com.
Nailed It Life?
Yes.
NAILEDIT Life.com.
Okay. That easy. No drama.
NailedItLife.com.
They got the best
What a
vape
weird
pen in the
name for a
market.
fucking website.
Yeah,
Isn't it for like taking dabs?
yeah, for
what it
taking
is?
dabs.
Oh.
They're dabbers. They're professional fucking dabbers.
Those guys, they go so deep.
They go deep.
They do it driving from the
yeah.
allegedly from Northern California down
What
with a
allegedly?
torch.
They fucking do. They showed up
I don't
at the
know.
house with a briefcase. Remember at the other office, they should have put a fucking brief.
He had a sack like Santa Claus, and he reaches in and is just handing gummy bears out to the children. And
The whole fucking staff was fucked up at the Comedy Central taping. Everybody was eating those.
Well, those gummy bears are even worse than the Green Hornets, which are pretty bad.
Those
Yeah,
gummy bears.
the gummy bears are death. They're hot death.
I got one for the trip. I'm gonna eat the whole fucking thing.
Oh, no, you're not.
At 6 a.m. in the morning.
You eat a whole one of those?
The whole big gummy bear, the 250. Fuck yeah.
That's insane.
I get high for 2 hours.
250 milligrams of THC, for people who don't know. A regular, really strong one has 70. Really strong. Really strong. Like, I wouldn't recommend that. I would say take a half or even a quarter of a 70.
Let me tell you something. But here's the most fucked up thing, guys. We eat the Chiba Chews.
Yeah.
We eat all Chiba Chews. We eat everything.
What's a Chiba Chew got in
A
it?
Chiba Chew, the big one's got 180, little one's got 70, and the Green Hornet got 70.
So think of that.
I'm gonna tell you
70?
Those are back like Tic Tacs.
But you go from that to 240.
I'm gonna tell you something. This
What is that?
fucks everything up.
Oh, my
What
God.
is that?
This is called a So Kind brownie. They make cookies
Oh.
and brownies. These are 3 brownies divided by 3. It's 200 milligrams in the bag. It's 66 milligrams of THC each one. I just gave Lee 50. This
You
is
want
stronger
50?
than anything you'll eat in the business.
Really?
This is the one that kills. I mean, people's eyes get red, their faces get swollen. They got to pull over. This is the one. This is the one. There ain't nothing. I can lie to you here. The Chiba Chews are great, but they're 180 milligrams. I don't know how these people do it. I'd like to test their shit. This takes you deep. And when he goes home in 2 hours, how deep will you be when I call you?
Oh, my God.
Deep. This is deep. And I asked the people what is going on. They said they make it with the original butter. But they went back to old school. Everybody's doing something else. They're doing the butter. I love the 250 milligram gum. It's delicious.
Oh,
The cherry ones, I'll fucking get fucked up and put that iTunes, that iPod on the plane and take my little computer out and I'll get fucking wasted. Wasted on that flight. But there's nothing like these little 60 milligrams. I don't know why.
I
don't know why.
I didn't like getting high that one time on the plane to Austin. I
I
don't
didn't
really,
like it, Daddy.
No, it was terrible. I don't get really nervous when I'm high, but I was paranoid on that flight.
You got no choice. We gotta go.
Yeah, you're on a plane.
We gotta get.
What are you gonna do? You sober?
I know. You gotta
3
sit
hours?
there
That was
with the
terrifying.
juice jumping up and down.
There's no reason to be sober on a flight ever.
I
It's just a
fucking
waste
hate
of a flight, unless you have a
I fucking
really
hate it.
important book you have to read.
But we took it before we got on the plane, and then there was a bus to the plane, so I was flying by the time I
Yeah,
got
when
to
you
the
go to
seat.
Austin, you got that bus to the. Fuck, when you go to Utah or fucking Austin, you got that fucking bus. So once you land cross country on a fucking plane, then they drop you off. So you gotta jump on a bus and walk back to fucking American
I
Airlines.
tell you what, that was a city and a club that I was really impressed with. Was that Wise Guys in Utah? Wise Guys in Salt Lake City.
I told
That
you,
is a great fucking club, and that is a great fucking town. Those people were cool as shit. And it was, you had told me that, and a bunch of other guys had told me that, but I had my apprehensions. I was like, come on, it's Salt Lake City. They're all uptight. Like, that's the Mormon place. They are so fucking sick of the Mormons.
For me, it wasn't even about killing. You know what it was for me? You know when I fell in love with them? When people would pull me aside and they go, thank you. And I look at them and go, for what? They go, just thank you. Nobody comes here. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Thank you, bro.
Well,
When
people
somebody
are
looks me in the
scared.
eye and does that to me, that means the world to me. Like, thank you, bro. Thank you for fucking coming here. For some people don't want to come here, then whatever. You know, I love, if there's a microphone and a fucking brick wall, you know, Joe Rogan, I'm sick and tired of people talking about comedy club. Like now, Irvine is so beautiful. You know what, bro? I lost that shit about 10 years ago. When I walk into a club, they all look the same to me. And they all sound the same to me. And the sound system doesn't impress me. And the painting on the mural and the copper bell, nothing impresses me. The laughter impresses me, and all I want is the more shit a comedy club has now, I don't want to go there. I won't
Wise
go there.
Guys is perfect.
Perfect for
It's
me.
got a little green room.
Perfect, yeah.
Nice little green
I don't
room.
want to see nothing no more.
Stage is small.
I don't want to hear about, oh my God, well, the sound, you could listen, tell you, go suck my dick. There's a fuck. The only people who complain about sound are people who aren't funny.
Right.
That's the only people complaining.
You remember that one time
There
we
was
were in
something
Vegas?
wrong with the
Yeah.
microphone. I know.
The people couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that excuse.
We were in Vegas. This guy was bombing. And we were like, "Oh my god, poor fuck, this is terrible." And he comes off stage. The first thing he's saying is like, "They couldn't hear him. This microphone is shit." We were in the back of the room. We're like, "We fucking heard you loud and clear, dude."
First thing people say when they bomb is the sound, or they were
was off.
old, or they were. And I stopped that shit about 15 years ago. That's when I started growing as a comic. Listen, forget the sound, forget the lights.
He ate a dick.
I've been at the Comedy Store when I got out there. It's black, and the microphone's broken, and you're up there yelling from the top of your lungs, and they're laughing.
Well, you hear what happened to Heffron once? He was in the middle of the show, and the fucking power went out. And so they had candles all over the tables. You know, it was one of those. It was an improv. You know, they do that improv. He took a fucking candle, held it up to his face, and talked really loud. And just kept going. Just did the fucking show, holding onto a candle, yelling really loud, like projecting like he's a Shakespearean actor. And I go, "How was it?" He goes, Killed.
It's the best feeling in the world. Your voice is the strongest weapon that you have, and you don't know it.
Well, it's also the audience gets a chance to see something unique.
Yeah,
Like they know that you're forced into the situation.
And they love it that you adapted. Fuck it. They love that you adapted. They love it. Where are you going next, my brother?
This weekend I'm in Toronto. I'm
Okay.
doing the Sony Center.
So you fly up Friday, do the
Mhm.
show, and fly to Vegas on Saturday.
Yeah, and then Saturday morning I'm commentating on the UFC.
Okay, and then the week after that, where are you at?
Well, I'm on my reconstruction phase now because I just filmed my special. So right now it's all about writing and doing a lot of local spots. Like tomorrow night I'm doing Comedy Juice, and I'm trying to do. I'll probably wind up doing the Ha Ha next week, maybe. I'm doing like those kind of gigs. I'm
You coming to Long Beach with me on the 8th of
I'll come to
October,
Long
Wednesday
Beach.
night?
If I'm home,
It's
no,
the-
I'm not home that night. That's yeah, no, I can't do that day.
Okay, that's
But I'll do another one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
I
do
definitely want to do Long Beach. with you.
November.
Yeah.
It's really becoming a fun place for me.
I want to do Santa Barbara too. I know there's a little comedy club up in Santa Barbara. I did American Comedy Company down in San Diego. I'm having a good time.
I'm down in January. Yeah, I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time doing clubs. Like I'm doing the Sony Center is going to be like 3,200 people. It's a big fucking place in Canada. And it's fun too. Canadians are so polite and they're so nice that even a big place you can get away with it. But there's something about those little places, man. There's something about the Ice House, like 190, when it's stuffed with people. There's something about that, man. That's the best shows. Like Wise Guys. What is Wise Guys? Like 200?
Yeah, something like that.
Something? Yeah.
I love those too.
Those
I
are the
love those
best,
too.
man. Comedy Works in Denver, like 250.
These fucking people are opening up these clubs now with 600 seats. And I'm like,
Well, you know why? Because they
They're trying
can
to-
they can
they're
fill
trying
them
to get
now, and
back
they can get the door. I mean, they can get the bar rather. You know, they'll give people free tickets. Tell them, you know, you have to buy 2 drinks. As long as they can keep having places where comics perform. One of the problems with all these big places is they don't do no fucking open mics. They gotta pack that place to keep it open. Like it's a big ass place. In order to make some money, they have to have a lot of fucking people there, and you can't get a lot of fucking people for an open mic night. Whereas a place like the Comedy Works wouldn't think about not having an open mic. These people don't think about having it, and it's good for us because a guy like you or I can show up in Irvine and do the big clubs that they have now. They have like a 600 seat improv in Irvine, or you could do the stand up live in Phoenix, which is like 506.
I go to Tempe still.
That's a great club.
I still go to Tempe. I'm old school. They offer me stand up
It's
live.
fantastic. Tempe's fantastic.
I'm a Tempe guy.
It's a great part of the town too. Tempe's
You know how I am,
fantastic.
dog.
Yeah.
Once I got something that fits,
Yeah.
that copper bell in front of that fucking stand up live.
Yeah.
I don't want to look at that fucking thing.
Yeah. No, you're
I don't want
right.
to hear that band singing in the back. I don't want to
Yeah.
hear somebody singing fucking Black Dog by Led Zeppelin. Don't do that around me. Don't do that around me, dog.
That bar is fun though.
It's
That
fun. No,
bar
I'm
next
only
to it.
goofing on it, but I just don't. It's not for me. I don't want that. I like comedy when it's dingy. I like comedy in its rawest form. You know, the other day I came up with that video again. I watched it for 2 minutes. The Richard Pryor with the menu behind him. You know, in 1970s.
that's that Catch, right?
Catch or one of the old improvs. Or something.
Yeah, one of those. Was it the improv?
Something.
It might have been the improv, right? Because Catch didn't have
Yeah,
a menu
it was
behind
an
the stage.
improv. It was an improv.
Catch had a mirror.
And we've had Rocco Orbisi on the podcast, and he said that Richard did not want to shoot that spectacular. He was like, I'm gonna bomb. I don't know when I'm going down there. And they had to do the material on the way down, and it turned out to be a pretty good special, you know. We had Red Man in here last week, and we were talking about something that I got to ask you about. It's amazing when you look at the iTunes list now. Even if you look at fucking health, there's 1,000 podcasts. And for you, this started for us in a little hotel room. When you would sit down after shows in green rooms and tape, like, what are you fucking guys doing? Oh, we're doing a podcast. Let's get the fuck, let's go eat something. I used to get pissed. And this is where it's all gone. Can you believe this? It didn't hit me. It didn't hit me about the Rogan podcast. We were doing Ari's thing last Tuesday. So I went inside and I saw Ari on stage. I go, this all goes back. This is all centralized back to that podcast, that little, you know, if you look at episode 8 of the JRE now, it's a fucking couch with 3 people sitting on the fucking couch. Eddie Bravo, me, you know. And look what it's become. We're here. We got Charles Bronson on the wall. You know, what the fuck? How did this happen?
Well, we figured out a way to do our own show. You know, I mean, we were trying to do it before. Remember,
No more sci-fi show, by the way.
They're still trying to get me to do it.
What are you saying?
I don't know.
Last time we spoke, they had 14 episodes in 3 days. Joe called me. He's like, what do you think, dog? We'll do 14 episodes in 3 days. We'll shoot them all at the same house.
It's a different idea.
Right.
The way they want to do it now is going to be podcast style.
Right.
It's going to be like a subject, like whatever the subject is, whether it's ghosts or whatever, talk to an expert, have them in, show some videos, play some videos, pause the videos, goof on it. I don't know if we'll wind up doing it. Like, part of me doesn't want to do it. I really enjoy just doing things on the internet. I really enjoy working for the UFC, and I really enjoy doing stand-up. I don't want to do anything that I don't really enjoy and throw it in there just because. We'll see. I don't know.
It's amazing when people call me for auditions.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'm not going down there. I'm not. I know what. I already see the deal. I already see the whole deal. I got to do this, and I have to do this, and this, and this, and this to accomplish this goal. You know what? For what? To put up with this, to put up with. I don't even like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's also you've already made so much progress. You know, like doing it your way. Like you figured out a way, and we all did. For doing these things on the internet, you figured out a way to be yourself. You know, you figured out a way to just tap into whatever the fuck you are, and then also examine the way other people react to you, and it sort of makes you pump up your own game. Like it makes you better at podcasting. Like the criticisms that you get, or the suggestions that you get, or the guest suggestions. Like it's interactive. Sort of a relationship that you have with the people that like the show. Sometimes good and sometimes bad. I mean, you're going to run into people that are just super negative. You're definitely going to run into people that are just mean and bitchy and complain about everything. You're also going to run into people that have some good pieces of advice. Some people that goof on you because you say shit over and over again. You might not even realize you use a certain word over and over again, and they clown you on it. And now you have to think about it. But that's good.
That's good. Hey, this has made me better. Because now I'm liable. You go to Weight Watchers, what they teach you is you got to write everything down.
Yeah.
Write an apple. This podcast makes me responsible for my words now. Not when I yell obscenities, racist comments, or fucking national.
It makes you a better comic.
But it's made me a better comic, but it's also made me a better person because, like I said, I got to walk the walk.
Mm-hmm.
I can't come up here and say, well, I don't do this. Now I got to walk the walk now.
Right. You can't just go on a Coke binge and not come in here and record the podcast. Yeah.
No, I couldn't do any. No, I couldn't do anything.
Well, you know, that's completely contrary to a lot of people's ideas about what a person who's clean can and can't do. So, like you taking those pills when you had your knee operation and not worrying about it at all, that's like completely outside the realm of like any of those 12-step programs. They would say, don't ever fucking do that. You know, you don't have responsibility. I mean, you don't have the ability to say no to that stuff. That stuff is more powerful than you. Don't bring it into your life. And you're like,
I figured something out. There's a commercial now for rehab that says if you, and they try, 80% of people relapse. And they said if you relapse, they'll take you back and do it for free. You know?
That's nice.
All that shit is bullshit. And for me, the beating all that shit and never wanting to go back is just becoming a man. Your manhood should overcome that. And that's how I was raised. Your manhood overcomes all that shit.
Just deciding not to be a little kid anymore.
No,
Not to be a saboteur.
And I saw how my stepdad was. He was a killer. He killed people. He shot people. He did things. But he had this thing. He would talk to you and go, "You never do that ever again." Because that's how I work my system. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just very, and I got it. I got it at a young age. I don't eat this. No, I just don't eat it. That's it. It's done. Like, that was it.
Right.
And everything. I don't want to ever shoot a Joey Karate video. They were fun to do, but I did what I did. Now I moved on. I did cocaine. It was fun while I did it, but now one day I made a decision. People don't want to make a decision. People don't want to.
I'm with you on everything with Joey Karate.
You know,
Those Joey Karate
no,
videos
I know,
are fucking tremendous.
But what I'm saying is, you just move on. It would look weird if I still put a gi on.
You should do Joey Jiu-Jitsu.
And said Joey Jiu-Jitsu. I thought about it. But
Joey Jiu-Jitsu is a
but
good
my
idea.
Jiu-Jitsu is so bad.
It doesn't matter. It's
Joey
even
Karate,
funnier.
at least I had a sidekick.
No,
You know what I'm saying? At least I had a sidekick.
no. You
With Joey Jiu-Jitsu, what am I going to do? I'm going to be
No. You fucking grab a guy and you pull him into your guard. You start working a clock choke, but you lose it. The guy gets on top of you. You fuck, I can't breathe. You tap out. Listen, do what I say, not what I do. Trust me, cocksucker. I'm trying to give you good technique over here. My grip is bad. I've been jerking off my right hand. I'm out of sorts. You can come up with a bunch of ways to make jiu-jitsu hilarious.
I love it. And it's funny because I get going and I'm grabbing your pants and I'm passing and all I have is a tackle pass.
Tackle pass? That's
all I got. Thank God for Dave Camarillo. He's like, look, I love you. You're a great guy. Don't curse on my joke. don't say fuck. There's a family invite. But do me a favor. Let's work on this tackle pass. You don't love this. Put your shoulder on there. Godzilla can't get you off.
It's a good pass.
It's a great pass.
If you get past those legs.
And then the guy from John Jock, they have a chubby guy, a black belt. He came to VMAC on a Sunday for the Open, man. He pulled me and said, "Come on, let me teach you this. This is gonna be, nobody's going to give you this. All right. Just do this leg spin and you got the guy. They're not going to get up once you're on top of it, but you got to lose weight. John Jock will tell you, you breathe and your diaphragm. Jiu-Jitsu, everybody's looking to help you.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I told John Evans here Sunday. You know, every web page you go for jiu-jitsu, you're going to lose weight, you're going to get self-confidence, your agility is going to be better. But nobody says, and this is the family you're looking for. Nobody says the camaraderie. Because I did martial arts for 30 years. And it's a big difference when a man sweats on you. I've never had that. I've had me hugging you and I'm sweaty.
Yeah, it's very
when
different.
you go to me, Joe. Joey, do me a favor. Put pressure on. I'm like, Joey, get on your fucking tippy toe. He's down there going, okay. Today I went in and I go, can you do me a favor? He let me know because I was scared to bend my knee to the belly. And I bent my left one first and he goes, don't be scared, you're fine. You know, he goes, your knee on belly. I go, that's my left knee. It's not the right one. But people let you do things when they teach you.
Yeah.
And that's, for me, it was the family I was looking for. Anywhere I go in the country now, I got a family. I already got 3 offers to roll. I can go to Samurai. What's his name? In New York, not Marcelo, not Helio. What's the other guy in New York? Samurai, Suzuki. There's a Brazilian that has like a Japanese something. Oh my God!
Not Mario Yamasaki.
No. That's the fucking ref. This guy is he has tapes online too. Draculino.
Oh,
Draculino. I got an email.
Yeah. Samurai Suzuki.
Yeah, come on down. You know, I got my man
Draculino's
Danny
great.
Lyon is coming on over. Let me do your a lot of your knee. Let me
Right.
Nobody's asking for money. Some guy in the Bronx said, Joey, please come up and train. I'll pick you up, take you up.
A lot of that's from the podcast.
It's a podcast, but it's also, but nobody called me up and said, let's do stand up together.
Right.
Everybody's offering to teach me jiu-jitsu. A fat guy.
Well, they're happy that you're doing it.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
But nobody was happy when I was doing weightlifting. Nobody called me up and go, "Come over and kick the pads."
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Jiu-jitsu has opened up. You know, I get offered. People come up here and put cards in my hand. They go, "Dog, I'm here all weekend for you. I got an extra gi. My brother weighs 400 pounds. I'll teach you 2 moves. You'll fucking kill people." That's amazing.
Right.
Nobody tells me in comedy, "Come over to my comedy club. Let me teach you 2 new jokes or how to write a joke." Jiu-jitsu is something very special. But it's not the moves. It's not the arm bar. It's not none of that. It's the people that are involved with it. I don't know what it's like. It's taken me by storm, man.
That's awesome.
Because it's like a family. You know, when you walk into a Gold's Gym and you weigh 300 pounds, you're a little fucking embarrassed. Until somebody comes over and goes, come here, bro. You know, do your curls this way. Let me teach you this. Or people come on. I went to a gay gym. Remember Christy Miller?
Mm-hmm.
Christy Miller loved me so much. She worked at the Gold's Gym on Cole.
I used to work out there.
Yeah, you go in there at night. They'll take you in the
I know a
shower.
little bit about it.
Oh my
It
God!
was a tasty little morsel and a gay stew.
Oh my God! And she loved me so much. She goes, Joy, I'm quitting, but I'm gonna give you a year pass. And I would go there at night. Yeah, there was some perverts that'd be looking at my ass like I did the bicycle or something. There were other guys that came home and genuinely wanted to help.
Yeah, they would look at you, but no one was disrespectful.
No. Like they would come home and go, listen, it's not by me, but I saw you on the treadmill. I saw you with coffee. I've been watching you. Okay, so I'm gonna watch you the rest of the night. Make sure you don't pass out. It's a great feeling when you go to jiu-jitsu and you walk in there and people are like, I'm gonna put Joey with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan doesn't say, no, he's too heavy. That motherfucker goes, come on. And he picks me up. Hassan today. Little fucking guy from 10th Planet goes over there. And I said, Jenny, come on, let's do this. He goes, don't do it. You know, the guy weighs $140.
Right.
And I was, and he's going to some competition. Oh, he's over 40, so he's doing something racing. I don't know what it is. The guy had me on top of him because I just want to try something with a heavier guy. Hassan, I can't do that to you. You know, just do this, you know, whatever they do. I never had that nowhere else. I went to karate since I was a kid. Nobody's let me do these things. Nobody's laughed at you.
Well, you know what the difference is? One of the big ones is in karate, you don't want anybody hitting you. Like, people hit each other. You hurt each other. Like, there was a camaraderie that we had in martial arts, but it was always still a little weird because you would spar. When you spar, you hurt each other. And jiu-jitsu, you spar, and you could be real good friends. You could go full blast. And, the better you get, actually, the safer it is to go full blast. Because, I know that, you know, there's certain guys, they'll get you in something, you can tap, and they have full control. You're not going to get hurt. It's almost like the guys who aren't as good are more dangerous because they're going to try to yank on something, and they can wind up injuring you. So, like, when you get, like, guys who you become, like, real competitive with, and you get that camaraderie, it's actually better. And you're super, super competitive with each other, but always super supportive and really friendly. Because you can be, like, you want a guy to like you. You want to like each other, and you can still go full blast. Like, I have real good friends tap me. You know, it's not a bad thing at all. It's not a bad thing.
I love it.
It is what it is, you know? Like, Eddie's tapped me every time we've rolled. I mean, I maybe 1 or 2 times I've ever rolled with him and just stalemated him, like kept him off me, like being just 100% defensive. Most of the time, he catches me 2 or 3 times every time we roll. But we're best friends, you know? A million guys from that gym. It's the same story. Like, Denny's caught me before. And, you know, he's the greatest guy ever. He just won, yeah. He's had a lot of neck problems. He's had some neck problems lately.
One update, we worked on the Breath of Fire.
He's a bad motherfucker.
He's a bad motherfucker. You ever work on the Breath of Fire, cocksucker?
I don't know what that is.
Well, we'll do it tomorrow. Joe Rogan, I love you.
I love you too, brother.
11 o'clock.
It's fun to do this, man.
Yeah, no. Thank you for coming.
It was a pleasure.
The candle burned out. Once the candle burns out,
it's time to go. Oh, Jesus. That was a real fart. That sounded like you threw a fucking M80 into a bucket of water.
The church of what's happening now. I'm in Gotham Comedy Club. Friday and Saturday. Midnight show, motherfuckers. Tickets are still available. I'm also at the Long Beach Laugh Factory on the 8th with Duncan Trussell and Red Band and Lee Sayat and a bunch of killers. Joe Rogan, I love you. Thank you for all the love you give me on your podcast and all the laughs and shit. Today, my wife found the Tom Segura Joe Rogan thing. She came out fucking howling. I love you, cocksucker. Stay black. Because I was telling her, she was going to watch it. Up on your feet, yes, step to the beat. What I tell you, motherfuckers? Monday night, gotta get to know you in a special way. Oh shit, we're off course and shit. The church of what's happening now, you bad motherfuckers.
feels alright.
What the fuck happened tonight? Heather Mack in the house. You grew up on Madonna also?
Love Madonna.
The reason why I put Madonna on tonight, this was the last big hit that I rocked out to New York City before I left in '85. And who do I bump into in New York City last weekend? My beautiful Boomba Heather McDonald.
Right.
What's up? Where the fuck you been?
What's with the questions? Like,
What they
mind your
have you
business.
a half fucking Jewish holiday? You been
No, I went
all
to
week the Mexican broad had you tied down.
tied down.
You went here, you went there.
Yeah, we went to the podcast festival 2 days. Big
How was
thank
that?
you to Vicky Pezza. It was great. We went and saw Sam Tripoli's show, the Naughty Show. We went to a couple panels, which was very cool. It was nice. It was a lot of fun.
What'd you learn?
A lot of stuff. It's crazy how much it's moved, because apparently podcasting has been around for like 10 years, and it's just comedy has been really kicked it off. So it was just really cool going. There was someone who got their show bought by iHeartMedia, and it's just interesting to go to. But I had an experience today that I thought of you, and it just, when I first started working out, you told me that like bigger people would come up to me and like give you like thumbs up. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if you go to the 24-hour fitness in North Hollywood or not. I don't know.
No,
But
I live in Woodland Hills.
Oh, okay, but it's
And my trainer is a friend of mine. She comes to my house.
that's what I need, because this 24 hours here is very nice, but it's home to all the people who are too stupid to know they're stupid. Like everyone has the sides up. All the trainers are talking about where do you go to get auditions. But today, I almost had to call you to come and punch somebody in the face. So as a bigger guy, I'm like, we're like the only people who are working hard. Like all the fit people are already fit, so they're just there to be seen.
Mingle.
Yeah.
But this one jerk came in. He was big. He was probably close to 400, but he had an entire outfit that matched, turquoise. He had slick back hair. He had sunglasses on, and he was walking on the treadmill. And I wanted to.
Why didn't you take a picture?
God, what am I gonna do?
No, there's
I
ways
probably
to
should've.
do it. You make sure the flash is off,
When
and then if you get caught, you're like, "Oh, that was weird. I'm sorry."
when I
take
get
a
off of the
picture.
elliptical, I'm basically dead. But I was looking at him, and I'm like, and people were looking at him. He was doing the thing. I'm sure you've seen it. Get on a machine, get off, walk to a different one, get on, get off. And I understand it with like the pretty people at the gym. They go there to be seen and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
But
fun.
for like a bigger guy to
Was
be
he
doing,
fat or muscle?
oh, no, he was huge. He was like my 600-pound life, but he thought he was like a club guy. And the killer was the sunglasses.
Was he a fucking foreigner?
No, he was
He was
white.
a white dude?
Yep.
That's the fucking problem.
And it killed me. Like I'm like,
They have
There's-
corona and shit.
probably I didn't get that close. But it's like people are like, I was killing myself there. There are a bunch of chubbier people who are killing themselves there, and I felt like he was like hurting our cause.
I feel like you're a bit of a hater right now.
I am,
Everybody can go to the gym.
but he wasn't even
Not
working
this
out.
Fucking jerk off. That's why I go to the YMCA. I don't have to deal with jerk offs, dog,
Yeah.
at all. I live my life jerk off free. I don't have to deal with fucking fake people or whatever. I understand where you're coming
No, I'm
from.
absolutely a
When I go
hater.
to the gym, I don't want to see a fucking cell
The
phone.
girl,
I don't want to see
the
nothing.
girl that trains me, I say, listen, you come with some. She's a mom from my school. Like, if you come with some good gossip, some juicy scoop, we can do an hour. If not, it's only gonna be half. So either bring it, either go to the gossipy parties and bring me some shit about someone getting forced or something, or I'm not gonna do that many reps because then I'm bored. And then it goes by so fast. When she's got scoop, it just zooms
How many
by.
days a week you work?
Usually at the low side 3, but sometimes I'll be lucky enough based on my schedule to do 4 or 5.
You kept it together really good. I know you a long time.
Thank you.
You're not a spring chicken.
No, I'm not.
Fucking working it like
I
a
know.
bad motherfucker.
I know.
If people don't know,
Thank
I know
you.
Heather a long time. She's a fun fucking girl. I've always loved her. I didn't see you for a long time.
I know.
And you popped up on the show. I heard you were a mom and stuff, and I was so happy for you. I just didn't bump into you. You know, I don't run in those circles.
I know. Well,
I don't go to Woodland Hills. I don't
I know, and I wasn't like hanging out like I used to hang out. Like, I was just hanging out at the Comedy Store and the Union. There were always those weird rooms popping up around Sunset.
But I still say the
Yeah.
weirdest memory for me with you is at the Formosa with Josh Wolf
Yeah.
and Sarah Colonna bartending, and years later, everybody's still friends. Sarah's out
Yeah.
working it. I mean, this is crazy. We'd end up at that fucking Formosa. I remember one night you were dancing on the table or something, And those people at Formosa just could not handle it.
Oh,
Like,
good.
they just- we were
That
outside.
I don't remember that.
We were outside. We were
Okay.
outside, not inside the bar. And that's one of the last times
I do
saw
remember
you.
Formosa. I did like
Yeah,
Formosa.
we liked the Formosa.
Yeah.
Formosa was a lot of fun, man. And no, it was great seeing you in New York the other day. New York is, I don't know how to describe New York anymore. I grew up, Heather, for me, when I go home, I'm very numb to it.
Yeah.
Because I grew up there. Like I went to New York City the way people here go to Sunset. Like I went to New York, even though, and then I grew up in New York till 73. And then my mom had a bar in northern New Jersey, right over the tunnel. So I was always in New York. Then we bought the house in Jersey. But I always lurk, like to see the differences. To walk around this week. And first off, New York is dead. At night, it's dead.
See,
Hipsters don't go out at night. This new generation, at 1 o'clock, they fold. 2-3 nights I went out and they fucking, Thursday night I was at the stand. We were walking around at 1. There was nobody out. We were smoking pot on the street. We didn't drink or nothing. The Friday night I did that place. Walked out of there at 2:30. We were on the corner till 3. People drips and drabs. I remember when you went to New York, you pulled over with a bag with beer in it. You threw a couple of bumps in the fucking car till about 4:30. And you went to a fucking club like the rooftop or something. And you stayed there till 7. They give you sunglasses.
7?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. And then at 7, you went back to your neighborhood bar and finished it off there till about 9:32. Jeopardy came on, one of those fucking morning game shows.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, that's how you did it. That's how, what? That's why you lived in New York. You didn't live in New York to go to the museum. Oh my God. I went to this bistro and they had gluten-free. That's not what New York is about. That's what it became. And I appreciate it. I mean, if you look at videos from New York in the 70s, you will see the filthiest fucking city. When I was a kid, and I don't know it now. Now when I look at old videos in New York, I see how fucking...
Yeah, what's that video called? You showed me a bunch of times. It's the start of a music video.
It's a Spanish video from Funny All Stars. They did a movie in New York in the early 70s. And you see the pictures in New York. It was 3 feet of paper on the side of the street.
Right. It
where
used
you
to
take
be
your
really,
car.
and you would always feel like people were getting mugged and stuff, right? I feel so safe when I'm in New York.
So safe.
And so it's great. That's great. All these things are so much better than when
Fuck
you...
no!
Yes, it is.
Fuck no with these fight Gentile pussies walking around holding hands with moms and dads and doing them want to get the fuck out of here. New York, if you want to get mugged, you went to New York. People paid money to get mugged. People went to New York to actually see a fucking mugger. If they didn't want to get mugged, then they went to LA or something like, you know what I'm saying? There was something about New York that kept it a little dirty.
I was always kind of scared of New York, and now I'm not.
Let me
Now
tell you
I
something
love
that I
it.
seen about New York.
Yes.
Okay? I was on Opie and Anthony. And we were talking. Opie lives in $1 million fucking building, and so does Jim Norton. You know what they were
Good for
saying?
them.
You know what they were saying?
What?
That as soon as the sun starts going down, the rats are fucking ginormous. The parks, you gotta take your kids out of the park by 5. That the rats
So
come out
that
everywhere.
should make you happy that it still grows.
No. You know how many fucking mice I saw?
He has very weird rules.
I didn't see
you know how
any
fucking
mice,
I saw so many
anything.
little mice running, like on the side streets, And
Oh
I
my
tell you,
God.
I love New York. I mean, I still love New York. I'm not saying nothing bad
You
about
get a
it.
South Bread hot dog?
I got a South Bread hot dog when I walked out of Opie and Anthony. I went to Opie and Anthony. I went on the Jewish holiday, so the car picked me up at 6:45 in Jersey. I made it over into the city at 7:15. He goes, "What do you want me to do?" It was raining. I go, "Drop me off." I had no umbrella, nothing. I walked around the
Fucking
city.
badass, no
I ate
umbrella.
a
What
fucking-
the fuck,
I ate
Joey?
a fucking chocolate edible and a lollipop. I did Opie and Anthony.
Fucking let the rain
When I
go on
walked
your
out at
face.
11:15, I was stoned to the gills. I looked up the corner, and there was a little sack bread. I ran in, dude, on the corner. He put them in water, took them out, and then grilled them. And then the bun was heated. I had 2 of them with onions. The cab came. It took me right to the ferry. I went on the ferry by myself. I was scared.
Hi, you went to the...
Stoned to the gills.
Oh,
It took 20 minutes to go across. And then
that was the most terrifying 20 minutes of your life.
I was fucking scared. Last time I was on a boat over there, it was like the ocean line. It takes you around New York City, and they give you an ice cream cone with pretzels in it.
If I went on a ferry, you'd call me up. What the fuck, cops? I lived in cars for 200 years. You're on a fucking ferry.
Like
You're gonna
ferry,
fall off.
That ferry's quick. I've been taking that ferry for years. I just hadn't taken it, so when I got on, it was a little shocking. But the weirdest thing about the whole fucking
You
weekend...
actually need these things out, right?
Nah, whatever you want to do. Right? The weirdest thing about the whole weekend was when I went to my mother's cemetery. I brought her flowers. Let me tell you something, man. I'm so fucking fed up with people. They steal everything in Jersey.
They steal from the cemetery.
They steal the things you put the flowers in.
That's so nice that you visit your mother's
They
grave.
steal the can. That's the first thing I do.
I totally, I will be, I want to be, I will be cremated. I wouldn't want my kids to waste their time visiting you, but I think it's nice.
I ripped the grass off. I fixed the rocks for her. I fucking smoked a joint. I blew smoke at the fucking rock. All right, I put flowers there. I went and got a fresh flowers. I put a candle in there. It was very nice.
That's very nice.
I go.
Nice.
That's the first thing I do when I go home. I pay my
You go to the
respects.
flower guy?
He's not there no more.
What?
I don't know. They moved him over. I think
Oh
he died.
no!
I gotta go to
His
Union
Persian
City.
wife must have taken.
Yeah, I gotta go to Union City. Spend $35 for 5. Go and give this guy like a piece of. They give me a bouquet of flowers on the arm for the last time. And it was sad because when I walked into that cemetery, I go, I can't believe I've been coming to this fucking cemetery for 35 fucking years. I couldn't believe that. Like, I've been coming here for 35 years.
Longer than she's been alive,
Yeah.
or longer than you were alive with her.
Yeah, longer than I was alive with her. When I was a kid, I wouldn't even walk on that side of the street because of the cemetery. Once she died, it forced me to go in that fucking cemetery. When I was a kid, I had to walk past the cemetery every day. And I just wouldn't do it. I'd cross the street. Once she died, I had to go in there. But that was it. The rest of the trip, I got no fucking complaints.
How's George?
We fucked George up. First stop, I went to the second thing. Listen, when I get off the plane, first thing I do in Newark is I shoot to the hotel. I check in. And then from there on the Jersey side, I go right to Chan's Dragon Inn. Best Chinese in the tri-state area. I've been eating there since I was 14 years old.
Right? What do you get?
36 fucking years. Got pork, fried rice. I got 3 egg rolls.
It's not that exciting.
Listen, compared to the shit we get here,
What are you
this is
talking
real fucking
about?
exciting.
Oh,
Okay?
don't get him started.
Look,
He hates
look at
Chinese
this
food.
shit. Look what I
All
got.
right.
Look what I got, you dirty savage. Look at those egg rolls. That's 36 years. That's the Dodger game Monday night. Hold on. Here's the filthy boy. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Those are huge. That's
right.
a
You see
billion
those?
calories.
You
What are
see
you
those
doing?
fucking spare ribs? You can't get those out here. You see that? That's a real strawberry shortcake from a Jew fucking bakery, Speakerman's. And how many years they've been there? 80 fucking years, okay? Look at that. Look at that.
It
Look
looks
at that.
pretty.
You know what that is? That's Cuban boliche with the chorizo in the middle, right there. That's the original. Right there was terrible. Wasn't that good? That's Rudy's. I've been walking to Rudy's since I was 15 fucking years old.
Joey, during the mic.
Shut up the mic. That was fried calamari right there.
Yeah.
Look at these muscles. Look at these muscles.
I'm not into
Spicy.
mussels. I like.
Look at the
I like
fucking
oysters.
muscles
Okay.
with spicy red sauce on it.
All right.
35 fucking years. Look at that. I gotta listen to me, brother. I scammed them. That's my first class ticket with American Airlines. I scammed them because they canceled me because of the flight in Chicago. I had knee surgery, so I always fly direct. But the doctor said, you know what? Just to walk around, take a connecting flight. That's my best fucking thing. I took a connecting flight.
Oh my God.
I went through
Nightmare.
Chicago on the way here. It was okay. It was an hour delayed. That's fucking Chicago. That's 4 times in 1 year through Chicago. I'm never going to fucking Chicago again. This is Wednesday.
Then that mess happened.
Friday,
Oh my God.
some kid wants to kill himself in a fucking airplane, and he pours gasoline on the thing, lights it. It don't go up. Then he lights himself on fire. He don't go up fast enough. He takes the knife and he stabs himself in the
And he
fucking neck.
lives.
And he lives.
And you know what? Do you know why he did it?
Why?
The article said it's because he got transferred to Maui and he didn't want to go from Chicago.
This is the fucking morons we live through today. Somebody should just shoot him at the hospital
Oh
and
my
make him a
God.
fucking favor. So
I
now,
know there was like 900 flights delayed or canceled.
Were you delayed at all?
No, I was direct Virgin first class.
Oh, but see, you had to leave. Oh, you had to leave Sunday at 1 from Newark.
Yeah, that was fine.
So I don't like flying in at 4 o'clock.
He's home. He's home
What do you
sleeping
mean?
by 1.
Fuck you. By 4 in the afternoon,
That's
I'm
perfect.
already. Fuck you. The 405 is trafficy. Listen to my fucking junk.
That's like a perfect plan.
Fuck you. Here's the perfect fucking plan. All right.
Let me hear it.
Let me show you the
First
perfect.
of all, what do you eat before you get on the
Let
plane?
me show you what. If I would have flown out in Phillips, out of Newark, I would have flown. I would have eaten at Phillips.
And what would you gotten there? Let me guess.
2 crab cakes, 2 eggs sunny side up, 2 pieces of wheat
That
toast
sounds
with
good.
butter.
That
Are you
sounds
fucking
good.
kidding me?
That sounds
That's what
delicious.
fucking flavor.
I
Stop,
like a
stop.
cupcake
Nobody
better.
knows what flavor throws
All
down.
right.
So, fucking Virgin at 4. You got to land here on 405 with a bunch of morons. Even if you have a driver, you're stuck in fucking traffic.
No,
This
I
is
was
what flavor-
home by.
Yeah, that's great. Let me tell you what flavor did, all right? Even with my connecting flight, I would have been home at 10 to 11 because I got a rule. I get home before the weed store opens. I want to spend the whole day with my family, not half the fucking day and not get caught by a delayed flight.
Wait.
So
You want to get home before the weed
store
store?
opens at 11 o'clock in the morning. My rule is 10 o'clock. So I got a call from American.
So you can then get the weed and then spend the day with the
I
family.
already got weed at the house. I
So
just
what is
that's
that?
my rule.
What's the rule with the weed store?
Because I
you
gotta
never
be
know
home
when you need
because
it.
you never know when you need it.
Oh.
So I Saturday, and I'm
Okay.
waiting for the shoe to drop. I'm waiting for American
Yeah.
Airlines to say they're going to cancel my flight. I thought they cleaned it up to mess up my Saturday.
Yeah.
Sure enough, Saturday I got a call at 10 o'clock. Mr. Diaz, we've canceled your flight. For you to fly out, you either got to fucking fly. Now, I already had upgraded to first class. They said for you to fly out, you're either going to have to fly out at 2 in the afternoon and get there at 8, which ain't going to work for Flavor, or Monday morning. That ain't going to wait for Flavor. Don't fly on Mondays. That's just the way I do it. I work Thursday through Saturday night. I don't work on the Lord's Day. And Monday, I don't fly. Flying for Mondays is for Jaguars. So, especially if you don't take the first flight, you're going to get delayed. So, I get the call, and she goes, what do you want to do? You're going to fly to Dallas? I said, listen, what do you got that's early? She goes, well, why do you fly at 7 a.m.? I said, listen to me. She goes, I know you motherfuckers got a 5:45 out of Kennedy that goes straight into LAX that gets my Cuban ass into LAX at 8:30. And with little God's help, without the wind, and the pilot didn't get his dick sucked last night, I get it about 10 after 8. I'm on the 405 by fucking 8:30 because there's no other idiots coming in. My luggage gets there first.
So do you not even sleep then on Saturday?
Sleeping is for pussies. That bitch said, I got it, and I upgrade you, Mr. Diaz. I called my wife. My wife says, that's the plane with the fucking plugs. Because that's the plane. See, the American Airlines biggest flight is from LAX to Kennedy. If you go to LAX and go premium exit to Kennedy, they do everything to lick your nuts. They give you a free soda, coffee, breakfast mug, and they ship you up. I didn't know that until I got upgraded about 2 years ago. That flight is $4,400 for first class, $25 for business class. They rape you on that flight. So that's why
Because everyone does it here.
Every fucking jerk off has to do. But it was empty.
Really?
And that bitch, I was over at the magazine store, and that bitch said boarding first class. When I got up to the chick goes, we're boarding first class. I said, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself, lady. She looked at me, looked at the pass. She goes, thank you. The fuck out of my. It's the one where you get on. The seats are this way.
Full bed, like a pod.
Full bed. Full screen TV, remote. Pops open. Bam. Button for the waiter. A whole circuitry over here. Computers, the whole fucking
So
thing.
nice.
I put my feet up like a doctor. Stoned to the gills I was at 6:01.
What
like
a surprise.
Doctor. And then I went to the back and I see some black lady laying down. I said, I didn't know that. I took that little blanket, I put my sleep apnea mask on. I put that seat all the way back. That bitch woke me up when we were fucking descending.
You brought up the
So you didn't
sleep
get
apnea
any of
mask?
the, so you didn't get any of the free food?
Who wants to eat that shit?
I love it.
No, I eat.
I
Let
love
me tell you
it.
how they serve you, dog. They don't fuck around. Come on. I eat the food that I take a nap, okay? What do you think you're dealing with?
I just said.
I watched the shitty movie.
Which
whatever,
movie?
I have no idea. Whatever they were showing, I think
I watched a little blended.
I put my music on, and they threw me with first class. Had the upgrade. Had opened up with a yogurt, a little granola, a little strawberry yogurt with some blueberries. Then they went to
Nice.
some fruit. So I think I put the cheese. Oh, I was with the Jews. Bagel and lox. Come on, with
Yeah.
fucking
You're
onions
eating
and
airplane locks?
not bad.
No,
I
they're
didn't
they're
shit
so
blood.
good
Yeah,
first
they were
class.
good.
In my Virgin
Yeah,
first
they
class,
weren't
I
bad.
had
They weren't bad.
like filet mignon.
Yeah, they don't
lunch.
fuck around.
It
Man.
was really good.
Wow.
This is a good deal about flying all the time. You just get upgraded, or you buy the first class ticket like a Momo.
No, I did some promotional video for Virgin Airlines, and they gave me some couple free. But that was my last free first class.
Well, you don't have to. It doesn't end there because you're red right now. See?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you're
we'll
silver.
See. We'll see.
So what
Sometimes
you
you
do-
can, but it's hard.
No, it's fuck. They're the easiest. You buy the fucking cheapest flight. If you're red, they upgrade you automatically to the main cabin select in 12 hours before you get your first class ticket. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, dog? Stop. I fly first class every week on upgrades around this fucking country of mine.
Good for you.
Don't fuck around with that shit. I mean, we've been flying for 20 years.
I have not been flying for 20 years. I've been flying probably for about 5.
Well, you got
So I'm
fucking-
learning. I do pretty well. I think I do pretty well. But sometimes sometimes it's a couple hours, and I am doing coach when it's only like,
Southwest is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but
You get off of Southwest, you need 82 chiropractors. I do it to Vegas all the time in Sacramento. I love all that
right.
shit.
But I mean, an
You know
hour is
what I
an hour. How about
No,
you?
an hour's an hour.
Yeah.
Southwest don't work for 2 and above. 2 and above,
Yeah. No, it's
you're going to
awful.
need 55 chiropractors. Forget Southwest.
Do you
Forget
go to a
that shit.
chiropractor?
Do I look like I go to a chiropractor?
I don't know, but I self crack and I love it.
How do you self-crack?
Oh my God. First of all, I feel kind of bad. Like, I think I've started my kids doing it. Okay, let me see if I can get any crack for it.
Oh my.
Oh, wait, hold on. That was just a little one. Hold on. I'm not getting any right now. There's my elbows.
You made your elbows crack.
I mean, elbows crack. You could probably push on my back right now and get like a ton of cracks.
Do your neck. Do your neck.
I don't think I'm gonna get that many because I just did it.
I could bend over and do all those type of cracks, but no.
Let's see it.
My son
Not
can
right
pull my my toes and crack.
How many kids you got now?
3.
3 kids. What are the ages?
14, 11, and 8.
And the 14's from another marriage.
No, from a one-night stand of my husband.
Okay, really?
Yes,
No,
but she was with us full time.
and the mom's still around?
Not really. Like, it was weird. Like, when she was about 11, her mom just was like, I can't take her anymore. So I think she should go to school with you. And then now she's so old and we can't get them to, like, I want her to, like, have a relationship with her mom. But every time we force her to go, then she'd come back angry. We were making such progress. And she's like a really good girl. She gets like a 3.9 and she goes to the Catholic all-girl high school I went to. And I finally just said, why are we pushing her to see this woman who essentially gave her up?
She does not.
And like, we did the therapy thing. And then finally I was like, okay, like, you guys can call each other and text each other. It's going to be 15 in a month. And I just, and I just think that's it. Like, there's nothing more I can do. Like, she was awful to me when she was little, but I forgave her. And I still was like telling my daughter, like, you should really, this is your mom. She gave birth to you. It's great that you
Who was
love me.
awful? Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Your mother?
My stepdaughter's mother.
Okay.
Yeah. It was really awful. And it's just like such a weird karma thing. Now she doesn't even want to talk to her mom. When I had to, like, which, she tried to keep me from her and everything. It's bizarre. But in the end, I always had this vision, like this, I secreted that I think it would all work out. And it did. And I can't believe she's like at the same school I went to. She's at the same Catholic school I went to. And she's great. She's good. But it was hard. Like, her at 12 and 13 was pretty bad. Now she's 14 and she's pretty good.
It's fucking tough with horses. A friend of mine called me
Yeah.
2 days ago in Jersey. Can I talk to you? I'm thinking of breaking it off with my wife for 8 years. I got a 5-year-old kid. And I go, don't do it, man.
Don't get divorced.
I disagree.
Not for
Depending
the
on the.
reasons, not
This
for the
is what I
reasons he
think.
wanted to do.
What were the reasons because this is what people, when I said, listen, I've been with my husband 14 years, and there are times when I'm like, holy shit, like, I cannot stand this guy anymore. I'm gonna kill him. I would, imagine him just like, stop breathing. I'm like, that wouldn't be that bad. I mean, everyone's thought of it, okay? But the truth is, the fights don't last that long, and we like the same stuff. We have the same interests, and we have fun together. And I think sometimes when people also fight, but really don't like each other and really have nothing in common, and you've really grown apart, I don't think that you should stay together for a kid.
No.
Because it's like life is short, but life's fucking long too. And we're gonna live till we're like 80 or 90 years old. So why not get out now at 40, and maybe you can still find someone that you like.
Hey, listen,
Like, if you don't think you can ever get back in the groove, like, that's why you shouldn't. That's why when people go too long in periods of having sex and stuff, it's such a mistake. Because then it's like weird and awkward. Then you hate each other. Then you're really more susceptible to cheating, and like, you can't let that shit go too long.
No, when I was young, I was married. There was a child involved, and I wasn't happy around. If she was in a 50-yard radius, I wasn't.
The wife.
The wife.
Yeah.
And you know when I realized I didn't love her? I'm the fucking honey.
That happens a lot.
I'm the fucking honey.
Where were you?
We were headed to San Francisco on the plane. She said something. I was like, I don't believe it. This is a fucking mistake.
How old were you?
26 years old.
Yeah.
Out of prison. She's pregnant on a fucking plane. I get back to the hotel in San Francisco. She goes to bed. I go to some fucking crazy bar, pick up an 8-ball and stay out till fucking 6. I crawled in bed. She thought I was in bed all night. But at the honeymoon, I realized it wasn't going to work. And after that, it was just a disaster. Then
I've had friends tell me like they knew as they were like walking down the aisle, but then it's like too late, and then
too late. No, you think that maybe I'm just having a bad day.
Yeah, or I'm having anxiety,
maybe I'm having anxiety or something isn't right. There's nothing I mean, I agree with you guys. As far as my friend's concerned,
Okay.
this guy likes a chick in his office. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So he wanted somebody to push him, just to let him know he's going to do it anyway. We're not getting along, but there's this girl. But boom, once they tell you that, when somebody says, "I'm,"
So has he fucked the girl in the office yet?
I didn't even go there because I don't want to hear the truth.
Because you know the wife.
Not because I know the wife, but you know what?
Yeah.
Guess what? I'm 51. I got a baby. I got 22 weeks of work ahead of me, and all this shit. I could give a Frenchman's fuck, to be honest with you. If you speak, you have to listen. I could give a Frenchman's
Well,
fuck.
I do give a fuck.
He's
I would
not
like
going
to
to
know
tell.
the
He's
story.
not going to tell me the truth because nobody ever tells you that. By the way, especially a woman will never leave a guy unless there's a guy in her mind. If
Yes.
the guy from high school, Facebook, something.
Yes. Totally.
Okay, that's don't. Once they tell you, well, I've been thinking. That means a guy got to it. She didn't fuck him. She didn't probably even
Right.
talk to him. She just thought the guy poked me on Facebook. That's good when you're unhappy.
Yeah.
A poke when
Oh
you're
my
unhappy
God, it's
is
so
all
flattering.
you fucking need. So
Just a friend request.
it's just amazing. And there's some guys that are the same way. Some people are not just happy. They know it for a long time. Listen, man, the real person who isn't happy in a marriage isn't going to get out and look for a girl. He's going to go home and get his shit together for a fucking year and go, I don't want to be around somebody. I'll get a piece of ass if it's mandatory. But I don't want nobody in my fucking space. You know, I bump into women who goes, I haven't had a date in 3 years since that guy fucked me over, whatever. If you're really unhappy with somebody and it takes you off center, once you break up with that person, you're not going to jump in unless you're a fucking moron.
Right.
And it's just going to keep, it's like the people who say, I've been married 4 times and you haven't shot yourself yet because you're a loser. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You're going to keep getting married and taking that funk into other people's lives.
Yeah.
Because every time you get a divorce, you ruin that person's life for a year or 2 years, or they don't know what the, I always took it seriously. I was raised Catholic. So when I got married and I fucked up, I was never getting married again. In the back of my mind. You got one shot at this. But there's these people that walk around, I've been married 5 times, I love her. Are you a fucking retard?
Yeah.
Are you a fucking retard or what? I don't get it. So, but no, I was.
One time we were going to Vegas for the weekend, and I'm like, let's just pretend. To my husband, I said, let's pretend that we've only gone out twice, but we haven't fucked. And you have a different wife. She's awful. You're separated for the first time. I'm divorced. We met at baseball. I'm like, let's just see. You have to romance me this weekend so that because I don't know if I'm going to sleep with you. I don't know. I do all of this. He's like, what? And so then we start getting ready. And he's like pushes my suitcase in a rude way, like it was in his way or something. I'm like, would you really do that? If this was our second date and we may or may not fuck this weekend, would you really just push my suitcase rudely like that? Like, sorry that it's in your way, asshole. No. Like I said, we're on this. He's not an actor, so he didn't continue with the whole improv. But I was down to do it all weekend. I would have done it all weekend.
No guy is ever going to improv that pain. That's fucking pain.
Why? It could be
Make
fun.
him believe that we like you to get in your pants.
Yes.
That's fucking painful as death. That whole process of making believe we give a fuck what's coming out of your mouth. And
I know,
really?
but I want to experience that again.
Hold 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom. I want to hear more about your mother's lumbago. We don't give a fuck about your mother's ailments or your father's.
I don't care about anybody's
or
ailments.
your father getting hit by a truck. We'll make believe to fuck you.
That's what I want again.
Give
So
me
I'm
a-
never going to have that again unless we
Give me a
pretend.
minute. Give me a minute. My sensitivity is got to be get the fuck out. We don't give a fuck. It's amazing. It really is amazing that all these shows, they still haven't put plugs on people and threw them in a date and tell them that they just want to do a test where they find out people's testosterone responses when they're around women. With all this shit that they've invented,
Yeah.
I want to see what people are really thinking. Hi, Heather, how are you? By the way, look at fucking Heather. And you're thinking, oh, Jesus, this fucking mud.
Yeah.
And we're saying lies to each other the whole fucking time. And they don't know we're really doing this. I can't. That's the show to pitch. What's he really thinking? What's she really thinking? Oh, I can't wait to fuck this bitch in the mouth. But meanwhile, yeah, seriously. When you see, listen, there's no fucking guy that goes on a date that while she's eating like lobster and eating the steak and shit, he's not looking at you going, you better get a good meal because I'm going to fuck that lobster right out of you. Yeah, that's what we think in our mind. I
I'm-
can't fuck shit out of nobody.
I was just always thinking, like, I can't believe I'm getting lobster. I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry, right?
Yeah.
And he's thinking, lobster, I'm gonna fuck those calories right out of pussy and shit.
Oh, God.
And then there's nice guys like this fucking dude.
No, but
This guy is a very sweet guy that still hears birds and flowers. She wanted to go. He's still one of those guys. This is the
Yeah.
sweetest guy I know. I learned from
Yeah,
him.
there's
I
guys-
goof on, but this guy
yeah.
still buys the whole thing. Like, oh, she wanted to go. Really? Okay. 2 weeks ago, he went at 5 o'clock on a Friday to Santa Monica, the crepe class. Fine. He's
That's
never
fine.
eating another crepe again. He'll never eat another crepe or cook a crepe again. He gets talked every Friday. The week before that, he had to go to a Chinese restaurant in Santa Monica in the traffic on a Friday.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how much I want to fuck you.
No.
I ain't
My
driving you to
husband wouldn't
Santa
do shit like
Monica
that,
on no
yeah.
fucking Friday. But he'd do it. And he'd do it after he fucked you. That's the thing that gets me worried about this fucking
There's
shit.
nothing worse than when you agree to go on the date and then your husband gets crotchety because he doesn't really want to go. So early on, that started to happen. And I was like, you need to just be honest. You need to not accept that we're going to go because now we're driving to this thing and I'm all cute and now you're being a dick. So like that's always good. Like now, well in advance, if I feel like he's being a little dickish in the beginning, I'll be like, is it because you don't want to go tonight? Because if that's the case, I can always bring a friend. I'm fine. And then if he does want to go, then he'll like stop being
Because your
a
husband
dick.
don't like sports.
Yeah, of course.
Does he really like sports?
No, he's not crazy
He's not
sports
crazy
like that. No,
sports.
he's not crazy
Now, if
sports.
you get 60%, you think that 60% of men in this country is sports crazy.
Yeah, at least.
Then why would some stupid woman try to get this motherfucker out of the house on a Saturday or a Sunday? Why would some stupid fucking
Because she
ignorant
said
woman
to him,
who gives
do you
a
want to do this at
fuck?
Saturday at 6? And he said, sure.
Everybody knows
And you
Saturday's college
shouldn't have
football
said
day.
yes.
Especially from
Right?
August to December. Nobody gets married. Nobody does nothing. From
So it's your
August-
fault. You could have said
Because
that.
women should know better.
No,
Like I would
shouldn't.
know better. I would know better to ask my wife to do something on a day when they're like whatever she likes on TV. Like when I go to the farmer's market on Sundays and I look at all those men with their fucking wives with the hat on, showing their tattoo, and they're pushing the carriage, and the cunt wife has another woman with her going, he's such a good dad because she can't find the fucking man in Hollywood. And she's looking like a hero. You really think that dumb fuck wants
never
to push
did.
that fucking kid?
My husband.
Do you really fucking think on a Sunday at
No.
10:30 some guy wants to be with two wenches from Studio City with a Sinatra hat on, saying amazing and all those fake fucking words?
No, and you know what? I always looked at those men and I was like, how
I feel bad for them.
Well, I didn't
Fuck
have that
them.
guy.
That's why.
I
No.
didn't have that guy. You're the other guy I didn't have? The guys that bring the babies to like the open music stuff.
No.
And
then
like
put
a
them in here
picnic.
and
Yes.
fake
My
the
husband
funk?
never did
Like,
that.
I'll take the child so the women around you can say, oh, he's such a good dad. That's the guy.
Yeah,
I can't stand that guy.
No, we
I
never
can't
did
stand
that.
that guy. The guy that has to get the minivan to show everybody
No.
he's a good dad. I would never get one of those things to put in front and walk around like
We
a
were
jack.
also never the couple that took the kids to
Like a
Hawaii.
Jackie
I was like,
jerk-off.
what the? I'm like, why are all these people bringing their toddlers to Hawaii? Like, the toddler doesn't know. Who cares? And then finally, the kids got so old. I was like, Peter, we have to bring them on at least one vacation. And he was like, no, let's not. And then I was like, everybody in our school has that luau picture with their kids. I'm like, we've got to. So
Did you bring them?
we finally brought them when the youngest was about 5.5. Then we go on. Then they
I've
started
known
coming
my
on
wife
trips.
for 14 years. She's never been in New York.
Why don't you bring her?
For what?
Because you have to work so much because you're busy.
I don't want to bring no bitch.
I haven't been. Peter's never come to New York with me, but we've done other trips that make sense. Sometimes that doesn't make sense. Sometimes it's too expensive to bring her, and you're going to be too busy. It's like you bring your spouse and your kid. Like when you're doing one night somewhere. You know what I did? Oh my God, it was amazing. I did stand up in Atlantis. Only 2 nights in the theater, and we brought the kids, and it was the best.
And where's
trip
Atlantis? That little
ever.
island?
It's in the Bahamas. You
The
take
Bahamas,
red
right.
eye from LA to Miami, little small flight to Nassau. It is so much better than Hawaii. It is so beautiful, so much fun. Everything is there.
I seen the thing. I'm thinking of taking Mercy there, but she's 18 months.
No.
What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
You don't take her. You don't
Nowhere.
You don't
I
take her
can't
till
take her.
she's 48 inches.
And
But when she's 48 inches, take her.
and she gets car sick. And I did too.
Oh my God, I had the puking. My older son was a puker till about 3.
So I can't do anything. She started telling me, Daddy, pull the fuck over. I gotta puke because it's a fucking nightmare.
I
It's
know.
a fucking nightmare. And
I
feel
really
bad for
try,
her.
really try. I would try not
I
to
can't take her to
feed
Mount
him.
Whitney. I can't take her to the beach. Twice. We went to the beach 3 times. 1 week she got sick, and the second week she got really sick. I said, "That's it. Can't take her to fucking Disneyland."
Did you used to get car sick?
Like a
So did I, and then my
like a
son got sick all the
So
time.
I know what she goes through.
I just remember one time I get sick every morning. My mom would drive us to swimming practice, but I was the baby and the other one swam. And then I'd get sick every day. And then one day I sat down to have breakfast. She goes, "You know what? I think I'm not going to feed you breakfast till after swim practice." And I thought, God, you finally figured that one out, you dumb bitch. Like, of course. So sometimes it's hard because babies have to eat all the time. But when with my son, if we were going on a longer trip, I would try to like hold back and feed, not feed him too much before. Definitely not a bottle. The bottle of formula make you.
No, I don't even like that either. Like, we've taken her back to see her family, and it bothers the fuck out of me to bring the baby on.
Oh my God, we never took the kids on a plane until they were like 5.
Fuck out of me.
It is so
You
much
have
work.
No idea. You
But
know
if
how
that's where her
rude it
family
Yeah,
is,
I know.
then
I always knew as I never wanted to be that guy with the baby on the fucking red eye. I never wanted to be that guy with a baby at a restaurant. I never want to be that guy with a baby at a movie theater. If you got to see a movie that fucking bad, then
That's so
dump the baby
stupid,
up at the fire department. That fucking idiot in Denver that took his kid to the midnight showing of Batman. That jerk off came in and shot everybody in the fucking movie theater. You have your little fucking baby there. Maybe you don't want to see Batman. You ever ask him that? And that's how I treat my child. If I can't answer and get a fucking answer out of her, I won't take it.
Well, I
Does
always
she
say
fucking approve? No, then she ain't fucking going.
my whole thing was like, don't put your kids in a situation where they're going to fail.
No.
They're going to fail at a nice restaurant. They're not going to sit through a 2-hour meal. And then the alternative is giving them an iPad the whole time. No. So it's like, no, now they're at an age where they can go. So now they can go. No one brings electronics. But I would not bring them in 3 and 4 so that they could be nightmares and people could give me a dirty look. What's the fun of that?
No, thank you.
No, it's
I knew
annoying
you
as
were
shit.
cool, motherfucker.
But I understand some people don't have help and they don't have relatives.
I don't
but
have help
still
or
think-
relatives. I have a help 3 nights a week. She comes in 3 days, from 9 to fucking 2. That's the help I got. 15 hours a week. I love her. My daughter loves her. She's been there since day 1.
Yeah.
I got no complaint. That's all I got. We don't go out on dates.
Well, you really should.
We do shit together with the baby.
I know,
Like,
but
night
you
with
guys
us
should, one of those nights that the girl comes, you really should
We
just
don't
go out
have
the
her
2
at
of you.
night.
Why don't you ask her if
But
she's available?
She doesn't. She does something else.
You
She's
and-
57 years old.
Fine.
She's 57 years old.
But you and your wife weren't really that kind of like your date night was like yoga at the YMCA. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Like you guys have fun, just have like hang
Right.
out.
Yeah, as long as you're doing stuff by as long as she's not complaining and you're doing fun stuff together, then that's great.
We always do fun stuff. We've been doing a lot of fun stuff for years, especially once we moved out of Hollywood. That was the biggest armpit of civilization. Once you get out of Hollywood, you live like a normal human fucking being. Once I moved up here, everything changed in our relationship. I even thought I quit fucking comedy. I thought I quit in comedy. I don't want to go to Hollywood no more.
You thought you were going to, or you did?
I thought I wanted to, and I took a piss test at the Ford place, and I failed it, and I don't want it. And then the
What do you mean you're going to sell cars?
Yeah, and the podcast world started. And I started doing a podcast, and here I am 5 years later. I was really good. I would do movies. If they call me for a movie, a TV show, but to go around the country carrying your luggage to argue with people about what they're going to pay you and a plane ticket, and I just that's not what I want to do with it.
Yeah.
But because I hear it a lot, because I've been talking with more comics, and I've been working with some of them, and I hear that from some of them. Are you happy now that you got through it that you didn't do that?
Didn't do
Are you
what?
happy
They didn't quit.
I don't think I would have ever quit. I would have still done stand-up locally. I would have still done all that shit. It was just, I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to go out every week. I don't think going out every week is what I ever wanted to do.
Right.
I don't ever want to do that. I enjoy doing stand-up.
What is your schedule?
Like, I
How
have to tell Justin that.
Yeah.
Like, I've had to have little talks with him a couple times.
But with Chelsea lately ending, I was like, okay, yeah, give me a lot of weekends. But then, it's so hard though, because like, for example, I'm like, absolutely not the weekend before Halloween. That is my Halloween carnival at St. Mel's, my school. And the kids are getting older. I only have so much time left. No on that. And then, and absolutely no for Halloween. Okay.
Yeah,
Halloween's on a Friday. I don't know. Well, this offer for a really great one-nighter college Saturday, the day after Halloween.
That's not bad.
So I said, all right, so I'm taking a red eye. trick or treating. I'm trick or treating, and then I'm taking a red eye to Boston. And
What college in
but
Boston?
it's well, then we wait. Then I have to drive 50 miles. But we figured that's a better way to do it than like I'd rather do direct and get a car. No, it's Providence, the Catholic school in Providence.
Oh, okay.
Or Catholic University. It's Providence University, I think it is, but it's a Catholic university. So, but it's like, what am I going to do? Every gig is like, okay, that's a half a year of school because I pay for all private Catholic school. And like, I'm always just thinking and I'm always thinking, what if they stop asking? So I can't turn anything down. But at the same time, I'm not missing Halloween when my youngest kid is 8. Like, there's only so many more years
I got 3
left
weeks
that I'm
in
going to even
October,
hang out.
but I'm home for Halloween.
Yeah.
I got 3 weeks in October, but I'm home for Thanksgiving.
Right.
I boogie Saturday morning. I come back Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Right after Thanksgiving. I boogie Friday morning. I already got my ticket out of Burbank right to Phoenix.
Yeah.
Right.
I usually do fly home early on Sundays. So
Yeah.
I like to have
that's
the full
thing.
day. Yeah.
Listen, they want you to go out on. I have been around.
I hate it when they say come in on Wednesday.
I told him the other day that to tell people that's
I'm like,
his
it's
job.
too long of a time for me to be alone.
Too much. Thursday morning, we cancel the week. I'm okay. Cancel the week. If we can't do Thursday morning, cancel the week. It's okay. I always do Thursday because Thursday does help the week sell.
Right.
It does help the week sell. It's a good week just to get my rust out.
But then then you do all the press Friday, but not the press Thursday.
No, and I told him, what am I going to do? To get on a plane to press one thing on Thursday?
I know.
It down to one thing.
I know. That kills me. I went to Philly.
No. Call me. Philly was the worst.
Yes.
Some kid to come in with a video. Some Jewish kid. Oh, he gets 1,000 hits on his YouTube. 130 a year later. Don't ask. I'm not taking a flight the night before. Don't ask.
I did it.
I'm going to Indianapolis for Bob and Tom in February. That's it. Because, listen, when I got here, that was the thing. I like the road. I enjoy the road. But here's the problem with the road, and especially in our situation. In this business, you have a theatrical agent, you have a commercial agent, you have an attorney, you have a manager, you have a booking agent. Sometimes all those people work together except for your manager and your attorney. But other times, you have a theatrical agent and you have a booking agent. Well, this booking agent's job is to book you. And the theatrical agent is to get you a job.
Right.
So, like this morning, I got a call at 9:01. Somebody called me in this morning at 4 at Fox, and they said, you're the guy, but the producer just want to see you today. You booked this, we need you to the 15th. I called Justin and said, I got to cancel a couple of gigs. He was disappointed. Follow me, because that's his job. But if I let Justin book me, he'll book me straight.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. I got a wife that I don't want to lose. I got a child I don't want to lose.
Wait, so did you get the job?
I won't know till tomorrow or Wednesday. The point being that everybody has jobs. So their job, Justin's thing is the job. Now let me tell you something. Last week, and this is my main man right here. He'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I went 8 weeks in a row.
That's a lot.
7 of those 8 weeks, I had to drive to LAX. Now, what I do is I get the fuck out of here at 4 in the morning because that's what you have to do.
Yeah.
If you're not going to leave Wednesday night, you got to take American Airlines 6:01 to get you to Miami at 3 or New York at 2:30.
Right.
That's what you got to do. So I don't mind doing that because when I get to the airport, there's nobody there. I got parking right in front of the elevator.
Right.
But what happens is I know guys that work 52 weeks a year. But Heather, this is what they do. And this is what they're going to do to the clubs go, this is what you're making. Then they got to look around. I built a resume in this town, and so did you. I built an acting resume that was always very important to me.
Right.
Because one day when I'm 50-something, I don't want to do this.
Right.
Somebody's going to call me in to be a dad. One of these young comics is going to get a deal, and they're going to go, I want Diaz to be my dad.
Right.
And even then, I'll go out and perform, but I never saw the wisdom of 52 weeks on the road.
Yeah.
I never saw it, except not seeing. I do things here.
Yeah.
I have a career here. Even the podcast is done on Monday and Wednesday nights or Monday and Wednesday mornings. I like it like that. If I have to break that thing for some road, this is the catalyst.
Yeah.
This is what brings people to the shows. This is what gets us talking. So this is the most important thing on my fucking menu. Second is the road. Third is theatrical. But in reality, I have a family.
Right.
I have a wife. I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm trying to lose weight. These are all things. I'm trying to write a book like you did.
Mm-hmm.
These are all things that you have to do. And 52 weeks are not going to work.
Yeah, but what's great is you said, I was, when I hung out with you when I was doing stand-up, and then I got married at 30, and I kind of didn't do it, not because, I didn't want to, but first of all, I would have had to change my act. My whole act was about dating. And I had a really awful experience at Ha Ha's Comedy Club.
Down the corner.
Yeah. And what happened was I invited some friends, as I always did, because every show was a fucking bringer spot show, and I could bring them. Invited some friends, classy friends, ordered food, got a table. It's not a big crowd. I basically brought the crowd, and he kept pushing me and bumping me and bumping me. And finally, I went to him, and I said, "Do you know when I'm going to go?" He's like, "I don't know." And I said, "Well, do you know who I am?" Meaning, do you know who I am? I'm Heather. I brought these people. We talked on the phone. Not, do you know who I am? I'm Reese Witherspoon, you know? And he's like, "Don't you talk to me like that." And I said, "Fuck it." I just told my friends, I go, "I'm not going on. I'm so sorry. Let's leave." And I said, "I think I'm done with stand-up." And I did not do it again for 7 years because of the fucking Ha Ha Cafe. But I just was like, I didn't care. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't beg people to come and then have someone be, and know that I'm the funniest one. And I'm watching the other people go ahead of me that are killing the crowd. And I have Catholic guilt that these people got a sitter to come see me. And this asshole won't even let me up. I'm like, I can't take it. It's too much. I just want to do stand. I never got to the place where I had regular spots and could do really well or even make any money. Always like, oh, here's 50 here, and 100 there.
Now we were the same manager originally.
Jeff.
Now he got
yeah.
you a deal. He
No,
got you a great deal. Were you booking stuff with him?
No, he got me like he got me that Lyricist Lounge show.
What up, baby? How are you?
I had 2 development deals with him, and a couple like guest spots and stuff. But then once I had the baby, I had my first son, and he was totally not into it.
What's going on, dog? What'd you say? What's going on? Doug, I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? Okay, that might have been somebody else, dog. I'm not a developer, no. Look, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a developer for this coin. Yeah, I mean, I'll help you. What do you need help with? Okay. Yeah. Doug, I can market your coin. I can't. I'm not the person to create your coin. I mean, I can help you however you need, potentially. With what do you need help? Okay, I know them. I mean, I'm involved in cryptocurrency. I'm more a live streamer. Yeah, I do. The website for buying and trading is usually like crypto.com is one of them. MetaMask is a wallet, but you can buy and trade on that.
Feel better now? I let you rant even though we're running late. No, I didn't notice. Yeah, no, I didn't. I was going to tell you, but I want you to feel better. Before you get in your car.
That's right. You want me trying to win this. Never more five kids like Toys R Us.
Police in Gardena have made the largest fireworks bust in California history. Thieves swiped a family's teacup orgy during a walk in Huntington Beach that happened over the weekend. And Jeff Bezos just got a whole lot richer. Amazon is hit stock market valuation of $2 trillion for the first time. We're going to go to a crash on 5 in Glendale.
This one's on the southbound side of Western, blocking the carpool and the left lane. They're going to be there a while longer. Big delays are loading up all the way from Scott Road. Pasadena with Mike O'Brien, KFI Sky.
210 eastbound, you're starting to hit the brakes just into Pasadena from St. Gabriel Boulevard. It's pretty choppy in downtown there. The worst of it's late. Much tougher on that 210 eastbound. That moves up out of Pasadena. By the time you hit about Rosemead Boulevard, you're really in it. Out to about Citrus. Now it's going to gap a little bit. Back on for the 57. Listen, wait through. Come along and out towards the 83. Now if you're heading north of the 15, expect slowing down from Kenwood up to 438. Michael Bryant, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet. Get tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One right now before they sell out.
At KXS.com. All the good stuff. Yeah. Pam's keeps you on top of pop culture. The 11th was a great night for Nikki Glazer as her Sunday You'll Die show with the best HBO comedy special premiere in over 2 years. It's also been watched by an estimated 2 million viewers in the 3 weeks since its debut on HBO's linear channels and its enhanced streaming service, beating the pace set by her previous comedy special, Clean Film, from 2022 on those platforms. It's been a strong year for the comic, who also got a standing ovation for her set of the recent Tom Brady roast on Netflix. Nikki Glazer's Someday You'll Die and Good Clean Film are both streaming on Max. You can also hear her on the creatively titled The Nikki Glazer Podcast 100% for free on our iHeartRadio app. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Cass on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
They were sweet little ladies. One with a big blue frog, the other with a Hungarian accent. Helen and Olga. They looked like very nice grandmothers, in a city named for angels. Helen and Olga made it their mission to help homeless men get off the street. Then one day, tragedy. One of their homeless men was killed by a drunk driver. And then another. So sad. Two sweet little ladies. And why are we telling you this? Because this is Dayline's latest podcast, and as you might expect, this is a story about murder. I've never seen anything quite like this. And we're not alone. It's not as cold-blooded as anything I've seen. I've been in film for a long time, and I've never This is a story about pride and greed and envy and other deadly sins. It's a story about blood money and, yes, murder. Follow the thing about Ella Canoga wherever you're listening right now.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
All the good stuff, yeah. Hams keeps you on top of pop culture. Donald Glover wants people to know that he's not the reason for delays in filming the upcoming Community movie. Previous announcements had implied that the production was working around his schedule, but Glover, after noting how he's getting hated on the internet, clarified in the video, maybe it was last year, maybe, but not this time. On the plus side, most of the original cast members, including Glover, Joel McHale, Danny Boone, Allison Brie, Gillian Jacobs, Beth Nicole Brown, Jim Rash, and Ken Jeong are set to return. Chevy Chase is notably absent, as are the regular characters who joined in the last couple of seasons of the show. Jeong probably has the most honest recent assessment, sharing, "We're just looking for the right opening and the right bandwidth to get the band together. The upcoming Community movie will stream on Peacock likely in 2025. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Researchers continue pill that could help depression with fewer side effects. A slow-release ketamine pill showed to be somewhat effective in an early study in relieving symptoms. The study, conducted by researchers in New Zealand, was published Monday in the journal Nature Medicine. Guys in their health system is reporting a data breach that could affect over 1 million patients. The health system based in Pennsylvania says a former employee for an outside IT vendor accessed patient data after he was fired. The vendor believes employee may have taken information, including date of birth, address, and medical record numbers. The employee has not been identified. He's facing federal charges. Update Sarah Kessler, NBC News Radio.
Doesn't everyone agree that the guy who came up with Pepto-Bismol deserved a star of the guy who Pepto-Bismol is a game changer. Particularly to your show. A star on the Walk of Fame the size of Mount Olympus. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Check the extra KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Did I mention the new thing today? I mentioned earlier, and I forgot, they've officially broken down negotiations. Newsom and his administration were trying to negotiate with the District Attorneys Association and putting the Prop 47 repeal on the ballot because it's technically the District Attorneys Association could hold that lost the ballot if they wish. The deadline is very soon. And Newsom was able to say, hey, let's negotiate, let's come up with a consensus referendum to put on the ballot and forget this repeal thing. And the deputy DAs listen, but this is Newsom, right? And he's fanatic, progressive, and none of it was acceptable to the deputy DAs. Originally, they said no. We got the 900,000 signatures that's going on the ballot. So that's it. We will on the ballot. They are not going to. The Newsom people, they acted like a bunch of monkeys. There was an email exchange linked to Newsom's top aides. She was just obnoxious to have. So that's it. The deputy DAs have said, no, this is going on the ballot. The poison pill strategy is dead. They couldn't get enough support among Democrats for it. And then there was this replacement idea, not a replacement idea, but another proposition on the ballot to address fraud. But nobody knows what's in it. If it's a real idea that hasn't happened either. So far, a win for us. A win for the good guys. Hey, special running that CNN special tomorrow night. And then we have a doctor. There's a lot of people with arm pain because of phones. I mean, not across the street, but I have it too. Elio has it. I think we got invested in phones too late. I'm sure you've got it as well. When you hold that iPad up, when you're in the morning, I'm sure you wake up, you get on the iPad and look at the news. Sometimes your fingers or hand, my hands are on fire. They go numb. Yeah, they go numb. Yeah, it's in a certain position too long. Right. Kind of off your circulation. So we got a doctor coming on to tell us what we can do. That's very important. It's like old Henny joke. The doctor has got to do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's what he's going to say. All right. Doctor, I've got a real pain in my shoulder. He goes, in a second, baby. Okay, you're effing ugly. Show and the Prince has got the news live with KFI 24 hours. Trump versus Biden live on KFI. The CNN presidential debate tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. on CNN or simulcast on KFI. KFI. KLST HD2. Los Angeles, Nigeria. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Taxing resources. I'm Michael Berger, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LAPD cops are still patrolling the graffiti towers downtown. LAPD officers still on site in Nationwide Plaza taking resources away from other patrol duties. Interim LAPD Chief Dominic Short told Police Commission yesterday the property still isn't safe left alone. Once that place is safe and fortified, then we can back out of it. But because of the public safety issue, we can't pull out right now. The abandoned multi-million-dollar tower project was spray painted by vandals from top to bottom earlier this year. It's in bankruptcy court now and up for auction. Joy says until it changes owners, the city's hands are tied. In downtown LA, Michael Monks, KFI News. This report brought by December. Two Romanian nationals are facing felony hate crime charges for robbing Hispanic people across Orange County. The two men are accused of robbing at least 11 people while pretending to be ICE agents, FBI agents, or local police. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says the two would threaten people with deportation if they did not hand over their cash and debit cards.
The irony is that these two men are pretending to be immigration agents while they're also believed to be in the country illegally.
Both guys were arrested earlier this month. They're also facing charges including kidnapping in Contra Costa County. Blake Trolley, KFI News. Teens caught on camera trying to break into a home in Oakland has been arrested. Homeowner Jamie Asanovich had left to make an Uber Eats delivery just before midnight Monday while her elderly mother was still inside.
Mom called and she's like, someone's at the door knocking. See one of the ringer. I said, okay, we'll be there in a minute. Don't answer the door.
Asanovich says her mom called back saying she was scared because the group hopped the fence into the backyard and started removing a window screen. She says she rushed home and saw the guys trying to get away, so she followed them all the way to an apartment complex in Rancho Cucamonga. He's met her there and arrested the teens. More than 100 migrants from Haiti have sailed into Key West, Florida. Adam Hoffner with U.S. Border Patrol in Miami says the old sailboat was not equipped to hold so many people. It is a sailing kind of beat up sailing vessel. Says it's just too crowded. Vibrant, exposed the heat, but they're not going to impact the dehydrated. We had a little MS on the team. Migrants have been detained
This is a wreck on the 5 southbound at Western. They've cleared it to the shoulder, but we're still seeing a backed up drive all the way from San Fernando Boulevard. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
How do you solve a crime? Someone will murder, but having no clue who the victim is. We have to go accountable, and we have to find out who they can kill. If it's possible, how can it? Listen to Team Cover, the nameless man, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search for Team Cover, the nameless man. Cars AC not blowing cold air? Grab an AC Pro kit at Walmart and busy yourself for a fraction of the cost of a shop in less than 10 minutes. AC Pro kits are a fast and easy DIY solution. With AC Pro, you'll have cold air blowing in no time. Grab one today at Walmart and be a pro with AC Pro.
How you living, baby? Excellent to hear. Thanks, baby. How's your day going? Will you enjoy your sleep, dog? Enjoy, dog. Sweet dreams.
just coming up on the big IKEA down here.
Right, South 405 coming up on Costa Mesa, the IKEA that's on the north side of the freeway.
Yeah, the Charger trucking camp's right behind that.
Oh, I see. I know where you are.
And the last, like, remaining strawberry. Remember, this was all strawberry syrups forever. I mean, Irvine's all strawberry. There's one remaining big a few acres here, right off the 405. It's about all that's left.
And the reason you know that is, I bet, because in case of emergency, you need to know where that is.
Well, yeah, you can probably land there. There's a lot of places. Yeah. And Hill Hauser did, I think. So,
Oh, yeah, Jules, right. Hey, I want to, the reason I want to have you on, and not just because you're great, but I know that the vice president is in town, I believe.
So Monrovia is just east of Arcadia. You been to the racetrack? It's just east of the racetrack and just west of Azusa. It's right off the 210. Most of Monrovia is north of the 210. Between Arcadia and Azusa, Glendora is out there, right? It's where the 605 and the 210. Okay, that's the area. It's just west of that. It's a nice CarMax out there. All right, Team Dog would be vice president flying or driving to Monrovia. And if she drives, there will be rolling traffic stops on the 405, the 101, the 134, the 210. Unless they go the other route, then it'll be the 10 to the 605 to the 210. Team Dog. And the only reason I know that, I drove a limousine in LA 1983, 84, and 85. Team Dog at that level. All right, live on KFI, more down the road.
LA's designated Marilyn Monroe's home in Brentwood has a historic cultural monument saving it from being demolished by its current owners. The Supreme Court has said, oops, releasing a document online related to an abortion case that's hearing before a ruling was actually announced. And Denmark is the first country in the world that will tax livestock farmers for the greenhouse gases farted out by their cows, sheep, and pigs. Taxing will begin in 2030. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. It is slow in Aurora Hills.
This is the 101 making your way southbound, and you're on the brakes getting away from Liberty Canyon Road all the way to the 170-134 split, slowing ahead in Hollywood away from Sunset Boulevard into downtown LA. Irvine with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
On the northbound side of the line, you're starting to hit the brakes here right off the 133, just leaving the great part there at the big orange ball. That's going to be heavy up through the orange crush up into Anaheim, about Arbor Boulevard, Gene Autry Way. And speaking of which, Angels had a packed day today. It's thoroughly flat out. It looks like it's definitely making things crowded on the 57. Both sides of the 57, pretty tight up through Anaheim. Anywhere between the orange crush and Lincoln. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
How do you solve a crime in reverse? You believe that someone was murdered, but have no clue who the victim is. We have to work out, and we have to find out. Who did they kill? If it's possible, how are we going to beat them? Listen to Tim Hubbard, the nameless man, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search for Tim Hubbard, the nameless man. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. EI users are going to need to open their wallets because the prices are going up. Again, the premium and the mostly ad-free premium plus plans will each cost $2 more a month. Annual rates jumping up to $79.99 for the premium tier and $139.99 for the premium plus service. This marks the second increase in 2 years. The monthly premium rate will be doubling from $4.99 in 2022 to $7.99, and premium plus jumping from $9.99 to $13.99 a month. It also comes about a year after subscribers to cable or internet from parent company Comcast tend to free access cut off. The plan bonus has estimated at roughly 34 million subscribers, so the increased rate would take in an extra $68 so per month. About 2/3 of the over $97 million that Comcast's top 5 executives and 10 board members alone reportedly targeted in 2023. Higher subscription prices for Peacock will take effect mid-summer. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Cans on iHeartRadio. Everyone loves The Office and pets. Do what you do better done. Instead, you have pets. The Office Deep Dive Podcast, hosted by Ryan Baumgartner and Kevin from The Office. Every week, this hilarious podcast, Ryan sits down with one of his old friends from The Office as they discuss their favorite moments on set and unfortunate stories. Here's one here. Never, come on, never watch it. Listen to The Office Deep Dive on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. The films, the stars, the milestones, the awards. Here's a big sound in Hollywood history. June 24th, 1916. Just 7 years after her big screen debut, 24-year-old Mary Whitford becomes the first actor to sign a $1 million contract June 28, 1996. Actor Meg scores a Jubilee. Best makeup. It's the week in Hollywood history. It's not going to change lanes. It's not going to react to cars around you. It's all about 65 miles an hour. So they work there. Yeah, it's an easier way to say. Okay.
A lot of famous singers at the time used to go in there. Like they opened up in the 60s. Bobby Vinton would go there. 80 Gourmet. And Bobby Vinton apparently famously went in there and asked what song should I be listening to because I need a recorded speech.
You know, I used to drive Bobby Vinton to limousine.
Ah!
I used to drive to the airport. We lived out in Malibu. Bobby Vinton was great. Big difference. Mark, I think right. All you need to know about Step of the Trap is more interesting every day. More interesting. Hope those Jets and Sidmark are listening. They passed on big stuff. Big stuff here, man. Mark, live on Tampa. That's right. Yes. They love to have your
The band profiles getting camps at UCLA.
Those students filed a lawsuit against the university in May, accusing UCLA of allowing anti-Semitic activities on campus from protesters. Attorney Jordan Hardwick says his clients and other Jewish students were denied access to critical parts of campus.
We filed a motion asking the court to order UCLA to stop allowing these anti-Semitic encampments to pop up.
He says the motion filed Monday also asks the judge to make sure all Jewish students have equal access to campus moving forward. The court's expected to hear arguments from both the students and UCLA next month. In LA, Chris Adler, KFI News.
Someone has stolen $3,500 from a taco vendor in Long Beach. The police department says officers responded to Cedar Avenue and Willow Street about 10 last night. Workers there say a masked man on a bike rode up to the stand, flashed a gun, and demanded the money. Then he got away on the bike riding westbound on Willow Street. Harris Hilton's testified before a House panel on Capitol Hill in support of reauthorizing a federal program responsible for kids in foster care.
The most important thing is they need access to therapy, counseling, mentorship, and other community-based programs.
The traffic says it's important to not let these kids that struggle toward bad. She spoke about her own experience at a youth treatment facility where she was emotionally and physically abused, saying the only thing she learned was trauma. Hilton asked lawmakers to reform child welfare programs. New York City is going to continue to give free tickets for the annual Macy's 4th of July fireworks show. Officials say more than 1 million people tried to get online for one of the free 10,000 tickets. In the first 5 minutes, the site went live this morning. That caused it to crash. They say the site will reopen 10 tomorrow, and tickets will be first come, first served. Bill, take a look at the 57 freeway. Next.
Hi, this is Tim. Good sense of the answer. If you ever heard of an accident, I'm calling Sweet Jane. You got to do the same thing. I already know that's the perfect team. They would be on my side like they're going to be on your side. Here's a great example. One of our listeners was injured after being rear-ended at a red light. The insurance company offered him $60,000. Now, if you have $60,000 in your pocket, I don't know, Vegas or a racetrack, whatever, we style, you'll be all over you trying to get that $60,000 in your pocket. But if you got bills to pay, you got your mortgage to pay, you got your car payment, you're not working because your back's all messed up, man, that $60,000 goes fast. So what do? He called Sweet Jane, and they awarded him, instead of $60,000, $745,000. That's wild. Huge. Life changing. They're the best. The best offer in the world when you get into an accident is SweetJane.com. Nobody else. Nobody else. 809 million. 809 million. 800-900-0000. SweetJames.com. SweetJames.com.
Lots of clouds and fog out there overnight tonight. Degree or so cooler during the day tomorrow, then another degree or so down on Friday. It's all going to come back up a little bit more over the weekend. 79 right now in Tustin, 78 St. Beach. That's just all in again.
Straight to Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, it looks like if you're leaving in the Orange County area on the 57 northbound, that's just about Connor Canyon. Tend to go slowly from there, work your way up to the through the 60 and Diamond Bar. Now, if you're leaving the 60 out of East LA, 60 eastbound, jammed up now at Leader Arena, but first stretch heavy over to just about the 605 for East up. And then Kia Beach, from 490 to the 57. Mike O'Brien.
So in Anaheim on the 57 southbound at Tella, that is where a stalled car is being cleared out of lanes and is pushing the drive down now with Brea coming away from Imperial Highway to make that Agora Hills. This is the 101 southbound. Delays all the way from Liberty Canyon Road to the 170, 134 split. before slowing ahead in Hollywood, sunset into downtown Los Angeles, with Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
How do you solve crime verbs? And we have find out. Can you tell me? Is it possible? How are we going to do that? So to cover the English man, number one, has network. I heard. Open. I heard. Search for a team cover. The English man.
The free iHeartRadio app is for music, radio, and podcast. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles.
Texas is the new podcast series presented by people over there that expose the hidden lives of tyrants such as Adolf Hitler, Chairman Mao, King David. On the back and forth up close and personal with some of these victims, watching out as they make the decisions to change the world to come. Let's keep jumping the back and forth relationship.
Selling drugs, making and selling counterfeit $100 bills, trafficking, ivory, electricity, weapons, anything that a criminal environment needed and it's all backed up. States claims.
Joseph Stalin, the man who turned Russia into a civil war, set the stage for the coming.
Stalin found Russia with power and he left it with atomic weapons.
What a great intergalactic slogans. If Stalin were born in the United States, he would have been a first-class advertising team. He really understood how to get people to buy what he's selling.
How's it going? The peasants slowly transformed to China. Communism of now integrity.
They call it toughness. They call it extremism. Because these are extreme conditions. Famously, he said, all power grows out of the eye of God.
We're taking behind the curtain, beyond the propaganda of the mythology, to hear the real stories of their totalitarian regimes. You hear the voices of regime insiders, escapees, and world-renowned experts. From noise of podcasts, this is Real Dictators.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI is the only station that covers LA and Orange County from the ground
And in the air 24 hours a day. Local tracker KFI in the sky.
In the plane, we can get to the scene of any kind of news story faster than anyone on the ground and describe that breaking news to you. You will not get that from an app or any other radio station, quite frankly. Rely on one station that has actual human eyes watching from the sky.
We're telling you, it's a totally airborne tracker. Local tracker KFI in the sky.
You would call
she could have a resurgence. I think she will go like international. Who manages her? You know, manages her now? I do. Get her on the phone. Elliot, get her on the phone. We're going on tour. I'm opening for her. I've got a couple of things going. I'm going to love it. We'll break right into. Ladies and gentlemen, do we like this? Hey, welcome to the captain. I mean, everybody else. So, hey, welcome to the captain. How you doing? Sit down with your big dog with you. Then people are nuts. You're 5 minutes standing ovation. And then I sit down there, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Lucius and they're not right. Curl up and Taya. Woo! Bang. Comes out. Does a couple numbers. I come back. I tell a few stories. She does a couple numbers. Back and the LA Times are all together again. Conway and Mateo back together again. All right. Well, right now we got about 3 hours. We got a brush fire in the Antelope Valley. A brush fire out in the Antelope Valley, which is Palmdale, Lancaster area. Bad vibes up.
You are taking a look at a 2-alarm vegetation fire here in the Rosamond section just north of Lancaster. LA County Fire fighting this fire on the ground and via air resources. It is a fast-moving,
It's very windy out there. This thing could really explode and take off.
grass fire that is moving from west to east along Avenue C and Avenue B. There are a handful of homes in the way of this fire so far. They have managed to avert destruction with structure protection in place here as this fire continues to move at a pretty rapid clip. It is a wind-driven fire that is blowing again from west to east, upwards of 300 acres already up in flames. Reporting from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie.
Chris Christie out there at the ABC 7. Here's something that a lot of people don't know, and I didn't know it until recently. But if you're in Lancaster and you drive to the south on the 14 freeway, you end up near Valencia. Right? You end up near Valencia. What else is out there? Northridge and if you're in an airplane and you go directly south from Lancaster, you'll run right into Pasadena. That's how far east Lancaster is from where it comes out near Matthew Mountain. So if you were in Pasadena and you went directly north, you would run into Lancaster. That's how far east it is. I know you think, who gives a rat's ass, but I think people do. Thank you. All right, we didn't get to the story that Tim Joe, stolen Tim Joe. Then we got into Steph Lucia's entire family. Everyone. And your mom was listening too, right? She was in KFI fan, your mom. Yeah, she was. She grew up at that record store. Yeah, and this record there too, Mateo. Yeah, Mateo. What?
It's hard to miss the colorful Nico's Donuts sign on 190th Street in Redondo Beach.
Stealing a tip jar at the donut shop. How much money's in there? Donuts are 19 cents. A guy leaves a dime. What if a nickel?
Jay has been serving donuts here for more than 3 years.
Unacceptable guy that stole the tip jar. Call it an old fashioned with the alert when you come into the store. Doesn't that get tiring for the people who work there? I get tired of it. I just go there once every 2 months.
But not this man who walked into the shop Monday morning.
Oh, I heard it too. Tip jar. This guy. Got the tip jar. Who steals a tip jar from a donut place?
The shop surveillance video shows Gio rush to the counter.
Yeah, they get everything back with a tip jar. That's what I'm saying when you enter the donut shop. That's what should happen.
Without hesitation, Gia reaches to grab the cash as the man tries to put it in his shirt. Gia is able to get it back and the man walks out. Fox 11-hour news for
I know it is tough times, but I'm the same thing, working hard and trying to make a living as well.
and he's fed up with people trying to steal from him. Video from December shows thieves break his glass storefront. They didn't know.
God, keep attacking this guy. Going on with this donut shop. Big dog.
They didn't know Gia was inside Dunkin' Donuts.
If I didn't yell, I think they would have came in.
Gia says this was one of 5 times in the last year he's been targeted.
You hear that? The donut shop.
Gia says this was one of 5 times in the last year he's been targeted.
I got
5 times in a year. Big dog with this guy.
I got robbed. I got broken into.
Today, the community is showing up to support.
5 out of the other 3.
I got robbed. I got broken into.
And then the other 3. Got hit 5 times. Big dog with this guy.
Today, the community is showing up to support the Cambodian business owner, dropping dollar after dollar to his tip jar after hearing about what happened.
Oh, that's great. Let a money rush there. Big dog with this guy.
When one person's trying to make a business go, a small business, it just breaks my heart to see anybody trying to take that away from us.
Look at that lady. All right, we're live on KFI. We're now
California cannabis regulators have recalled a vape tainted with pesticide despite finding out about that poisonous vape in November. 5 people in Minnesota have been charged with attempted robbery of a juror with more than $120,000 in instructions on how to convince the other jurors to quit. 3 people accused in a $250 million scheme to misuse pandemic money. One of those victims wasn't quitting. And Royal Caribbean says the world's largest cruise ship, the Icon of the Seas, had a small fire on board. No injuries were reported. The $2 billion ship launched in January. Partly cloudy, foggy out there tonight. It's cooler tomorrow, and it's cooler Friday before getting hot again for the weekend. This report watched by Anthony Ross and his slow mission Diego.
This is the road outside the 5, and then finally slowed down right around La Paz Road towards El Toro Road. A little opening into Irvine, then you're on the brakes again from the 133 open Hall Road to the Anaheim. Pasadena with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
East outside of the 210 is going to jam up just out of downtown there, starting about 2 folks. By the time you get late, you're really in the soup out to about citrus or so. And then a pinch up ahead of that in the 57 in the San Dimas, but it doesn't get really tough again until you're not. That's going to be an uphill battle on that 210 eastbound from Mountain over almost to the pretty again for 15. Then we're going to transition north of that 15 until the night desert. You will be on the race for the 215 hook up just about Kenwood here. The worst of that up to the 138. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy. Really know it balls. Back when we update for you to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy. iHeartRadio, free never sounded so good. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. This is the official The Last of Us podcast. I'm Christian Spicer, writer, podcaster, and a huge fan of The Last of Us. In this show, we'll be recapping the story of part 1 while diving deep into the making of. We'll be talking to people like writer and creative director Neil Druckmann. First, they don't like each other, and by the end of it, they're going to love each other like the way a parent loves a child or a child loves their parent, and they're willing to do anything for each other. You'll hear from voice actors like Ashley Johnson and Joy Baker.
I feel like the line is blurred between me and Ellie at this point.
She may be a monster, but right now, she's grown a killer. And we'll be talking to some of the developers who created the game from the ground up. And I can sense how different this game was from any other game that existed before.
The fact that the game has both a clicker ripping your throat out and Ellie telling you a joke from a joke book, I think that makes for just a really rich and multifaceted experience.
Want us to just leave you here?
Yes.
No, please center to run a secret society made up of witches, vampires, and werewolves that appears in many of Rice's books. Joins interview with the vampire and make their witches as part of the shared immortal universe. Production on the 6-episode first season of Talamasca is set to begin this fall, with casting to be announced, and the show is expected to hit AMC in 2025. Both seasons of Interview with the Vampire and season 1 of Mayfair Witches are streaming on AMC Plus, with the second season of Mayfair Witches likely to premiere this fall on AMC. Fine. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Well, the rumors are true. A third Downton Abbey film is in production. Most of the series cast will be back for another go-round, but Dame Maggie Smith is not among the listening cast. Paul Giamatti will reprise his cast role for the show. Dominic West continues in his part for the second movie, and Joey Richardson, Alessandro Nivola, Simon Russell Beale, and Artie Frishon are joining the cast. Bill Clinton and former release date was shared, but will likely see the third Downton Abbey movie out in 2025. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Globally, about 1,000 plants we depend on for food and products need to be pollinated by animals, including coffee, melons, chocolate, almonds, and even tequila. Help stabilize the declining honeybee population by planting native plants that they rely on for food, habitat, and nesting. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
To learn more before breakfast than most people learn all day. Wake up calls with Amy and live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Sabrina Garbage. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Same. I got a fire burning out in the Antelope Valley. So if you live out there, I know we got a huge audience out there. A lot of people listen to KFI that live out in the Antelope Valley. You know, you got Lancaster out there, Palmdale, and then further east, Apple Valley, Victorville, everything is out there. And it's a good place to raise kids. You've got there's a lot of wind. I don't know if you don't like wind. I don't recommend moving out there because it's windy about 362 days a year, and not just breezy, like knock you on your ass type wind. So if that's not what you're into, then stay out of the Antelope Valley because you will get your ass knocked down by the wind.
Well, I can consider that as work.
Yes, ma'am.
They've got a closure in effect for that fire. It's the 138, and it's off limits between 60th Street and 72nd Street.
No. How many people does that affect? Right.
Well, no, at 3:40 this afternoon, no evacuations have been reported. But, that was over an hour ago, so that can change at any time. But it doesn't. It probably affects a few people.
All right, that's why we're on top of it, you know?
Yeah,
Like
the 138 is heavily traveled.
yes, 138 is how you get to the 15th to go to Vegas.
That's right.
Yeah, take off with that 138.
Lancaster, that is where a brush fire is burning. We understand there are some homes nearby. Eliana Moreno is live in News Chopper for Eliana.
Okay, now when Angel said 138 again, people coming into town for the first time, and Angel is very good with traffic, and Angel knows this, and I know because I grew up out here, but maybe you just moved out here and you want to get the lay of the land. The north-south, for the most part, north-south freeways and highways are on. East-west are even, for the most part. Like the 10 is east-west. That's the 60. That's another one. And then the north-south 405, 5. The 710 is an odd one, though. Major odd. That should be the 705. The 710 doesn't make sense there. But the 605 is north-south 57, north-south 15, north-south 5, and then you got your east-west outside. Eliana was doing the report. She goes, "Oh, that's that very popular chain that goes out to the casinos. Very popular charter service, Boost Limo." And you're like, "Wait, what? Boost Limo?" And just some side that said Buzz/Limo.
And by the way, we love you, Ariana. You're awesome. Really the concern. Let me show you what
She'll never like that. Never like that. That is brave. Never.
really the concern. Let me show you one of the nearest here to that fire. Where we're at is in Antelope Valley in an area called Antelope Acres, just off
Oh, wow, that sounds fancy. Out there.
Valley in an area called Antelope Acres.
Yeah, you the Antelope Valley. Antelope Acres. Antelope Valley. What kind of scumbag you think I am? We have Antelope Acres out here.
Antelope Acres.
Antelope Acres, yeah. Sure.
Just off of 60th Street West. Now this is a fire that broke out at about 3:30 on road, but it's 150 acres. The winds here though are relatively light, all things considered, and the vegetation is also pretty light, mostly just grasses. At this point, the LA County Fire Department is battling this from both the ground and the air.
Fire out there in
Acres.
sorry, Antelope.
This structures have been lost. That's latest from Antelope Valley.
Oh, Antelope Valley or
Antelope Acres.
Antelope Acres. Wow. And they're really yes, people out there. I live in Antelope Acres. Now you don't. You don't. You live in Antelope Valley.
Antelope Acres.
That's great. I love that. And Antelope Acres, thank you very much. Oh, wow. Big dog, you made it. You used to live in Antelope Valley. Now you're
Antelope Acres.
Antelope.
That's latest from Antelope Valley.
Antelope Valley. I don't know. I'm serious. I don't know if Antelope Acres is the Beverly Hills of the Antelope Valley. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Okay. All right, relying on KFIV up to
Lakers. What a KOST HD2.
Los Angeles,
Live everywhere on the Anchor Radio app. Not the smallest, but I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour news releasing Rabina and maybe the largest fireworks bust in California history.
investigators raided a warehouse and uncovered 75 tons of fireworks.
The estimated street value of these fireworks is between $7 to $10 million.
Ardena Police Lieutenant Chris Cuff says the fireworks are believed to be from China. 3 people were arrested during the bust last week. Police say the fireworks filled 5 53-foot trailers and 1 40-foot big rig. And Gardena Blake trolling KFI News.
This report brought to you by Sweet Jane Tax and attorneys at Lake County's approved a plan to wipe out net event for low-income residents. Supervisor Holly Mitchell says the $5 million investment would be significant for those struggling.
We recognize what role that debt plays in a person's ability to maintain their housing or to afford to get housing in our current climate.
County will work with the nonprofit Unlimited Medical Debt to divide the debt at a discounted rate. It estimates the $5 million can be used to purchase around $500 million of debt for 150,000 people. Kanye West's mansion in Malibu is said to be worth $18 million, less than the rapper paid for it 3 years ago because it's now just a multi-story concrete
His wreck has just been cleared to the right shoulder, but it really screwed up the drive with delays heading away from Buena Vista out of Burbank, East LA, with Michael Bryant, KMI in the sky.
Pretty tough here on the 60. 60 eastbound, it's jammed up right about the rear arena. From there, it's really tough out to Montebello out to the 605. Yeah, I would say the southbound, that is a slammer. That is jammed up from the East LA interchange into down into 605. Now, beyond that, not too bad in towards Anaheim. Also, if you're heading south of the 710, 710 southbound, that jams up before the 60. And worse than that, down to about Firestone, and then beyond that, not too bad into Long Beach. Like O'Brien, you're flying in the sky.
Or just a ruthless drive on the 405 this afternoon. This is northbound out of Irvine, leaving Irvine Center Drive. And I'm not seeing any relief until you make your way to the 105. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Car's AC not blowing cold air? Grab an AC Pro kit at Walmart and fix it yourself for a fraction of the cost of a shop in less than 10 minutes. AC Pro kits are a fast and easy DIY solution. With AC Pro, you'll have cold air blowing in no time. Grab one today at Walmart and be a pro with AC Pro.
Hi, I'm Allie Graceman. I've been living with migraine for a while. As an athlete and gymnast, I was taught to just power through the pain. Now I use Relvine or Erogen to treat my migraine attacks. As soon as I feel a migraine attack, I take Relvine, which provides me with quick relief. Once I get relief, I go on with my day. I'm partnering with Relvine to share my migraine story.
Relvine quickly stops migraine in its tracks within 2 hours without worrying where you are. Most people have quick pain relief within 2 hours. Relvine treats migraine attacks in adults and is not for prevention. It's available by prescription only. Don't take Relvine with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines you take. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness.
My hope is that by sharing my migraine story and the relief I get from Relvine, it can help someone else.
Ask your doctor about Relvine. Anytime, anywhere, migraine medicine. Learn more at relvine.com or call 8444 UERELVY. Sponsored by Acting.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
The Hollywood Reporter posted a list of potential top CEO salaries for 2023, and like in most corporations, there's a whole lot of green going to the top. The co-CEOs of Netflix each snagged over $40 million, plus another $11 million for its president. Warner Brothers Discovery's head was at $50 million. Comcast's big boss got a big payout of over $35 million. Its president pocketing $30 million, and Paramount Global's head took home over $31 million. Heads of theater chains AMC and Cinemark cashed checks for $25 million and $8 million respectively. And Amazon's number 2 behind owner Jeff Bezos was paid $1.4 million. The stock rank he got in 2021 is now worth close to $250 million with a B dollars. At least one analyst noted that these pay levels seem excessive, especially compared with each company's performance. Outside of entertainment, overall wages rose 4.3% in 2023, the most in over 2 decades, while CEO pay jumped an average of 11.3%, or around $2 to $5 million more per company. No wonder everyone's raising their prices. The big dogs need more millions. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
KFR AM 640 and iHeartRadio station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
KFI, hey, yeah, that's it. Morning, Scott White Show. They've got that fire pretty well handled out there, and Hannibal Bakers. The LA County Fire is knocking that down. I think it's also been for a county fire out there as well. I don't know. Maybe it's LA County. No, it's LA County. And they're knocking it down pretty good. So, if you've got rich relatives that live in Hannibal Bakers, they're fine. stars. Yeah. All that stuff.
Thank goodness.
Helicopter landing pads, private jets, the whole run. Antelope Acres survived. So, thank God. Antelope Acres. All right, Dr. Sohn is with us. He is a world-renowned, board-certified orthopedic surgeon. And, Doctor, welcome to KFI. How are you, sir?
Great. Thanks for having me on the show. That was a pretty generous intro.
Oh, man, thanks for coming on. I can't tell you. I know we've been introduced to you through H. Martinez. We thank her for that. But I can't tell you how many of my friends and how many of my coworkers and how many of my relatives we have either numbness or pain in our hands from holding cell phones and iPads. And am I on the move, or are you seeing a tremendous increase in these patients?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of that stuff. I mean, the schools just keep getting bigger, don't they?
Yeah.
Bigger and bigger.
But it's an awkward way to hold, in the first 45 years of my life, I didn't hold anything but a newspaper, and now I gotta balance an iPad in the morning, and it does get to me where I gotta put it down.
Yeah, for sure. I think I see a lot of that. We see a lot of stuff. And we see a lot of people, I think, tennis used to be the big one, but now pickleball seems to be the big offender now. A lot of people playing pickleball having a lot of mental pain of that nature.
Oh, is that right?
In addition to that. Oh, yeah. But it seems to be that every day I move 3 or 4 people who tell me that they're having pain in their elbow from swinging their pickleball rackets. I mean, of course, I still do have to take them.
Wow. So that's wild. I've never played pickleball, but as observing it, it looks like they're playing in slow motion. I can't imagine you getting hurt doing it. They told you you were on the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you've been playing pickleball. Okay.
Yes, because
But you gotta go home for this. That's wild. So you tennis and golf. Tennis is no longer what happened in tennis. Everyone played tennis in the 70s and 80s, and it sort of went away. I think nobody had any room on their property to build tennis courts anymore. There were a lot of private tennis courts and still are in Beverly Hills. You really have multi-millionaire to own a tennis court.
sure, I mean, I had a uncle
How does this tennis help? I know April suffers from that, and a lot of our listeners suffer from, pickleball. What is it? Is it just repetitive motion?
Yeah, I was just thinking, if there's anything I can impress on your listener, I can cell phone.
So, I have a lot of buddies that are in their 50s, late 50s, and they play basketball every Sunday. And every single one of them has had a major medical emergency because of it. One of the reasons I don't play. And I can't talk them out of it. They enjoy it so much that they're willing to risk, pulling a tendon or an ACL or whatever it is. But I remember a buddy of mine, he came down, went up for a layup, came down and stepped on somebody's foot, and he screamed like he was like a child who just got his hand blown off by a firework. He was screaming and screaming. And another buddy of mine was smoking a cigarette, went up and stood over him and goes,
sure. Sounds like a pretty bad injury, though.
Yeah,
How did he do?
but why do people play that? Why do people continue to do that knowing that they are going to break something or pull something and be in bed for 6 months?
Yeah, sure. It's the common problem. I mean, look, I don't want to tell people not to cast it. And it's great for your heart. It's really for just sociability. I mean, especially with football, it's very social. There are some like football players, but I mean, it is definitely something right. Some people they number they'll play and like your friend was playing. A lot of people suck it up from keep playing. It's like it's culture. Like I just don't know. Like that's not a what is. I think this wrong truth. I thought a lot of people think that inflammation and doctor like and I thought it was shut out the war that I mean at this at 30 actually that's a little bit actually not all bad. That's the first stage. Have an inflammation and that's the actual first stage. So generally that's if I can just your listener one definitely avoid the inflammatory having your elbow like this. So the outside of your elbow like a tennis backhand, that's what I mean. Like for right handed, you can do a backhand, you have hand outside of your right elbow. That and generally definitely doctor recommend. Actually know that would not get your elbow good.
I heard this, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but Tommy John surgery for baseball players is named after a very successful pitcher. Is that same surgery for pickleball players? Is that called the Richard Simmons surgery? Is that correct? Look that up. Yeah. All right. Dr. Jones, I really thank you for coming on. Give us one tip of what you can do holding an iPad or an iPhone. If you have pain in your hand, what can you do other than stop using it?
Yeah, I can. That's another thing. If you want to, I would say to prop it up on something. They have a lot of little iPad holders and different things, or even one of those little button things that you can put on the back of your phone. I don't personally have one. I just try not to put in my phone as much. But yeah, that's probably the best thing you can do. Is just avoid the pressure point. Holding it in your hand is probably the worst thing, especially that corner of that iPad right in the middle of your palm. That's me. I would definitely avoid that.
That's me. I have a tremendous pain in my left thumb because it sticks right in the corner there. You nailed it. Doc, I really appreciate you coming on. And people can get a hold of you on, I guess, website. What's the help people get if people are have inflammation or tennis elbow or pickle elbow, whatever it is. What's your website?
Yeah, our website is Sohnorthus, my last name SOHNORTHUS.com/network. Our tennis elbow.
Perfect. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the tip.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Show. So, I get right. So, Dr. So, yeah. That guy's great, man. I'm sitting here right now in tremendous pain because of the iPad. And so I guess he's right. I got to either put it down or get something to put it on. That's the only way to get around this. Because I am, at every single morning, I pick up the iPad, I open it up and I look at it, and 10 minutes later, that is on.
security package for free. Free upgrade to Sun Matrix. Free upgrade to sound package and free installation. That's the best deal ever. You got to call right away. 0% interest and 0 payments till 2025. 888-226-9908. 888-226-9908. AmericanVisionWindows.com. CSV 77832.
Well, it's cloudy, foggy out there tonight. A little cooler tomorrow and a little cooler Friday, and then a little hotter for the weekend. This report brought to you by Indeed.com. This crashing city plenty.
This one's on the 5, making your way southbound, coming up on Avenue de Presidio. This traffic is blocking the carpool lane. They're going to be out there for a while. Those are loading up away from Avenue de Mr. Hermosa. We've got Mike O'Brien checking out Costa Mesa. KMI in the sky.
At the 55 freeway, which slows up there on the northbound side, just about 405. That will remain tough up to about an inch or so. It does loosen up a few miles, and then back on the brakes will check the Avenue up to the 91. Northbound 5 out of the river. Load up there just off the 133 right about San. That is going to be tough. Well, if you can, large traction about Harbor Boulevard, right about the Matterhorn, loosen up. Just like the Eagle happened, Matterhorn still has snow on it. Mike O'Brien can't fly in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports and ski reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Netflix is prepping for the release of Beverly Hills Cop XLF, the fourth film in the franchise, by dropping a new trailer. Eddie Murphy's return to his actual Foley role for the first time in 3 decades also brings back Judge Reinhold, John Ashton, Paul Reiser, and Bronson Pinchot. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Taylor Page, and Kevin Bacon are also added to the cast for the new entry. Clancy's Axel back in action after his daughter's life is threatened as a payroll. Partner and some old friends while uncovering a larger conspiracy in the process. The trailer for Beverly Hills Cop XLF is on the Netflix YouTube channel. Films like to drop on the platform July 3rd. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Taking them on their first real roller coaster. Anybody come on over? She's tall enough. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. iHeartRadio, did you know? Presented by iHeartRadio. You know what you're listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio is always free to listen to your favorite stations, podcasts, artist radio playlists, and more? Yep, free to download and free to use. But there's a next level iHeartRadio experience as well. iHeartRadio All Access. You can search and play any song, enjoy unlimited skips, download all your music to your phone to listen offline with no connection, unlimited playlist creation, and so much more. You can try it out free for 30 days and see what the iHeartRadio All Access experience is like. Why not? Open the iHeartRadio app and in settings tab to start your free 30-day trial. Everything you love about free iHeartRadio plus so much more. iHeartRadio All Access. iHeartRadio, #1 for music, radio, and podcasting. All in one app.
Someone think about removing stigma from mental illness and then not wanting to talk about the problem that we see everywhere. On one hand saying, there's nothing wrong with talking about mental illness, Gary and Shannon. And on the other saying, we don't talk about mental illness.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on TFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio
at least one episode every night. It's on late at night when we go to bed, and it's hysterical. It's one of the funniest shows ever, and it's probably very sad for the cast and the crew who watch that show, knowing that Matthew Perry's not around anymore. It's got to be really tough to watch it. But it's even tough for my wife to watch it, knowing that Matthew Perry's not around anymore, because it's distracting. When he says something funny, you're like, oh, that's great, oh, he's dead. And it's distracting. But, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a way to stop a lot of that, of the ketamine and a lot of the, illegal drugs, maybe. But I think you've got to have responsibility for what you're dealing with. And if you can't do that, then a lot of time, your sickness, your illness, your death, that's on you. That's on you. By relying on KFI, more now is Christian.
Marilyn Monroe's house in Brentwood has been saved from destruction.
Young City Council has formally designated the home on Helena Drive a cultural landmark, preventing its owners from tearing it down. Councilwoman Tracy Mark says if it had been lost, a piece of LA history would be gone too.
There is no other person or place in the city of Los Angeles as iconic as Marilyn Monroe at her Brentwood home.
Mark says she'll work with neighbors about restricting tour buses seeking to visit the home where Monroe died of an overdose in 1962. She also says the city will explore moving the home to somewhere more accommodating to visitors. Michael Long's KFI now.
The LA County Board of Supervisors has directed its public health services to provide Hep C testing in primary care settings. The motion approved yesterday claims 2/3 people exposed to HCV developed a long-term infection which can lead to liver failure, cancer, and even death. This comes as the CDC recently updated its guidance to recommend HCV screening for all adults and more frequent testing for high-risk groups like pregnant women. Armored vehicles have branded Bolivia's government palace in an apparent coup. Military has also fired tear gas people outside. The president called on the military to organize and mobilize in favor of democracy. Bolivian general who may have been behind the rebellion was arrested following an investigation. Bolivia has a population of 12 million people. Israeli defense minister is wrapping up a visit to D.C. Israel's that is ABC's Jordana Miller says General Yoav Gallant is leaving at a very critical moment.
General Yoav Gallant making it clear to U.S. officials IDF combat in Gaza is winding down. Gallant says Israel's focus will then turn to the northern border amid an escalation in fighting with Hezbollah.
Gallant is insisting Israel is open to a diplomatic solution, but also preparing for every scenario. Miller says that presumably includes war. And Toys R Us has revealed a new ad developed using Sora. That's OpenAI's text-to-video tool. The AI created commercial features a portrayal of Toys R Us founder Charles Lazarus as a kid while he comes up with the idea for the brand. The commercial premiered last week at the Cannes Lions Festival in France. It can only be seen online, but it's so far. As clouds fog overnight tonight, degree or so cooler tomorrow, degree or so cooler Friday, then it'll move back up for the weekend. Right now, Costa Mesa 75, Fullerton 81 degrees. It's snow in Porter Ranch.
This is the 118 making your way eastbound. That's where delays load up leaving Jamaica Canyon. Looking a lot better by the time you make your way past just about Reseda, just beyond Reseda. You're looking a lot better. Now we've got Mike O'Brien. Hey, am I in the sky?
Yeah, just over East LA, where the 60 eastbound jams up right before the 5. Looks like right before actually setting the 710. From there, it's heavy out to the line over that. Really, history and the heights of the jumping in. Approach first, 57 and 9 at Mark. 57 northbound.
Condition. We all need to touch. We all need to feel love and feel love back. And we all go to masseuses. We all get our hair done, nails done. We go to the barber and all that kind of good stuff. We even go to the gym. This is exercise, massage, and the spa all in one. It's healthy.
I've never, when a girl has told me that that's what she does for a living, in the back of my mind, I've never looked down on it. I've looked at it as more of a liberated woman. I mean, parts of it are a little bit more liberating.
Well, I think the reason people look down upon it is
a
selfish.
woman's freedom. Yeah,
well, it's
I don't know. I look at it as when you look at listen, a woman may have kids. She might have had a child. She doesn't get along with the husband. Whatever she has to do to feed that child. If she's beautiful, whatever is beauty to a man, they're all beautiful. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've never looked down at it like that. You know, yeah, you meet some dancers that are fucking crazy, but I gotta tell you something. From my conversations with you, Betty, and you're very intelligent. You're very intelligent. You know what's going on. You're on the ball. You're sharp. You know, you're just not doing this because you know you want to be cool, and you know you do this for a fucking living. This is a business for you, and you're the best at what the fuck you do. You know, if you just want some chick to suck your dick and whatever, and then you get out of a hotel room, that's one thing. Going to you is like going to Sparks Steakhouse. It's like going to fucking Ruth Chris. It's like going to, I don't know all the 5-star restaurants, but it's like driving a fucking Maserati. You know, I understand what you're saying.
Freaking Maserati, I love it.
Yeah, you know, and it's the truth. We've all been with women that are kind of reclusive, and we try to push them a little bit, and they crack, and then you bring women home that'll, you know, hit their pussies with a fucking hammer if you let them, you know, and you think of who you've had a better time with. Every fucking man, like listening to this right now, who'd you have better time with? The chick that does her toenails and lays there like a fucking mummy because she doesn't want you to think wrong of her? Or the chick that turns around and says, after you fuck me in the pussy, I want you to stick it in my ass like a fucking, you know, I don't even know, like you're stuffing me for Thanksgiving. And then I want you to pull it out and give me some of that yoo-hoo milk in my mouth or something.
Well, it's the worst. I mean, Betty said at the beginning she's very oral. I can't tell you. I wanted a girl the first time we were going to have sex just look at me and say, "Don't go down there because I don't do it."
Oh my God! No. Oh, that is terrible. I really feel bad for girls that say that. It's like, oh my God, girl, just open it up, close your eyes, and let them have fun.
No, it's true. It's true. If you look at it as a man, who have you had most fun with? The chicks that are fucking crazy. Yeah, you can't marry those bitches. You know, that's somewhere going to affect you, but you look at that. You want somebody in the middle of that to have a relationship with. When I see Betty, I go to Betty to get me fucking lubed up. You know, you go see Betty once a month. Even if you sling dick for 3 weeks, you go see Betty to put you right back in shape. Betty's like a sexual chiropractor. She snaps those bones. She aligns your cock. Your nuts align with your dick. You know, Betty does the whole fucking thing. So I get it, Betty. I fucking get it.
Well,
you know?
shit, actually, I've been with straight men. I've been with gay men. I've been with couples. Even gay men love me. I mean, I fucked a gay man so hard, and he was happy. He actually came back for more. I had couples come with me for their anniversary, and they had the time of their lives. And it was great because we got to do all kinds of stuff. It's not just about the guys, it's about the girls. And it's great when they come in with the couples because I can show the guys other things that they haven't been doing to the chick. And when the girl gets off and we're all having fun, it's like the guy can have as many orgasms as he wants. He can like have multiple orgasms and everything because the chicks are just going at it. It's a lot of fun.
That's really, that's fucking crazy. The fag came in and he changed his fucking life. Can you imagine, like,
he was a doctor.
Did you lick his nutsack too?
Of course, yeah, of course.
And did he say to you that you're better than a guy, or that guys are better? That's fucking hysterical. He said, you know what, Betty, you're pretty good, but I know this guy named Mike that sucks a dick.
He was impressed.
Fucking hysterical. Now let me ask you this: so once you go back in March and February, and now the girls work there year round, or you're forced to take a break?
It basically depends because working over there is sort of like going to a sorority house. When you go there, you always have to like change out rooms and stuff, and it depends what's available. Because they've got so many girls there. I mean, it's really exclusive to be a bunny babe. So to be a bunny babe is like the top notch of the whole world. But they do have like a lot of girls on call, and everybody wants to be there. And they do try to give new girls an opportunity. So it really depends on if they have availability, if, you know, their schedule is open. If you do really good, like, you know, I've got a really good clientele, then they're going to let you come in. But it really depends on what's available and what's open. But as far as going over there, I mean, you've got girls that'll stay there for a few months at a time. Some that'll stay for like a week or two. It really depends.
It's an amazing thing. When he came down and explained it to us, and I've watched the shows, it was very, very entertaining and very eye-opening. Because I know about drugs, I know about mugging people, I know about crime, I know about so many things, and I don't know anything about that sex world. When I thought I knew about everything. We all think we know about everything. When I was 31, I started dating this girl, and one day, after about 3 months, she pulls me aside. She goes, "I don't know if you know this. When I was in college, I had a sugar daddy." And I looked at her face and I go, "You know what? I had a couple sugar daddies all the time." She's like, "What are you talking about?" I didn't know what a sugar daddy was. And she told me that he put her through school and he fucked her once a week. And he used to pay all her bills and everything. And I was blown away. Like, I had never heard of those things. Like, here I was. Like, again, I thought I knew a little bit about everything. And she was telling me all this stuff. And I talked to her today, as a matter of fact. She's 46. And she's still stripping, and she's a millionaire.
Nice.
And she's a millionaire because she married this old Hindu, and he died and left her like $3 million. Then she bought a bunch of gyms, those curves, and she sold them on the way on the high end, so she made money there. Then she buys all this fucking property. Yeah, but it's weird. Like, she kept, till today now she tells me the truth. I mean, she's engaged to be married. And she gives blowjobs for $100, and she fucks you for $200 at the strip club. This is a girl that's a fucking millionaire.
Ooh, that's really low. I don't know anything about that.
No shit. No, this is what I'm saying to you. That you could either go let her suck your dick, or you could take a train to the plane and go see my girl Betty Page up at the Bunny Ranch, Bunny of the Month, and she'll show you what it's all about. Let me ask you this: when you were 20, did you ever think you'd be doing this?
When I was what?
20.
No, I really didn't. I never said, well, when I was younger, actually, I always wanted to be three things. I wanted to be a Playboy bunny, and I didn't know why because I was too young at the time. I was like about 8. And I wanted to be a Playboy bunny only because people thought they were pretty. I wanted to be a Navy SEAL because we got to swim around with the sharks naked. And then I wanted to be Wonder Woman because she's hot as hell and she can kick ass. So basically, it's kind of like preordained or destined that I should be a bunny. I never actually thought that I would do anything like this, but I've always been a little nuts and it's like, let's go have a good time. And when all these other girls are starting to be prudish and like, no, we can't do this, we can't do that, I'm like, fuck you, I'm going over here. Woo, let's get this party started.
Now, has there ever been a chick that goes up, like, where you were at the Bunny Ranch, you see a girl like on her first day, she's like the hot girl at the strip club in Kansas City, and she goes up there, and all of a sudden they throw like a fucking black dude with a 30-inch dick, just a house warmer, just to see if she breaks under pressure. Like she comes out of there fucking running, or she comes out with a big smile on her face. That's what I would do. Before she could do anything, she's got to fuck Magumba, the black dude from Liberia with the Ebola. And if she rocks his fucking world, if she doesn't, now, have you ever been up there when a girl's come out of the room crying and says she can't do this? Have you ever had that experience?
No. Basically, they're really Mommy is Madame Suzette. She is awesome. She is really good about screening the girls. She basically talks to them. The reason I call her Mommy is because she's not just a madam. She really looks out for her girls. And if she doesn't think you have what it takes, she's not going to let you stay there or anything because it's a business. And, you want to please the clients as well as make money yourself and get pleased. And if you're too scared or anything like that, and you don't have a hunger for it, there's no reason to be there. But usually, whenever the first girls get there, we're all pretty nice, and usually you always get a big sister. And a big sister is really hot in itself because the big sister will help you along the way by teaching you the rules, teaching you how to negotiate, going into the room with the customer your first few times, making sure you got it down, and maybe even partying with you just to make sure that you're doing everything that you should be doing.
Wow, so they'll come in the room with you the first couple of times.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty fucking. So that's how you get on the job training. Or were you that good
That's
when you
right.
already went to? You were good already when you went to the bunny ranch. They just fucking made your shit tight. Your fingers get
Exactly.
manicured now. The whole fucking deal. You don't have no more hangnails. It's over.
Nope. No, they really did make my shit tight too, because there are some other things I learned from some of the other girls here and there that they taught each other, and there was this little move that I know how to make it really tight. And there's two things you can do. You can either make it so tight where the dick is actually going inside you more, or you can make it tight where you're pushing him out. That is hot. So you can have like the whole section of either going inside more or outside. It's awesome.
That's amazing. You are
Wow.
a
Learn
true
something new every day,
professional.
kids.
Let me ask you this: when has there ever been a guy that came in that you really haven't liked and you've had to sleep with him for the money, and you're really not that you're attracted to him, but you just don't like him? Has there ever been that situation? Like he's rude or he's
No.
really?
No, and I'll tell you why. Because there have been a couple of guys that, very few, that come in there and they're rude or they're just not nice or there's even no chemistry. And I'm really serious about what I do. So if I don't like you, I'm not going to fuck you. I don't care how much money you have. You can stick it up your asshole and walk the fuck out. Because, I mean, it's all about having a good time. And I want to make sure that everybody that comes to me has the best experience in their life. So if I can't give you a good time, I'll either send you to a friend of mine that can, or I'll just tell you, look, there's no chemistry. We're not going to get along. And it's not worth you spending your money. I would go to some girl at a bar or just a hole in a tree and pound it out, because I want to make sure that you're going to have the best time ever with me. And if we don't mesh and you don't have a good time, I'm not going to take your money because I don't want to take advantage of you. And if you're an asshole, I'm definitely not going to have a good time with you. I might beat the shit out of you, but we're not going to have a good time.
That's as fucking honest as it gets. You know, I mean, what you do is very rough, not rough, and you know, it's whatever you make it in this life. I mean, I know people who dig I know people who dig ditches for a living. They tell you they have a great job. You know, they look at the beauty of it. I get in shape. I can eat what I want. You know, I'm 50. I know a guy that digs ditches. He has a fucking thing, and then he has to get in there for a foot and clean it out with a shovel. You know, it's not just, and he makes it sound. He's been doing it since high school. They give him fucking $50,000 a year because they usually had two guys, and he does everything by himself. And you know, he's my age, digging and fill up rocks. And so it's whatever you make of your job. You know, if you don't like your job, obviously you're not going to be effective at it or whatnot.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So you won't be up there for December or November or nothing for the holidays? Give away that holiday pussy? Nothing.
No, I might be up there for like Thanksgiving week, but I'm not sure yet. I've still got to see what my schedule is, but I know I'm definitely going to be there all of February and all of March, because February is my birthday too.
February what?
22nd.
Oh shit! The same as Julius Irving, I think, or the 23rd, something like that. I'm the 19th.
Nice.
Pisces
unite.
That's right. I'm the first fucking day of the cusp. Betty Page, I love you.
It.
We're gonna try to get you in studio here in November or December. We'll figure something out.
Oh, that sounds
before you go
beautiful.
you go up to the ranch and break some fucking hearts. You have a guy come in ever with a little dick? What do you do then? Like a 1-inch dick? What do you do? Like you tell him it's fucking huge, you cocksucker. Don't ever come in here with this big dick again.
I fucking hum the shit out of that dick. That's what I do.
Some little Japanese comes with one of those little peanut dicks. You rock that motherfucker. Chung Kennedy's cousin and shit comes in.
I eat a Tic Tac like you wouldn't believe.
Betty Page, I love you. Thank you very much, and we'll talk during the week, you sexy motherfucker.
All right.
And how do they find you? I know your webpage, right? What's the webpage?
My webpage is bettypage.com. Or even my email. Email me, because I love talking to people. It's bettypage@bunnyranch.com. And my Twitter, I'm on the Twitter all the time. It's Betty Page XXX. And I'm even on Facebook, Betty Page with 2 X's.
Go to her Twitter. She got some nice big fucking jugs, her feet, everything. She's a sexy motherfucker. I love you, Betty Page, you dirty bitch. I love you.
I love you, Papi.
Stay black.
Always. Bye now.
How you like that, Lisa? Lisa Ann, when she was saying licking balls, your face was fucking pale. All
No,
the
licking
blood-
balls I like. The
All
asshole
the
thing.
blood in your body went right to your fucking dick. Don't lie to me. Your dick is hard as fuck right now.
Oh, God.
I seen your little hand doing cornucopias.
I kind of wish I went when I was, because I was single for like 2 years. I kind of wish I had done that to just get the experience.
I still think I'd be so fucking embarrassed.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, I haven't even been to a
I'd be
strip
so
club.
fucking embarrassed. When I was on that testosterone last year, I walked around so fucking horny. And I would go to that massage parlor down the block with Haha.
Yeah.
And park down the block just to see if I could do it. Maybe if a girl pops out, I could see her and talk. I didn't have the heart. I didn't have to cheat on my wife. I had the heart to go in and get a fucking hand job. I just can't. I just think it's so fucking embarrassing sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I come real quick and shit. I gotta look at you. Sit there and fucking. I go to that bunny ranch. I come in a minute. They're all gonna look at me and tell each other. Everybody knows I'm a fucking premium. I give some shout outs to these.
Well, you just told it to all the listeners.
But they're listeners. It's not. I'm not fucking them. You know what I'm saying? Zach Corona, happy birthday, you bad motherfucker. Flo, who loves you? Matt Floyd, Russell McDonald, Kayla Simmons, you bad bitch. Brandy Lynn, I love you. Ronnie Olson, Dan Pizzini, and my main man, Jimmy Pitts. Death Squad all over the country. Death Squad Charlotte. Death Squad Ottawa. Stay strong, motherfuckers. You know what the deal is. Now what, bitch?
Now what?
What I don't like about girls.
Tell me.
Girls are
Everything.
the ones that always say, I love doing this. I get to meet interesting people. I'm 51 fucking years old. And I still haven't met nobody fucking interesting. You're the most interesting fucking person I know because you're Jewish. Hey, so the Jews are still shooting missiles or no?
I honestly don't. I don't
hear
well,
nothing
they have
about it.
issues, but I don't think they're. I
I
think
just
that's
send like a
stopped.
missile once a month to let them know that Captain Kirk of the Enterprise is and shit.
You got to do that sometimes. I'm trying to tiptoe around this topic.
I don't know. I don't hear nothing no more. Every week you hear something
I
different.
think it's calmed down now.
We don't hear about the Russians shooting down planes no more. The Russians hate Malaysians. You know they shot 2 of those fucking planes down.
At least.
The first one that disappeared, the guy went to sleep. They were looking into terrorism. The fucking Russians shot that motherfucker down. They radiated that bitch. They never even found the fucking tire. Not a piece of luggage. Nothing.
Yeah, you think they find something?
Nothing. Ugats. Nothing. So next Wednesday, we're at the fucking ice house. Next Wednesday, we're at the Long Beach Laugh Factory. We're trying to put a podcast together with a show. We're going down tomorrow night to look at the things for cameras. They have like a screen that pops down. This would be like a new age type podcast.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So let's go take a look tomorrow night. So it's pretty. I've been thinking about that all day. How we can make that live podcast really fucking kicking down there. Matt Fultron's coming down.
Really?
Yeah, Matt Fultron's
cool.
coming. Tom Segura might show up. I got fucking Duncan Trussell. If he gets back, I think he gets back before the 8th. He's on tour right now, doing podcast tour.
Really?
With some guy, yeah, I think he's in Portland, Oregon or something.
Wow.
He's really making it happen. All these guys. I spoke to Ari's in London.
Wow.
Chip Charlie Owen over there, eating fucking fish and chips.
You called him?
Yeah, I called him. Yeah.
Your phone bill's gonna be fucking
Who
weird.
gives a fuck? That's brother. That's my brother. Who gives a fuck? I'm unlimited. Sprint. I could call fucking Malaysia.
Okay.
I could call fucking African. Tell those Liberians that don't go nowhere.
Suck my dick.
Suck my dick. You got a flu.
But it's pretty cool talking. For people who don't know, we just hit 10 million downloads on just iTunes.
And this is all because of you guys.
So it's
this
pretty
is all
big.
3 years. You know, we like doing these ourselves because we can tell you what's going on in our minds sometimes. So we're our own fucking guests tonight for you people that are at home smoking dope, having a good time, you know what I'm saying, jumping up and fucking down.
This might be the first podcast that they masturbated to.
Ooh.
Betty Page.
I know, that was a good one. Betty Page don't fucking. Hey, she showed up at the show. She's very pretty. She didn't act like a fucking jerk off. You know, most girls in that position. She's a beautiful girl with gigantic tits, a great body, and they flaunt it. She hit it, you know. People were checking her out. She's a pretty girl. And I just thought it'd be interesting for you guys to get that perspective. You know, I would usually have her in the morning. Fuck, who cares? It's Wednesday night, motherfuckers. Get your shit together and shit.
She doesn't wake up early. She has to recover from the last night. She sounds like she has fun every night.
And talking about pain, it's crazy because My wife and I were watching Bubble Guppies tonight with the baby. I had ice on my knee.
Great episode.
Fucking tremendous. I don't know which one it was. Some they opened up a pizza joint and shit. The baby was scared that it was Halloween. But I was talking about how I gotta go to, I went to I was telling her, I told her to him about the pain. I went to New Jersey. I didn't realize I'm 51. I realize now that whenever I go back there, I feel that pain again. It's gonna be also weird when I go back to Denver next week.
Oh wow, yeah. How long has it been? Well, you go up a year.
Seriously, it's been 19 years. Seriously. It's really been 19 years because when I go to Denver now, I go very controlled.
Yeah.
I stay in Denver. I really haven't seen Boulder. It's gotta be 13 years.
Are you going back to Boulder?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Boulder on Friday morning, Friday afternoon, and see some friends and shit. And then I'm back to the show Friday night. I'm gonna go to look at the places where I kidnapped. So I'll tape all this for you people. We'll make a special Matt Flavor as well, just to just to show you the memory with the fucking story, so you guys know where it's at. So that's gonna be very interesting.
Is it snowing up there yet or no?
No, but it could.
Oh.
It could. The second week of October. Fuck yeah. In fact, I'm very surprised they didn't get a big snowstorm in September. Or did they? I don't know. I've been so busy, I haven't even touched base to see what's going on with the weather. They usually get one huge snowstorm in September. Like the day before is 90.
Yeah.
And the day after the snowstorm is like 65. But that foot snowstorm is just to let you know. They're like the Jews. Just to let you know, Mother Nature hasn't forgotten about you motherfuckers down below.
So when are you in Denver?
I leave next Wednesday night after the show. I'm going right from Long Beach on a red eye. They have a late night red eye. So I'm going to take it over there and just do Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Improv.
Oh, great.
I don't even know. I think it's on West Colfax or East Colfax, one of those fucking streets.
Everyone has the internet now.
Yeah, but it's funny how I started really on East Colfax, a bad fucking street. Or it was 20 years ago. Now with development, I don't know what it's like. I've heard people, I've asked people, and they said it's still pretty fucking bad down there. But I love Denver. I love that whole, I can't wait to eat some green chili. I'm going to put green chili on everything. I'm going to do some working out in Denver. I really got some people that reached out. One guy's cut with my knee and shit. So, listen, man, I'm looking forward to traveling.
Yeah.
I also like seeing the people from Twitter.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's just, it's a great time, And
Now
this week, this is my last week home for like 7 weeks.
Wow. I know you don't care, but are you going to go and try legal weed?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't give a fuck. Illegal. You know me, dog. I'm going to smoke it no matter what. When I go to one of the stores, I'll probably go to one of the stores. I'll probably reach out. Hopefully, Chiba Chew. I'm going to hit them up tomorrow to do Chiba Chew Thursday.
Okay.
Next Thursday at the comedy, at the Improv. Maybe we'll all get high and do some Chiba Chews. We're going to have them come down and give away some Chiba Chews, and we'll get fucked up. I'm not going to eat an edible for a while now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Why?
Because I just went through a bag of gummies, a bag of peanut butter brittles, and fucking 6 weeks of doing So Kind with you here and getting fucked up. Is that a good enough reason?
No, you're slipping.
And especially after the other night, you got too fucked up.
Oh.
You kept saying, "Oh, we
at the haha," I was leaning on the parking meter.
You ate 22 juju bees that night.
No, I had one.
Yes,
I had one red one.
$6. I saw you going to the fucking
No, I
store.
didn't. Oh, but no, that was a crazy night. But I can't. I'm almost a little bit disappointed in you.
Why?
Because you walk around on 4 edibles every day, and now you're gonna take a break.
I'm gonna take a little breather. You gotta take a little breather from time to time. I took a breather from Reefer for like 5-6 months.
How come I don't get to say when it's a breather time?
Did you take a breather tonight?
Well, tonight, but it's because you decided.
I didn't decide. You could have eaten an edible if you wanted to. You didn't say you wanted. I got one in my bag for you to eat now.
No.
All right then, cocksucker. Then why are you breaking my chops?
It's my job.
It's not your fucking job. It's amazing. This fucking kid breaking my balls. I didn't give him a fucking edible. Can you believe this? We usually give it to him the same. Last night I gave him an edible at 7:30. He looked at it for 10 minutes. Told me, oh.
Well, you give me half the
donut. He would bite it and he would hide it over there. I guarantee there's still fucking piece of edible over there.
It's gone. There's not. There's nothing. No, it's trust me, I can't imagine the amount that you go through, but it's. I'm just surprised you're taking a break.
Nah, I went to acupuncture. She cleaned my adrenals. She cut me and stuff. So she goes, "You've been eating a lot of shit lately." I go, how do you know? She goes, I can smell it. So I said, fuck it, I'm
Oh,
done.
that's when you know you had too much.
I'll know tomorrow if I'm going to the Dodger game, the first first playoff game Friday night.
With your uncle?
Yeah, my uncle said he'd go. He said, fuck the bar, I'll close it. Because my cousin's going to Vegas to celebrate his birthday. So he didn't really have somebody. He goes, fuck it, I'll just show up at 11. So I'll know tomorrow if the tickets are expensive. But it's my uncle, you know, and I'm going to have a good time with him on Friday. I mean, something happened to me last week when I went to that baseball game.
What's that?
Just, it brought back something that I had missed for a long time. I like baseball.
Yeah. I
like watching it. I don't like jumping up and down and saying score and you suck, umpire. I don't like that shit. I just like sitting there and watching it. The way some people go fishing. People say sometimes people go fishing and they put their thing in. It's very therapeutic for them. Very, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, like therapy.
Relaxing,
you know,
yeah.
Relaxing, yeah. I left there. I thought I was going to be stressed out, and I had such a great time listening to my uncle tell me why black people can't hit the curve. I was fucking dying, you know, but he's got that baseball logic. Like, you know, most people in Denver, like that night, it was a great game. People were leaving in the seventh inning. It was fucking embarrassing.
Yeah.
How many people were just getting up, Gentiles, just to go to the game to tell people they went to the fucking game? They weren't even there to be involved, to cheer. They didn't care about the Dodgers. And they wear the hats and the fucking T-shirts. And they get up and leave at the seventh inning. My uncle was looking at them. I thought he was going to get up and shoot them. Because he's like, these fucking jerkballs. This is when the game gets good. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm one of those guys. I'm not going to lie to you. For a long time, I went to baseball games and left because of no interest. After last week, I sat there and I'm like, man, how many fucking baseball games did I go to as a child? Sitting next to him reminded me of sitting next to my mother at those baseball games. He was a lot more quieter. I mean, he was 90% more fucking quiet than my mother would be. But it was just...
Did he keep score? I imagine him keeping
No,
score.
he didn't keep score.
No?
He knows a lot about fucking baseball. You know, he's 78. So he watches the team. I mean, he told me the Nationals are the team to beat.
In the National League, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, the National
League. It's hard to keep track, but I love going to live games. On TV, there's just so many games that it's a little bit much. But like last night and tonight, there's some good games on because they're playing to get into the playoffs.
What's the score of the Giant Pittsburgh game?
The Giants were killing the Powders when I came. Let's find out.
What happened?
The Giants were 5-0 when I left, but let's see. Should be over by now. Oh yeah, the Giants killed them 8-0.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I mean, it's trust me, I love the Red Sox and stuff, but it's hard to get into. But I understand what you're saying. How you have to, because I know you hate the traffic and all and the lines and stuff. But I'm assuming you just were like, okay, I'm gonna be in traffic. I might as well enjoy it with my uncle and not worry about it. And it's cool that you had a good time.
It's funny. I talk myself out of a lot of things. I know a lot of people do that. I'm one of them. Like today, I had the jiu-jitsu pants on, the knee pants. I taped my knee. I taped my wrist. I had the T-shirt on. I had the bag made. And I was talking myself out of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Because something's going to happen. The traffic, I'm going to lose my parking spot. It's amazing how your mind puts negative thoughts. And that's how I am about everything. Before I leave the house, I give myself 50 reasons why I should stay home. You know, are you going to lose your parking spot? You're going to do this, you might, you know, and it's fucking mind-boggling how your mind works. Like, I'm surprised I don't suffer from depression. I know I suffer from a couple of issues, but that's one of them. That I'm basically always, like, I thought that night with Ari was going to be painful because the story in Comedy Central, it was fucking easy. I went down at 3:30, I was home by 4. Then I went back 10 o'clock with you. They picked us up. What's so hard about that?
It's usually it's usually not as bad as you think.
I work myself up, you know, and I know a lot of people do that. Then I thought the fucking New York trip. Oh my God, the New York trip was easy as pie. It was easy. It couldn't be any fucking easy. You know, I was dreading those 2 weeks because I hadn't been on the road for so long. I was dreading those 2 weeks, and they were beautiful. Now I'm looking forward to Denver. I'm looking forward to Baltimore. I'm looking forward to Miami. Then I got a week off, you know. So that's it's just amazing how I talk myself out of shit. You know, I didn't work out Monday because I hurt my knee. So when I got off the plane, I went to the Y and I was doing leg ups. You have to strengthen the knee.
Okay.
And Monday, my legs swelled up a little bit, you know, and I was like, I'm not going to work out. And I shouldn't. I went for a long walk.
Okay.
That's what I did. I went for a long walk. And then I kept battling myself whether I should work out or not work out. I started giving myself reasons. Then by 11 o'clock, I was pissed because I didn't go to the gym and do the epileptic, whatever the fuck it is.
Right.
Today I went to jiu-jitsu, but yesterday when I went to Dr. Amy, she told me that acupuncture was, I'm happy you didn't work out today because your leg was really swollen.
Okay.
So she cut it, she needled it, she did laser on it, she did the electromagnetic field on it, which I'm gonna go buy one at CVS for $100. So when you have an injury, you put the electro thing on there,
Okay.
and you strengthen it, and the electricity sends charges into your muscles and into to put blood into that area, so it heals, which is what usually
that's
happens.
cool.
You're supposed to give. That's why I always say to you when your knee hurts, "Oh, people go, my knee hurts. I'm not gonna wake up. Do me a favor, go put some blood in it, and then see how it feels."
Yeah.
Once you put blood in that fucking knee or elbow or finger or wrist, my wrist hurts. Once I warm it up and I do wall push-ups and shit, it's fine.
Yeah.
I could, you know what I'm saying?
But it's amazing you see how much you work yourself out of doing stuff. I had Steve Simone in here today, and I was at the gym. I was just sitting in a chair because I was finishing up a phone call before I went in, and I was at the gym in my stuff. And I was like, I'm not gonna do this. Because I have this tonight. I have to go home and do some of this. I was like, I'm not gonna do it, and I just did it. And it's amazing how much time you can waste watching TV. And
why do you think I'm the way I am?
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm the way I am? Because I know that when I sit down in the afternoons and I watch TV sometimes, unless I have ice on my knee, I feel horrible. Even if it's just 10 minutes of the baby.
Yeah.
I feel terrible about myself because I know in the back of my mind there's something else positive I could be doing.
Yeah.
There's something I could be doing. I understand people's concerns with children watching TV. I grew up on TV.
Me too.
And that was my babysitter. Who the fuck you kid now? And I loved it. I loved it. I could see I don't want Mercy to be involved in television, but I could see her singing songs now from Bubble Guppy. She says, Guppy, whatever, little things. She's learning. My daughter's a fucking cunt hair away from putting a sentence together. Sorry about that, buddy. She really is. She's a cunt hair away.
That's going to be her first sentence.
She'll say, Dai, bubble, and then she'll go, and then she'll stop the fucking sentence. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. She sounds like a little apocalypto. I just have a conversation with her. But the more I talk to her, the smarter she's going to be. The more I talk to her, I ask her questions. I drill her. Even if she don't ask me, I don't give a fuck. I ask her questions. Where do you want to go? What do you want to eat? She don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe she does. But one day she's going to put that whole sentence together like the mermaid and fucking whatever.
And then you're going to be in trouble.
Oh, my God. If she starts saying, fuck you guys, ISIS don't kill black people, I'm going to have problems at daycare.
No, she's going to be like, turn off Sons of Anarchy. It's Bubbleguppy's time.
Oh, she throws a fit. You turn on TV. Let's give a shout out to some fucking sponsors who can wrap this shit up so people can go to bed or keep fucking typing at work. I don't want you wasting time listening to this shit. You could be making money, cocksucker. On it! I can't say enough about On It. They have helped me throughout this surgery with the hemp force protein. They've also helped me with the strong bone. They've also helped me with the alpha brain to keep my fucking head focused in the game. They help me write jokes. Listen, man, it's not a mineral. It's not a fucking vitamin. It's a lifestyle. It's a very positive outlet. You're always going to get something good when you take care of yourself and you put time into yourself. You're having problems with something, get a workout regimen going. Even if you just walk and do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Look what they have to offer. I get you 10% off on all the vitamins and all the optimization stuff, the fucking alpha brain, and which has 100% money back guarantee. You don't even have to return it. Hemp force protein.
The new mood is great if you need help sleeping.
Bro, the new mood is fucking good. I haven't taken it. I gotta call Orlando.
It might help you with the sleeping.
Yeah, it might help me a little bit. You're right. I might do. I took them for a while.
Yeah.
And you know what? I still take the turnaround 360s. I had a couple packages left.
Yeah.
I take long flights. Everything they do, they really do help out. Whether you travel, whether you're looking to work out, whether you're a fighter, whether you're just getting started, go to onit.com. Look around. See what they got to offer you. They got kettlebells and all that stuff. I can't help you with that. Like I said, I'm here for the vitamins. If you want Alpha Brain, go to Onit and press.
Search.
In the box, CHURCH. Boom!
Bang.
Get 10% off sent right to your fucking house. If you want it sent to your house every month, they have a Stay On It program. Go to Onit. Trust me, I wouldn't fucking lie to you. Again, meundies.com. Listen, I have a pair of them on right now. I got those fucking the savoir faire ones. What are the camouflage ones? Because I put those on for jiu-jitsu. So I took a shower. I put the other pair on I had. You need to know about meundies.com. They got the most comfortable underwear you've ever fucking tried. They fit perfectly. They don't ride up on your asshole. They literally pull moisture away from your skin. I told you the story last week. I had them on for 24 hours without taking a shower. My balls smelled delicious. That's confidence right there. You pay for that. You pay for that when you get MeUndies. Do me a thing. Go to MeUndies.com. Check out the pics of all the different styles of underwear for girls, guys. Check out those hot-looking boy shorts. If you're gay, I don't fucking know. Men and women, high-quality materials for you. You know what I'm saying, right? The price, I'm glad you asked. It's a fraction of what you're spending on your underwear right now. Do me a favor. Help me out. Go to MeUndies.com. Let me help you the fuck out. Go to MeUndies.com. Get 20% off your first order. 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to give you free shipping in U.S. and Canada. You Canadians, you need to tighten up those fucking nutsacks. We're going to guarantee you, you're going to be happy with them, especially when you go to jiu-jitsu. They fit perfectly. Trust me, once you feel the MeUndies on your body, you're not going to want to fucking take them off. But to get the 20% off, you got to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Why are we fucking around here? The best. I talked about value at the beginning of the show. The definition of value is a great, solid product for a little bit of fucking money compared to what's out there. Hit e-cigs are the best. Longer lasting, better tasting, guaranteed 1,200 fucking bucks. Not only that, the company is fucking solid. They're a solid bunch of guys from Egwagaba. These guys are fucking solid. They came out to the show. I got to meet the whole brass. I know what their fucking mission is. You know, to help people quit smoking, to help to be safer, not to be offensive with their fucking smoke, you know, because it smells like whatever. Anyway.
And they have cigars.
And they got the
cigars. I love
cigars. They got different flavors. This cigar is great. You go to Comedy Store tonight, you'll see me smoking this fucking cigar. Go to HitE6.com and press what?
Joey's Church.
Joey's Church, get 20% off. Let me tell you something. That $20 you get them for what? 16?
Yeah.
For 16. This thing lasts you 3 weeks compared to anything you're buying in the stores. Go to HitE6.com and get your fucking money's worth. Whether it's a cigar, whether it's a cigarette, a plane, go to HitE6.com. Also, everybody likes free.
Who doesn't like free?
I'm here to give you something for free.
Oh shit.
Okay? You ready for this? I'm ready. Get close to the fucking speakers here. Naturebox.com. Why fuck around? 2 words. Free snacks. I'm going to give you a chance to get free snacks. Drop the fucking candy bar. Drop the potato chips. Drop all that shit. They're not good for you. You know this. I know this. Get delicious, wholesome snacks delivered right to your fucking house. You understand me? I mean delicious snacks. From the the salt and pepper lentil things to the sriracha almonds, the sriracha cashews. The new blueberry whole wheat. Raspberry figs.
Everything. They have sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds.
Corn kernels that were
Those
really
corn
good.
kernels are fucking delicious.
Yeah, that's what they send me.
Delicious. Listen, why fuck around? They don't even have. You have gluten free. They got 0 artificial colors, sweeteners, 0 grams trans fat, and no high fructose corn syrup. Why fuck around? You're gonna hear it from me. Get the cocoa almonds. Get the baked, the sweet potato fries. Get the peanut butter nom noms or the fucking chocolate nom noms.
I'm gonna try those.
Oh shit!
It's cool because when you sign up, they're like, "Do you like crunchy stuff? Do you like chewy stuff?" They go through what you like.
They go through it, guys. Go there. Get the free box sent to your house right now. Get your free trial. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. What is it, Lee?
It's Joey, yeah.
/Joey.
Naturebox.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net.
Stay full. Stay strong. Don't fuck around. These are the best things going. To get your free thing, go to naturebox.com/Joey.
Yeah.
You're welcome, bitches.
And the cool thing is it's totally free. They don't charge you for shipping.
Don't fuck around.
So it's like, honestly, you're going to need snacks.
You're fucking stoned right now. Right now, you can have a sriracha fucking Walmart, whatever, sriracha cashew. Stop fucking around. Right now. Go to naturebox.com. Press /Joey and get a free fucking box shipped to your house. Why are we doing this? NailedItLife.com. These guys are the original. Oh, man, Dave, I love these fucking guys. Like Lee said, every time you see them, they were giving everybody fucking snacks at the Comedy Central thing. The cameraman, the Mexican sweeper, they don't give a fuck. They want everybody to be high. The best vapor pen on the market. They also have t-shirts there. They have a bunch of stuff. Do me a favor. After you get your free box, donation box, go to NailedItLife.com and press what?
Joey Diaz. But honestly, go there first because you're going to want to have the snacks by the time you get this pen.
Who do you think you're fucking with here? Do me a favor. I don't know if you've seen this chain around my neck, especially living in Hudson County or the New York City area. There's gold, like when you go to Zales and all that shit, you get ripped off. And then there's people who take care of you. You know, when I went home, this time I bought a chain looking for my daughter, and this time I bought a ring for my wife. When I got married to my wife, all I had was $40. We got a Walmart ring for $40, and I always wanted to give her some for our 5th anniversary next month. I wanted to save up money and give her a ring.
Oh,
I
that's
got
great.
her a ring. I went there and found her a ring. I can't even tell you the price for a one carat fucking ring that he gave me. It was cheap as a fuck. His name is Mike. Go to Crespo's Jewelers. They're in Union City. Fucking tremendous. Mike will take care of you. I spoke to him today. I called him yesterday to thank him because I can't trust nobody out here. Can't trust nobody out here. You go to Zales, they charge you triple for what it's fucking worth. So
what's the name of the jewelry place?
Crespo's Jewelry, right
cool.
on fucking West New York there. This is not a sponsorship. They're dear friends of mine. And they have 2 locations, so I told them I would give them some love. They take care of me all the time, man. And that's what I'm looking for. I want them to take care of you the same way they take care of me. If you're in the New York City, Hudson County area, Crespo's fucking Jewelry. That's it, cocksuckers.
That's the cool thing, because whenever you watch these travel shows, they're always going to these restaurants and having these amazing adventures. And you're like, if I go to China, I'm not going to get that. The coolest part about the stuff we have as partners here is that you can have exactly what we're having. It's pretty awesome.
We don't fuck around here at the church, man. I'm happy you guys tuned in tonight. I don't know how to say this. I'm sorry about fucking Monday. Things happen. You know what I'm saying? Things fucking happen. But anyway, you guys know I love you to death. Remember, 10/8, October 8th, I'm at the Long Beach Laugh Factory. October 9th through the 11th, I'm at the Denver Improv. And 10/15 through the 18th or something, I'm at the Baltimore. I forget the name of the fucking.
Let me look it up.
Can you believe this shit? The Toy Factory, the Laugh Factory.
See, you need an edible.
I'm sorry, I just burped into the fucking microphone.
All right, you are at the. Let me check here. You are at the Comedy Factory in Baltimore, Maryland.
Comedy Factory in Baltimore,
16th
Maryland.
and 17th.
Well, let's just start with fucking the Long Beach Laugh Factory in Denver, right? Let's just get those dates down. Do me a favor, guys. I love you guys. Thank you for listening. Thank you very much for the 10 million downloads. Lee and myself want to thank you for being a great network we have here. We got a lot of love, and you guys know when you come to see me, I love each and every one of you. From Talking Lair with all my fucking heart, to Oscar Nunez, to Leon, to Cleo. You know, there's just so many years to my main man, Waterbox, and his beautiful wife. You guys have given us so much love. Constantine, Rain. I mean, there's so many fucking people. Laura, oh my God, the list goes on and on and on. Joey Brooklyn, thank you. Thank you. I'm not the cleanest guy in the world. I'm not the funniest guy in the world. But I love you motherfuckers, and I appreciate you like you wouldn't believe. You guys have changed my fucking life because you made me that much better. So I want to thank you for what you've done to me the last 2 years. Lee, you going to tell these cocksuckers anything?
No, you're right. And it's not, a lot of people say fans, and you said it from the beginning.
I don't want fans.
If
you want to be a fan, I can't have you around.
Freaking Token Lair is like my best friend in Vegas now. He torments me because he knows I'm Jewish, and he always posts these pictures of him winning
Samuels.
3,000. Oh, Neely Samuels is hilarious.
Fucking hilarious. You know, we've been blessed with some great people in our lives, man. And I know you hear a lot of shit and fake fucking things if you know anything about me. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate what you've done for my life and how you've kept me in check and how you've made me a better fucking man. You make me right and you make me do good things for you guys to be healthy because I want you to do the same. I became a comedian not because I'm better than you fucking guys. I became a comedian because I was a loser and I had nothing else to do and there's nothing else I wanted to try. And this is where we are now. And I want you people to know you can all do the same thing, whatever the fuck you want to do. It's not about comedy or money. Just be happy and smoke dope and eat somebody's asshole. But the most important is to live your life how you want to fucking live it on your terms, bitch. I love you. Thank you for watching the church every week.
All right, guys. Now that the show's over, don't forget, go to naturebox.com and sign up to get a free sampler box.
Free!
Of great tasting, healthy snacks. Honestly, it's free. They don't even make you pay for shipping, so why not try it out? Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. I like how you said you're not having edibles, but yet you have a bag full of weed. So, I mean, you're not stopping. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. And you're going to get a free box. Also, go to meundies.com and you're going to get 20% off of your first order and free shipping in the United States and Canada on any of their great men's underwear, women's underwear. They have socks. They have any product you need. It's better than what you're getting now.
We'll smoke some more pot right now.
I can't wait. Thank God you have the MeUndies on. So go to their MeUndies.com/Joey. It's 20% off of your first order, and they give you free shipping. So that's even more because you know how these companies kill you with the shipping. Go to onit.com. Use code word church to get 10% off any of their amazing products like New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport. This show is also sponsored by HitEcigs.com. The proof is in the vape. They have e-cigarettes and e-cigars for you. Anything you want to try, they have. Use code word Joey's Church. That's Joey's Church, and you're going to get 20% off of your order. And go to naileditlife.com for all the oil and wax smokers out there. They have the best vapor pen on the market. They're great guys to do business with. Go to
social media companies on a wide range of Hollywood workers who studios regarding artificial intelligence here on life. Maybe you can reach a tentative deal with other major students that hikes and protections against employee replaced by AI. And with that, Toys R Us is playing with artificial intelligence in the company which they're building.
Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now, Monday, October 6th. Thank you for fucking watching any shit dick on TV anyway. You're going to get more entertainment here tonight. My co-host, the Flying Jew, Lee Sayat.
Hello.
The son of Yom Kippur. Look at him. All lost. He's down 56.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Smooth like a motherfucker.
How did you know that?
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? And to the left of me, my main man, Mr. Scott Ross. My little brother from many years back, now doing many big things. Always a pleasure to have you on the show. What the fuck are you talking about, cocksucker? How do I know? I know everything. How was your weekend?
It was
You
perfect.
played Passion by the Park. You had mama here every day, breakfasts.
It's kind of crazy because she drinks coffee and I don't, so I didn't have a coffee maker. But I just bought one because we were going to get bagels and I was paying this dude like $4 to toast a bagel for me, so it was stupid. But it was great. We went and saw our buddy Steve Simone at the Improv on Friday. Did great. On Saturday, we watched the Dodgers game. On Sunday, we watched the Patriots kick ass finally, and that's all you can do, my brother.
Did you sniff a muffler this weekend? Did you try it? Did you take a whiff?
No, I didn't sniff a muffler.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to make efforts every week. Some weeks you do 2 push-ups. Some weeks you do 3 push-ups.
Some weeks you
5
sniff
or
a muffler.
Nah, you're eating that monkey from behind. Give it a little whiff just to see what it's like in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to live in that neighborhood.
What the fuck? Who are you?
That's a bad neighborhood.
That's no bad neighborhood. It's a good neighborhood. It's the monkey. There's areas there.
No, the monkey's the good part. That's
Well,
it. That's like
If
Baldwin
you
Hills.
were Betty Page. Betty Page would lick in between the muffler and her monkey, put her tongue right in that
Well,
bullseye.
Betty Page is playing with the casino's money at this point. She's like
The casino's money. What the fuck are you talking?
She's like two. She's from like.
She's a sexual savage.
I know, but
Aren't
she's
you
like a
sexual
hard
savage?
breeze away from dying.
Aren't you a sexual? Who are you talking? I'm talking about the girl who called on Wednesday.
I think it's Betty White.
This is what I'm fucking talking about.
Those brownies.
Forget about it. Anyway, this fucking Momo. Betty Page. Betty Page called into the.
I know Betty Page. I said Betty White.
And she looks.
You made me.
I didn't say fucking Betty White. Nobody said Betty White. Nobody said Betty White.
I'm sorry, I misheard you.
Fuck. This is what I'm talking about. What's going on?
That's actually pretty
You got
funny.
one fucking shirt. Shot at this guy.
I'm entertained.
What's happening, beautiful?
Life's pretty good right now. Congratulations, by the way. 56.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Thanks,
He's saying.
Well, I don't know. Have you always been skinny?
I've been skinny, but I used to be one of those people who mistook not being fat for being in shape.
Oh well, yeah. I'm nowhere near in shape, but I've told Joey like I've lost and gained weight probably 3 or 4 times. So I've been here before, but I'm getting close to my lowest. So I'm excited.
He's the best because he's working it off. Last time he was
That's
on
awesome.
tomato juice
I was juicing last time.
The time before that, he toothpaste,
Nutrisystem.
salt water. Yeah, that shit.
Atkins diet. I've tried
This
everything.
makes you pay.
Yeah.
Once you're on that fucking wheel, you know what 500 calories feels like. It makes you pay a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm very proud of you.
And it's getting harder because I put my weight into the elliptical and it tells you how much calories you burn. And when the weight's going down, it's taking a lot longer to burn it now, so it sucks.
Or you plateau. Just switch up your.
I've been on plateaus for like 2 weeks. It sucks.
Yeah, switch up your program a little.
Yeah, I have to. I like just a little bit. But how you doing, Joey? You're looking slim.
You know me, though. Trying to put the pieces together always. And I just went before because Scott called. He wasn't ready to get picked up yet. So I said, let me go to the gas station real quick. I went to the fucking gas station. I go on, I'm filling the tank. And right away, some chick comes up to me. Now, this girl looks fucking familiar to me. Right off the bat, like, I know her from somewhere. And I see her, and she comes up to me. She's on her cell phone, and she's panicking. And I'm not even looking. I don't give a fuck if she had hot pants on or whatever. Sure enough, she's smoozy on over, and she's trying to tell me she's got to get back, 60 miles from here. And she's got a truck, and she needs $50 to get home. It's usually $55 to fill it up. And her kids got stuck in the daycare, and she needs the money now. Guys, between you and me, I wouldn't give this dirty bitch a dime. I don't give a fuck. I'm listening to this story, and I'm nodding at it. I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, no shit. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, wow, you know what, man? Sit around a few minutes. Maybe I can work something out for you. And I'm just waiting, like this fucking moron. And sure enough, I look over, and the truck's got some fucking dunce in there. First off, in all the things I did that were bad growing up, I never did nothing with a broad. Don't take a genius not to do dick with a broad. Dick. You do a crime with a broad, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, really?
Especially when you're making her go out there. It's like that day at the bank.
Yeah.
When the girl came up to me, do you have $5? You know what? Have you considered sucking a dick? You're young, and he's pimping you out. He's standing there like a fucking goofball. When a man turns his back to you and makes a lady ask you for money, that guy is as worthless as they fucking come.
Right. Well, I never understand that.
I don't understand
that whole thing where it's like, oh, I got stranded here. Like, when you go somewhere, do you not make sure you have enough money to get back? Like,
well, whatever the fuck. They didn't get stranded. That's all.
Well, I know they didn't, but I feel like all of it's always a lie.
It's always a fucking lie.
Who leaves the house like, oh, no, gas money?
I used to go, when I started comedy, I used to drive from Seattle to Tacoma on the contest with enough gas and no money. I went there to win or take second place, but not even that. I had to get 100 because I needed 30 for the tank and 60 for a gram of blow, dog. So I had to win first place. When I used to go over here to, remember when didn't you used to live down in Huntington Beach, Redondo Beach with Sam?
No, we basically lived downtown Hollywood,
okay.
And then where I live now, like right by the Improv.
When I first met Sam, Tripoli, he used to hang out with Pablo Francisco.
Yeah.
They knew each other from Redondo Beach. When I first moved here in '97, on Thursday nights, there was the Lighthouse Comedy Club contest. First prize was 100, second prize was 50, and third prize was a pizza. I think I was 3-0. Every time I went down, I had no, like I would sit down on Thursday and go, where am I going to get blow from? Can't borrow money from Lee. I owe him already. I already sold 3 fucking cell phones I stole from the comedy store. I was all out of options. Fuck it. I would borrow $5 and go down there and make sure I fucking won or at least got second place. But in the back of my mind, I got so fired up and so scared of having to ask somebody for gas money, I would just win the contest. I did that in Tacoma, and I used to do that in fucking here. And I did it like 3 times here and won like 3 times in Tacoma.
Do you think that hurts your comedy now that you don't need the gig, the money?
This is 30 years ago.
No. I know. I'm saying now, like when you said you needed the money for Coke, right?
Right.
So you would make sure you won.
Right.
Did it hurt it at all when now you don't need that $50?
I don't get the question.
Like now that you don't need it, were you working harder back then, or do you think so or no?
I always work hard.
It's about the motivation.
It's about the motivation.
You still have that motivation.
Oh yeah. But it's hunger is a fucked up motivator.
Yeah.
There's a difference between being hungry and having respect for yourself and always working. There's people that do comedy and then hit and then stop writing jokes and stop working. My game is just starting right now. It's 2 different types of motivator. Now, when I wake up in the morning, there's a 20-month motivator. For a while, God knows what it was. Then it was the blow, for me to get the blow.
Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But it was, no, I've always worked hard.
Oh, and I'm not saying you're not funny now, but I didn't know if there was like a point when you started not needing the money, like when
no. I always need $50. I'm a fucking Cuban Jew.
You're telling
I always need $50.
You're cashing like the 3-cent residual check.
I got a 6-cent residual check. That motherfucker got deposited this morning. They're figuring that, and they got deposited with a $15 check, an $18 child support rejection check. Colorado still takes money out of checks and then sends me the money back, even though I haven't paid child support in fucking 7 fucking years. That's how fucked up our system is. So once a month, I got a stack of checks for $390, $485 from money they take from me from various checks, and they mail it back to me.
At least they mail it back.
Yeah, at least they mail it back, but they deposit and make money on my fucking $4. Fuck them, you know what I'm saying? Back to the fucking whore that was trying to fucking scam me here.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
I just don't understand it. I just never understood how they could do that. And I told her I would give her the money. I'm like, I'll give you the money, but you gotta come home with me and shit. And she fucking turned pale. She was like, well, what do you mean?
You did not say that to her.
Bro, you gotta work. There's no way. And I was not going to bring her
I know.
home.
Your wife's there.
And I would still not bring her home. I just wanted to see the expression on her face.
Me too.
I looked at her. I go, you need $50, right? I go, she goes, yeah. I go, 200. Let me fucking put it in that ass. And her face just turned fucking purple. And that's it. She'll never ask me for fucking dough again. Ever if she sees me. I cracked her. Yeah, first off, if she really wanted the money, she let me stick it in that ass. A deuce right in the back by the gas station right there in that fucking hellhole. Right up there on Oxnard, like a real hoe. If you're going to be a hoe, be a fucking hoe.
That's a sad $200.
No, I wasn't going to give a damn.
Well, I know you would, but can you imagine?
But I was just doing, listen, 15 years ago, I was in New York at a train station. And some girl came up. I was on the phone with Josh Wolf and asked me if I give her $5 for fucking something or a lighter. And I looked at her and she was beautiful, Scott. But she had a black fucking eye that was purple. And that cannot happen to anybody. That doesn't happen to anybody. This is on a train on 125th Street. There was a payphone on the platform. And I was calling Josh Wolf before a train got there. And next thing you know, this chick taps me on the shoulder. You know, like when somebody taps me, you're like, hold on 1 second. I didn't really look at her. Then I looked at her and I go, I got to call you back. I just got tapped on the shoulder by a girl with a black eye asking me for $5 and a lighter. And I hung up the phone, and I wasn't going to give her either. But I wanted to fuck with her. That's what comedians do. So I asked her, so what do you need the $5 for? I need to eat. I go, why do you have a black eye? My boyfriend hit me. Do you smoke crack? And then she started, then I fucked the world up. Because she thought that I thought that she didn't even know what crack was. Then I started fucking with her with the crack. Come on, tell me the truth. You smoke crack? What do you smoke out of a pipe? What are you smoking? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you going to give me the money or what? I'll give you $20. Answer my fucking question. Do you smoke fucking crack or not? And she would just, and finally she goes, yes, I smoke crack. My boyfriend beat me 2 weeks ago. Are you going to give me $5? Yeah, what the fuck? I gave him $5. She went, and it's hysterical. She didn't leave the subway this way. She went into the tunnel. I'll never forget that.
Just disappeared into the tunnel?
Disappeared through that fucking tunnel on 125th Street. Like she was going into the valley of fucking darkness.
They have people living under there.
I guess so.
Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah, I saw that.
It's
documentary.
fucking
that was awesome.
In the New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's like black and white. It's like they have houses. They have running water. They get electricity.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
They have a whole fucking town.
It was it's an abandoned part of the subway. I think is what it was.
Right.
And so they just got shut down. So a bunch of bums, that built cardboard houses, like the built structures, like they have rooms and roommates. Some of them have pet dogs. It was amazing. And some of them are fine where they're at. Some are clearly batshit crazy. Some of them just seem like they got lost somehow. And
I was thinking about that. I saw a homeless guy with my girlfriend, and I was like, "What do you think like the first night of homelessness is like?" That has to be the worst night ever.
I've seen a guy like on Sunset. I used to work at the Starbucks right next to the Comedy Store. Like day one in LA, I got that job.
The one by where the country western bar is now?
Yeah.
Where they ride the horse? Okay.
Yeah.
So did, what's her name, right? Christy Miller.
Oh, I didn't know she used to
Christy
work there.
Miller used to work. I'd go in there, she'd give me free lattes and shit.
Yeah, I was always hooking comics up. Always. Of course I was. That's part of the getting to know everybody. You're like perk of the job. I get to give all the comics coffee. It got me stage time.
Yeah, it did. It did. It's amazing in my 24 years of comedy, 23 years of comedy. It wasn't that I was homeless, but I wasn't in the best of conditions. I remember like one time being in New York City on a Sunday night and having to be in Hyenas in Dallas on a Tuesday and having $150. And my plan was I was going to go eat with a friend and stay on his balcony. My friend lived on the 34th floor. He still does. He lives on the 34th floor of that room. Whenever you see a picture of New Jersey from the New York side, there's a circular building. They did so much blowing in the 80s, they called it the Grinder.
The one where like the aliens land across the street?
Yes. That
Okay.
one. I showed you. The ground round, whatever the fuck it's called. And I used to sleep on his balcony. And my plan was to sleep on the balcony Sunday and Monday and go into the city and do comedy. And Tuesday, Kennedy Airport had a flight for like $62 to Dallas or something. This is 15 years ago. This is 1999, around there, way before Terry. And I said, you know what? I couldn't get a hold of him. And I called my other friend. I couldn't get a hold of him. My other guy was busy. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take the bus to Dallas. It's 36 hours. And I remember taking the bus, and they stopped for a 6-hour break at a town. They go, come back in 6 hours, we'll leave without you. And I remember rolling a joint. It was like 2 a.m. So I wasn't going nowhere till 8. So I just walked the streets, and at one point just sat down and just sat there and looked into the night. And it's a fucked up feeling.
It has to be.
It's scary. At the same time, it's just, I don't know, it made me feel bad about myself. But at the same time, it made me feel good about myself. Because no matter how tired you are, you got to keep walking.
Yeah.
So I would just walk and walk and walk. In those days, I wasn't falling asleep in train stations. I would stay up all fucking night. And then your body becomes something else. You become something else at night. You're like a cat. A cat at night becomes something else. He becomes a hunter. A lot of people don't know that. Like when I go home at night and I wake up in the middle of the night and I go into my living room, those cats are up.
Yeah, they sleep most of the day, right?
They sleep most of the day. So when I wake up in the middle of the night, you go into the living room and they surround you for love, like you're petting them. And you can feel this certain, they're not regular cats. They have and that's what you turn into at night. You stay up late nights. You know what you turn into.
I work late nights.
Yeah, you work late nights, So just that, and I was homeless a few times. I remember doing blow on this rocket ship.
What?
There was a rocket ship in 88th Street Park when I was growing up. And
in the park.
All those nights, I would, let's say Scott was my good friend. I go, Scott, man, I'm not staying alone. And Scott would go, Joe, you can sleep on my couch whenever, but you got to come over by 2 o'clock. I go to bed after that. There's nights I would look at the clock and go, fuck it. I'm not going to go to Scott's. I'm too coked up and too drunk. I don't want Scott to see me this way. I would just go to the rocket ship and go under the rocket ship and put my little hooded sweatshirt on and snort blow under there and pass out on the fucking grass and hope that a rat wouldn't fucking bite me or something.
I can't even imagine, dude.
The closest I came is I had to live in a guy's closet for 2 weeks. Like I didn't have enough money to pay for like my weekly that I was staying in. Like right when I moved down to LA, because like even though I got a job my first day down here, I didn't get a paycheck for a couple of weeks, right? And I only came down with $1,000, like an idiot. And I didn't realize how grossly expensive everything was going to be.
Where did you move from?
I moved here from Vegas.
And what did you want to be when you moved here?
Stand up.
When you came out here, you came out to be a stand-up comic?
Yeah. We didn't know anything. Like we had the scene in Vegas. Like it was very small. And we didn't really have any professionals around.
And this is how you met Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Sam from Vegas.
From Vegas, yeah.
You guys came out together as Goombas.
Yeah, like okay. I came out. What happened is. And really, Sam Tripoli started the open mic scene in Las Vegas. Like there had been previous open mic scenes, but they had completely died out. There was nothing around. And he started an open mic right next, in a bar that was right next to where I lived. And so he came down to the coffee shop I always hung out at, and it was right across from the college, UNLV. And did a little comedy set, and he brought this other guy, I can't remember, Rich, his name was Rich, and he was kind of a crappy hack comic, and when that guy did his set and he got some laughs, it's like, oh shit, I can do better than that. And so I went and did my first open mic, and my first line is something stupid, but it got a laugh. That's all I needed, to get hooked. It was like heroin or what I imagine heroin would be like. Yeah, you just like, what a rush. That was amazing.
How was the open mic scene then? What year was this?
Oh God, it's probably 96.
And how was the open mic scene in Vegas at the time? Vegas was going through a change.
Yeah. We would have an audience occasionally, which means a singular person that we would be performing for. We were performing in a venue where we had to compete with video poker machines. You know, so that was kind of tough.
And in 96, how many open mics were there?
At first, there was just the one, and then there were like two.
And none of those hotels were doing open mics or
No,
nothing.
You would think in like the entertainment capital, like there'd be a lot of that stuff. But I mean, I guess maybe there's just so many good, like higher level performers that don't need it, or
well, no, because it's for the tourists, and the tourists don't want to see
that's true, of course,
developing talent. You know,
and now they do one of the biggest open mics in the country is at the South Point Hotel in Vegas on Friday nights at 12:30.
Oh, that dirty 12:30 thing.
People come from all over. So if you're doing a show in Vegas on a Friday night, let's say Norton's at the Riviera. I'm just saying. I'm not exaggerating. Ooh. Let's say Norton's at the Riviera and Rogan's at the House of Blues and Lee's at the Venetian. The unwritten rule is to shoot over there at 12:30 and do a spot, and everybody has a drink and they hang out. It's not bad. It's not bad. So just to think that it's amazing that you had to create your own things.
Yeah, no,
you have to create your own fucking gigs, you know.
And really, it was Sam who led the charge on that. Like he got us in. He got a casino gig for us. He got a where he was doing an open mic. But it wasn't an open mic. It was our professional show.
And so what do? You just go to like a bar, you'll say like, I know you guys don't have anything here that night. I'll get 20 people here and they'll buy drinks.
Well, we wouldn't lie like that because we couldn't draw 20 people. You know, it's you would find a venue and it'd work out for like 3 or 4 months and then it'd start to peter out, you know. We had a coffee shop that, you know, worked out really well. It was basically you're performing for mostly the comics every time, which kind of warps your sensibilities because comics are special people. You got to go darker. And so if you're always performing in front of other comics, you might go a little darker than
usual.
Yeah. I loved groans. When I was telling jokes, I loved getting a good groan. I would go there. I would go beyond there.
Well, did you see Gerard Carmichael's special on HBO?
No.
It was pretty good. It was Spike Lee did it. He's not like he's pretty funny. I've seen him, but like the special wasn't like he wasn't trying to like make like huge laughs every joke. Like a lot of it was like kind of like I don't know about controversial, but it wasn't necessarily like a joke. Like he was trying to make you laugh and. It was one of the better specials I've seen in a long time.
Back to the fucking open mic cocksucker with Gerard Carmichael.
I don't know. You get me high, stuff happens.
It's really crazy what comics don't. Comics will fail if they don't have a place to perform. You know, I mean, you can't perform. You can't be a comedian. And it's so weird that sometimes you have to get together with other comics and form your own venues. And a lot of comics don't have the aptitude to do that. You know, when I lived in Denver, I started in Denver. And Denver had the Comedy Works, which gave you 3 minutes. And then you had all these other cowboy bars. You went up after line dancing and you went up, you know, not ideal times. It's not like in your head you're trying to start this glamorous fucking career, right? You're hearing about drugs and bitches. And then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, we have a show. It's 9:30 on Sundays. The line dancing ends about 9:15. You guys start at 9:30. You're like, what the fuck, you know? So I remember even myself, like there was this Chinese guy, his name was Ron. When I got divorced, I used to call Ron, he'd deliver, and he'd put on the tab for me. I had 2 different Chinese places. Ron made great stuff, and the other place made great stuff, but different. Like, it's like going to a Chinese restaurant in LA. They might have good soup, but the pork fried rice might suck, or the egg roll might suck. So in Boulder, they had this guy, Ron, and he had a beautiful patio. And I went to him one day and I go, Ron, the patio just fucking sits here every night. If you charge $5 and I come here with 10 buddies and do this, and we started getting 6 people, then 8 people, Then 10 people paid, but 4 people get in for free, you know. And before you know it, after a few months, you got 60 people in there, you know. But something always happens. A comic gets drunk or throws a glass or says something politically unfunny, and there goes the fucking neighborhood. But that whole art, that whole open mic scene is something that I could live to be 100. I still remember all my open mics.
Oh, it was amazing.
It really is.
And when you bomb, it is so horrible.
No, it's not.
It is horrible. You feel devastated because you didn't get that. You didn't get that high. You didn't channel it. It went wrong, and you want to get kissed by the sun again.
I got a email from a kid that's been emailing me for a while. I can't remember his name, out of Dallas. Sweetheart of a kid. Pretty funny too. And he emailed me that, Joey, I'm finally doing it. I'm getting on stage. I'm going out there like fucking. And he started laying all these things on me like Zeppelin in 76. And I emailed him back. So how did it go? Because he emailed me like on a cusp. I answered all the emails on Sunday. And he came up and he's like, well, it wasn't what it was. You know, because in the back of your mind, you think you're going to go out there. Like when you're writing your first jokes, you're like, oh, fuck. Dice Clay, Joe Rogan, it's over for those motherfuckers. Seriously. You get so overwhelmed with your jokes. Like, because in the back of your mind, you're like, I got this. You really, and especially if you come out of the gate strong. Like if you open mic, the first one, you come out, you get some laughs, and the second one, it's over. You already put it in your mind. How long did you do comedy for, Scott? 18 years. You're like, it took him 18 years. It took me 3 fucking times on stage. That's how you think, Lee.
Right. Yeah.
And all of a sudden you go on stage and then you get your head handed to you. And it's, I guess you're right. I guess the first 2 years you want to go home and cry. But then between the drugs and the alcohol, eating some fucking girl's pussy, you're sucking somebody's tit, because those open mics attract a different type of crowd. And you get more personal with them. People talk to you a little more. You end up going home with weird people. Best parties I ever had were my open mic days. And I really had 2 sets of open mic. Because I was an open micer in Denver. And I was an open micer in Seattle with Brody and Josh Wolf and Mark Madison. And we had enough venues. So Josh in those days would start little venues. But just the camaraderie.
Oh, yeah. We were always together. We had a whole crew.
That's it. It's it. And it's something, it's like if you watch Behind the Music and they talk about like Guns N' Roses, and it's your comedy career is your open mic career and your music career. It's all crazy till your first album. With music, it's all crazy till the first album, maybe the first, and then you know it's business. And with comedy, it's all craziness till one guy gets like an MC gig. Then another guy gets an MC gig. But here's what happens. You and Lee are best friends. You're at the Comedy Store. And you're at the Laugh Factory. Mitzi sure hates him. And the guy who owns the Laugh Factory, Jimmy Masada, hates you. But you guys are best friends. So shit like that starts happening. And that's how friendships drift apart, or they stay together, or it's very weird. So what works for you now might not work for them. Like when those guys, Belushi and all those guys had CTV up in Canada. What was the name of that channel they had? SCTV. And they all got hired by Saturday Night Live except Harold Ramis. You know, it's a weird feeling. So,
sounds like high school and like middle school.
It is. It really is. The open mic is the funnest. I don't know. It's like high school for comedy. Because now you're hanging around with 6 people who giggle all the time. You're fucking broke. How broke are you? Oh my God, you're fucking just broke. And there's always one guy who's got a day job or lives with his mother, and we all mooch off him, or he's got a car. It's you know, you wish you could do it again. You wish you could do it again and stay in that rigidity zone where it's just about getting there. Because when you're an open micer, it's just about getting there. Once you get
the purity of the art.
And the purity of the art, and it's just these people, like, you know, in Seattle, we went out from Monday to Thursday, because Fridays is when the professionals get paid. So from Monday to Thursday, we were out every fucking night. Some nights till 10, some nights till 5 in the morning. Just depends how much money you got. Maybe you did a gig on Thursday.
Oh yeah, no. We didn't have very many paying gigs in Vegas. It was always just like, hey, if we got free drinks, if we got a dinner out of it, that was just humongous for us. You know, that was the best if we could get drinks. One time, one of our crew, Vinny, got it at a really happening bar, and it was it was like a nightclub, and he called it Vinny's Comedy Party. We were like, how the fuck did he get that? You know, but he landed, and we're like, oh no, it's gonna go straight to his head, and of course it did. But it was wonderful though to be able to perform in front of that many people, and we got like a couple of free drinks.
Where's Vinny now?
He lives in LA. Vinny got kind of weird, you know, like when he got down here, and he kind of like distanced himself.
Is he still doing comedy?
No, I mean the last time I saw him, of course, he was doing comedy, but I've heard that nobody's seen him in a long time. He started working as a bouncer, but not like really a bouncer. He's on security, more like the door guy.
It's amazing.
And he dropped out, but he wasn't doing really well, and with the comedy, and I think he couldn't. You know, LA's a rough town. And
now, do you still do comedy?
No.
When was the last time you did stand up?
Sam, actually the whole crew, and this is like our last time really together, we tried putting together a multimedia comedy show, and we did do it, and it was Sam, Keith Healy, Mark Hatchell, who hangs out at the Comedy Store a lot, and Sam, and you know, we were booking. I was getting all these shorts off the internet and like contacting the people who made them and getting permission to show them. And we were showing shorts in between stand-up comedy. That was our idea, and we also ran it as a live like night show. So it was like Sam was behind a desk as a talk show host.
Look at the shape of you already. Your eyeballs are already.
What do you expect? The new chef is in.
Your eyes look like fucking Manischewitz and shit. Look at
Oh, that's disgusting.
I love Manischewitz.
Oh, no, you
A
don't.
couple fucking bangs of Manischewitz with a gram of blow and a yarmulke on. Who's better than you? You know what I'm saying?
So I go up, and I hadn't been active for a while because I got a job at a record label, and so that made me like what took up my nights. You know, a lot of my job was going out with people at night, and I started making money, and I was like, man. And I learned more about the entertainment business, which is something, you know, when you're an open mic, you're not thinking about the business. And the more I learned about the business, and I'm not that great at math, but I didn't like the math at all. I was like, you know, the percentages, you know, you could be amazing at this and not make it. I know people that by my open mic standards were beyond hero status who have nothing. You know, they have absolutely nothing. Like they don't own anything. You know, like their car is probably 15 years old. If they have a car, some of them don't.
The struggle is hard.
Yeah. And I was at a spot where I go, you know, is this
what you want to do?
Yeah. It's like, am I willing to pay the price is what it came down to. Am I willing to pay the price? Because I knew what it was. I was able to accept that, you know, but then I go, is this okay for you? You know, having nothing. Like, is this okay for you for the rest of your life? I was like, no, it's not, you know. Because I felt like I had options, you know, and I wanted to try to the heavy talent in our crew. Everybody knew it, even in the open mic days.
Well, don't a lot of comics say, like, if there's anything else you can do, don't do stand-up?
Yeah, they do.
I heard a lot of people say that.
I met Jimmy, Walker. Now you start running around with Sam Kinison.
Schubert.
Yeah, Jimmy Schubert. I met him in Vegas before we moved down here. And I got to talk to him for a while, and he'd been drinking a little bit. And, man, he scared the shit out of me. Like how bad it could be, how dark it could be. I won this comedy contest at the Comedy Stop. It was funny. They give you this jacket, and then I moved down here. There's no fucking way I'm wearing that jacket around here. I'd get teased mercilessly. Or not mercilessly. It would just be like forever. But when so let's talk. I don't even know this guy's name, but one of the comic judges was telling me, yeah, you don't want to do this. His wife was with him. She's like, yeah, it's really hard to have a relationship and I'm looking around the people around me like nobody was getting married. Nobody was getting married except for the people who were already married when they moved down here. Like the Learn and Oshak, people like that. But nobody was in relationships except with other comics. And that's just
a
like
losing situation.
Yeah, it is.
Those first 7 years of comedy, one of the hardest things. But it was weird. It was like I read what's the guy's fucking guitar player, Keith Richards, and he was like, when you go off smack, it's 7 days of fucking hell, but it going in. I knew it, but I had nothing else going on. Like nothing that I really wanted to do. Like this was it. Like once I got into this, I knew it. Once I did it, it took me 3 years to decide the path, how I was going to do it. One day when I said, that's it. This is what I'm going to do. I don't want to be a Hollywood movie. I didn't want to do any of that. I just wanted to travel and do stand-up at that point. It ended up becoming something else. And when I got here, wow. I remember living on Stanhope's couch, living in an RV. I lived in so many places. But at that point, I knew that anywhere I would go, I would have to go through the same. So let's say I became a Mason and I came and worked for you. What are they going to pay me? They're going to pay me $8 an hour while I start. What the fuck's $8 an hour going to do for me? If not, I would have had to go to a photo mat, which is something, and start ground level again at 33 or 32. I think, how long have I been there? Like 17 years. I'm 51. So I got here, when I was fucking 34 or something. I was long in the fucking tooth already. So what were my options? I got here in March. I got here in January, and I fucking struggled and struggled. And what really bailed me out was a commercial. But that commercial paid the prior 4 years. It just caught up with the 4 years of damage I had just lived. With the lease, send me 200. Lease, send me 200. I had to take care of all my friends and this, and then I was left with some money. But that let me know I could do it. Do you follow me? And then I had 2 or 3 years of debt. But that commercial let me know I could do it. That one stupid Taco Bell commercial, which I got on luck. It was all luck from A to Z. That let me know I could do it. And I hung on. Then I got a CBS pilot. And that let me know a little bit. And then I just kept playing it. Then my wife and I were talking the other day. She goes, I remember you being so fucking frustrated. You couldn't even sleep at night. You were so frustrated. Like, I remember staying in with you and you could not sleep. It was amazing, living in a 1-bedroom apartment, having $24 in your ATM card, and your wife having, well, she wasn't my wife at the time, her having $68 in ATM. Paying the rent on the first and barely making $700 rent. That's $350 a piece. It wears on you. It wears on you when you don't wear underwear, not because you don't like to wear underwear, because if it's between underwear or socks, you're going to buy a pack of socks. Underwear could wait, You got to get your hair cut once every 6 weeks, and it's got to be a good haircut. You figure out ways. Once you're poor like that, you do figure out ways to there was a gas station on Sunset in between Kherson and whatever. The guy that ran it was always outside helping people. I would always steal a pack of cigarettes. I always had a way. I didn't get what I wanted, but I got what I needed, I didn't know when it was going to happen. And I think it took me 7 years to catch a financial break. Because when you're in the business, yeah, you'll book something and you make $5,000, but that's it. That's it for the year. So you're happy. Yeah, I made $5,400 on this shoot, but that's it. Once that $5,400 is over, you're back to $15 sets at the comedy store. And in those days they paid you $300 to go on the road with no fucking plane ticket. $300 on the road with no plane ticket. Your plane ticket's $99. That means you got $201 in a strange city to eat, fuck, suck, and come back to pay your bills with. So it's a fucking struggle, Now, when I met you, you started writing. So you always had writing gigs. What was your first writing gig?
I started writing once I got laid off from my job in the music industry, and but I had met some publicists, and I was dating a publicist, and so I started getting work doing bios, just on the basis they knew I could write, because I'd always been like, the writer boy. When my first writing contest when I was like 4, about what a great father I had, he's still got it framed on his wall, which is kind of cute. It says, made the most money in the world. And he was like an enlisted guy in the Air Force. So he was they had to pick up cans to buy baby formula for my sister. Yeah. Because they didn't pay military guys anything back then. Anyway, but just like the irony of me talking about, and that's what I thought at the time. I didn't realize we were poor until I was like 16, and guys from other schools started picking up chicks from my high school, and like everybody around who actually went to my school had like really trashed, crappy, old cars, and then guys showing up in brand new BMWs from my age. Like, oh wow, we don't make much money. But it never occurred to me that I had less than anybody, because I guess because my dad was in the military, so everybody basically had the same shit. Yeah.
So when you got into writing out here,
oh yeah. So what I was doing was I was writing baby band bios, which is horrific. I will never, ever, ever, no matter how desperate I get, do that. I mean, how do I write a biography for a person who has no life experience? She's been taking piano lessons since she was 4, and now she's got this album, but she's never done anything before. Anyway, it's a horrific writing experience. Corporate bios, press releases.
It's amazing the stuff you do to make money. Like my first job here, I had a better title, but I was like building furniture, and one day I was scraping labels off of camera cases with glue gun and a butter knife. I was paying my student loans back, and I was like, fuck.
And what was your title?
Assistant editor.
And you was putting furniture together.
Putting furniture together, cleaning, reorganizing shit, glue gun. It was terrible.
Because for a while there, you were coming to the comedy store. And that's how I met you, and that's how we talked every Sunday night. We'd talk about shit and blah, blah, blah. And then I remember you getting writing work.
No. So
Now you wrote for High Times for a while.
No, I pitched an article on. I was freelance writing for a while. I was writing for a bunch of different magazines, and from like LA Architecture, and which is cool. Like they said, "Hey, do you know anything about architecture?" And I was broken. I was like, "Yes, I do. I've read about that." And so I got work doing that. And so anyway, if you're a freelance writer, you just send query letters to editors and say, "Hey, would you be interested in a story about this or whatever your pitch is, right?" And
would it be stuff you'd already written? Or
no. You usually just send the query, and then if somebody's interested, then you can go do it. Or you might have, if you think you've got something that's definitely going to sell, you might have already built it up. Be even easier then, but. So you just pitch it. That's how you get your work. And that's what I wanted to do for a long time. And so I was happy, but the problem is you never know when you get paid. It doesn't get paid till it gets published. And so you can do a lot of work and so you're $2,000.
There's always a fucking by the way, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's always a fucking by the way in the entertainment business. People think at home that you come out here and you're drinking Bloody Marys all day. I just did a job a month ago. I just got the fucking check because they sent the check to the agent. Then the accountant will come in for 1 week. Then he fills it out. By the time you fucking get it, he could have sent it on horseback. I would have got it before that. You know what? I'm the type of dude, when I do something, I want my fucking money. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about 3 weeks. I don't know. Send me the fucking check. So I called the agent the other day. I said, listen, I love you guys to death. I respect you, but from now on, I'm getting the checks direct. Well, we don't do that. Well, then we can't represent me. I don't want checks 50 days out. This check got cut September 8th. Why am I getting it October 4th? Why? What? And they're Burbank. You know, they got fucking no. So, that, you know, it's always something. That shit, my fucking Jew side gets fucking furious. You think I'm fucking kidding? I just don't say nothing. When I do a job and they say 10 days, I'm not sweating it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, here's day number 8.
Yeah.
This motherfucker better be in my mailbox by Thursday.
Well, it's amazing how many free jobs that people ask you to do. Like, you must have had, not when you're an open micer, but when you were a professional comic, you must get requests for free stuff. I know you do. You get a request for, like, YouTube videos.
Well,
and you're like, what the hell, man?
Free is how you get experience. You follow me? So it's like if I come to Scott right now, Scott ain't doing dick anyway. And I go, Scott, I got this hot fucking magazine. What's a hot magazine? Yeah. Anybody know? You know any magazines? You, Scott? Jiu-Jitsu fucking Weekly. Okay? And I go, Scott, I can't get you paid, but I get you an article in there once a fucking week. There's some things that are worth doing. It's got a million readership. You know what? And I guarantee the guy that comes to Scott is getting $200 for that article. He just taught Scott. Oh, yeah. And Scott's a saint of a guy. Somebody's got to be fucking getting paid. You think those people I do those fucking Halloween movies for, the Christmas movie, they call you every year and tell you how they didn't make money in this movie, but why would you do it again? Would you keep fucking the same crack call if she gave you syphilis? I don't fucking think so. So who the fuck, and that's why I tell them, like, who the fuck do you people think you're kidding? This is what you give me for this movie. And they go, okay, but we can't do this for the next one. Then they call you with the next one, tell you the same thing. We're doing another one. Yeah, okay, as long as that motherfucker goes up. Oh, we didn't sell it to you sold it to somebody. Because fucking you're doing it again. Paid. Yeah. Why would you do it? I love those people. I don't even know why I do this. I'm not making any money. Then why are you doing it? I wouldn't do it. I'd be at home giving my wife a stab, eating fucking donuts. If I, No,
there's a point. Between being an intern. Like a couple of years when I came out here, these NBC interns were suing NBC because they said they got caught. They only got coffee and they weren't doing real work. And those people are idiots because they'll never work again. There's a point of being an intern, but there's a point where you have to. And it's basically yourself, where you say you're professional and you can't help out a free independent movie for a credit, and next time they'll pay you, because then you don't get money.
You all got to start somewhere.
Yeah,
and it's up to you what you want to do. There's people that get money for every move they make. There's people that don't ask. If you don't ask, you're not going to get it.
Right.
And if you ask somebody and they get insulted, then that person's not real. They were going to fuck you in the ass anyway. Am I lying to you? Yeah. Right or wrong? If you ask somebody for money, they get insulted. How many times? Listen, I've had this happen. I've had somebody call you and you tell them no, and they'll call somebody else and pay that person.
Are you serious?
There's people who are fucking ridiculous. So, you know what, man? You only live once. You only go around this corner once. You should always ask for something. And sometimes you might do something for half price, but you're working alongside somebody. When Rogan calls me, I went on the road with Rogan for 6 or 7 years. Even when I was headlining, people go, why are you going on the road? I might learn something. I got another opportunity to try my joke in front of these fucking people in a theater in Washington, D.C. Why wouldn't I go? If there's 3,000 people there and one of those person likes me and follows me and listens to the fucking podcast, that's great. So there's things. Now when people call me, they try, oh yeah, because I'm doing it. Listen, guy, go away. You know what I'm saying? Go away. Because I know. But there's people that I just got a film the other day. I swear to God, I'll show this to you. You're going to die. Who's in this movie? I did a short film. I didn't know these people were in this movie. Everybody. It's a start. I'm the only fucking loser. It was an NBC deal. That's why they never gave it to me. Didn't I tell you?
No.
I was waiting for a reel, and these motherfuckers wouldn't send it to me.
No.
And the kid wouldn't give me an answer. I got a call like 2 years ago. Hi, this is Marsha at NBC. We're shooting this fucking thing, and we like
that thing with the community people?
Community people.
Oh.
But it's got everybody. Chris 30 Rock people, anything on NBC. The one with The Office. Those people are in it. Dirty Rock are in it. Fucking Community's in it. So it's everybody from NBC. And I own an Italian restaurant. It's about the Boy Scouts, and they sell heroin nationwide. So the Boy Scouts are going on a camping trip, but what they're really doing is distributing heroin in all these markets. And I'm the main distributor. They come to me at this Italian restaurant, and they talk about Ziti. It's fucking classic. I watched it. Everybody. I mean, every single fucking person. I did it for free. I was furious. I did it. You know, now people saw me in a circle of good people. So sometimes I did that as a favor for her, but she told me, you're going to be in and out there, Joey. It's 2 hours. I got there at 8 and I was in my car by 9:30. But I did it for free. But I didn't know I was going to be in the circle with all those people. It makes me look good.
No, that's true. I see what you're saying. There definitely are points where you should sacrifice money for like moving ahead, but there are some people who
take advantage, especially out here.
Yeah,
they'll take fucking advantage. They'll ask you to write 2 articles. They're pretty good. They'll ask you to write for fucking life. And then you'll say to them, hey, dog, not for nothing. You're charging $3 for that magazine. Nothing trickles down this way. How dare you? After what I've done for you, I published you? Really? But where's my fucking money from the yield of my fucking labor, cocksucker?
Yeah, I actually tried writing for MMA sites, and they kind of said that I would need to work for free, and I've been professional for so long that I was like, I've kind of already earned my chops. I've got my publishing clips. I'm just not interested in doing it for that. You know, it's just at a certain point it becomes but in the beginning,
fuck yeah, you get published.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You know, the
now,
bylines.
You got me in High Times?
Oh, I got Eddie in High Times.
Okay, who got me in High Times?
I don't think it was me.
Somebody contacted me and said, write an article about the first time you got high. I wrote a story about my friend taking me to a church in the village, and I was fucking blown away. Like, I never went back to a Catholic church again. Like, that's how much. Then my mother died shortly after that. I was like, I'm done with God. I'm done with that motherfucker. They're selling weed and shit. But I wrote that story. But it's just, now, I knew you in 97. 98. Then you disappeared. And then one day I walk into an Eddie Bravo class, and there you are sweating like a pig, rolling around with a new look, a complete new physique, and an air of confidence. What happened? What made you? I mean, if they put you in a room and said, pick a jiu-jitsu guy in here, you're the last motherfucker I would have picked. What made you walk into Eddie Bravo's?
Actually, my roommate.
What year was this?
I started. My first day was February 15th, 2005.
Wow. Yeah. And what made you walk into Eddie Bravo?
Well, I was living with Sam Triplin, and he was going to go down. Joe Rogan was encouraging a lot of comics to try Eddie's class. And I wasn't going to let my roommate be able to kick my ass, so I went down with him. And I was looking for something. I didn't like the gym. I hate counting the 10 or 12 over and over again. I find it monotonous. And so, and I decided I was actually, I was looking for what I was going to be in life, because I had just kind of like admitted myself, I'm not interested in doing comedy anymore. It's a very difficult decision because it's your identity. You know, you're a comic. No matter what you're doing, nobody describes themselves by the jobs that they're doing to get by at the time. You know, you're a comic, and you're always doing comedy. It makes me sad to go watch comedy nowadays. You know, because that was something that I loved. And then somebody would tell a bad joke. I'm like, dude, I could do it. And I'm just too competitive as far as it, I guess. Anyway, I miss it. But I forgot where I was going.
Why you started jiu-jitsu again?
Oh, jiu-jitsu. So Sam took me down. We went down, and I had no idea who Eddie Bravo was. No idea at all.
This is the Bomb Squad.
This at the Bomb Squad
on Santa Monica Boulevard,
and we
from that fucking.
It was a Trader Joe's. I believe the guy was closed though.
Wait, what's the restaurant there?
Oh, the Yukon.
The Yukon mining
Yukon.
company.
Right.
Lee loves that shit.
So
What's the Yukon Mining Company?
They sell shit that'll kill you.
I love that shit.
I know you do.
So I was, I guess I was 31 at the time. And I just recently started new medicine, right? And that it basically, I could work out. I have narcolepsy. And I started a medicine. I basically made it where I'm like 99.9%, right?
Whoa. So
and it changed everything for me.
did you ever have like a bad accident?
No.
Okay.
It's just like I was diagnosed with it, and oddly enough, my problem was when I laugh too hard, I fall down.
Oh.
And so I went into stand-up comedy because I got balls like that.
What happens during narcolepsy?
Okay, so there's a chemical that prevents you from acting out your dreams when you go to sleep. So like if you're dreaming like you're a Nam or something and you got to kill the Viet Cong, well, you don't wake up and find your wife dead. So you're paralyzed while you sleep. And for narcoleptics, certain emotional states can trigger that chemical to get released.
Oh, shit.
And so I'm technically awake and asleep at the same time when that happens. So it shuts my body down, but my body's sending messages, hey, don't fall down. So it's all shh. And in my case, the primary trigger is laughter.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And so, I mean, man, when I first fucked
up.
Yeah, it is. When it first went I couldn't laugh at all when it went full blown. Like when I was 18, 19. That's why I got kicked out of the Navy. It happened in the Navy, and it just like watching The Simpsons was like murder. But I'm like, I'm gonna take it. I'm not backing down off of this. And so I'd have to watch the same show like 3 times because I would miss that much of the material because I'd be on the ground. I had to like get a beanbag because the chairs, I kept falling out of them. It was fucking.
So can it be like anger for some people or sadness?
It can be anger. Fear can do it.
This sounds like a stupid question, but are you allowed to drive if you have narcolepsy?
Actually, I don't have a license.
Oh, wow.
Although I finally got cleared.
Okay.
Like I am clear to go get a license. I just apparently I'm afraid to go do that. Is what I guess it is.
Well, that's awesome. Like you did comedy, now you're like doing a fighting sport.
Yeah, no. So anyway, I realized that my body didn't have the limitations that it formerly had. Like I took this medicine day one. I was like, holy shit, this is what awake is. It was different. It fixed me, and it's GHB. And I was like, wow, I was waking up and my legs were warm, just like a warm tingly feeling. It's like, this is amazing. I get this warm tingly, and somebody goes, Scott, that's called circulation. It's like, really? Well, fucking circulation rocks. It was just, like things I didn't realize were wrong were all of a sudden
This is all from narcolepsy.
Yeah. It's just like, because it's neurological. And so anytime something's wrong with your brain, it just rewires itself. And all sorts of crappy shit happens as a side effect. So like one of my minor side effects was I couldn't like sweat properly. Like when I was in boot camp, everybody's soaking wet from the workout except me. Like I'm like, my chest is dry. And so they're like, yelling at me because clearly I'm not working out hard enough. So I had to learn to start taking it off my face and wiping it on my chest because I wasn't sweating. And so I get sick from the working out because I wasn't releasing the toxins. And so, it kind of like really held me back.
So what does your medicine do? Oh, wait, we got a couple minutes.
There's the Man of Steel. What's happening, little brother?
What's up, dog? How you doing?
Sitting here with one of your main motherfuckers, Scott Ross.
Oh, shit, Scott Ross, supposed to be in class. What's going on? You hanging out with Joey?
We got it covered tonight. We got it covered. Renado's down there as the Brazilian fucking teaching spider guard to the fucking zombie. What's
Are we
happening?
on the air right now? Or
We're
what?
on the air, brother. It's all yours. Tell these people what's cracking.
This Friday at the Florentine Gardens in Hollywood, my grappling show is called EBI, Eddie Bravo Invitational. If you're anywhere in Southern California and you enjoy jiu-jitsu, or even if you're not really that into jiu-jitsu because the point system has bored you to death, I designed a tournament for you, for the guys who are bored with points tournaments. And we've done one show so far. It's available on YouTube. EBI1's on YouTube, available for free. All you got to do is search Eddie Bravo Invitational, EBI1. Just put all that in the search, because there's a lot of EBI bootlegs, and you don't want to, if you want to watch the version that I put out with commentary, Scott Ross is the commentator, also Eric Cruz is the color commentator, with different camera angles. It's professionally shot. You want to watch the professional one? Eddie Bravo Invitational, EBI1. It's in two parts. Part one is the featherweight, 16-man featherweight tournament. Part two is a 16-man welterweight tournament. It's all submission only, one match at a time. And EBI1 had a 95% submission ratio. Every match, actually, in both 16-man brackets, the featherweights and the welterweights, every match went to submission except for the final in the featherweight division. So it's a beautiful thing watching a 16-man tournament unfold, watching them one at a time, the match one at a time. Generally, people are watching fights on YouTube, one match at a time. They're not watching the whole thing unfold, and that's what I think is different about EBI. I mean, Metamorph is a fantastic show. I love Metamorph. I love Abu Dhabi. A tournament, in my opinion, is more exciting to watch than single matches, only because you get to see a piece of the finalists' careers. Like, you see their last three fights that night. It's a beautiful thing. And even if you don't know anybody in the tournament, by the time you watch or get to the finals, you know exactly who those finalists are. And EBI1 was very successful. Like I said, it's available for free on YouTube. And this Friday, it's EBI2, featuring Gio Freakazoid Martinez. He won the featherweight one at EBI1. He won the featherweight division, and now he's dropping down to bantamweight, trying to take both titles. And Danny Prokopos is also in it. He's doing the 55 division. Nathan Orchard's doing the 55 division. Barrett Yoshida is doing the 155 division.
Eric Medina.
What was that?
Eric Medina.
Eric Medina from Jean-Jacques Machado. He's doing 135. We have Fabio Passos, who's a Cobrinha black belt. He's doing the 135. So, you could very well see Gio Martinez versus Fabio Passos in the final. That's a possibility. Who knows? There could be some huge upsets, and maybe both guys get knocked out. Who knows? Also, 10th Planet Riverside instructor Randall Dolph, he's doing 35. 10th Planet Corona head instructor Jeremy Fields, he's doing 155. And we got a Marcelo Garcia representative. We got guys from all different kinds
What
of
up, Antos? How are you?
It's going to be a crazy event. We're doing
Are
two
you new
divisions,
here?
135 and 1.
Ditto, man. Well, all right. Well, why don't you come into the VC, baby? Of what? It's a very nice place. Excellent. Well, welcome. We're glad you're here. What's good with you, baby? Excellent. You know I'm streaming on YouTube? No, I said, do you know that I'm streaming on YouTube? Doug, you don't know that you've been in here a year and you don't know that I am the Guinness World Record holder for most amount of time uploaded to YouTube? Dog, you should have been in here a year ago, dog. Well, I've been live in this VC for a year. Hell yeah, it's right, baby. Excellent. What's your Twitch? Damn, are they real? Damn, that's amazing. You are Dragon 101? Dragon 171. Spell it. What is the first letter? Just tell me what it is. It's Ragan, Ragan? I got you, dude. Dude, you're you are, just a moment. You are shadow banned. Did you know that you're shadow banned? Why is everyone against you? All right, well, that happens. I got you. Shit happens, man. You just got to persevere. Don't let them get to you. Hopefully they forgive you or whatever. Word, dog. Pasta? Let's see what this says. That's your therapy? Tight, dog. Do you know what Kick is? Kick, K-I-C-K, it's a live streaming platform. Kick, yeah. Do you ever stream on Kick? But you know they pay you to stream now? Hey, it might be worth it. It's getting there. I think it's a good move.
Mask that is the flag of the place where you're from. This is Palestinians, or people supporting Palestinians, pro-Palestinians wearing the Palestinian flag mask. Suppose you get arrested, even though there's no evidence you've done anything wrong, other than being there and protesting, somebody else will protest and something wrong. Now they're going to try to say, oh,
Excellent.
Speech and assembly, and that the flag is a symbol of my speech. I can see this turning ugly and becoming very expensive from a legal standpoint, as somebody is going to have standing in a perfect defender, I guess, be plaintiff in a lawsuit against city, state, whoever puts in these no mask rules. It's a political distraction. Doesn't have a whole lot of foundation. Speaking of distraction, many times we hear people say that if only we change this one thing on our elected officials, all of our problems would be solved. I'll tell you what that one thing is and why there is no one size fits all. That is next. I'm Chris Merrill, KFI, AM 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio. Rabbi, I'm Kelly, and our brother is live with KFI. We're on Facebook. As you heard Chris Merrill discuss a short time ago, LA County has approved a plan to wipe out medical debt for low-income residents. Supervisor Holly Mitchell says the $5 million investment will be significant for those struggling. People only recognize what role that debt plays in a person's ability to maintain their housing or to afford to get housing in our current climate. County will work with the nonprofit Undo Medical Debt to buy the debt at a discounted rate. It estimates the $5 million could be used to purchase around $500 million in debt for 150,000 residents. Two Romanian nationals are facing felony hate crime charges for robbing Hispanic people across Orange County. The two men are accused of robbing at least 11 people while pretending to be ICE agents, FBI agents, or local police. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says the two would threaten people with deportation if they did not hand over their cash and debit cards.
The irony is that these two men are pretending to be immigration agents while they're also believed to be in the country illegally.
Both guys were arrested earlier this month, and they're also facing charges including kidnapping in Contra Costa County. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
The IDF says it's investigating video footage of a Palestinian man strapped to the hood of an Israeli military jeep driving down a road in the West Bank. ABC's Matt Gutman says Mujahid Abadi was 23 years old.
He was shot in the leg and shoulder. The Palestinian-led president said they were initially prevented from treating Abadi. The IDF calling it a violation of orders and standard operating procedures.
The IDF initially said Abadi was a suspected militant, but later acknowledged he did not pose a threat to Israeli forces. It says he got caught in militant crossfire over the weekend. Sunset weather from high clouds and fog later, lows in the mid-60s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the mid-80s and around the mid-70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys, 90 and up to 100 in the Antelope Valley. And the low 80s Friday, back up to mid-80s Saturday, then upper 80s Sunday, and into next week. Right now, it is 76 in La Palma, 74 where it's Twisted, and it crashes out of the way, and it's northbound just before White Oak Avenue. Here's out of the right lane over to the right shoulder now. Your drive is recovering from Woodland Avenue. As you make the way up on 05 southbound into West LA, starting the traffic building up at the 10. That stays slow until you make your way up to Avenue Parkway. And if you're on the 10 eastbound in Ontario, right at Woodland Avenue, got a spill that looks like some coconuts across lanes of the on-ramp. It's slowing down from Arch. The Southern California's only airport traffic reports on Pedro Moreno. Now on our music festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Batman, Yuki, Alan Black, Aaron Morris, Shabuzi, The Black Crows, Thomas Red, Victoria Monet.
Boy, I don't know if I can really handle this. And then I said, but this is what you wanted to do. You know, like I'd already decided. I was already, because first day I met Eddie, he gives me his Twister DVD. I went back, which is basically, it's got a lot of his matches from purple belt up, so you can see his style develop and a little bit of his bio, and he's got these comedy skits in it, you know. Anyway, I watch it, and he presents his argument for his system, for why he does jiu-jitsu the way he does. And I critically analyzed it, and I said, you know what, that makes sense. It sounds logical. I agree with that. And then, you know, and he had, you know, his win over Hoyle, the first one, you know, and it's like, wow, that's awesome. I'm lucky. And so, and I went, and I went to every class we had, and I said, I was thinking about doing like 2-a-days every day too. And he's like, well, you know, you don't want to overdo it, you know, or something like that. You know, you might get burned out. And if he hadn't said that, I would have been doing it. But because I was I wear gi pants because Eddie wears gi pants. I was just like, I agree. This man knows what he's talking about. I'm going to do what he's doing. You know, my game was the rubber guard. My game was the lockdown. I have a killer lockdown. It's still like, if you're a white belt, you're going to tap, you know, because like when I put it on, it's just a genetic gift, you know, you can't like train to be able to do it. It's just my legs fit together, right? So I can really hurt people when I do it. I got really bony shins.
How long were you at Bomb Squad for training? How long were you guys down there for?
I think it was just like it was under 2 years.
And then you guys moved to La Brea.
Yeah.
And I was telling Lee, because Lee likes Thai food.
Yeah, they got a nice.
Don't tell the name of the place, but one day I went there with Eddie and a roach fell from the ceiling on top of the table as we were eating the food. And like, I was always against Thai food. Like, you don't understand. It was like a joke on me. Like, they were like, no, we're going to talk in the Thai place. And I'm like, I'm not going in there, Eddie. I'm like, Thai food. He's like, come on, bro. They got great fried rice. I know the guys. We go in there every night after jiu-jitsu. Dog, I'm in there 2 minutes talking, and a fucking roach falls right on the table there. I lost my fucking mind. But that's where I walked in, and I saw you. And it just destroyed my insides. Because I never figured you for a jiu-jitsu guy. Now, your back had changed. You had a V back at the time. You know, when I met you, you were a thin guy, but now your body had transformed.
Oh, absolutely.
It was just amazing. Like his physique transformed. You had the rash guard gun. There was a pool of sweat next to you. You were missing a tooth. You were fucking horizontal. I tell you, man, I've done a lot of things. I've done construction. I was a hottie. You know, I did not a hottie like a fucking half a fag dancing. A hottie, like I carried fucking sod and shit up hard, you know, concrete and shit. Not a hottie, like a good looking guy.
Those would be some great pictures to find.
I know, but I did all this hard work. And martial arts, I've always loved it. Like Rasan's father was my first karate teacher when I came from Cuba when I was 5 in New York City.
Wow.
How fucking crazy is that? Mr. Orange. I got my green belt from Mr. Orange.
That's amazing.
That's fucking crazy. And even like Mr. Orange's martial arts, he was a hardcore black dude. And I think he hated white people. 1969, 1968. So he made us, like, the class was an hour and a half, and the first half hour was hard calisthenics, push-ups, sit-ups. I remember doing those things, clapping and going, what the fuck is this shit? This is not what I want to do. I want to throw kicks. And the clinker was, he would make you run with your gi on in the neighborhood where you lived in. You don't know what life is, so you got to run by the neighborhood bullies with your fucking gi on, and they see you walking. And he did that, so the next day you would fuck those motherfuckers up. I mean, that was the hardcore of it. But to make a long story short, when I walked into VMAC that first week of jiu-jitsu, those 2 classes were the hardest thing I had ever done in my life. No wrestling experience. Look, I played high school football. You know, I played freshman year. I played semi-pro football when I was in the 8th grade, when you weighed over 135 and you had to play like guys that were sophomores, and we practiced twice a week. I did, you know, double fucking time. You know, when you play football, the first 2 weeks of football, you got to go to practice twice a day. In 100-degree weather, you're doing burpees, you're doing fucking all this crazy shit. But I was also 50. You know, when I first walked into jiu-jitsu, I was 49 years old. But the first 2 fucking classes I took, I was like, no, this is not working. This is not going to work for Uncle Jumping. It was completely against what I believe. First of all, I don't like bare feet. I don't like my feet
That's
bare.
your first problem?
Number one. Number two, I don't like touching men's feet. Like, that'll never fucking happen. I'll tap before I grab your fucking foot. All right? I don't like guys' asses on me. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like people sweating on me. And that's what made me want to go in there. I'm the type of guy that if I got a problem, I'm going to go deal with it. And it took me how many fucking years to be friends with Eddie? And I go, you know what? They opened up a school a block from my house. And that's the only reason, Scott, I went in there. I go, this is perfect. Because it's a low-key school. It's a white belt school. They only, even now, 3 years in, they've only got a few blue belts with stripes. So everybody's a fucking white belt. So the guy's like, you came to the right place because we start from scratch in here. That was the hardest thing I ever did. A hip escape, I almost died. 2 or 3 hip escapes. Let me tell you, hip escapes are hard with a motherfucker on top of you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. When you do that first hip escape and you haven't moved an inch, nothing has happened. So the first year, I mean, I can't imagine, but I can. It makes you think how a guy like you who's very quiet and low-key kept going back. Just kept going back. What made you go back 6, 7 months in, 8 months in? Now you're 2 years in and you go up to that fucking school where you had monsters over there. He had monsters on La Brea. Yeah, those were monsters in there. That was intimidating. You walked in there, you could smell testosterone and fucking and triangles and shit. You could smell them. You could smell fucking submissions. What made you keep going back, man? The health of it, the choking out.
You know, that it was, I needed it. I knew I was looking for something, and, you know, there's a void. And
what do you get from it when you go over there? Like when you went there 2 years in, and what do you get in now 9 years in?
Well, you know, it was an
escape.
No, it was there's several aspects of it, and one part was I really enjoyed the fact that I was improving myself. You know, it was fun, but I like that it is an intellectual challenge as well as physical. I couldn't go to the gym and work out as hard as I do with jiu-jitsu, just rolling. There's no way. Like I just don't have that sort of drive. You know, I find it very monotonous. So it never worked for me, you know. I could never stick with it. But jiu-jitsu is like, that motherfucker, I'm gonna get him tomorrow, you know. Every fucking day there was somebody who got me. And it's like, you know, not tomorrow. And that's when you start out, that's the goal. Just like, oh, he's not going to catch me that way tomorrow. I'm going to get this. I'm going to go look it up. I'm going to ask people. I never wanted to ask the person who kept catching me in a submission how to stop it, because I knew he was going to go for it. I want to know how to reverse that shit. You know, so I always had a defensive bent to me, and I just took to it. And then I'm competitive as hell. I didn't realize how competitive. Well, I guess I forgot how competitive I am in a way.
I had to remove that from my life.
Yeah.
At an early age. For me to succeed, I really had to remove that.
Remove what? Competitiveness?
I had too much as a child playing basketball. See, that's my first love.
You think that's good?
So I'm with you. I understand what you went through with the comedy. I still wake up at night sometimes and get upset about my basketball. Like, I want to get up and stab that coach because his negativity stopped me. I was never going to get nowhere in basketball. But maybe it would have kept me in school for 4 years. Maybe it would have got me a scholarship to a Division III school. But this motherfucker, for his dislike of me, didn't play me. And I didn't take it as that. I took it as something different. At 14, you don't know how to take things, you know? So when you started talking about the comedy, I feel your pain because my first love was basketball. My first love was to be in an NCAA championship and start and go out there for them to say where I was from and my name and for my friends to cheer for me. Once that was taken from me, I turned to drugs and all the other shit I did, you know. So I applaud you. The reason why I was pushing out the jiu-jitsu because it fills a void for me too. it feels I don't like this Hollywood shit. Since day one, I didn't know how to escape it. My escape was getting a gram of blow at night and being by myself and processing the nose and why is Scott with 3 Arts and Joe Diaz is with Coloring Book Agency, and why is Lee on CBS. That's a very hard thing on your mind. So after I got to get off the coke, for me to lose the weight, I joined the Kung Fu school. I didn't want it to be with people that
What's
I know.
up, pimps? It's everybody's favorite daddy here, Rabbi Rothschild. We are taking a look at
New
the
York
big
who
board.
looked like he'd
Right
done
now,
blow for 80
we
years.
have
And he just wanted to be in
Ice
the back of the
Poseidon
horse dances.
in the
You know,
top spot.
that was very
As
important
you
to
can
me.
see,
After a
Ice
while, they were like,
Poseidon
hey, man,
looking
you know, I was
over
watching
contestant
TV that
videos
you
for
and
Hunger Games
Spider-Man 2, and then the
July.
rap came out. And
Ice
for a year,
Poseidon,
I
big
went,
time
people would
streamer,
ask you
almost
questions,
as big
but
as
it's
Rabbi
amazing.
Rothschild.
I don't bring
Now
my
take a
phone
look
into
at
jiu-jitsu.
Ice Poseidon's
Same way I don't bring
Discord.
my phone into the
It's
YMCA
interesting.
when I go work
I don't
out.
recall
Same way when I
hopping
do
into that
kettlebells, I
boy.
don't bring my phone in because I want it to be my hour.
If you're like, hey,
It's
Rabbi,
my
why didn't
fucking
that work
hour.
on the first time?
I know what a baby is, and I know my wife is. If the whole world ends, it's not my problem. I got a job to do. I got to do fucking this elliptical for 40 minutes. I got to hit the bag for 30. I got to throw some weights around. And it was my hour to get away from the, oh my God, Scott, we love your article. We're going to use it next month. Oh my, listen, I've been doing this for 30 years, and your article was so amazing. But just like last time, we're not going to be able to pay you. And then as you leave, you see Harvey Homo with glasses coming in. You see them give him a check for $500, and you read his fucking article, and it's about garbage. And it really fucks with you, with a guy like you, because this is what you do, you know? So it's amazing how I think the jiu-jitsu, in a way, filled that void for you, you know? I'm no fucking mind reader, but I know that ever since I started working out in 2007, my career has changed because it's given me that hour, 2 hours to get away from it, to just be a fat fuck and try to get my oxygen to breathe better, or just to do an extra 10 minutes on the elliptical, you know?
Oh, sure. I think it does something like that. Same way a lot of people drop by a happy hour. You know, they need to turn off from work mode, you know, so they can like go home and not shoot their families. And it does that. Like whatever your problems are, you work out so hard that you really can't think about them.
Why? Why not?
You know, I've had nights where I've had to stop having conversations because I couldn't think. I was too tired. And it's something that it's good because it lets you reset. Because when I wake up the next day, I got a fresh perspective on things. You know, you need to be able to detach, to look at things objectively and come up with a better strategy.
Check it out. All you have to do is type Viral Rabbi in any search engine.
When I told Lee you were going to be on the show, I go, Scott Ross, a friend of mine, and Lee didn't know who the fuck I was talking about. I've always thought.
Well, I know now.
No shit.
Well, no, I'm saying like he does the beginner's class, right?
Right, that's the thing.
Yeah, you told me about it a lot.
It's so weird that, you know, sometimes when people at home look at the guest on the thing, and I always find people that are very interesting, and I always thought you were an interesting character because, again, I would never pick you to walk into a jiu-jitsu class. Not that you're a half a fruit, no. I think I picked you for
no.
You just don't have the muscle build. Sure. You don't talk about it. You're very non-assuming, and that's the guys I've always said I'm scared of the most. I grew up around tough guys. I grew up around non-assuming guys who'll put a shiv in your fucking eyeball. And here you're thinking, oh, that guy fucking reads encyclopedias for a living. That motherfucker will put a shiv in your fucking eyeball. That guy over there that tells you he's going to put a shiv in your eyeball, he's not going to do it to you. So it's you guys that scare me the most. And then I see what you're doing with the jiu-jitsu. And so now you're a brown belt. Eddie's put you in charge of all the beginners.
Yeah.
And how much do you enjoy that?
I love it.
This is it.
It's we just had a competition this weekend, and I took a small crew. And I didn't compete, I just coached. But like I'm a really mellow guy, even when I'm not high. I'm really mellow.
How high are you now?
I'm pretty damn high.
That's a good fucking brownie.
Yeah, it's a good brownie. You don't.
That's a tremendous product.
Yeah, it is.
You don't know how lucky you are, cocksucker. I can be
I'm super high. This is good stuff.
It's good stuff. New chef.
But it's like when I start coach, I get all Bobby Knight, you know. I'm like threatening to kill them if they tap. I've done that before. I told a guy who was caught in like a neck crank, don't you fucking tap to that. don't you dare fucking dap that guy. And he didn't. You know, he just took it. And he ended up winning the match, and he got a medal. So it worked.
How fun are tournaments? I didn't do jiu-jitsu. I did wrestling in high school, but when you take the bus and you spend the whole day, you brought like peanut butter sandwiches on the wheat because they told you that was healthy. Like those, like all day tournaments like that are so fun. Going around from mat to mat to see who's wrestling or doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, it's very similar in that sort of tournament style. I'm always running all over because I have like. Everybody wants their coach to be the coach, but there's only one me, and I have, too many students. But it's amazing. It's amazing seeing my guys push themselves, and by guys I mean men and women, because we got a lot of women that compete, and seeing them progress. And like God, when they win, you're like, oh, thank God. It's very emotional, but seeing them improve. I like taking I try to take what Eddie taught me, and keep moving that, that's paying it forward. Like at one point in my life, I was worried about, well, what am I going to do? I mean, what's my impact going to be? Like as a failed comic, and I was like, what's my impact going to be? Because I wasn't going to make.
First off, you're not a failed comic, bro. You took a different path.
Yeah.
And
maybe
10 years
from now,
you might be the executive producer of a show called hey,
sure,
come on down, cocksucker.
Yeah, no. Well, I did take a different route, and I love this. I love being able to do this. It's to me, it's something. I'm not pulling anything on anybody. I'm doing people a service, and I love that. It's hard to find a regular job where you're not compromising.
How many days a week you work? You work 5 days a week. 4.
5 days a week.
You teach Friday.
Yeah.
Do you really teach Friday?
Yeah.
Eddie doesn't.
No. I take Thursday off, but then I also teach on Saturday.
Okay, so you teach a beginning class on Friday.
Yeah. I teach Mondays and Wednesdays. I have a day class at 11, and then on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I have a 6:30 class. And on Fridays, I have a 7:30 class. And then on Saturdays, I have a 2 o'clock class.
And do the guys roll in your class in the beginning?
They don't have to, because I have rolling days, like Wednesdays and Fridays, they can roll. But I separate the mat, and so half the mat's for rolling, and then half the mat's for instructional purposes. Because, if you're not ready to roll, then you're not ready to roll. Like, what's the point of playing the game if you don't know how to play the game? So
you don't believe in throwing somebody out there the first couple of times?
If they want to.
Okay.
That's what I did. I remember somebody holding me down the first night saying, hey, I'm not going to try to kill you. Because I was going, this is what white belts do. They go spastic. They're actually kind of dangerous because they're, just swinging their limbs wildly, and, they could accidentally
kill you.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this earlier when Joe was talking about starting. How do you, like, as a teacher, because when you're in school, everyone starts the season at the same time. How do you, as like a teacher, if you've had people for 6 months, 4 months, and then a guy comes in first day, how do you break them in?
Gently. No, what I do is I always, most of my curriculum revolves around Eddie's warm-up exercises. Eddie needs everybody to know a bunch of techniques to be able to warm up in his class. That's how he warms up our classes. We just drill certain techniques, certain sequences of techniques. And so I'm always...
What was it today? I didn't see it today.
Oh, yeah. Today's was quarter guard.
Quarter guard from what? Because there's like 1,000 fucking things. I spoke to Scott about 2 months ago. I go, Scott, I'm going to drop in one of your classes. Just the warm-ups intimidated me so fucking much. I can't do that shit what you guys are doing without that.
Right, but I don't make you do all of those. I could actually only teach like one.
You guys go like from quarter guard,
we go pretty slow.
Roll to fucking zombie land, hold them down, John Jock sweep. to the fucking mount.
Well, no, like a really simple one would be you're in quarter guard, you're in, and then so you're in quarter shell, which is maybe keeping your arm down so they can't get an underhook. And then you use your knee to bump them forward, and you have double unders, and then you just roll up on your knees. That's pretty simple, really. But I'd spend like one class teaching like that, you to do that. I wouldn't be teaching like the entire warm-up series in one class. Like I go pretty slow. Like I break down, because it's really a series of techniques, and I break it down by each technique. And then I also like give context, because like you said, there's some people who are brand new, but there's also people who have been with me for 2 years. And so I like giving context for each technique. So you can know, and here's kind of like where you'll be at. Here's how you're really going to end up in this position where you would use this move. So I'd show a technique that's related. Like you might have been trying to escape from this and ended up in another submission, something like that.
It's very interesting how hot 10th Planet is right now, but it's basically because it's a good program. It's a
great program, but it didn't hurt what happened this year with Metamoris 3. I mean, it went crazy after that. It was really intense, and that was just, I was there, and it was amazing to see that happen. It was amazing.
I've been to Alders a couple times, and he has a back room, and I've been back there with Salami and Rose with the gi. But I've gone to 2 of Alders no gi classes, and I'm just completely fucking lost. Like just completely fucking lost. And it's a beginner one. It's something that I'm lost with the gi still. Like I know a couple aspects now. It's tough for me. You know, I decided just like comedy. You know, when I got into comedy in June of 91. And I did one time in June. I got on stage one time in July. I would get on stage once a month. I did that till about October. And then I started getting on stage twice a month. And then I had some problems, drug problems and shit. And I went to New York, and I was getting on stage once every 2 months. You know, I would tell people I was getting on stage every night, but I really wasn't. And it wasn't until 94 where I go, that's it. I know what I have to do. Now I know. And I went full stage ahead, and here we are. You know, once I put my mind to it. And it's so weird that I really enjoy going. You know, I really, really enjoy going to jiu-jitsu. With the baby, I have a time lap in the daytime. My wife's working 2 days. If I have to leave on Thursday, they only have one class a week over here, which is Tuesday days. I have to go to class in the daytime. You know, I can't get something at night. I do this Monday and Wednesdays. Tuesday now, we usually have the podcast if I got to leave home. So I really can't go to a class at night. My shit is limited, you know. So now I have to go to Hollywood for meetings. I went on Groupon, and I got a $10 thing, whatever. You know, that's the hot thing now, Groupon. And everybody's on it. Like my buddy bought a Cabrini one. Cabrini one's like $225 a month. My buddy got it 10 visits for $40. It's $4 on Groupon. So he goes, if I'm in Hollywood, I just drop in. Hegan, I'm over there on that side of town. I didn't even know there was a school over there. I thought it was Culver City, 10th Planet. I didn't even know where he was at. I don't know where that fucking place is at, Einstein. He's hidden somewhere in Culver City. No, where is it?
He's in on La Cienega now. He's within Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu. That's where he's.
Who is?
Einstein.
Is he?
Yeah. He's still 10th Planet, West LA, but he's.
Where's Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu?
It's on La Cienega. Or something.
You learn something new every fucking day, Lee.
Yes, you do.
What I wanted to say to you, bro, is that you're an interesting fucking guy. I didn't know about the narcolepsy, and that makes it even more interesting. But that gets it out to the people, man. You could have 1,000 fucking things wrong with you if you want to. You know, I'm sick and tired of fucking excuses from people. Dude. And if anybody should have an excuse, it was you, and you didn't.
You know, and you mentioned, like, I do look, I'm not like the person that people
would walk into. Yeah, you're not bald.
Right.
No tattoos with a crucifix in your forehead.
Right.
So now everybody has this look. You never really had that look.
And people think that, some of the guys at the gym joke around and say that, you know, like I'm probably the most dangerous one because no one would ever expect
me
to break something like that. You know, which is nice. I'm also probably the most likely. I just don't put myself in situations. You know, I can't imagine. You know, it'd have to be somebody who's doing something, like attacking somebody. Oh, it'd have to be somebody was attacking somebody for me to actually
jump in.
Yeah. Like I would never be. I'm not getting it.
Listen, bro. Either you're one of those people or you're not.
Yeah.
You know, people think that if you walk away from a fight, you're not a fucking tough guy. Let me tell you something. I've been in fights. I've gotten beaten up, and I've walked away from 20 fights. And there's away from one, especially on the street at night. You don't know what the bars, all that shit. You're just asking for trouble.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what. You don't know what the person's going through. You don't know if he has a weapon. You know, you don't know if he's a black belt. You don't know what the fuck he is. You know what? That's too many question marks for me.
Well,
go the fuck home.
The thing that bothers me more than anything else is like you could potentially kill somebody.
Did you see the fucking Angel? Did you see the San Francisco 49 game? There's
No.
2 guys in the bathroom. A
No.
guy got beat up. Did you see what happened in the Angels game?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
3 guys with a 43-year-old guy. This could happen to you. I always told people I have a great fucking kick to the leg. All I need is to kick you in the leg and punch you in the fucking face, and I go right to the car. There's no reason to jump up and down and call you a cunt and be a tough guy. I got one good kick. I know if I get you with that kick in the knee, you're going to need some. You might beat me up, but you're going to go to the doctor tomorrow. At night, I usually go out so I have work boots at the house, and I always say if I kick somebody with these, it's not going to be a good day for them. I'm going to break that fucking femur. I'll break that fucking femur bone. This is a ham hock. Look at this fucking leg. And I don't have good stuff, but I got great fucking mule kicks. And all I need is one leg kick. And you need that. You need something out there just to run. All I need is to kick you, to hold your chin and go, ah! Like Dick Van Dyke. And I'm running. I'm running to the fucking car. You got to have something in your car for protection. A pipe.
Really?
A hanger. Fuck, Ellie, man. There's a lot of fucking bad people out there.
There are.
But
there's really, all you could pray is that you're a good person. Before I leave the house, I look up and I go, the same spirit or whatever that protects me, help protects my family, my friends today. Somebody don't come up. What comes up to the car and smacks you? You don't know. You listen. You're in the car with your fucking music and you're listening to a podcast. Some fucking ISIS could come right up to you and stab you in the fucking neck right there. You never fucking know. Let me give some shout outs here real quick. Mel Pryor from New Zealand, you bad motherfucker. James Redshaw. Brandy Lynn, I'm going to call you this week. Don't fuck around. Russ Sadigu, whatever your fucking name is. John Wolf, Josh Thompson, and Frank Nilsson. I love you, cocksuckers. What's up with you? What do you got on your mind? Oh, shit. I forgot about little Tony Benefield. He fucked up the national anthem play. He's 150 years old.
We didn't mention the...
We're not going nowhere.
Okay.
I want to be around.
Oh, shit. To pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart. Are you kidding me or what? Break out the heroin, cocksuckers. It's a new week. What do you want to do? You want to be a fucking follower and have that bushy mustache? I see that fucking bushy mustache on guys. I'm going to beat somebody up. You know that jerk off on that TV show had the bushy mustache? What's his name?
Parks and Rec.
Yeah, you like him. What's his name?
I don't know what his name is.
He's a funny guy. That bush.
Yeah, that
bush
character's funny.
In 10 years, when you're sucking dick, that's the bush that's going to tickle ISIS's dick.
Yo,
fucking half a fruit fly.
What do you like
with your little fake glasses and your mustache. Everybody's got the old man glasses now with the fake mustache that hangs over the lip. So when you get ready to suck some Arab terrorist dick, that's the bush. What do they call that? The shag. That's a cock shag, you fucking idiots got. Be yourself. Stop being a fucking sheep all your life. That's the reason why there's fucking ISIS and these terrorists. You're the first ones that are going to be sucking dick in 10 years. You fucking copycat motherfuckers. Have an identity. Be a fucking man. These fucking assholes. I go out to Hollywood to do comedy. I see 10 guys in a circle. 4 of them have the exact same look. And I look at them with the old man glasses like they're old. They're fucking 20. They're old man, and now they have a bushy mustache. Like they're licking it like a fucking... and then 4 of them are standing like, your mustache is so cool. Really? Your mustache is so cool. Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder ISIS is setting up.
Remember
in
we went
10 years, Russians will be fucking in the ass too, you fucking followers.
Remember we went to the comedy store and
It's
like the
everybody's
newspaper
favorite
stand has the
pimp here
Sinatra
on the
hats.
Next
Oh,
up
like,
on the
oh,
big board,
Jesus Christ.
we've got
Just in
Malibu
case, I
Bailey.
gotta put out, what do they call those Sinatra hats? What do you call them?
I don't know.
What's the name? Fedora? Yeah, everybody's got a fedora now. some skinny guy with fucking no sleeves on his shirt with tattoos with a fedora on. I'm fucking impressed. Get the fuck out of here. Tell these people what you're pushing, my son.
So there's a Joey Karate rash guard.
That's right. I saw it the other day. It's a beautiful fucking thing.
It is. It is. They did a great job with it. An ode to the Joey Karate character from the 10th Planet push.
Joey Jiu-Jitsu is making a fucking comeback now.
All right.
Yeah.
A little something.
Is there a website they can get to that?
You know what? We don't actually have a website that it's on. What we're doing is this is like the pre-order week. I know a lot of the people that are in the 10th Planet community listen to your podcast. And you can it's up on the 10th Planet 10th Planet. Oh yeah, the 10th Planet Rash Guards group on Facebook or on the forums. You can contact me. And I'm the one who runs the Rash Guard group. And then it's just like we're doing the pre-orders up till this Friday. So the way the pre-orders work is that people pay for the Rash Guard in advance. The designs are up on the Facebook group, or they'll be on the
scratching my back like Baloo in Jungle Book against.
Anyway, the 10th Planet website, the forums.
All right.
And you can see it there. We have it in short sleeve or long sleeve.
What's the biggest size?
XXL.
2 sizes. That's it.
Yeah, 2
Choke
XXL.
me the fuck
No.
out.
I think
I put a 10th Planet.
All right, are we done?
I guess they ordered the big size. I put it on
Malibu,
my wife was sleeping. I was choking to death, and I couldn't
Now,
get it off. It was stuck to me. It was the worst fucking feeling in the world. I tell you what happened though.
Damn,
I'm not plugging this shit. I'm just telling you what happened. Me undies sent us a bunch of shit.
Instagram. I bet this
And
goes
today I
Instagram
got my
was
2
so on
jiu-jitsu
fire.
shirts. So I took a me undies shirt.
It just fucking explodes.
Fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
called it.
Really?
Just called that.
No, you
shit.
gave me the pants.
It's like a 6th sense.
Your balls cool.
Anyway,
Oh well, it's not the
Next.
boxes. It's like the shorts.
Twitter.
Just with the
Let's
very
take a look at
soft.
your Twitter, girl. Your
Oh,
favorite
yeah.
mermaid. Damn, girl, you're a mermaid.
I always look high.
Fucking cocksucker. Let me give a shout out to some sponsors. We'll get you out of here. On it. I love you,
That's enough of
motherfuckers.
that.
Always optimizing, making us better.
This is a family
Whether you
show.
got Alpha Brain, whether you got New Mood,
This is a
whether you got
goddamn
Shroom Tech,
family show.
whether you
So
got
need
Strong
to
Bone,
just
which is helping
calm
with my
your
recovery and my
fucking
knee.
jets here, Rabbi.
Honor is there.
All right,
Go
anyway,
to
Billy
Honor.
Bailey or whatever the fuck your
Go
name
to the
is.
box
Hales
and press
Bailey?
in.
Bailey?
Shirt,
You like Malibu
CHURCH. Why
Barley?
fuck around? Be
We
the
got
best that you could be. Like the Foo
Malibu
Fighters in
Barley.
2005. The
We got
best of you.
Malibu
Why fuck
Bailey.
around like a fucking Momo and
We
take something
got
that don't work for you. Go to
Baloo
Honor today. They also have
rubbing
other
his
types
back
of
on the
products there,
tree
like
like it's a fucking
vest, and you can jump up higher and all that
Well,
type
that's
of
no
shit. And the
back
kettlebells,
wall.
they got great
Anyway.
stuff, man. I go on
Is
for
that the
hours.
end of this?
Let's give a shout out to my main bitches. I love these people. Hulu Plus. I get more compliments on Hulu Plus. I mean, you know what, man? I got a great group of sponsors, but Hulu Plus is
check
the
it out.
best. Hulu is so much more. You can watch shows, guess what, on your schedule, bitch. You don't have to watch it on some fucking other move schedule. Hulu has current season episodes of your favorite show.
Yeah,
What do they
who
got?
put fucking Shark Tank on Friday? That's a good show. That should be like Tuesday. Now it's on Hulu Plus.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Just watch Hulu Plus. It works on your computer, smart TV, Roku, Apple TV, Xbox, pretty much any streaming device that you have. All right. But here's the beauty: $7.99 a month. That's right, $7.99 a month. You get shows anytime, anywhere. Right now, I'm offering the fucking listeners 2 weeks for free. 2 weeks for free. $7.99 later. Who gives you that type of fucking action, cocksuckers? Enough with the bullshit. Hot Wives, parody of the Real Hot Tech. They got everything on there. Fucking Cosmos, A Space Odyssey, South Park, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, The Bridge, American Dad, Community. This is the shit I watch. You understand me? General Hospital, Parks and Recreation, so I can punch that dude with the mustache right in the fucking thing.
They had two
got
really good
Kid
South
Show,
Park episodes this week.
SpongeBob SquarePants. You got Rapid Invasion. You got Breadwinners. You got all this shit. My daughter don't watch, but she's got to start watching this shit. Sam and Cat. That show got canceled, but I still like it. It's the 2 fucking little hooker chicks. What's her name? I don't even know. Go to HuluPlus.com right now and press in
Joey
in the fucking box. Get 2 weeks for free on the yarn, and then $7.99 a month. Who's better than me? Nobody, cocksucker. Let me tell you something else. All right, we're giving away something for free. Whether it's nature, everybody's always giving away something for free. It doesn't end right here. Dollar Shave Club. Remember what I told you? Fucking raises. What do you want to stand online like a fucking communist for? Is that what you need to stand online at the store? $20 fucking a month if you pay for raises. You know what that comes out to a year? $240. That means you're spending $240. Fuck that. I'm cutting your razor cost right in half. $6 a week, 2 fucking double blade, $6 a month. I'm sorry. Thank God the Jews here. And he corrected me. $6 a week. It might throw him off. That's $24 a month. He won't be getting fucking cheeseburgers for 2 years.
I was panicking.
So what? There's nothing worse than buying razors. You got traffic. You got to sit in traffic at the fucking store. You got to come up with your points card. No, don't do that shit no more. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now. For a few bucks a month, Dollar Shave Club delivers fucking razors right to your door. That's right. You don't have to leave the house. No more standing in line. No more getting on the bus. I got a rusty razor. My wife shaved the pussy with it. You don't need that shit no more. Stop trudging to the store to pay for over fucking price raises. Join Dollar Shave Club today. /church. That's Dollar Shave Club. Go to the box. Go to either joeydiaz.net or go to the dollarshaveclub.com webpage and /in
church.
All right, in the fucking box. All right?
Right.
You're going to get razors sent to your house. You don't have to leave nowhere. Plus, I'm going to save you do-re-mi. That's the main thing. I'm saving you do-re-mi. $1, $6, or $9 a month. Plus, for free today. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now, and they'll deliver this fucking moisturizer, free sample, Dr. Caruth's. Tremendous. I put it on.
Oh, the doctor covers shaving butter, right? It's
go
nice.
Fucking get it for free right now. Get the razors, $1, $6, and $9, and then get Dr. Caruth things. Then, to my all-time favorite, Hitty Cigs. They ain't fucking around. Whether you want a cigar, whether you want a cigarette that tastes like raspberries, or some chick, I don't fucking know. Go to hittycigs.com. Cigars taste great. Edward Garber ain't fucking around. Go to hittycigs.com. You want to quit smoking? I got 0, 16, 24, 8 milligrams. You can quit on your own fucking pace. You don't got to smoke. Your fingers don't smell like your finger banged the crack hole. You can be free of that shit. Fuck that Dracula on TV with his blue cigarettes. Fuck that punk. Go to hittycigs.com and get yourself 20% off the hits. Let me tell you something. They last longer and they taste a lot better. You go to one of these stores, you buy this thing for $10. You puff. 10 fucking minutes, the thing's out. This thing, I've been puffing on this for fucking 3 weeks. 1,200 hits guaranteed, longer lasting, and they taste better. Am I bullshitting you?
You're not bullshitting.
Go to fucking hittycigs.com and press what?
Joey's Church.
Oh, shit. In the box and get 20% off your first order, and they deliver it to your house, right?
Right to your house.
I'll pay for delivery.
I think it was only like $1 when I did it.
That's it, $1. $1 ain't gonna do dick for you. You know what I'm saying?
It might have even been free.
Free. What's free? Nothing's free.
Some stuff is free.
Fucking free. They'll send you Dr. Caruth, but then
we send them Nature's boxes and them the Dollar Shave Club. Hulu Plus, everyone's got something for free.
Listen, when I negotiate for you people, I always get you something for free. I don't fuck around. I want you people to hang out. You know I love you. Scott Ross, tell me something good. That's like you're sitting there, you're stoned to the gill. I got this fucking dunce over here. What's going on? How was Gerard Carmichael's special? I watched the beginning of it.
You know what?
The first 6 minutes of it. I've never seen him before. I saw he was on Conan the other night. I heard he's a sweet fucking kid.
I saw him once at the store, and he's not like it's not super laugh out loud funny. It's like I read a good interview with him, and it was just he's saying some stuff that is gonna get people a little bit not upset. He's not being a douche about it. He's not like Bill Hicks. Not saying he's a douche, but he's more confrontational. He's just like mentioning it. Like he was talking a lot about growing up in the ghetto or that poor area of town, and Paula was like really connecting with it. I don't know. And then Spike Lee did it, and there's just so many things I dislike about other mainstream specials right now. And I'm not saying it was perfect, but it was one of the better ones I've seen.
I haven't saved it at the house, so I'll watch. What else is going on?
Have you seen Mr. Pickles?
No.
It's a cartoon on Adult Swim network. It's about a satanic dog. And so it's like Lassie, but the reverse.
That sounds terrible right now.
Like,
that sounds so scary.
In the pilot episode, the dog chops up a stripper, cuts her, and then uses the stripper's legs for stilts, and goes and does a little strip show.
Listen, dog, I'm trying to get these people off the fucking couch and not watching cartoons. I love you to death.
Okay.
I don't believe in adults fucking watching cartoons or on skateboards. It gets me very fucking upset. You understand?
You were enjoying some cartoons earlier than
I was watching cartoons with my daughter because she's 2 fucking years old. That's a big difference, all right, fucko? It's not like staying home and putting your feet up to watch a fucking cartoon. You know I love you, Scott. No disrespect.
Well,
Don't
so
talk about cartoons on the fucking show.
A better idea then would probably be to come down to our gym.
That's right.
Tap out.
Go out. I don't give a fuck. Go down. I saw a 20-year-old on a skateboard the other night, and it got me really sad. Because that's the kid that's going to be sucking ISIS's dick in 5 years. And when I was 20 on a Saturday night, I was either eating some chick's pussy, mugging somebody, robbing somebody. I was doing something positive. You understand me? I was on a fucking skateboard riding down a fucking street with a pizza in my hand. Get the fuck home. Get the fuck. No cartoons, Scott Russ. I don't like cartoons for adults. If you're over 20, no cartoons and no fucking skateboards. I'll hit you in the fucking head with it. Anyway. Anything else on the table?
You know what's crazy?
Ankle locks.
What?
I love ankle locks.
I don't, because I got to touch your foot.
You know? Well, like, once you learn how to do an ankle lock, you'd be surprised at how many people there are in the world that really want you to fuck up their ankle. You know? It's just like every time somebody gives you grief, you just, oh, motherfucker.
So you grab their arm, twist it.
Well, you're just thinking, like, you know, that's the ankle I'm grabbing tonight. Like, it's just when I'm visualizing, when I'm trying to finish it.
Listen,
you know,
that's the ambulance.
It's emotional release.
What's emotional ambulance, man? Everything all right with you?
Everything's okay. No, I was.
No, it's all right.
No. I said a reminder for when I get home.
Yeah. You can listen to that fucking thing. I'm phone, nobody's around. What do you got at the house to eat?
Tons.
Like what?
Got pepperoni. Got some nice smoked turkey breast. Went yesterday. I got some chicken. I got some turkey burgers. I got tons of food.
Okay.
But no, I can't.
How many calories you got left?
Like 600, but it's too late.
What's 600?
Because we had a late breakfast and then I had dinner late.
Sure, you had a nice fucking weekend. Where'd you go for breakfast today?
Just Western bagel.
Western bagel, nice.
They have some alternative bagels. They're only 120 calories.
Oh man, what do they taste like?
No, they're good. They're just small.
The fucking ISIS's ass.
No, they're good. They're just small.
Yeah, they're just fucking small. You're killing me, though. You're a Jew. That's your fucking national fucking vegetable.
I had a good sesame bagel today, too.
You did?
Yeah, Paul got the small. I got a sesame bagel.
And you put locks on that motherfucker?
No, I had a bad experience last week with locks, so I'm going to
because you keep going to these wholesale fucking cheap
No,
places.
it's a place I had been going for months.
Yeah,
a good bagel place.
Right.
Over on Woodman. But
what's the name of it?
Well, it used to be like New York Bagel.
Right.
But someone sold it.
Right, the Korean.
No, they're stupid white girls. Like this terrible blonde girl who ruined the restaurant. It's just like she's caring more about what kind of crepes they have and the food has.
Well, you must like it. You like
that's why we went to Western now. But
I thought what happened with the crepes? I thought you liked
I did a crepe last one time and you ate the motherfucking crepe.
I didn't. I'm not because I eat fucking crepes. Tough guys don't eat fucking crepes.
You eat it about them
because I was stoned and you brought it and gave me a cheese one in front of your girlfriend. I don't fucking eat it.
No, but anyway, I was thinking about it.
What were you thinking about?
So much, but even though some of the stuff you do is kind of like weird, you're gonna you have certain ways you think people should live their life, and I know you're gonna be not a mean parent, but like a strict parent. And like when I was leaving the elevator today, as the doors open, these family of two, one boy, one girl was there, and the boy just rushed in before I got out. And like I had a flashback, like if it was my mom or my dad that would have pulled me back and said, "No, you wait for them," like really corrected them and like made people polite.
People don't do that.
And the monks did nothing. And I was like, that's crazy. And then fucking walking down from the elliptical place at the gym, these girls were texting and walking up the stairs. And right before she would have walked into me, I just said, "Excuse me." And she looked at me like I did something wrong to her. I'm like, what? And I just think about like how you're going to, like, I don't see mercy turning out like that.
No, respect. You got to respect people. And you got to have your kids respect people. And I was thinking about it the other day, how you got to fucking make them say mister. And just little things. They're not doing that no more. And that's why these fucking 20 years, we're going to have a fucking mess on our hands. Because you can't. Like I read yesterday that a team mascot. Did you read about that? The NFL.
The Jaguars?
That said,
these towels have a bowl on
these towels have a bowl, and people got mad. They do. You got to start thinking like that now. You got to. If you washed your hands before, you better start washing fucking 20. Don't touch planes. My wife was telling me today that there's 40% fecal matter on airport water. That shit that you wash your hands with.
Oh, on the plane?
On the plane and shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so she bought me like this fucking stuff for my hands and what to wipe the counter with. And you have to. It's all over, people. That's it. You think Chinese people walking with those masks because they blow farts? Fuck no. They already got hit with this shit. Besides that, I love you, motherfucker. Scott Ross, I love you. Don't forget to order the what's it called? The rash guard. I'm stoned too. I'm a little fucked up too. Shut up, cocksucker.
You shut up.
I love you, Scott Ross. Thank you very much for doing what you're doing. You're an interesting cocksucker. Don't forget to check him out at HQ. He teaches the beginners. If you have any questions, reach out to him on Facebook. He'll help you. He's a great
Scott
guy.
Ross at
TimPlanetJJ.com. Sorry, like a fucking echo. Like you need it, right? What's your problem, fucko?
I don't got a problem.
All right, everything all right? I love you, cocksuckers. Have a great week. We'll see you in 2 days or tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. We'll be back. Stay black. I love you.
It's a surprise when it happens.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now that the show's over, guys, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus.
Right now.
Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial, 2 weeks free of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. And now they're giving you a free trial of Dr. Carver Shave Butter, which is really great. Joey says it's better than a shaving cream. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner, and you don't have to type in anything. Also, go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of any of their great products. Alpha Brand, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport. They'll send it to your house. They'll do everything for you. Onnit.com, code word church. And go to hitecigs.com. That's hitecigs.com. It's better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. They have e-cigarettes, e-cigars. They're great guys. If you went to Joey's shows in New York, they were giving away tickets. They're really good guys. Go to hitecigs.com and you use code word Joey's Church for 20% off.
Stay black. Little Eric Clapton for you motherfuckers. You're a good person. Before I leave the house, I look up and I go, the same spirit or whatever that protects me, help protects my family, my friends today. Somebody don't come up. What comes up to the car and smack you? You don't know. You listen. You're in the car with your fucking music and you listen to a podcast. Some fucking ISIS will come right up to you and stab you in the fucking neck right there. You never fucking know. Let me give some shout outs here real quick. Mel Pryor from New Zealand, you bad motherfucker. James Redshaw. Brandy Lynn, I'm going to call you this week. Don't fuck around. Russ Sadigu, whatever your fucking name is. John Wolf, Josh Thompson, and Frank Nilsson. I love you, cocksuckers. What's up with you? What do you got on your mind? Oh, shit. I forgot about some little Tony Benefield. He fucked up the national anthem play. He's 150 years old.
We didn't mention the...
We're not going.
Oh. I want to be around.
Oh, shit. To pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart. Are you kidding me or what? Break out the heroin, cocksuckers. It's a new week. What do you want to do? You want to be a fucking follower and have that bushy mustache? I see that fucking bushy mustache on guys. I'm going to beat somebody up. You know that jerk off on that TV show had the bushy mustache? What's his name?
Parks and Rec.
Yeah, you like him. What's his name?
I don't know what his name
He's
is.
a funny guy. That Bush.
Yeah, that
Bush
character's funny.
In 10 years, when you're sucking dick, that's the Bush that's going to tickle ISIS's dick. You fucking half a fruits.
Why do you like him?
With your little fake glasses and your mustache. Everybody's got the old man glasses now with the fake mustache that hangs over the lip. So when you get ready to suck some Arab terrorist dick, that's the Bush. What do they call that? The shag. That's a cock shag, you fucking idiots got. Be yourself. Stop being a fucking sheep all your life. That's the reason why there's fucking ISIS and these terrorists. You're the first ones that are going to be sucking dick in 10 years. You fucking copycat motherfuckers. Have an identity. Be a fucking man. These fucking assholes. I go out to Hollywood to do comedy. I see 10 guys in a circle. 4 of them have the exact same look. And I look at them with the old man glasses like they're old. They're fucking 20. They're old man, and I have a bushy mustache. They're licking it like a fucking. And then 4 of them are standing like, your mustache is so cool. Really? Your mustache is so cool. Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder ISIS is setting up.
Remember
in
we went
10 years, Russians will be fucking in the ass too, you fucking followers.
Remember we went to the comedy store and like the newspaper stand had the Sinatra hats. All like a big
Jesus Christ. Just in case, I got to put what do they call those? What do you call them?
I don't know.
There's a name. Fedora. Yeah, everybody's got a fedora now. Some skinny guy with fucking no sleeves on his shirt with tattoos with a fedora on. I'm fucking impressed. Get the fuck out of here. The fact he's built like white people. What up, you bad motherfucker, Lisa?
Hey, buddy.
What's up, baby?
Nothing. We talked at like 6:30 this morning because I woke up after last night and I woke up and I was like, I am still high.
You were fucked up last night. This is the power of So Kind. I'm telling you.
The new chef is really doing well.
The new chef was fucking up. I don't even know what I did. I think I went home, had some coffee. I went to bed and I started sweating. Like at 4 o'clock, my sleep apnea fucking strap was fucking drenched. I got up, pissed, came back, and then I got up at 6. I couldn't sleep anymore. And I was still kind of stoned. And I saw you were tweeting about the chef or some shit. I called you up and you were all groggy. It's tremendous. It's a great feeling to go home a little fucked up sometimes. Not on alcohol and coked up. But on these edibles, they fuck you up like nothing.
I tell you, man, if anybody did edibles, they would never be on antidepressants. They would never be on hooked on a leaf.
Honestly, I mean, this isn't even a joke.
No, I'm telling you.
A little piece of cookie, yeah.
A little piece of cookie that does wonders for your mind, for your spirit, for your soul, for your body. I'm telling you, I love it. I prefer to eat it, actually.
Some of the biggest laughs that he and I have had, one of the biggest was at walking from Flappers, where we were stoned out of our minds, and he went to rub my head on the walk back to the car from Flappers, and we laughed for like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. I love all that shit. That's what got you into this whole thing. There was nothing like sitting with 6 of your friends and splitting a joint between 6 of you when you're 13, and you put an album on, and everybody gets so fucked up, and everybody's, look at my eyes, bro, look high, smell me, I gotta go home in an hour. You gotta smell everybody, you gotta put Visine in their eyes and fucking cologne.
You get the junkie repair kit, you get this cologne.
When you were 13 and you got high, you were high for like 8 hours, heavy. Like you went to your room and your mom would ask you if you were hungry. Fuck no, but you were really hungry and thirsty. And that's when Visine came out. But Visine was really strong. It wasn't that gluten-free, this shit. They got now
gluten-free
for these soft little fucking motherfuckers. When I was a kid, fucking enlighten your eyeballs in color. Right or wrong, when you put Visine in your eyes, you have brown eyes, and now you have blue eyes. It was fucked up. It just fucked your pupils up. Now it's okay. It's mild, But it was like, that's what, they always say you chase that first high. You always chase that first high. With reefer, I love getting fucking stoned. The other day I was driving off the 134, and I exited, and that song was on by Pink Floyd. It's on Dark Side of the Moon. It's called Run. Or something like that. That's the first time I ever tripped. I was maybe 14, and we were at some fucking Lake Apacon in New Jersey, sitting around, and they were like splitting little hits of fucking acid. Yeah, and I took like a quarter of it and didn't even think. I just wanted to get it over with because I knew I had to face this fucking devil eventually. So let me take a little piece of acid. And I remember I went home early. Like I went home with the first load of guys, like at 5:30 in the afternoon.
Right.
Nobody was home. I went in my room, and I remember that the McDonald's All-America team. I had a poster of it. Michael Corrin in those days from the ACC and all this shit. I was a basketball nut. And I remember laying down and putting the Dark Side of the Moon on and hearing that. And that's the first time I saw these little waves in the walls. And I was like, oh, this is fucking tremendous. And I drank. That was like I broke my record that day. I drank like 5 Heinekens.
Yeah.
That was a record. I got a 6-pack, 3.5, and I dumped half of it when I was pissing, that type of shit.
Yeah.
This is how young I was. I did the acid, but I remember that I drank 5 Heinekens, and I passed out at some point. Yeah. And I woke up the next day and I had a piece of fucking gum on my shoulder. I puked in the night, like backwards, and I puked and I left a little piece of gum on my shoulder, like dentine. It was still smelled cinnamon.
I remember we used to go to the woods. And everybody would fucking drink. You drop the acid, and you'd stay up the woods all night. And then you come out when it started getting light out. You started to try to walk back home, and you kind of knew. I was the first time I was tripping. I'm walking home, and the dude's mowing his lawn. He's just coming out to mow his lawn, and I'm just watching the dude, and there's little R's coming out of the end of the mower. I'm so fucking
God
on acid. I was like, oh God, man. Yeah.
Every time I go home, I think of this story. I started doing coke when I was 15, and I never got off on it in the beginning.
Yeah.
I never got off. I didn't know what it was, guys. I would do a couple lines, and everybody would be, "Oh, this is tremendous." And I would go, "These motherfuckers are playing tricks on me. This is like a joke. How come I'm not getting off on coke?" And there was a gasoline place named Putnam Fuel. This kid, Julio Gamio, Cuban kid, got me a job there. The whole family was boxers. They got me a job there. And they told me, they're like, "Dog, we can steal here. You know, there's a till. There's always a mistake. You can steal here." I got fired after 3 or 4 weeks, but I made friends with a dude that was half retarded. I'll tell you the story. His name was Freddie.
Oh, no.
And he had like a fucking fat wife. They had like 2 black kids. I mean, this was the creepiest family in the world. And they lived in the same building as Marlo. Marlo was the only black girl in the neighborhood, North Bergen, New Jersey. And they had her in like this 3 fucking floor house with no doors on the fucking. They were cruel to Marlo. Marlo's still in North Bergen. She was a fat little black girl in the neighborhood. Her mother was white, so she always got tortured. Poor Marlo. I was okay with Marlo. I didn't have no beef with Marlo.
But you said Freddie's your Freddie? Was that his name?
Yeah, Freddie.
You said he's your friend, but
he wasn't my friend. I made friends with him pumping gas, but I know he was retarded. He liked smoking coke. So we had a deal that we would rob him, right? And then we'd give him like half the loot. We'd give him like, we'd buy it, like we'd rob him for like $600 and give him 3. No, we'd tell him the 8 ball was $550. That's how fucking retarded this guy was. And then we
hit him over the head or something.
Yeah, we'd smack me and and it was hysterical because I really must have robbed this guy in reality. I don't know, maybe 6 times, and I always need a partner, and I would always like call. And there's a kid in Miami that still comes to the shows. His name is Louis Castellino, and he'll be there in 2 weeks. And I go to Miami 3 weeks, and he always tells the story. He goes, "I remember one time, this fucking Coco guy comes up to me, and he had like a fucking football map. He wanted to rob the guy because you had to run behind the building and tackle him and throw him down and take the money out of his pocket and smack him one. And he had to run up Tony Avenue.
And this is his friend.
This is like
how old are you?
Honestly, at that time I was 16 years old. This is how
but that's what you do when you're 16 years old.
This is how crazy this story is. So we would rob him, buy the coke, and then the deal was we'd go to his house and leave the coke there. So when he get off work, the coke would be there, and we'd cut it with aspirin. We'd throw everything in there. And the next day we'd call. He had a huge wife, and we'd call him the next day, "Freddie, how was the blow?" And he goes, "Me and the missus loved it." You know, and she'd be in the back, "Bring more." She was like this fucking pig of a woman. Oh, it was a fucking horror show. Just the fact that he would let us smack him. You don't understand. When you're 16 and somebody lets you smack them, it's tremendous. That is the best feeling in the world. When somebody goes, "Listen, we're going to do something, you got to punch me in the head." No shit. Yeah, just punch me, bro.
You got paid to beat him up.
Oh, we beat him. You know, we didn't beat him to a pulp.
Right.
We just tackled him and smacked him a few times. He had to have blood.
I made it look like he got rolled.
Like he got rolled.
Oh, I guess.
One time, we took both 8 balls we robbed. And we did the whole fucking 8 ball. And it was 5 in the morning, and me and this kid, Didi Quintero, still weren't high. He was fucked up, Didi. I'm like, this motherfucker. But in those days, I never drank. I didn't like alcohol. So I finally go, you know, I'm fucking thirsty. I'm sick of drinking soda. I grabbed a Michelob, and I drank a fucking Michelob, and the coke hit me. I was fucked up. So that's when I had the other kids' 8 ball. I go, fuck Fricky Freddy. Grab the rest of the Michelob, and we walked through this park outside. I'll never forget that. It was 7 in the morning, and people were going to church. We were sitting behind the fucking church, and here we are pumping spoons in our nose with a ghetto blast. Listen to Black Sabbath Technical Ecstasy like 2 fucking morons. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget how bad I felt, but how good I felt. Because one part of me felt like I was an adult, but the other part of me felt like I was a fucking loser. Even at that age, I was like, this is what losers do. Fucking look at the sunlight. Who looks at the fucking sunlight?
Yeah, I had a couple of those experiences.
Sure.
You know, I mean, dude, we were talking about it before the podcast. It's like, you know, we go to Vegas.
Jimmy Schubert, by the way, on the microphone, dear friend of mine. One of the guys that helped me out when I first moved here. What the fuck you laughing about, Lee?
I wasn't laughing.
Everything all right, cutie patootie? How you doing for your little green shirt?
Good.
Looking bad to the bone. Your head's looking skinny on this shit. Look at it.
I'm trying.
You don't look like that picture you got on fucking Twitter. You ever seen your Twitter picture? That's when you lost 80 pounds. You look like
Juice, yeah.
You look like you look like a fucking Jew after the bombing, laying there with fucking flies. All you needed was to sprinkle flies on your eyes. Your eyes are all big. You're in need of a cheeseburger. He was on a juice diet.
Oh yeah,
3 months
a while ago. But then I started dating this Mexican girl, and I gained it all back.
Yeah. I did a juice cleanse for like 15 days. I saw that documentary. It's called Fat Ted.
Fat Ted nearly did. Yeah.
So I started juicing. I juiced for like 15 days. It went down. I was like 240. I went down to like 218. I was like, this is fucking great.
Yeah, but then you have to eat again, and the juice.
But you can't go out and eat a cheeseburger after that. You'll get sick. You have to eat like your fruit and yogurt. You'll be sick. Yeah,
this motherfucker was at McDonald's spitting the
it wasn't.
little dead fingers inside a quarter
The day 5, you hit a wall. You're watching the food channel like fucking porn, beating off. Fucking gonna cook that skirt steak.
Those are dead fingers in that fucking. You take a McDonald's bun off. Nobody ever looks at a McDonald's bun. That's the problem because they give you ketchup. Nobody ever opens it up, pushes the lettuce off, and really looks at that fucking meat bun. Look at that fucking meat bun, and you'll never go back to McDonald's. If you look closely, you'll see you see like one time at Popeye's Chicken in Hollywood on Cahuenga,
right?
I bought a chicken breast at Popeye's, and it was a fucking dude's foot of black meat. Like that wing, well, not the wing, but the fucking breast, the big piece. I took the skin off, and I could see the toes.
Oh, man.
They cut the foot right here. I swear to my mother's grave.
There's no way they're going to let this be on the internet now.
I swear to my mother's grave. This had to be 15. I never told nobody because what's the use? I just
did you eat it or no?
It's like saying you get abducted. Who's going to believe you?
Yeah.
You didn't get up. Look at the way you're looking at him.
And I ate the skin. By that time, I couldn't puke it. The skin was delicious.
Black dude foot skin is delicious.
I don't know what color he was, but it was like a black little foot. You could see that. He got hit with a toenail over here with a hammer. I'm telling you, I don't fucking know. I'm telling you, if you look at those hamburger buns, you'll notice that
the meat patties.
The meat patty, you'll never eat that shit again.
It tastes like chemicals. It tastes
really?
Yeah. I mean, they're good.
Yeah, but the way they prepare that meat, they wash it in ammonia, make sure there's no E. coli on it. Did you ever watch it? You ever watch them prepare the meat? You'll never eat fast food again. I swear to God. You watch how they prepare it. God dang it, I never. And they call it fast food for a reason, man. You eat that stuff and just the next day, bro.
Yeah.
Remember when we were kids, that roast beef company was good.
Arby's
was delicious.
You would go there and get a fucking skin graft sandwich.
Oh my God.
I went and got a skin.
Oh my, it was a skin graft. Now it looks like
they stepped up the game. It actually looks like a sandwich now.
No, it doesn't.
Because I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten it. But I'm telling you, it's like it looked just when you would go through the drive-thru, it just looked like the roast beef. It looked like a skin graft.
No, it did. No, it really did look like somebody got burnt. Like it looked like a fire victim. They chopped them up. That's what it looked like. Like skin off a fire victim.
There goes Arby's as a sponsor.
This
you
is
fight into the
everybody's
meat,
favorite
you hear a
tip,
scream.
Rabbi Rothschild here. Next up on Rabbi's big board, we've got Camilo GXD.
Fuck that shit.
Shout out to Camilo GXD.
Jimmy Schubert is one of my favorite guys, but he's funny. He's from Philadelphia. And I'll tell you, the other day I read that they decriminalized marijuana.
No, look at this.
Did they?
$25
It's been decriminalized there for years.
Listen, they don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah. That's what it's about.
Philadelphia, because you got savages. Yeah, it's savage, and it's always been like that. Like when this fucking country goes to war, at the end, there's going to be 3 people in Philadelphia still alive, missing an arm, a head, but they'll still
a
head. I'm telling you, just the neck will come out of an eyeball. I'm telling you right now.
That might have been one of the biggest mistakes of my life.
I'm telling you, man. It was the nation's first capital. I mean, that's basically what I told the most powerful country in the world to go fuck themselves. All those guys, you know. And
shout out to Rabbi Rothschild.
I mean, they booed fucking Santa Claus. Listen, it happened on fucking December 15th, 1968. All right, Santa Claus is only Santa Claus one day a year. That day, he was just a fat guy in a red suit rooting for the wrong team. You know. But that's what people say when you're from Philly. You booed Santa. I go, yeah, he fucking, you know.
Well, don't they have like their own jail and where the Eagles play?
Yeah, they do.
It's not even that. Listen, I've been going to Philadelphia since I was a kid. And now in hindsight, I thought when I went to Philly, the Helium, the last time, I looked around after the show and I'm like, these people really don't care. They really don't care. And it's a very eclectic fucking thing because Philadelphia is just an extension to those savages from Jersey. You got Camden, you got Pennsauken close by.
Yeah.
At the end of right now, what's going on in Camden? They're not fucking around in Camden.
No.
Listen, bro, I've been to every fucking place in this country as a stand-up comic. I've never been overseas, but every place from one tip from fucking Bremerton, Washington, to the deepest fucking, to Cinderella City and fucking, what's the name of that fucking place in Miami where all the brothers are? They don't fuck around. And the only place I've ever gotten beat is in Camden, New Jersey.
You got beat up?
Beat. Didn't even see the move coming.
Okay, got robbed.
Didn't even see the move coming. Didn't even see the move coming. They did it like professionals. Got robbed and had to go back with my fucking toys and had to go back to the people and tell them the truth. I had to go back as a 17-year-old. Go, dog, that 8,000, you lost it. Well, come back on that one. Let us know how you're going to give us our money. I got put into one of those positions.
Wow.
Because I vouched for the guy and they gave me money for weed. The weed was too good to be true. The weed was sensational. And they did a dipsy-do. I gave them the money. They showed it to me, opened it up, boom, boom, boom. Just like at the end of Man on Fire, when they do the switch with the cash, he goes, put the cash in that car. And I'm in my, and they said, don't open it till you get outside of Camden. Once I'm outside of Camden.
And there was no weed?
There was weed. It was pepper fucking pushed together in blocks. Black pepper. Nobody was getting high. That's the only time I ever got beat.
People were to sneeze. Nobody was getting.
Yeah, it was an $8,000 mistake that I never got hot and beat over again.
Wow.
I never got beat again over that. I never forgot that $8,000 mistake.
Yeah, you got to keep your wits about you around that. Fucking people will.
They will not fuck around down there. I remember going down to Neptune, New Jersey to play basketball. That's where Jack Nicholson's from. And we had to play bitty basketball in the state finals or the quarterfinals or something. That was one of the first times I was physically a little scared playing sports. Like I thought if we beat them, we're not going to get let out of the stadium, this little fucking thing. That was the first time ever. At that time, I had run book in the Bronx as a kid, like, go from here to here with money in your pocket. I had been around the streets. I knew the movement. But that was the first time in that basketball place that I said to ourselves, if we beat these guys, we're not going to get killed. But they're going to throw a fucking beating on us. One time in East Orange, they flipped our bus freshman year.
They flipped the school bus?
The yellow bus.
Wow.
Freshman year at a Christmas tournament. New Jersey's a complete different savage. And there's a point of it that once you go south, you're done. Once you hit Philadelphia, you're done. I seen a guy in Philly at a concert get hit in the head. Who fucking carries a piece of 2x4 that's 3 feet? Not too many fucking people. That means you're a savage. If you leave the house and you go, where's my 2x4? No, honey. Where's the gun? I took it from you. You're an animal. Huh. I'll take a 2x4. This guy had a 2x4 at a concert. Hit a guy in the head. I'll never forgot the sound of that. And outside the Veterans Memorial,
oh yeah,
I went to see the Stones.
That stadium?
When I was in the 8th grade for graduation, when I came back from 5-star basketball camp, I went to see the Stones. And I dropped window pane acid. And it was Foreigner opening up. I didn't know who they were. I didn't know who the fuck Foreigner was. They're up there singing Cold, not Cold as Ice, a War with the World. Yeah. And I'm tripping my balls off. And I went through to breathe, and there was a misunderstanding. And as I was a kid, you had misunderstandings where you say something, Jimmy Schubert says something, you say something, and you just walk away. In this misunderstanding, you said something, Jimmy Schubert walked to his car, opened his door, got the 2x4, went right over with no hesitation. There was no, come on, motherfucker. He went right over, clocked him in front of his friends. The guy went down. Once you, boom, you just heard that. When you hit somebody in the head with a 2x4,
yeah,
hit him in the head with a 2, that guy went down, blood on the floor. The 3 buddies he was with turned pale. He said, say one word, and he walked to his car, put the thing, and went right back into the fucking concert.
He went back into the concert?
Like nothing happened. Like nothing happened. They carried that motherfucker. The FBI swarmed me one time in Philly because they thought we were selling bootleg shirts. As a kid, we went to see Black Sabbath and Sammy Hagar. I lived in Philly. I was in Philly all the time. We might have bumped into each other. I went to see the Sixers against the Lakers in '83.
Yeah.
I was going to Glassboro State. This was before it was, what the fuck they call it now. Glassboro State became something now. So when I got out of high school, I was fucking around. I robbed that jewelry store and I disappeared for a couple of weeks down in Sarasota, Florida. But my buddy called me. He goes, when you come back, I got a scam fee. He goes, you're Cuban. You qualify for all this shit. I'll get you a scholarship. I'll get you a couple grand. You come on down. You stay with me. We'll cut the money up when you get the check and I'll get you a job roofing. I went down there. I registered for classes.
Rowan University.
You didn't know that, Jimmy Shooter?
No,
Every week I would take that fucking bus from Port Authority every fucking Sunday night down to Philly and stay down there. And I think I did this for about 4 months, and I got a job with a bookie. But that was one of the crazy. These guys were crazy. The guys I lived with, it was like being 20 in a Ferrari, whatever the fuck they call it, fraternity.
Yeah.
But this was
Except for criminals.
This was a fraternity of death.
Wow. Yeah, I know. I believe me, I've seen that stuff. I watched a dude, this guy named John Kennedy, he's from the projects. And we used to fucking fight those guys all the time. Con starters, you go up there for the fucking, and everybody's drinking. Next thing you know, they're fight. But this guy was about 6'4". He was in Holmesburg prison, like one of the toughest fucking prisons, right in the fucking neighborhood, right in Enfield. And this dude gets out, and you know he has a wife and kids that he goes back to. And one of these kids was kind of messing with the babysitter, so he shows up at this party. And he's got these fucking just moving people out of the way. And this guy goes, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" He goes, "Mind your business." He goes, "I'm looking for somebody who's messing with my babysitter or my kids." And the guy said, "Hey, man." He goes, "I told you." And he goes, "Yeah." And he leans back and he headbutts him. He pulls back. The guy goes back. And before the guy can snap up front again, he hits him again. And the third time on the way down and just keeps moving. I've never seen anything like it. Just 3 headbutts. Bam. Bam, bam, and that was it, man. The dude was lights out, and then he just goes to walk through the rest of the party looking for these people, and you know, yeah, it's crazy shit, man. The Philly's a great town to grow up in, you know.
Really, was it fun?
Oh yeah, you know, dude, I got 6 brothers. You know what I mean? You know, my old man was a cop. You know what I mean? Like, I felt bad for my old man. My old man's raising 6 criminals. You know, we didn't learn the metric system in school. You're gonna throw 2 on 3.5. You still get your end next 3.5 grams, and that's an 1/8. And there we go. And yeah, back in the day.
That's fucked up having a dad who was a cop. I had a best friend who had a dad who was a cop, and it was great because we got away with murder. But he always threw him a beating in public.
Yeah.
In public. Yeah. Fuck Adrian Peterson with the stick.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. One night we ran out of the Maikai on a check, and they came, and another cop came. He goes, "Mr. Vanich, oh, Jesus Christ." And he called, and the father came up, and he stood next
Do I need to cut that?
No.
Okay.
He stood right there, and he fucking, it was like me. It was 4 of us that dined and dashed. The other cop was there, the manager of the Chinese place, and the guy was
He did dine and dash.
Oh, we used to dine and dash. We used to dine and dash out of the wing fung, but it was closed. So we went over to the Maikai.
I wonder why it was closed.
Because the wing fung closed at 10. The Maikai served cocktails, so they stayed open till 2.
Yeah.
So he was like this. I saw Mr. Vanchik do this a couple of times. He would just backhand him in front of people.
In public.
They're being in a conversation.
Yeah.
Bam! And he would fall. His glasses would fall. He'd get up, put his glasses on. 10 minutes later, fucking hit him again. I saw him do that to him in school one time in the hallway.
Yeah.
And I saw him do that to him one time right there that night when we dined and dashed. And he paid the bill. And he goes, "Tomorrow, I'm going to get up at 8. I'm going to go to church. Then I'm going to stop at the bakery. I'm going to get some stuff for my family." I used to get home at 10 to 11. When I get home at 10 to 11, there better be an envelope in my mailbox. Because if there isn't, I'm going to go inside. I'm going to get 4 pair of handcuffs. And I'm going to arrest all 4 of you, including my fucking retarded son. Hilarious. We had to come up with like 8. We were kids. We went into my Kai, started ordering cocktails, spare ribs,
like a law. But I mean, it was like a scene from Law and Order, you know. But you're 8, you know. It's like my old man used to. Anytime anything bad happened in the neighborhood, they come right to our house. My old man would shut up the porch light. It was like one of those cop windows. And go, "Hey, which one was it?" And then you were, like you said, my old man would not fuck around, dude. You get a fucking public ass fucking beating.
Tremendous. Oh,
if my old man had to come to the police station and get you for something you got fucking locked up for, dude, it was fucking beatings all the way to fuck home. I mean, just fucking, you know, my old man had the forearm punch, you know. Like, what do you think? You know, but it's like growing up with Lieutenant Columbo, you know. You fucking, you can't get away with nothing.
I went to see half. What I was locked up. And I had watched the 2020 one night. Is that on ABC 2020?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I watched Henry Hill get interviewed. So I knew about Goodfellas. As soon as when I was in prison, I went to a library and ordered the book. So they were promoting that book in 86 or 87 when I was doing time. The movie didn't come out to 89, but I knew it was coming out. So I was in the halfway house where you have to tell them where you're going. You can't smoke weed. Fuck you. I told them I was going somewhere, but instead, I went to the Chinese joint, did my honorary Chinese thing. Let's say the movie comes on 11:45. I get to the Chinese restaurant 11:01. I'd eat my little shrimp fried rice.
when
fucking
you
egg
go,
roll,
I'm
even though it
actually
was not
watching
New
you.
York
What are you
style.
doing?
I just
Walking
make
in
go through the
AutoZone?
motions. I'd
What
go
is this?
smoke a joint, even though I was in the halfway house. I'd get high
Oh,
enough
you
and
are
I go to
just
Goodfellas.
blowing shit up.
And in the middle of Goodfellas is that
Cool,
scene
dog.
where he's whipping him with the belt. And I'll never
Ramsey,
forget a lady
this is
3
cool.
seats from me said, that
Dog.
is the most disturbing thing in this
Have
movie.
you ever
And I'll
played
never
games
forget,
by
to me, it was
GoldenEye?
just another day.
It's kind
Yeah.
of like
Like, I didn't get hit like that, but
dog.
people in
I'm
my
so
building
sick of
got
that
hit
game.
like that. Nobody
Really?
down 911. It was just a
Games
fucking way
so
of doing
tough,
business.
I'm sick too.
Kids, parents,
All
some
right.
parents were loose with their hands than
Is that
others.
the end
Yeah.
of this? No, I don't.
Hey man, I tell you what,
I
my
gotta check
mom
out
was,
Ramsey's
you know, I mean, you know, I bet everything with soup
Discord.
spoons, the hot
Discord,
wheels,
dog.
throwing
Check out
throwing
this movie.
shoes at him. My
Everybody
mom
knows
picked up this glass
that this
bowl
is
and threw it one. I mean, this is
all
like crazy stuff.
fucking.
I was very lucky.
I don't blame her. I mean, if I had 6 fucking kids, I'd lose my fucking shit too.
I was very lucky. I never really had that happen. I got spanked a couple times, nothing really that intense. But I remember vividly the first time I saw one of my friend's parents hit the kid in front of me. But it wasn't even that bad of a hit. He didn't like something that my friend's older brother was doing, and he smacked him in the back like that. Not even that hard, probably. But I just threw it because I'd never seen
Psych, it's a
anything like it.
drainer link. Stole all
And
your
now they're all
fucking money.
great kids. They're all.
Look at all your stuff.
I mean, it didn't damage them, but
Alright.
I'll
Check it out.
always
When I
remember
click your
that.
Discord
It
server
was so foreign to me. I was lucky I didn't have that in my
All right,
life.
well, that's really
I
nice.
think the worst beating I ever
That's
got
cool. Let's look at
was
your
when I tricked my mom and I made her take me to
Change your
86th
Instagram.
Street. We lived on 205 West
Ramsey,
88th
cool.
Street. On the
Ramsey,
corner of
cool.
86th Street, there was an old Italian
Look
guy
at
with a
all your
mule.
stuff.
And for like $2, he lets you sit on the mule and
That's
take a
amazing.
picture. You in the fucking
In the middle of New York?
Right in the middle of New York, right on Broadway by Citibank.
Look at your TikTok.
Across the street from Brooks Menswear. It was a tremendous corner. There was a pizza place next to a clothing store for children, Carter's clothing store.
Give me a shout
And I'll
out.
never forget that one day I
Please.
got on there.
Ramsey,
The guy
come
puts
on,
the hat
man.
on you and the vest on you and the gun and you get
I'm
on the
giving you
fucking
a
mule.
shout
And
out.
then it was time to get off the
Twitter,
fucking
dog.
mule. My mom's like, we got the
This is
gun.
amazing.
What the fuck? And I'm like, I'm
Right,
not
every
going.
night on Kitchen.
My
Dog,
mom's like,
I'm
listen,
live
get off the fucking
24/7,
mule. I'm not gonna tell you to get off the
Ramsey, give me a
fucking
shout
mule.
out.
And I'm like, I'm not getting off the horse. And she
24
took her
hours
purse.
a day, 7 day a week,
Hit me with that
365
purse.
days, and your content
And I
for
fell
more
off
than
the
3 years.
mule. The mule started running. He was yelling at me.
Please tell everyone you know it's the best event in global history.
You have no idea.
You with the purse?
No, I look at my daughter and I go, you know what? I'm gonna pay for all those
Please
things.
give me a shout out.
All
dog.
those things. Another time we
Shout
went
out
to
to
fucking
Ramsey.
badass
Shout out
restaurant.
to Rabbi.
I used to go to Catholic school on
Ramsey,
Sundays.
take a
I
look
gotta
at Viral
drop me off
Rabbi.
at like 5
Any
o'clock.
search engine.
So my
Filtered by
mom would
live.
say, I
It's a
cook
best
for you at
event
the
in global
house. I'll
history.
take you to a badass restaurant in White
Stay
people.
black.
But my mom was still like a half a fucking Puerto Rican. She's in these places yelling, lighting cigarettes, smoking reefer in the bathroom. Can't do that, Mom. And I was skinny. So she's like, yeah, drink milk. I fucking hate milk. To this day, Jimmy Schubert, I don't hate milk. I fucking hate milk. You understand? I hate it more than God does. The other day, my daughter was drinking a bottle and the milk dripped on my chest. I'd rather an Iranian come on my face than that fucking milk come. I hate milk. That's fucking real. That's real lactose intolerance right there. I like fucking milkshakes. But just plain milk, I can't even smell it. I can't even. So this day, I can't open it and put my nose to it. So your mom,
an Iranian come on.
I don't
face.
fucking know. A terrorist, ISIS, dick. I don't fucking know. So
better than milk.
So we were at a restaurant. I had a suit on, and my mom's like, "You better drink the milk." And I stopped, Mom. I was like 10. I'm not gonna drink the milk. She's like, "Listen." She called the waiter over. She goes, "Listen, do you have any Nestle's Quick? Because that was my beef. I wanted the strawberry quick. I'm not drinking the milk. But I like strawberry quick."
That was your beef, man.
And my mom's like, "Listen, you're drinking that fucking milk, whether they got strawberry quick or not. Do you have chocolate?" And the guy's like, "We have nothing. We have ice cream." So I'm like, "Okay." So I thought the motherfucker was gonna make me a shake. No, this hillbilly Magoo takes the vanilla ice cream and puts on top of the fucking milk. Oh my God! I take the milk, I taste it, and I puke. And my mom goes, "You better drink that milk." I ain't drinking it. Right in the restaurant, my mom took the fucking milk and slammed it on my head. And I'll never forget, the milk was dripping. And at the last thing that came down, I could feel the ice cream. I could feel the ice cream ball. Like as I started to cry, it just fall off and hit me in the lap. And she took me in the bathroom. And that's when my mom used to carry syringes. Because I was really sickly. My throat would get swollen. I had bad tonsils. And there's two things I hate: milk and I hate fucking needles. I go to acupuncture now to get the fear of needles away. When I was a kid, dog, I don't like needles.
If you came at it with a needle full of milk, bro.
Oh, fuck. Or ranch dressing, I'd fucking kill you. That's all they got to do to me is fucking torture me with like needles with ranch dressing. I'm good. I hate fucking ranch dressing, dude. So, oh my God, this is when she used to shoot me in bathrooms.
Oh, really?
Oh, and I would go, are you fucking crazy? And she'd go, I'm not going to the hospital tonight. I'm shooting you. And I'd go, no, you're not. And my mom would take her purse. She'd shoot that penicillin in that fucking purse. And she'd go, I'm telling you right now, you could do this your way or my way. And I'd be known. I remember that time, after the milk incident, that same night in the stall at the bathroom, we went at it. And she fucking goes, well, I'm going to just shoot you like a fuck. And she got me in like a one-arm Nelson and fucking shot me in the ass. I had a bruise on my ass for a fucking month, Jack. She didn't fuck around, dog. It wasn't no. Yeah. I had an option. I had one. They would tell me one time, and then there was a reminder. That reminder, after that reminder, there wasn't a word. She moved like a ninja and quickly. It was. My mother didn't fuck around, dog. And that, I look at kids now and I'm like, I don't understand. I don't want somebody hitting you with a switch. But I'll tell you what, one time I was about 13. I told my mom, like, make the bed. We're having company. I'm not making the fucking bed. It's like, make the bed. I'm like, why am I going to make the bed? I'm going to go back to sleep. She's like, well, you're going to wipe your ass. You're going to shit again, aren't you? You're going to wipe your ass. Same thing with the bed. Make the bed. I went out without making the bed. I went to Carmine Balzano's house and got in the pool with like 15 other kids. About 10 minutes later, I'm hearing, Jose Antonio. Jose Antonio. And it's getting louder and louder. And there's a fence. We're in the pool, jumping up and down, listening to Kiss and shit. And all of a sudden, I see my mother's head come over the fence. I swear to God. She's like, what's that going on? I'm like, who is that lady? I have no fucking idea. Get out of here. Call the police. And she's like, call the police. They want my tali her puta. She's saying all this shit to me. Finally, I see her little fucking leg come over. Now I know this is going to be deep right here. They're going to kill her. These fucking people are going to kill this lady. So I got out of the pool. She saw me getting out. She chased me. She was hitting me with the fucking stick the whole way home. When we got home, she went to hit me, and I put my hand up the block. That was the end of that fucking thing. She was like, you put your hand up to me, it's over. She went in the kitchen, got Bounty, and lit it on fire, and came back at me with the fucking Bounty. I'll fucking burn you, motherfucker. Put that hand down. And the whole time, the fire is falling on the carpet. I swear to my mother's grave. I swear to my God, man, my mother did not fuck around.
She lit paper towels on fire?
She lit I didn't even know what she was doing. I was like sitting there going, what happened? I didn't do nothing. She went to hit me and I blocked. That's it. In her world, you're not supposed to block. You got to take the punch in the jaw. I wasn't taking it. I'm 13, 14. She came back at them with that Bounty roll on fire. Like Frank, you know how they used to get Frankenstein?
That's a scene in the movie.
It was fucking classic. I remember running up the stairs and little pieces of Bounty were going on the carpet. So I locked her out and then she had to fucking put the little fire out that fell during the little carpets. It was fucking hysterical. You can't write this shit, though. This is real shit. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with here?
Joey Bananas?
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with here? You ever get beaten? What was the worst beating you got, Lee?
I don't remember exactly what it was for, but I remember when I would get spanked or whatever she would do, I would remember like it would happen in slow motion. Like she would like slow down. It would be terrifying. But I don't remember. But I was saying yesterday before I got too fucked up, and I was getting out of the elevator at my building yesterday. This kid just ran in. Well, but I was still waiting to get off. And my parents would have yanked me out and yelled. Like my parents were yellers. That was it. More than physical. So like it's just I remember we went to a new sushi restaurant right after it opened. And a family came in after us, and my mom and dad did like a tag team yell-a-thon for like 30 minutes.
On who?
On the poor Asian hostess. It was just unbelievable. It was this is I can't believe this. We were here before them, just on and on and on. Once when I worked at a movie theater, my dad and I went in to go see a movie, and this people wouldn't shut up in the theater. My dad went out yelling at my boss for like 20 minutes about people in the movie theater. So that was it for me. That was probably just as damaging. My parents were fucking yellers. And that's why I'm not. Like in public places, stores, yelling at cashiers at CVS. Oh, I used to turn bright red. I used to mortify me.
My mother embarrassed the shit out of me. How about you?
Oh man,
I hated that shit.
Yeah, that's no.
I didn't like my mother around. I never invited her to no sporting events. Nothing. I knew. I saw how she acted at Met games. They're Cubans.
Yeah.
That's a different fucking animal. That's their livelihood. They love it. They act like that. She used to throw chicken wings at Rusty's. She stole a bell from the church for good luck. They're completely different Cubans. And then when the Mets didn't win, she told me the bell was bad luck. Take it back to that voodoo church she belongs to. I'm never giving them a fucking dime no more. Shit like that. It's I don't know. When it comes to beating children, I mean, I got whacked a couple times. The last time I got whacked was a week before she died. She smacked me in the fucking face because I didn't call her when I was supposed to. They didn't fuck around. People. My mom always knew that I would eat her alive if she let me. She had brothers, and my mother always knew. Felicia, I always tell Felicia, you got 2 boys. You can't fuck around.
Yeah.
When they're about 15, they're gonna push you one day. That's when you go in the kitchen, get a stick, and break it over their fucking head.
Right.
And that sets a message. That's a present for the older one and the little one going, mommy ain't fucking around. If you don't do that at 15, they'll eat you up. A boy will eat a mother up. That's.
And I already see it happening with you and Mercy.
No, well, it works the opposite way.
Yeah.
When a mom always covers for the boys.
Yeah. You're always your mom's
mom's boy. So, you always cover for them. The same goes the other way around. It's a really weird relation thing, but.
Well, I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't know. But I mean, my brothers do. I got nephews, But man, you're right. My old man would set a tone. He had 6 boys living in that dude, and I mean, it got crazy, man. We got in fist fights. I would leave for a month. I'd go stay in my friend's basement, and I'd eventually get invited back. I'd go down to my grandmother's house. That was a great equalizer because my dad threw out. We'd go down to my grandmother's house, and then he would come down. His mom would be embarrassed. What are you doing, Bob, with these kids? Because they're coming down here going, he threw me out. She would bust his balls. She would be like, the great equalizer. Yeah, my dad was nuts. I mean, he's a cop in the city of Philadelphia, bro. You're like the last line of defense, hold the lid on that garbage can they call a city, I
couldn't imagine being a cop and coming home and dealing with 6 of my children because I'm seeing the dark side. I know what I don't want. They don't even fucking know. They don't even know. They think the worst thing that could happen is their skateboard breaks or the guy chases you after you steal a fucking grape or whatever from the deli. It's amazing. I was thinking of something. We were talking about our mutual friend there, and we have a friend that just doesn't, I don't understand him, his work ethic. I always look at people's work ethic sometimes, and this a lot of younger people don't have the work ethic, the blue collar mentality.
Yeah.
I bring the blue collar mentality to my job. I really do.
Absolutely.
I love it. I'm a blue collar guy.
Dude, I've had jobs since I'm 12. Yeah, and I've always did something, doing something. I was always watching. I've had jobs since I'm fucking 12. I was thinking about it the other day. I've never not worked, ever remember working. I mean, you had to work. I was paying my mom fucking board when I was like 16. It was $40 a month. I mean, you had to you had to contribute when you come from a big family. Everybody's kicking in,
It's amazing that I didn't lie. I say the statement that now I retract. I'm going to tell you what happened in this country. You ready? I didn't notice this till I've been telling Lee that if I had a child, if anybody has a child, if anybody's confused to get a job selling cars, because it'll follow you for the rest of your life. You'll take more from that job. Even if you don't end up a salesman, you'll see what it is to sell. You'll learn the process of selling, the paperwork, the bank, how people, and it's psychology, and you really enjoy psychology. But do you want me to tell you what destroyed the youth in this country that I didn't realize till I went home?
What?
No more paper routes.
Wow. Yeah. That work ethic.
Listen, the hardest I ever worked in my life. I used to work at my mom's bar. My gig was, I got out of school at 3. I walked up there. I stocked the shelves. I cleaned the men's bathroom, the woman's bathroom, even though it was clean already. My mom just gave me a 20 just to, come up, help, stack the bottles, go to the store for me, get me ham, get me ice, whatever. Clean up. That's it. She gave me a 20. One day, my buddy's got a job delivering papers, and it seemed so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I covered for them 1 week, and I was like, God damn, this is cool. So So I called the guy's boss, and I kept asking him. Now, like I've told you guys before, I'm from the second hilliest city in the country, North Bergen, New Jersey. It's the second hilliest. Now, 46th Street Hill, they're like this.
Right.
No, 43rd Street Hill is like this, but behind the police station is one of the worst hills in the country. It's like this. And after it goes like this, and it slows down. Mr. Agassiz, the Agassiz lived in the corner. I knew a lot of people lived in that street. There was a guy who lived around the corner. I used to put bets on with a real fucking gangster. And every time you'd go to his house, he always scanned it. Like this guy was the real fucking deal. Like whenever you went to his house, he'd always look at your body. What are you, 12 and a half? So even if you beat him for $60, let's say you won a 10-time parlay,
right?
Or 2 5-timers, you won $60, whatever the fuck it is. I'm sorry. He didn't give you that $60. There was no way he was giving you that. He never gave you money. You always bought something. He had a garage that when he opened the garage, the shit would fall out. And he would put it back in when he was talking to you. You got to help him close it. It was something that you can't write in a movie. And I was crazy. I'm 16, 15, putting bets in for my friend and going to his house. But when you walked, it always eyeball you. Lee, it was his. And he was Italian, not Jewish. Jews do this kind of shit, you know. Good salesman. And he would look at you and go, Jimmy, what are you, size 12? Nah, I'm size 11. Don't worry about it. And he'd get you these fucking sneakers. Look at these things. They're tremendous. Some fucking black guy sold them to me. Tremendous. Dr. J, don't worry. What do you got? Give me 60. I need 90, but your family, give me 60. I mean, it was fucking amazing. And guess what? You were a size 9, but he sold you a 12. That's how good he fucking was.
You were size 10, he gave you a pair of socks with it.
You put some socks in there, you run around, you break them in. But and that's how I met him. That's fucking. I called the guy, and not the mobster, but I called the newspaper guy, and he called me back like 3 weeks before Christmas in Jersey. And he goes, "Hey, guess what? I got a paper out for you. It's 46th Street Hill. The hill that's like that." I did that fucking thing till March, and I sit here like an asshole and said I should have quit in January. Like now, but I couldn't quit. I learned so much because you have to collect, deliver, knock on the people's door, get the money from them. You have to get new clients. You have to knock on other client doors every week and go, "Excuse me, would you like the Sunday paper?" So it teaches you collecting, bookkeeping, marketing.
And very at a very basic level. It's something you can fucking, you handle it. It's 15, 16
That was the beginning of my casing apartments. Right there, I knew how to case a joint. You left the window open, to leave a key under the fucking milk box. That's how you learn how to really be a burglar. That was my beginnings of burglary without even fucking. I'm not trying to be cute. That was the beginning because I started noticing little things. And later on, when I became a burglar, check the milk box. There's always a key in there. The bathroom window is always open, right? Because you always open up because it gets hot in there. There's always that. That's why you always close the fucking window. A lot of people just close it. Trust me, if you leave your shower window open, if you got a pound of coke in there, I don't care if you live on the 40th floor. I'll get a helicopter to bring me down, and I'll slip into that bathroom window. Trust me, bathroom windows are always, just a little tip to you. Shut the bathroom fucking window, cocksucker. No other fucking podcast guy tells you that. That's how they get it 9 out of 10 times with the bathroom window. I don't care how small it is. What's up, Lisa?
No, it's crazy, though, because it's not even just paper routes anymore. Like, the first job, I did, like, some stupid jobs around town, but my first real job was CVS. And they don't have those jobs anymore.
How old are you?
15, because I bought my first car with it.
Look at you.
Yeah. No. But
what was your first car?
1997 Chevrolet Cavalier, where the horn didn't work, and when I brought it to a body shop, they couldn't figure out that a fuse was broken, so they installed a horn on my left-hand side, like up by the floor, that it to press a button. But it was fucked up. But I loved the car because kids in my town. My parents moved to a town right before it got really wealthy, so kids in my class were getting Escalades and stuff for free, and I had this shitty car. But I loved it. I never got in a crash.
It was your car.
Yeah, but they don't have those jobs anymore for kids those age because a lot of people who had higher paying jobs with college degrees aren't getting work now, so they're getting that work. So now kids can't get those jobs.
What fucking college degree guys gonna deliver papers?
A lot of people now, dude. There's a lot of people who can't find jobs, and there's people who I worked in movie theaters with in high school and are still working there.
If I see a fucking old man delivering papers
out of a car now because they don't want kids riding bikes.
They got sign spinning. A lot of kids from your generation doing the sign spinning.
Yeah. No,
you consider sun spinning in the daytime?
I could do one move. I could do the. I couldn't do that. Oh my god!
I mean, they practice at Norfolk Park in the morning.
Dude, I see them all the time. Those guys are out there working. I mean, it's a real fucking gig. No more paper routes. I think paper routes have been replaced by sign spinning.
Yeah. Do you remember how you felt when you were fucking 20, 21 and thinking about your future and what job you want? Like, I remember I was picky. Like, I don't want that job. There's no future in fucking a shirt fucking factory. One of my teachers got me a job in a shirt factory. And everything in Jersey is always like, it's a great job. 10 an hour plus you get steel.
Yeah. I fucking sold health. I sold health for like a little, worked at a health club selling memberships. So it was like I had a job and was like a year right out of high school. I was going, yeah, so I can make a little hustle. But I mean, I just wanted to, I knew what I wanted to do. So I couldn't wait to break to the, start doing stand-up. I mean, you know. I had a fucking animal. I'm sorry, I'm fucked up. But, yeah, I always kind of knew I wanted to do stand-up. Everything I was doing was saving money. I mean, I worked as a fucking bartender and did construction, carrying 90-pound cinder blocks, just trying to save some fucking dough to go to Los Angeles. I wanted to be a stand-up, you know. I mean,
So you started out here?
No, I started in Philly. I did it for 2 years in Philly and then drove across. And
how old were you when you started?
Like 18.
That's tremendous. At 18, stand-up comedy wasn't even in my fucking repertoire. Like, I loved Richard Pryor. I'd gone to see movies. I had the albums, you know, but I didn't think it was possible. I didn't fucking stand up. I'm in fucking some bar on Kennedy Boulevard. What am I gonna do? Fucking stand up? Oh my god! Lee was talking about what kids go through at 25. Fuck, what do you go through at 22 when you're 21 when you don't go to college, and all your friends go to college? And fucking, and they come home for Thanksgiving. They come to the bar with their fucking college shirt on, and you're fucking enjoying your brains out, smoking a cigarette, sweating up a storm. I was like, fucking tremendous. You're up there learning about electricity. I'm down here fucking inventing electricity. I'm over here getting fucking jolted, cocksucker. It's crazy. It was one of the most insecure feelings for me growing up. Like, I would go to a bar and I'd be a coke dealer and a thief. And these kids I went to school would be coming back from fucking Penn State. And I remember my friends went to school with like Marino at Pitt. And that's when they were snorting. Big blow up there at Pitt. And they were coming to West New York. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. The University of Pittsburgh, they were getting a half a fucking pound a weekend shipped up there when I was a kid. Marino was playing. All my friends would go up there. I never went up there. I was like, I don't know. Because the guy who they were going to, he was like a bench warmer from not my high school, my Catholic high school. Right. So once he went up there, everybody started going up there to visit him or whatever. So, you know who's a good friend of mine, man?
Who?
He's getting a lot of heat now. You know who I grew up with? He's getting a lot of fucking heat right now? The defensive coordinator from the University of Miami.
What happened?
Mark D'Onofrio. Look him up. He got a lot of heat, man, because they were sucking. They were
okay.
But they were torturing him. But I grew up with him. I mean, really grew up with him. Like, I grew up with his brother. I remember when they used to tie him up and make him eat raw eggs. When he was a kid, what they did to that kid. That's why that kid went to Penn State. Was an All-American as a sophomore.
Yeah.
He drove Paterno fucking crazy. He got banned from playing. He brought a keg in. That kid was crazy. One time I was out with him one night, he fucking slammed some undercover cop, dog. I mean, he was a badass motherfucker. This kid was not. He was missing something when he was young. What I think what his brothers did to him growing up fucking affected him. They tied him to a bicycle one time and made him go down a hill and shit. I mean, they just did some fucking wild stuff to him, man. I saw him one time when he was just going to Penn State, and I was scared for a minute. Like, he's going to remember that. I was there the day he ate a raw egg. Like, they tied him up in the winter and made him eat a raw egg, like a fucking shell and everything. You know, he was like 8, and they were tormenting this kid. So, sure, he probably fucking grew up in anger. And who didn't have that? That was one of the best neighborhoods. You know, I catch myself living in that neighborhood once a week. After my mother died, I got into this weird group of guys. They were all like fucking either Irish or Italian. They were crazy. And every day somebody played hooky. I sold the mescaline. I used to go to East Stroudsburg on Saturdays with a buddy of mine and pick up mescaline and acid and pre-wed black beauties and all this shit. I'd take it back up north and fucking, I forgot what I was. And we take them up fucking north. What are we talking about? Anybody know?
About that neighborhood.
About that neighborhood, that's right. And I sell up. So anytime they played hooky, they would always contact me for either mescaline or little ups. And I would get tied into these little parties, and I used to see some crazy shit. Like I had seen growing up doing some crazy shit. There was one guy that was a cop's son, and every time he got fucked up, he pulled out a service revolver instead of playing fucking 12 DD Mao by himself.
What's
Are you
DD
kidding me?
Mao?
No, with that shit when you Russian roulette.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! You have no fucking idea what that's like.
That's
You
insane.
have no idea what that's like.
Dude,
When you know what a bullet sounds like they were fucking around. They thought it was cute. But every time he get fucked up, he'd go up to his fathers and come down with a gun or 2 guns and spin, let's play Russian roulette. Oh, no. Wow. No, don't do this shit. And then he'd do it by himself. Look,
Did he actually have a bullet in it?
Oh my god, he did it to himself 3 times.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking
nuts. He's the same guy, so he's a piece of dog shit. He's on Facebook now. He thought he was like 55. Oh my god!
Why did he the dog shit?
Because he dared us. Like he would get fucked up and do dares. Like he would get fucked up and go, all right, who dares me to go up there and just smack fucking this guy in the head? And he would do it. And he just had a fuck. I saw him smack a cone out of the guy's hand one day, and it was the most brilliant thing. Like the guy was licking a cone, like licking it down the street. He's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. And when
you just walked on the gang of kids. I'm like,
and all he had to do was say something, and we were like fire, like we were like fuel on him. Yeah, you should. You think so? Yeah. And he smacked the fucking guy, punched the other one. I mean, it was just classic. It was out of a movie. It's freezing out. It is, guys. It's January 10th or after the Christmas break. Unless you lived across that Hudson River before they put all those tall buildings up. When that wind would come off that fucking Hudson River and come up your ears would just freeze.
Yeah.
The tears would come down your eyes. So we would play hooky and go to somebody's house, but you had to smoke cigarettes and pot outside. I didn't smoke cigarettes then. So you had to go outside and smoke fucking pot outside. And they had a big house, but they had a small yard. When I'm talking about a small yard, I'm talking about 7 by 15. And the mom had a French poodle. So the French poodle was shit in the yard, and it was winter. So who cleans the shit? The shit would just freeze up, solid, like it was like little fucking Hershey bars.
Oh my god!
So we're outside smoking a joint, and I see him looking at this shit, and he's like, "Who dares me to eat a piece of?" And we lost it. We lost it. He's like, "Who dares me to eat a piece of shit?" Pass the hat around. Take your hat off. Let's get a collection. We put like $6 in change, and he's like, "You motherfuckers dare me? What? You don't think we'll do it?" He was like half, he was half retarded.
Half.
He just wanted us to fuel him, and we'll be like, "Yeah, go ahead. You don't think I'd do it? I'll fucking do it. Go ahead, pick a piece." We got the biggest piece. It had snow on it, and fucking hair, and lint, and everything. We're like, "Pick that one up." He went right over, picked it up with his hands, looked at it, showed it to us, and bit into it. I chewed it. Jimmy shoe.
Oh,
and then took the last piece of it like this. He threw it up in the air like an olive, and he licked it with his tongue. Guys, half the room puked. I fucking died of laughter. That's my world. When somebody eats a piece of shit, that is my fucking world. And today he's married. He's on Facebook. He's got kids.
Would he be your friend on Facebook?
Yeah, he's my friend on Facebook. I just can't say his name. He's a great guy. I think he'd be pissed off.
Yeah, I think so.
You don't want his wife and shit to know he had a piece of shit. Nobody, when you're 16 months, and he probably told her. Those are those neighborhoods. Those are those neighborhoods.
That's you're right.
Those are those neighborhoods that, people go, "Joey, these stories. This is where these stories started. This is, this is fucking crap." Last week when I went home, I went to New York, and whenever I go once a year, I go once a year, and I try to keep it light because I know what it does to my insides. It cooks them for about 3 weeks. But driving through those side streets, I remember this other story. I hung out with this other kid that his dad was a fucking big time cop, big time. So he used to tell me he was really good looking. So I figured out a scam. He used to like to gamble. He'd say, "Dog, the biggest scam going is we gotta go on the Boulevard East and mug fucking. In those days, they weren't fags. It was perverted people, like that guy from Seventh Heaven. You know what I'm saying?
You want to beat up the dad who's Seventh Heaven?
You know, it was in hindsight. I made a mistake.
Fucking angels.
I should have never said they were gay men. You know, when I was a kid, what people would do is drunk guys from Manhattan would come over into the Jersey side and drive on Boulevard East to see if young men would be out there, like confused and sleeping on a park bench. And they pull up to me, you know how to get to the park, you know, are you hungry? Gang? Let's go eat. And they try to fucking sex you. One time when I was a kid, the only time anybody ever tried to pull a sexual stunt on me was one Christmas. I was by St. Michael's shooting a hoop. And I got in the fucking, there was no buses. It was like fucking 2 feet of snow. There was no buses. And I was standing out there for 45 minutes. I was freezing. Some guy pulled up and said, you want to ride? I go, yeah, I'm going up. He goes, yeah, we'll go right up. It was like 15-block walk. I just didn't want to walk. My sneakers were already frozen. I had the basketball between my legs, and we drive, and he asked me if I played basketball. And at the end, he went to hit the ball, but he stopped and he hit my ball sack. I fucking froze up. He grabbed my balls. I froze up. And it was by Sears Roebuck, and the door opened, and I just fucking flew like God was in the car. The door opened, and I just fucking ran out. He's like, come back. I'm going to fucking kill you. But I ran to the fucking weeds. Jeez. Yeah. This pervert.
That took a serious turn at the end.
No, but it wasn't the guy from Seventh Heaven. The people from Seventh Heaven, they came over
Like the first one and the third one and the fourth
at night, and me and this
Very
guy
nice.
used to
Very,
go
very
down.
nice.
Me and this guy went on a fucking crime spree,
stuff.
and nobody knew. We did it for about a
just
year,
one
and
moment.
nobody knew. He had a girlfriend.
You have a disc
She was on the
base.
level. He would take her home. He
Amazing.
would call me from my house. I'm leaving right now. I'll be by your house in 15 minutes. He had a car.
Holly, do you know
He
who
picked me up. He
the
loved it.
current CEO?
He loved it, but he couldn't
Apple,
be because
but when
I used to
found out
use
about
him as
this,
bait
make sure.
because he was so good looking. And I put him out there with his shirt open and shit. Fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. And I remember, like, I got on that boat late. The people who were beating up perverts on Boulevard East. I had friends that were really going down there, like every night in the summer, looking for perverts on Boulevard East. And I'm not even kidding you. I wish I heard stories about friends of mine that, you know, fucking would drag them. It was just sick.
Enjoy it.
These guys would get drunk and want their dicks out. They were married. They were just perverts.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna do?
All right.
You gotta have some fun some way. You know?
Unless you're fucking drinking wine
Just
at
amazing.
Starbucks, which would be sick as fuck.
So you're just back there, but going through
That's my kind
all
of
these
girl.
roads. As I'm driving on
Really?
these side streets, I had walked through all those fucking side streets. One of the guys I was with, I ate Chinese food. I went to eat Cuban food on one day. I went to Rudy's with him. He used to pimp out a girl. When he was like 20, he had a chick that was
I
like
was thinking
18
about this the
that
other day.
sucked.
So they're
Vice
like
principal's
album males
dick.
if you're
She
looking at them,
sucked
but I think
everybody's
this should be
dick.
like a
And I
brand
always thought
girl.
she was
Well, there
hot.
should be
She was banging.
MILF.
And I always thought she was kind of fucking creepy.
Should be huge.
So I didn't
But,
fuck with her. So one night he was selling
I
weed,
think
and I
that
called
would
him. I
be
said, I'm going to come down and
really
buy weed. He goes, I might not
would
be there,
be
but Gabby will be there. That was the girl's name. So I went down and they opened the door, and Gabby was naked.
Alpha bitch. I'm
And
sure
she was
somebody
kind of standoffish. She was completely naked.
like,
I gave her the money, she gave me the weed, and I left. Nothing happened. About 3
I'm an
months
alpha
later, I'm
bitch,
walking
baby.
on Kennedy Boulevard, and on a light, I
Really?
look, and it's Gabby,
Yeah,
one of those
this is never
Cavaliers.
crazy.
I go,
But I
Gabby,
like-
what are you doing? She's like, no, why? You want to suck my dick?
HBIC. I'm the
And she's like, sure,
HBIC.
get
That
it.
bitch in
She was
charge.
that much
Shout
of a
out
dirty animal. We
to
just
my friend Ihad. Shout out
we
to
went to a
Rabbi.
side street, like a residential neighborhood.
Rabbi.
She double
Any
parked.
search engine.
I took my Yukon, she sucked
Hey,
it,
what?
and she dropped me off. She went on a fucking,
You just asked her at the light.
just at the
Like, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, because I knew she was crazy. What the fuck? I might as well. Everybody else, not my friend was pimping her out. At this point, I might as well get my dick sucked. It was fucking crazy. She had like yellow teeth, and she was hot. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? What's up, Lisa? Yeah. It's a Wednesday night, people. This is what the church What's Happened Now is about. Wednesday night, what are you gonna do? What the fuck? Tuesday night, what are you gonna do? Watch Sons of Anarchy? What are you gonna do? What the fuck?
I had something fucked up happen last night after I went home.
What happened?
I was watching porn before I went to bed, and I had to turn it off and just go to bed because in the middle of the fucking video, the girl had really dirty feet.
No, she didn't.
And I just started thinking of you, and then I couldn't do it. Like it was like I got pissed off at 2. I was high as fuck. And what,
you
the girl
gotta
had like super dirty feet. I almost sent you the link, but I was like, I can't tweet you a porn link.
You gotta go to YouTube and find dirty, clean feet. There are women with clean feet that still have respect for life that wash their feet. There's others that walk around all day with dirty feet and they want to suck your dick. Next thing you know, you got ringworm in your fucking. She's got dirty feet. You walk in the jungle. Or something.
That's a red flag, man. That's a red flag, man.
Oh no, it's a joke he tells, and he said it on here before. And I like that's the last thing I wanted to think about was Joey at that moment at 2 a.m.
That's the disgusting thing I ever saw. Ari Shafir one day showed me YouPorn, and the chick was sucking the guy's dick. I don't know who it was, some famous chick that we had seen. And I go, when we get back to the hotel, I didn't travel with a computer. And I go, show me this girl. And he showed it to me. She was sucking this guy's dick. She was beautiful, but her heel was dirty, like black. No, you gotta white. If your heel looks like that, what's your asshole smell? You gotta gauge a person. You know, if their fucking foot is all fucked up, I guess. Jimmy Two Shoes in the house, ladies and fucking gentlemen.
Coco Diaz, what's up, buddy?
You know, it's funny. What year did you hit the Comedy Store, Jimmy?
Dude, I hit the Comedy Store in 1985.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
29 years ago.
Yeah, man. That's so funny. I was a doorman there, working there, and it was like the fucking heyday, man. I mean, you got to see everybody, fucking Jim Carrey, fucking like one night. I mean, all those people come like so. I mean, it was a great place to be, and I was only like fucking 2 years in at the time, so I was working the door, watching comedy. It was like my college, you know. It was amazing to watch, you know. You were there, you saw the Carlin Pride coming in.
I never got to see none of that.
Yeah.
I never got to see none of that. I mean, you were there when it was just, you know, it was just.
I was in a motorcycle accident. I remember I cut my cast off. My brother Joey came out with a couple buddies from Philly, and they were staying next door to the Comedy Store. And my leg had been in the cast from a motorcycle accident. I cut this fucking thing off. And I'm washed it down, and it's my first night without the cast. And I'm walking out of the Hyatt over to the Comedy Store. And Richard Pryor pulls in his Ferrari. And it just was a timing thing. I'm coming out. And I'm walking up, and I was just kind of like limping a little bit because I just cut it off. And he had this great little fucking thing. I go, hey, he goes, what's wrong? He goes, I said, I was in a motorcycle accident. He goes, yeah, I got a motorcycle. I said, I would get rid of it, you know. And I walked up, and we just had like a real fucking human moment with Richard Pryor. He walks into the Comedy Store. And we kind of kept walking. I stopped, and he came back out. He goes, Richard. I said, Richard, man, Jimmy Shore, it's real nice to meet you. But I mean, he was Richard fucking Pryor, and I had this great little walk and talk with him just from the front of the Hyatt to the front of the Comedy Store. You're walking with a legend. You just had this fucking really cool fucking human moment with him. And then he comes back, and it was like, you know, I mean, that was the kind of stuff that happened there. You watch him come in and do 7 minutes, and 3 months later, he turned it into 45 minutes of brilliant comedy, you know.
It's amazing how much that probably meant to you. I mean, it does. I mean, you remember it to this day, like that 4 minute walk, not even.
Yeah.
And just like talking about motorcycles.
Yeah.
You know, there's certain people that you see on TV, and you have your whatever about them, your assumptions about them. Then you come out here and they become a reality. And you do have, I don't know, it's this weird thing. And it doesn't make you a better person.
No.
It just makes you, for me, it was James Coburn. Yeah, Alan Stevens got me 2 days on Arliss with James Coburn. And I had lines with him. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I went to prison.
Yeah.
I didn't study with Stanislavski.
Yeah.
I don't know who these people are. I don't know who these greats are. And all of a sudden, here I am. And then I started asking him creepy questions about Bruce Lee. Like, you know, after I talked to him and we had spoken, Cuban, no shit. Oh, my God. That's a beautiful fucking country. And Steve McQueen loved all that stuff, and he would drop all this shit on me. And then you got to do lines with the fucking guy.
Yeah.
And him telling me to quit acting class that ruins your natural. They're just trying to take your kid's money. You know, just that 5 minutes. That's it. Shaking his hand and walking out of the room. That nobody needs to know about that. There was no pictures.
Yeah.
There was nothing. I would never even bring out a camera that day. I still don't, you know. But it's just really what a weird feeling it was for me also. So you have those, just something.
Those little signs, you know, you get, hey, it's going in the right direction.
Humanity, doesn't it? gives you faith in humanity. That
What do you guys think about that? Because I mean, both of you are at that point now where younger comics must. I'm sure they have stories. Oh, I saw Jimmy Schubert at the store. He said he liked that one joke. Like, do you think about how like it'd be like you can do that for other people now?
I mean, I've always done that. I mean, I've always had, like, touring with Kinnison and doing that. I mean, there were always guys that were helping you out and guys to help you write. And we're always giving you good advice along. So you always feel obligated to be kind of a good ambassador, you know what I mean? And help other people out if you can. Anyway, people trying to get up, guys you like, guys you believe in, you're always helping people out.
That's the one thing I really like about comedy. And that's what was missing when I wasn't going to the store. I didn't have my little friends that you talk to, and they, that's what it's all about, is touching somebody, is making somebody's day, and what may seem minuscule to you is fucking huge to them, and you don't even know it. You don't fucking know it. I don't think about it that way. I don't think about it that way. So, but no, you have that thing at the store or anybody else, anywhere else around here, and I see 1,000 people.
Yeah,
I just don't say dick to them. What are you going to say dick to somebody for? I don't want to say, I don't know these people, but there's a few people that if you'd see, you might say something, and you have to say the right thing. You can't ask a fucking stupid question.
Yeah.
Or like, hey, what do you think of this, Joe? Or, no, just ask them outright, and they'll talk to you. They'll fucking talk to you, and you'll know right there off the first name, whatever. Yeah. Whatever. I saw fucking Eric Clapton in the car, and I went up to him.
Did you really?
At Ivar. I was going to a police station. I was going on an audition, 9:30, by the police station. There's an Ivar on the other side of Sunset, going towards Santa Monica. Is it Cahuenga? Cahuenga. There's a little police station. Cahuenga.
Yeah.
Right there. Fucking Cahuenga one day. There's an audition. There's a little house there. We used to go to auditions maybe 5 years ago on the corner. Shitty neighborhood. Commercial audition place.
Yeah.
I parked in there, and I said, all right. I saw the light stop, and I looked at the thing, and it's fucking Eric Clapton. I had 2 minutes to strike. So I made sure he turned his head. I had to make sure he looked over. And once he looked over, I was like, he lowered his window. I go, who's better than you? That's it. That's all I said to him. Who's fucking better than you? And he looked at me, smiled, and said, thank you, and kept going. That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
That's all I want. I don't want to ask him. I just want to know how to play the guitar. When you did Layla, it's just, who the fuck gives a fuck? Whether they want to become witty, what the fuck, guys? Take the picture, hello, and move on. You want to ask questions? Go Wikipedia. By the way, they try to. The guy just wants to drive his fucking car. The guy just wants to go eat. The guy just wants to. I remember doing the longest yard, like the first weekend, being in Santa Fe, New Mexico, and we went to this off place, like a Japanese restaurant, and it was amazing that people who had no class. I had never seen that. I'd never seen a man interrupting people being interrupted when a fork was about to go in his mouth. And it wasn't a Denny's. This was a Japanese steakhouse or something in Santa Fe. Sandler took everybody, but they couldn't close the place, so half the place was still open to the public. And I'll never forget, I wasn't even sitting at the Sandler table. I was sitting like Ivan Saliveri. I was with the bums at that point. They didn't have me with the fucking regular people. They had me with the fucking DT, me, the lurchy guy from fucking India, Nick Turturro. That's who I was hanging with in the beginning. Then I moved up a notch too. Tracy Morgan was in that table because they thought Tracy was crazy, so he had to sit with us. They didn't let him sit with Chris Rock or Adam Sandler. And fucking, I remember that. It was a Sunday night. I'll never forget that. There were kids there. And our parents would go up to them and say, excuse me, we don't want to bother you while you eat. Then why the fuck are you bothering me? That is the most idiotic statement ever to tell somebody. Excuse me, I don't want to bother you while you eat. Then don't. But we need a picture. It was amazing. The food is getting cold. And people were like, we need another picture from my aunt. And thank God Adam Sandler's a fucking sweetheart. Thank God, because if it was somebody else, they would have said security. Get these fucking people out of here. You with the fucking retarded kid with the big ear. Get the fuck out of here with that ugly fucking kid. It's really amazing. No. Listen, Jimmy Schubert, You were at the store at a time when it was Studio 54 in Los Angeles.
Yeah, man, it was. That's a good call. That's a great fucking
Plain and simple.
Yeah.
There's no two ways of looking at it. If you talk to anybody from 95 in, that's anybody, they got a comedy store story. They'll put you to the side and say, last time I went to the comedy store, I went up there to get a fucking drink and to meet a friend, and I ended up snorting blowtorch eating them. I heard a story, I heard shit like this. Like, I remember Burt Reynolds going, one night I had to meet Alan Thicke, and night moves, working on the night moves. What's that guy's name? Come on, nobody fucking knows his name.
Bob Seger.
Bob Seger. So here's Burt Reynolds meeting Alan Thicke and Bob Seger to go see Sam Kinison. You want me to run that by you again? I remember Burt Reynolds saying, being at the store one night, they took us into the main room. We're doing a little powder. And also there was a knock on the door. We opened the door. It was Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson just knocking on the main room door on the side. Just knocking. He heard a rumor that there might be somebody in there with a bag of blow and cocktails. And he came up with a fucking guitar.
He went on stage?
Went on the guitar while they were all snorting and shit. There's 1,000 of these fucking stories.
Oh, dude, Crestel, the place behind the comedy store during that era was fucking, fucking Ron Jeremy's up there, Ted Nugent's up there, fucking Kinnison's up there. When it was fucking, they would all hang to the comedy store. The after party was up there for like fucking 2-3 days. You're sitting up there. This was like Crest Hill. This was like Marin stayed there. This was a house that had a big house with a bunch of rooms. And comedians would come out there, dude, and they would fucking hang out, fucking snort and drink bottles of Jack Daniels and bust the furniture up and throw it in the fireplace. Yeah.
God threw a liking on me because he made me not like needles because I would have done heroin. And he made me not come out here then because I would have fell right into the hole of death. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Well, he survived it. It's fucking Marin was back then. Me and Marin
was a young kid.
Yeah, we were fucking kids, man. Me and Marin were fucking doorman at the fucking store. Me and a kid named Niels Levenstein would come in there. We were just had to fucking sit that main room. They flipped that main room 3 fucking times. And you're sitting there. Me and Noodles passed the same $5 bill back and forth all night just to let people know they had to tip us. And we would walk with like fucking, a couple $100. That's how you made your living. But you would flip that fucking man. It's 500 seats. They would flip it with 3 shows. They had two shows in the belly room and 2 shows in the just flipping the room like fucking crazy. It was unbelievable.
Every night or like Friday,
Well, it used
Saturday?
to be the old Ciro's. That was the old Ciro's. When they bought. The original room was next door. When they bought that other place, that was owned by the fucking gangster that used to run Ciro's. And he also had the house that was Crest Hill. When he bought that, the house came with it. There's a fucking little barrel where you can run fucking moonshine down there. That place is rigged and hooked to the house, and there's a lot of history with it. They call it the belly room, but there was gangsters and I'm sure illegal abortions performed back there. That's what they say. It's haunted. The place is supposedly haunted.
It's no, when you get there, and when you walk in there now, what do you see, Jimmy Shue? 30 years later, 25 years later, what do you see now?
Comedy's changed so much. Then it was a different animal. Now it's social media, and it's become like, it's great. Comedy has its ups and downs. Like people have their ups and downs in their careers. And I think comedy's on a fucking boom now. I think it's, they're doing 15,000 seats at this oddball festival that's traveling around. You guys know you're doing arenas and theaters and stuff. Comedy's, it's grown a lot. It's really, back then, if you think about it realistically, in 1970, I don't think you could make a living being a stand-up comedian. Like 75 or 72, whenever the comedy store started, you couldn't go. You'd open for big name acts, but you couldn't tour the country like you can do it now. It's grown. It's a fucking growth industry. I
just got an email. New comedy club open. They open and they close.
Sup, fuckos? Next on the big board, it's Burger Planet. You don't know who Burger Planet is?
Once I see Screech on the fucking schedule, I don't go there. I see Screech on the schedule, I don't go there. Done. You fucking fucked up. I see Screech with the stars of soap operas. You're done.
Oh, God.
Fuck you.
That's hilarious.
That edible's tremendous. Isn't it? You get nice and thirsty. You fucking dehydrate.
I'm going through 3 bottles of water
I'm
here.
telling you, that's why I
They
like
need
it.
to
Now, you're like me.
sponsor the show.
When I did blow, I used to drink water. That made me feel healthy. That's how I used to. But who cares? What do you mean I'm not healthy? I did an 8 ball, yeah, but who drank a gallon of fucking water? And then I ate sushi for breakfast. I'm back. It's
What's up, fuckos?
Oh no!
Next up on
we
the
had
big
Joe
board,
Rogan on like
it's
a month or so ago, and I got
exohydrax.
too high to ask this question.
Exohydrax.
But
Damn.
if you weren't a comic
What
back then, you
dance
probably
party
didn't know about the
vibes
Comedy
going?
Store. Like it wasn't as
Holy
now
shit,
with all these
man. What are you
podcasts.
doing?
Everyone
Look,
who
like,
listens to
shit's
them knows
here.
about the
Just
Comedy Store.
fucking her shit
Is it kind of
hilarious? That's our
It's a legendary place.
but does
Damn,
it
girl.
detract from it at all? Like, are you
All
almost kind of upset? Like,
Here we go.
without
You have
podcasts,
a
you guys like
Instagram.
it'd be a lot harder to sell
Very
tickets.
cool.
So it's great. But are you almost a little bit
I like
sad
it.
now that
I like
it's
your Instagram.
not just like a secret little club that you guys have? I don't.
It's a secret.
Well, not a secret club, but
No,
like it
but-
wasn't
no,
like
you
now everyone around, people in Australia, people in Japan know about the Comedy Store, and it's
Good on you.
I didn't know if it was
That's
something
so
you
high.
wish
Sure.
everyone
There you
didn't
go.
know about.
No, everybody's
No,
always
man.
known.
Yeah, dude, the Comedy Store
They
is
shot specials
What are
there.
you doing?
yeah.
It was badass, man.
Okay.
And let me tell
I
you,
just happened to be there at that time. I mean, there was a time before that. I mean, Letterman came out of there, fucking Robin Williams, Jay Leno. I mean, everybody
Andy
who was
Garcia was an improv troupe.
Yeah,
Some shit.
Craig T. Nelson, Tim Reed. I mean,
Oh
yeah.
shit! Oh
Who's
shit!
the director that used to do fucking
Let's
this?
see.
On the walls. You go on the walls there, you look, your head will spin. Listen, I started comedy in 91, in July of 91.
So good.
And
I'm saying
maybe
this
like
to
6
myself.
months in, somebody pulled me
Zip
aside and they said, "It's Mitzi
One of the
Show."
most famous sneezes of all time, kid.
So 6
Alright.
months in, I was already pre-programmed
Exohydrax.
that I was going to the Comedy Store.
Mhm.
You're about.
And all those
don't
years
have
when I was
anything there,
warming
but
up,
you have
nobody
some
ever
really,
came to
really
me and
great
said, "Hey,
stuff
I'll see you at the
that
Improv."
comes
I didn't even know
Particularly
till
the
I didn't even
first
know
two.
about the Laugh Factory.
in that one.
I didn't hear about the Laugh Factory until I came to showcase there
I love it.
when I lived in
I love
Seattle.
it. I love it.
I
Love
always
it,
knew
love it,
about
love
the
it.
Comedy Store.
Love it.
And
Love
we
it.
read
Love
the,
it.
prior
Alright,
information,
Exohydrax,
you
that's
read all
enough
that
out of
stuff,
you.
and they were there.
I'm
At
Rabbi
that time,
Rothschild. That
I
shit
was
on
connected to a
24/7
Comedy
for
Store crew.
World Peace is the biggest
Richard
festival in
Pryor,
history.
Robbie
We talk
Williams,
about
and Kennison.
invisibility
as I
cloaks and
got more into
anti-gravity,
comedy, I learned more
antimatter,
about the spot.
aliens,
But that was the
all
spot
kinds of stuff.
I was
So
sent to
everyone
go
know
into
about it.
from day
Peace
one.
out to
I
you,
don't know who sent
Exohydrax.
me. I don't know who.
Peace out to Rabbi.
They just sent me
Peace
to
out
go
to the
there.
world. Chef.
You know, when
Peace
you
out to
begin
those.
comedy, it's like anything else.
Stay
Right?
black.
If you start fighting tomorrow and you're 22, what's your goal? The UFC.
Right.
There's no plan. I want to fight because I want to spread wealth. No, you're gonna fight because you're gonna go in the UFC.
Yeah.
If not, it's not gonna work out for you. That's it. You're gonna fight little arena fights till you're 38 and you're like Rocky Balboa getting beat up every fucking weekend for $55. No. Your goal is to be on the biggest stage in the world. For me, it was the Comedy Store. For me, I don't know what I'd do if she wouldn't have passed me. I don't think I could have recovered from that shock. That would have really shocked my soul. And I see a lot of people who I came up with that didn't get past. It really fucks with you a little bit because that's, no matter what, that's always the ultimate fucking spot. You got to go through there before you get to fucking me. You understand me? You got to go through there. That's it. In my world, that's how it is. For me, I know, we both, Jim and I both had the same manager who was very aggressive, who really, we had Heather McDonald here 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
And we talked about how aggressive he was. That
And our friend Jeff Gitlin.
If we had Jeff today, we'd both be on TV.
Yeah.
Because Jeff was too good for me. I don't know about Jimmy. I wasn't ready for Jeff. Jeff was throwing me into roles,
Yeah.
I'm a singer to talk to Woody Allen type shit. Jeff didn't give a fuck. My famous story is Jimmy Schubert went out one night, got fucked up, went in for a pilot, fucked it up. Jeff got him in there the next day. That's unheard of in this business. That's unheard of because Jeff would pick up the fucking phone. Jeff ruined us.
Yeah.
Jeff ruined guys like us.
Picked me up at the airport and drove me to the audition. That's what a fucking manager did. Drove me. I go, I don't know if I can make it. I'm getting it. He goes, I'll pick you up. I'll take you. And it happened to be the fucking coach that I got in fucking 1 hour photo. The dude drove me to that audition. I wound up getting a role with Robin Williams. I worked with him for 2 days. Great little fucking thing, But I mean, drove me to the audition. If not, I would have never made it. But that was a fucking manager.
That guy,
He
ruined us.
Dude, he said this. He said, no, son, I'm getting ready to sign my contract. He goes, we were negotiating percentages. And I said, listen, if I make over that, you'll get the 15. Dude, a month later, I had a development deal for just north of that. I was going, all right, that's cool. That's all right. You made your point. He was that guy. He was a great fucking manager. I'm there, it's funny. You try to, you're right. He spoiled us.
He spoiled us because now, like my agency called 3 or 4 days and I'm like, excuse me, we looked at your actor profile. There's a lot of information that wasn't filled in on that. And I said, listen, just pick up the phone. I don't think they're going to keep me at this agency. Because when I was the first day from surgery, they sent me an email like, if you owe your agent manager, send them, you owe your agent money, send them money. And I sent back, take your fucking magic elsewhere. As soon as I get the check, I mail it to you motherfuckers. And it was the president of the company. So my agent called me back and said, you got to apologize. I ain't going to fucking apologize. I'm sitting here minding my own business. And this bitch is accusing me of owing money. I pay my fucking debt. So rather that put me off. And then the other day when Christine, whatever her name is called, said, you need to fill out your acting profile. Jeff Gatlin got me out without a headshot.
Yeah.
So when people come to me, when you look at a breakdown is what goes out 3 or 4 times a day and tells you what roles are available for people to audition. If you look at 10 breakdowns will tell you in bold letters, no phone calls, please. They've been on there for 30 years. Jeff Gatlin never looked at that. He called you, and he called you at your fucking house. How many times you get a call from Jeff at 11:30, 1 in the morning?
Yeah.
He didn't fuck around, dog. He would call fucking people at their houses. I was telling them a story last week that I was in Jeff's office one day when he goes, hold on, I got to take this. And he took this call, and he was calling the that's what he used to call executive producers and tell them what was wrong with their show. And go, how you doing? This is Jeff Gatlin from whatever management. The reason why I'm calling you is your show was down 42%. You're not touching the demographic that you belong. I have 2 characters, Jimmy Schubert and Joey Diaz. They're doing a showcase at the Improv on Thursday night. Grab this pen. Thursday night, 8:30. I want you to bring your 2 head writers down. This is how he spoke to people. Not that. You understand me, Lee? You understand what? This is why he would talk to people. Grab a pen. That's control. That's called control. When somebody goes, grab a fucking pen. No, why am I grabbing a pen? Grab a pen. His name is Jimmy Schubert and Joey Diaz. They're going to be on the Improv 8:45. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put your name on the list. And he just told you. That was it. There was no, what are you doing Thursday night? There was no questions. Grab a pen. Grab a pen. This is what we're doing. We're going to go. You're going to go at 7:30. When you look at these 2 guys, I think you would add him for a role as a garbage man on one of your shows there. He did that for me for not Tharman and Greg. For one of those shows, he called. And he was like, this is what you're doing. This is what, and the people showed up. They didn't like me, but that's how you get somebody on TV. Yeah. He took that fucking black kid that moved out here that was half skinny. He took that kid, put dreads on him, made him take steroids, put him in that fucking Hollywood gym, and the kid was on TV for 7 years. He was in that Dead Zone. That black kid with the dreadlocks that was on Dead Zone. That was his creation. He was in Vegas still getting a commission from that fucking kid. I remember the first time he put that kid up at the Union, gave him a 7-minute set. That kid had a developmental deal a month fucking later. Yeah, like $300,000 fucking dollars.
That's when people, well, that was like you said, man. I haven't had anybody like that since. That
John
like
Adams,
black dude with dreadlocks.
Yeah.
Who's his manager now?
Let's see. I don't have
IMDb.
I don't pro. So yeah, I can't see what's in there.
I just saw Guinness in Vegas.
Did you?
Yeah, I was up there doing Brad Garrett's joint, which is a great little club, and he showed up
all chubby with the baby.
No, he showed up with the wife and another couple. He's married life. He's got a couple of kids. He's happy, man.
He's happy. He's
a great guy, man. But boy, I tell you, you're right. I tell him that too. I said, you ruined us.
He ruined us. Yeah. He used to get you into anything. Anything. I read Verona Crest for fucking Spider-Man 1. He had me in movies that I would go, oh my God, what's he thinking? He got me into fucking a Travolta movie with Billy Gardell. Me and Billy almost got it. Going in there on a Monday, reading with Travolta and fucking DeVito and shit like that. He was fucking nuts. This was Jeff Gatlin.
Yeah.
But I wasn't ready for it. There was no way. He would get your auditions on Sundays, Saturdays, Tuesday nights. He got you in the fucking room. with none of this bullshit. When you come out here, they try to sell you bullshit. We have to sign up for Actors Access, and it's $52 a year. You know, if you fucking put a new video on Actors Access, they charge you 35 fucking bucks.
Yeah. Just
It's a
upload a
hustle.
video.
It's a scam.
It's a hustle.
It's a hustle.
If you go down to change your headshots for your commercials, they charge you $25 for headshots. $25 a headshot to fucking scan your headshot and put it into the fucking computer. And these agents will say, well, we want 8 different looks. Listen, tell your mother to look at my dick 8 different days, all right? You're getting one headshot. Sell that motherfucker to the end. Gatlin didn't even have a headshot for like 4 months of me. And he was getting me fucking auditions with top fucking names. And you're worried about the profile getting filled out. Get on the fucking phone. That's the problem with people is they look at everything. Well, no, because get on the fucking phone. Don't worry. What are you doing? You're a salesman. Get on the window. It's the karma. Who gives a fuck about karma? All those motherfuckers. They're about to buy a fucking car. Some Hindu right now is going to sell them a fucking car. I'm sorry. I get emotional. Jimmy Two Shoes. How good is that fucking brownie so far? Jimmy Two Shoes. I hope you have nothing to do tomorrow.
Actually, I know, bro.
Because this gets deeper. About 11:30, tell them we.
Oh,
It
yeah.
takes it to a different fucking.
Like you'll think you'll be okay for like 30 minutes. Like, oh, this is as high as I'm gonna get. I'm right there right now.
No.
In like 20 minutes.
It just takes off again. And once you fuel it with sugar, I dare you to eat a cookie. I dare you to eat a cookie. Remember that when we were kids, I dare you to knock this battery off my shoulder. Science, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday night edition, sitting here with Jimmy Shubin, the Flying Jew. Look at the picture of Charles Bronson. Look at him.
Love that, dude. What is that? It's like I was telling you. Somebody did that for me?
Yes.
That's great.
That's a beautiful fucking picture. If you really think it's money. It's right on. Yeah, today after we spoke, I'm like fucking Philadelphia is just, I learned a lot down there. I went to see a lot of comedy shows. That area was rocking when I was a kid. It really fucking rocked. I thought New York City rocked. It really rocked. And now it's different. It still rocks, but it's got that.
Yeah, it's got kind of regentrified it a little bit on some places. You know, some areas are trying to, you know, it's a great city, man. A lot of history. It was great to grow up there. All that, you know, Independence Hall and all that shit. You saw that when you were just reading about it and all. And but it also Philadelphia they had these little, it was like these little Rolodexes of neighborhoods. This is Italian neighborhood. I mean, you know, the Polak neighborhood down in Fishtown. I mean, there were little pockets in Kensington. My old man's. I just read this great book called Confessions of a Second Story Man. It was about the guys in Philadelphia that grew up in Kensington and Allegheny. And they were a band of fucking second story men that fucking robbed from fucking Houston to Long Island, from Maine down. They worked in 4-man crews, and these guys were out of Philly. Nobody ever talked about these guys, but they were amazing. They didn't get caught. They operated from the fucking probably late 50s to like the early 80s until fucking drugs came into the operation. They all started flipping on each other, but it's a great book called Confessions of a Second Story Man. And it was like these guys were legendary in Philly, but kind of like, you know, nobody else knew about them, but operated. I mean, put the fucking merchandise on the bus. They'd all take separate fucking planes back. It would ride in Philly. And would fend. They were like Robin Hood, you know, right? Around. But it's an interesting place to grow up. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, man. It's fucking biscuits just dude.
I just, you know, I always did. Whenever I go to Philly, I always get a different memory.
Yeah.
Like something pops up that was kind of scary. Never no beefs. I never was. The scariest thing, like I said, was the FBI that day. And I had Coke on me. I had a little vial of Coke with the spoon on top. In those days, it was like 82.
That's right.
It's an interesting, South Jersey is, you know, Jersey's fucking, I can't believe that the Jersey Shore show, look what it became. You know the havoc we were causing at the Jersey Shore 30 years ago, Wildwood, Seaside, shit. I went to
Atlantic City,
shit.
Crazy, like in the middle of the night, you jump in your car and go down.
That's what you do. That's
just
it.
Like
Like cooped up to the gills at 3 in the morning.
just drive to
Stop. Let's go by the fucking guy. There's a guy on fucking Facebook that won't friend me. His name is George McGrath. When we were kids, he used to smoke Camel.
Why would he friend him?
God, I torture him. He was a teacher. And one night we robbed a gas station and I owed him money. And he goes, you got my money? I called him up. I go, you got an 8 boy? He goes, you owe me money. I go, I got cash. You got my other money? I got it. I gave him a bag this big of money. It was 300 singles, but it looked like $10,000. You see what 300 singles looks like? And he called me like an hour later. That was fucking 300 singles, you son of a bitch. But I remember that time we took like an 8-ball to Seaside Heights, and we just went in the hotel room, and we would do the fucking 8-ball in 2 days then. You know, it's amazing how you, even with weed, whatever, edibles, you get the tolerance. Like when I was in high school, I could do an 8-ball with 3 guys and it would last a whole night, you know, like till 2 in the afternoon. I get an 8-ball when I quit. I was doing an 8-ball by myself every fucking night. You figure I was probably doing a gram less than an 8-ball when I quit doing blow a night.
Are you see like right before you quit?
I was probably doing I was doing 2 grams for sure.
How many grams in an 8-ball?
3.5. The fuck, Lee? You don't know this shit?
No, we didn't learn like you said, we didn't learn the metric system in school.
It's what really baffles me is when you read that book, the Kennison book, and they talked about the parties. There were times I had to put the fucking book down because I know what it's like. I know what it's like for it to be 9 in the morning, the sun's coming through.
Yeah.
You're drinking vodka, you're doing blow, and you're not even getting on. There's a chick there that will suck your dick because she's just as numb as you are. She'll you do whatever you want to. You don't even want that. And the coke dealer's on his way with another package. And you know you got another show tonight. But it's just brutal. Oh my God.
I think about that and I just fucking, oh God. So I'm glad, I outgrew that real quick. You know what I mean? It wasn't, obviously there was fucking part. I mean, Kinnison was just 4 days in a row. You're in Vegas, right there doing the dunes. Just 4 days. You're rocking. You're at the fucking Olympia Gardens till fucking, 12 o'clock. And, you get up, you go back to the room, you don't sleep, you do a couple more lines. You're doing shows that night. I mean, it was fucking, dude, I'm glad I survived it. It was fucking madness, dude. I think about it now and I go, that was just fucking insanity.
It's funny because, I used to have a lot of parties at the fucking conference.
I'm not throwing, obviously I've done it. I'm not throwing any fucking, but I participated in it. So it was, I think back now, I go, holy smoke, just fucking blows my mind. It was,
oh my God. I think some nights I was there on a particular night. I remember how much cocaine was there and how we did it or how I did it. And when I got out of fucking prison, when I first got out of prison, there was a 3-day gap before I could get back to a halfway house. And my buddy sold coke. I used to drive a cab, so I'd wait till he drove the cab at night. And I'd run to his fucking house and take like a coke rock. Like a little rock just for a taste. In those days, I could do 3 lines and go to bed. Jerk off and go to bed. But this one night I went over there and all he had was big rocks. So I took this fucking boulder. And I was in prison the whole time. That had been clean. It was probably, 13 months I'd been clean or something. So I hadn't done it in a while, and I had to sleep in a trailer. It was a horse trailer, whatever, but it was redone and shit. It had a bathroom, a shower, a TV. And I went over there at night and I took that coke rock out and I had like 2 bottles of beer. Oh my God. That was the worst night ever. I got so high that the coke made me start hallucinating. Once it's speedy, you start hallucinating. And I remember looking out the window. I was crawling on the floor, looking out the fucking window and seeing guys in white snowsuits on ropes coming down off the trees. Oh my fucking God. When the bindle blew up, because sometimes you have like a bindle and you open it up and all of a sudden the coke goes and it pops up all over the fucking room. Now there's rocks all over the floor. Oh my God. And I crawled on that floor for hours. And I kept finding one little rock, just thinking about it. Like, and in the middle of all this, you got to pee and you're paranoid. And I got to crawl to the pee, take your little dig out and hide while you're fucking peeing. And you're sweating and your jaw's pinned to one fucking side. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my fucking God. If you're doing that blow shit still, get off it right now because I just got fucking hallucinating thinking about that shit. Let's give a shout out to some fucking people here real quick. What's happening, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm pretty high.
You look good, Lee.
Thank you.
What do you got on the books for tomorrow, Cox?
I got Steve Simone at 9 a.m. and then
9 a.m.
Yeah, he's traveling, so we gotta do it.
San Diego. Yeah.
No, I think he's going to Chicago with Steve Burns.
Chicago. Look at fucking Steve Simone in Chicago with Steve Burns. Give a shout out to my man Aunt Ellie, my black motherfucker wait for dusk. Stephen Katonic, Ookie Spooky. I haven't seen him much lately. Where the fuck is Ookie Spooky?
She was there a couple days ago.
Lady J, Alberto Jimenez, Luke Cantalon, and Tommy G. I love you, cocksucker. What's up, Lee? Why are you sitting there with the long fucking mug? Huh? What do you got planned for the weekend with the wife? I know, like crepe class.
No, her mom is going to see Pitbull because her mom thinks Pitbull's cute.
So what night is this?
Friday. We're going to dinner.
You're taking the whole family to dinner?
No, I mean, yeah, we're going for her mom's birthday.
You don't go to Pitbull? They got you a ticket to
No, they didn't.
Don't lie to me, cocksucker.
They didn't. I don't know Pitbull.
I know
It's my girlfriend and her mom.
Who gives a fuck? I know you're going to be there. Stop being a half a fag.
I'm not going to Pitbull.
I'm going to sit there fucking wiggling this shit. How would you wiggle to Pitbull music?
I don't even know.
You don't even know? Put Pitbull. Find some bad fucking music. That is the worst fucking music I've ever heard.
Her mom thinks. Her mom likes
I don't know how the fucking Budweiser gave that fucking guy money. That is a fucking shame. I don't care if he's Cuban or not. I heard he's a nice guy. I'm not here to insult him, but that music is so fucking bad. I can't do it. Come on, Lee.
I didn't think you actually wanted to play.
Yeah, we want to hear something by this fucking guy. Just to.
Dude, that's like these DJs. I just heard these DJs that go around and those
20 grand a month, 20 grand a weekend.
Yeah, and then the fucking people.
What's his name? What's the guy? You got what I need. That guy gets a check for like 15. And 3 or 4 songs. He sings a song and he leaves, bro.
Yeah.
Go.
It's right here. Hold on. The ads. Hold on.
Bismarck Key. Those Japanese guys in Vegas, those Chinese guys that the kids coming.
TJR. Are you kidding me, bro?
You don't get money. Mr. Worldwide. But I do. You don't get them girls loose. You don't get the world loose.
Is he singing?
Yeah. But I do. Don't hate the player, hate the game. He's selling it, bro. He's fucking selling it. This guy's
Joey just broke.
He sold this like a beer. I mean, he got paid.
Oh, yeah.
But this just goes to show you where we stand. Ebola is fucking definitely in our future. And whoever bought this song for Budweiser is the first person who should get it. That dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Lee? Why are you scratching your face?
Why you gotta keep asking me what's up? No, I don't know.
Fuck up. It was nice with your green shirt. Let me see. Show me Jimmy Shubert the crab.
Why do you always want me to crab?
Because you got tremendous trapezoids. Show him the crab. Show him that you're a fucking
nah,
it's a half a
dude, you lost 52 pounds?
55 right now.
56.
Good for you, man.
I'm trying.
That's pretty impressive.
He's a savage. He's only going to go down to about 1 10 by the time we get through with him. All he's going to be his fucking head. All he's going to be is a head and a yarmulke by the time I get rid of him. He's going to start wearing a yarmulke soon, too. We're going back to the old school here. When was the last time you had a yarmulke on, Lee?
My bar mitzvah? I don't know. Yeah, probably around then. Fuck.
What's up? Look at another guy who's gone. So what did you think about the last comic standing? How did you get involved with that? How the fuck did you get involved with the whole thing?
Dude, I just I showed up and auditioned.
Did I call you? Didn't say we like
No, I actually heard that one of the sites was taken over, and I said, "Oh, that's interesting." And I said, they were bringing it back, and it was like I had like a 3 audition day. I had to go do a radio interview, I auditioned for something, and then I ran over there and just it's part of the package. And they passed me, and then they just did this fucking 100-round invitational. And I went up and put together a fucking set and went out there and knocked it out of the park. And it just kept going. They invited me, I got into the top 10, and then I wanted to get out of there before it became Real Housewives, The Last Comic Standing. It becomes a reality show. It's like, I'm not fucking hang out a reality show. I'm not really a reality guy, But it was great. It was a great experience. And, I'm glad they brought it back because I think it's great for comedy. And I thought they picked great guys. I think Rodman and Rocky and Locken and some of these guys I know they're doing it 20 years, 26 years, DC Benny.
How did Rocky end up doing?
Rocky finished top 5.
Did he really?
Yeah, they're out on tour now. Those guys are out on tour right now with The Last Comic.
And DC Benny?
DC Benny finished 8th.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was just, and then Joe Mackey and Monroe Martin and Carlos Miller. I mean, they had some good comics. They were all really good.
And Rodman won it. I hadn't seen Rodman in years.
Yeah, I know, but he's been doing it for a long time, man. People don't realize. I mean, he's a fucking pro. That guy's a fucking, I was impressed. This guy can, you don't realize how tough it is to be funny on television every week, and because you got to work in the censors, every fucking word before you even do a set has to be submitted. That's a little like, every week you got to come up with something. They send it over, they send it back, you send it back, you send it back, then you try to get it worked out. It was kind of cool. It was cool.
It's an experience, man.
Yeah, it was a great experience. It really was. Like I'm enjoying the exposure out of it. I've been working my balls off just like you, man. This is like the first week off I had in almost 4 months, which is great. Believe me, I'd rather have that than, last summer was a little rough. But you did David Tell's Underground, and it just kind of reinvigorated the stand-up career, and it's great.
They're doing that again, huh?
Yeah, they are.
They're doing a second season of that, really?
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing, because they're doing it at the store.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
What's that?
They're taping that at the store.
Oh, are they really?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I saw it online or something like that. And that's the other thing. Like the store's pulling in this other thing now. The HBO special looked great. Did you see it?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I taped it. I watched the first 10 minutes. It looks great.
Yeah, Spike Lee, man. It
looks really great. It's really nice. For a long time, she only didn't let people do subjective things in there.
Yeah.
Now this new team is. Every night I come home, I tell my wife how impressed I am with the Tommy's Club. It's not a place for old guys at all. It's not a place for me to hang out. It's a young place.
Yeah.
But we go in there, we rock and we leave.
Yeah. You hit and run, right?
You hit the fucking run, you go on. But it's I've improved in the 2 months I've been there.
Yeah.
Like I've improved.
Well, you go there to work, man. It's you always. I love going there. Everybody's bringing their A game at the store. Everybody's up in it. You gotta go in there and hit it. You fucking,
shit.
Yeah, well, like the old days. It ain't the old days, It's quick.
I would go up there. I mean, the nights I would go up there with no money. $1. No, $1, and I'd smoke coke all night, drink all night, and leave with a Coke Rock and $6 for breakfast. I remember walking on Sunset and seeing Bob Baker's ex-wife, the first one he fucking, that went home and the doors were locked and the feds took her furniture and shit. And she gave me a ride home one morning and gave me breakfast. I got in some fucking wild parties here. I think the wildest it got was when that dude sold the club in Florida and came out here for like 3 months. And he was going, remember John Biddle? Where is John Bindle? Where is John Bindle?
Holy fuck.
Lee, what's the matter? You're going to cry.
No, I'm fine. I'm just listening.
Like they closed Subways.
Yeah,
that would be very sad. But no.
John Bindle.
He
contacted me. He opened up a club in Milwaukee. He was up there smoking coke with Dama.
Then he had a club down in fucking South Carolina. The guy would, everywhere he went, he would like open up a club for like 3 months and then move on.
You, LeBeau, Mitchell Walker, he had like 8 people.
Yeah.
Then they saw at the register one night that it was all over to John. He came out here with cash.
Dude, I don't know what he did, yeah.
He sold the comedy club and came out here with a suit. Listen to me. He came out here with a suitcase full of cash, like in July, and checked into that sleazy hotel across from from Rouse.
Hollywood Rouse?
Hollywood Rouse.
Yeah.
That Tropicana, they just redid it. I remember being in there and snorting coke with him and stealing one of his 8 balls. I'm like, kind of him on the counters. He had that black chick that had the HIV from the Holtzman's building in there one night. She had like open sores on her feet and shit. He's in there snorting coke, dancing with her. I'm like, listen, keep dancing. I'm gonna steal one of your 8 balls. I'm out of here. I ain't even touching the same fucking.
He came out and that guy had like a spy. I was like,
you think I'm kidding you? I never saw something like that in years.
Yeah.
He went through like 50,000 in 2 months at the comedy store doing blow.
Lost his mind.
Every night. Some night he would check into the Hilton Hyatt. Some nights in the Steve's Leisure Hotel. That was 98. That was 98.
Yeah, dude, that
90, yeah, summer of 90.
I've always seen that with some certain people. It was like, fucking
listen, bro, this place attracts some weird motherfuckers.
Yeah, it does.
Look at the movie Ari was in. Ari was in a movie a year and a half ago. That the kid came out here for like $8 million.
The guy, who punched a hooker, right, or bit her tongue off?
All that shit.
The chop whatever guy.
Oh, that dude, the slap chop guy.
Slap chop, yeah.
All that shit. It wasn't his movie, but they put him in the movie.
Oh, okay.
There was somebody that came out here for like $4 million and started paying him like, what does Jimmy Shooter want? He wants $2,000 a day. Give him $4. put him on for 30 days, and he ran out of money. But they had Lindsay Lohan, they had the black guy from the movie with Tom Hanks that died, God bless his soul. They had, I mean, this was a young kid that came up with an American Express card, bro.
Wow.
And put a movie together. And then after he had, I think Lindsay Lohan told him, I want like 30 a day, I want an 8 ball an hour. And I think she cleaned them out. So then he had to sell it to somebody else. Somebody else came in. His father sent him another $4 million. That's how they got it released. They got that fucking movie released. What was the name of that disaster? It got yanked on Saturday. They released it on a Friday. They got yanked on a Saturday.
The Inappropriate movie or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
With Lindsay Lohan, the black guy with Tom Hanks, the prison movie. Ari was in. Ari got him for a fucking small fortune.
Really?
For like 3 days of work because he told him that he had whatever the fuck he had done. That was his character.
Amazing Racist, yeah.
It was the Amazing Racist. So they gave him like a loot. They gave him a huge check. And then they called him. They said, "I want you to come back and do work." And he goes, "I need another." And they said, "No, we paid you too much the last time." He said, "Fuck it, you paid me already. Check is cash. Either you pay me that again or I won't do it." They paid him again. Wow. The same amount to do like voice work and shit like that. So Ari banged them out. That's what Jews do. These kids that come out confused, you take that credit card, you wipe your ass with it. You send 10 G's to Israel. Let them buy first aid kits for Yom Kippur and just give them out. And that's it. That's what you do.
First aid.
I was over there, man. I went over to Israel.
I know you did. Did you do the club in Tel Aviv?
Yeah,
Tel Aviv. How was the club in Tel Aviv?
Oh, it was great, man. Tel Aviv is the coolest fucking audience of the fucking trip. I mean, you're doing like you're doing a lot of these synagogues and they're mostly traditional people. You got to do 20 minutes clean. But I just wanted to go to the trip, man. I had never been to fucking Israel, bro. I mean, I went to, you go there, I wanted to go to fucking Jerusalem. I wanted to go see the city. You see the Stations of the Cross. I was raised Catholic. I mean, that means something to me, so you go in there and it was fucking moving. It was powerful. And that's why I went there. But I also had a fucking great time doing this. I mean, they treat you first class. Avi Lieberman books it, and he does it like twice a year. It was, I went with Butch Bradley and.
I've never been to that church. That church is supposed to be beautiful.
It's amazing, man. It's kind of life altering.
When did you go downstairs and you write a note on the wall?
No, that's the Western Wall.
That's the Western Wall. Yeah, they put them, what do they call them? Fitzkes. They put
a bunch of Jew IOUs.
They get you for money there. I got taken for money there.
I know you did.
I went when I was in high school, and they walk over asking for donations, and I made the mistake of opening my wallet looking for it, and the guy just looked in and that's perfect. And my chaperone had to go over and be like, give him the money back. Because he took like $20.
Yeah, they don't fuck around, though. They got sticky fingers. Those Jews got blood on their fingers. That 20 sticks, Jack. Put blood on your fingers. Everything sticks to them. Blood on your fucking Lee, it's Wednesday night. It's the end of Yom Kippur.
I'm never invited back to Israel.
You got another fucking year to atonement. And you forgive people and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Schubert's a fucking trip to see you at the store. I didn't watch none of the last comic stuff. I heard stuff, but I watched the Underground when Italian you fucking destroyed it. And the rumor was, even before the show came out, that you had destroyed it all over New York. When Ralphie May spreads a rumor like that, it's fucking real. He was telling everybody the guy who destroyed it was Jimmy Schubert. Watch Jimmy Schubert's episode. So the word got out. And look, the good thing about the comedy game and this game that we do, you could be down for a while.
Yeah.
But it all changes overnight. You just keep writing jokes and shut your fucking mouth. That's all you gotta do. And keep getting on fucking stage. That's it. There's no fucking book to this. There's nothing. You get up, you fucking have the best intentions for yourself. You take care of yourself, you keep yourself healthy. You write some jokes, you go up there, you try it. You go on the road when you can. And you just keep fucking working. You believe in yourself. Every once in a while, you bump into a bad movie, a good movie. People contact you. You go out for an audition, but we're still in the game. How many people you see come and go that had more things going on than you ever dreamed of fucking having?
Yeah, man. Sometimes you walk through and you see those old headshots, and it's just, it's like kind of like ghost of Christmas, future if you don't stay relevant. I mean, the thing, Joan Rivers. That piece of work, that documentary, could be one of the best documentaries I've ever seen about being a stand-up comedian. I mean, this chick was relevant until she was fucking 80. She did 50 years. I mean, fucking Donna Rickles is still doing it. You're relevant. You're writing.
This is it. This is it. It's that easy. There's no fucking shortcut. There's no whatever. You know what? Who would have dreamed? Did you ever dream that you'd be in LA for 30 years doing a movie with Robin Williams and Brad Pitt? You did Go, you did the Kevin James. Did Mike and Molly put you on yet?
I haven't on yet.
What the fuck does he went 4 fucking years? I went down there too one day to raid. They fucking told me no. I'm like, no, come here. I know the guy. What's the problem? They let me call him. No, he's a five. No, I didn't say that. I went there for a 5. I went there for a 5 when I fucked up the read.
Yeah, I blew my read too. I got in front of producers, and I fucking, one of those off days, you know what I mean? He just flew in.
It's amazing, man. That I'm baffled. I wake up some mornings, I can't believe I'm in LA. And I gotta tell you something. Sometimes when I drive on Wall Street, I see those palm trees.
Yeah.
I hear the talking dead, the talking heads. How did I get here?
Yeah.
How the fuck did I get here? I was just doing time. I was just sleeping in a car. I was just sleeping in a car. When I was sleeping in a car on Sunset, I thought I had a year left here.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm preparing. What's my next move? I'm going to go back to the electrician's union. So it's mind-boggling if you believe in yourself.
But it's only like the toughest fucking thing you'll ever do.
Oh my
you gotta
God.
fucking hang in there and fucking, But if you had to, if you're working, wow. I'll just dry it up on
you had a water again?
Yeah, please, man.
This is tremendous. I don't fuck around. The edibles I use are time tested on a Godzilla like myself. If they fucking kill me, they'll destroy you. That's the way you have to look at things when you're dealing with Uncle Joey. But man, I gotta tell you, Shoes, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you too,
I
brother.
love you. We're still here, man.
Yeah, man.
People have fucking come and gone, and they had more going on, and they had deals and CAA, and they just disappeared. And this couldn't crack me. Man. I got off the drugs here. I ended up having a child here. I got a second chance to be a man.
Second chances it's what's, they're there if you want them, you just got to work towards them. Like you said, I cleaned up my act, got my head together, and fucking had this opportunity with fucking Last Comic, and was like, it was something that I was ready to have happen, Maybe in the past I wouldn't have been, but now you can handle it,
Joey has a lot of, not sayings, but things that you repeat, like just you're trying to teach me things. And a lot of what he talks about, like almost probably at least once a week, is he says these old comics, they don't know what, they're stuck in the past, they don't want to put in the work. And it's pretty great that you would think maybe you wouldn't want to go on a show because you're like, oh, I'm above that, but it like totally restarted your career. It's pretty awesome. Like you're willing to go, like you don't think, oh, I'm above Last Comic Standing, or they should know who I am.
Well, dude, it was actually fucking got my head in the game again. It got me fucking writing again. It got me thinking about my sets again. It got me doing fucking like putting shit together because you're putting it on national television. You want to put your fucking brand out there. You're going to get these opportunities. And it was about probably more than anything. I mean, people were showing up to see you live on purpose now. That was fucking,
we just saw who retired last week. Who retired from baseball?
Derek Jeter.
Look at his career. Did he ever have a bad season? Did he ever have a season where he just drifted along, didn't win the pennant or whatever? It's the same with comedy. You're going to have a few bad months. You don't even know. For a long time, I was in booking, auditions. But you know what? You keep getting on that fucking stage. It's weird how, and I know Schubert gets these calls from people who don't want to do the work. We have friends that'll call you, ask you where you're at, and you're embarrassed to tell them because they're at home for fucking 6 weeks. Then they make like a statement, like they make like an offhand remark about what you're doing or something. And I get up every morning at fucking 6. I tweet. I write jokes for an hour.
You
it's one joke. I was tired today at 3 o'clock. I go, you know what? They know I'm going on. I went over, got a coffee, and I sat there for 2 hours. How much did I write? Did I write my masterpiece? Not really. But I wrote a fucking slogan, and I put an entry in a book, and it's your head, It's your fucking head, man. And I see people in this town that just drift around. They do enough work, and they move. They do enough work, and it's work. This is fucking work, man. This is... What days off? What fucking days off? What fucking vacation? What are you fucking talking about? Your sister's wedding? What wedding are you talking about? I love comics that call you up. I got no work. Where are you this weekend? My sister's getting married. I'm a comedian. I'm a wedding. You send me a fucking invite, you get a 50 and a thank you and good luck. I ain't go to your fucking wedding. I don't give a fuck about your fucking wedding. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing comedy. I work weekends. What fucking wedding? You want me at your wedding? Have one on Wednesday. The fuck on a Saturday? I don't do nothing on Saturday. I don't give a fuck who died. I ain't going on Saturday. I'm fucking on the stage. Let me get some fucking, let me mention these cocksuckers. You know, I don't have work. Well, I'm going on a
Girl, the only
cruise with
person
my
you need to
girlfriend. Then
speak
fucking
to
die on
is
that fucking cruise. You're a fucking comic. You don't go on cruises, cunt. You work on the fucking weekend. You gotta tell this shit. You gotta tell people right off the fucking bat. She likes. I don't give a fuck what she likes. I don't give a fuck what she likes. Let's start these motherfuckers right, all right? Everybody wants to fucking go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. That's what Honet's here. Honet don't fuck around. They're the best optimization that you could take. I'm just gonna say work.
I don't know. When you don't have permission, what do I do? I don't know how to unmute everybody. Are you kidding? I removed it. So bad. Does anybody understand why I can't do this?
Can you hear us?
I always do this. I definitely did this during the movie because I was mad at somebody and now I can't undo it. This is so ridiculous. I thought by clicking you it would undo it, but no. There's no way that I muted everybody because then I think I'd be able to undo it. You're just too quiet. What do you mean? What do I even say? Oh my god, everyone's muted in Discord for no reason. Oh god, you just sent me a static voice message. I'm being creepy. I guess this is you have to right click someone's name and then undo it. But I'm pretty sure you can literally see what I'm doing. Like, even if I do this, like it doesn't say anything. Like he's not muted. You know what I'm saying?
What up, girl? Can you hear me? Malibu.
Situation. A moment, Brunel is back with us as we talk about UFO contact from the ladies. Volumes 1 and 2. Next on Coast to Coast AM. Goldup's new science fiction horror film Lumina will be in theaters Friday, July 12th. Love government conspiracies, space, aliens, and some blood mixed with comedy. This is the movie many critics claim is the new cult classic on the block. There's no exaggeration there because it really just way above its weight. A terrifying sci-fi thriller. Lumina follows 4 friends desperately searching for their abducted friend in the deep underground militaries. Whether they find their friend or not, what they find in the desert of the U.S. to the sands of the Sahara. abduction stories happened in 2024. Was a Russian leader, 3 former military officials under oath.
Your brand is something. What the fuck happened?
This is Hollywood or art imitating real life abductions. Aluminum. There it is Friday, July 12th, rated R. Aluminum. Race the darkness. We are the light.
Good morning, good evening, good night, good night.
That has surpassed every budget item except social
Hold on. Don't give over any more information.
tied to the inflated U.S. dollar. And Virtual scale diversified too for more than 20 years. Virtual has helped thousands protect their savings by
That's
converting
great.
an IRA or 401k into an IRA usable loan. Just text COAST to 989890. Let your no obligation and fuck it up. Text COAST to 989890.
I've been away from work. I didn't go away from work.
And all the PDA. Looking for love sucks. Thankfully, California
I'm just saying.
give you the guidance you
This,
to find the one.
nothing wrong.
Customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com and experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
I just say don't dox yourself. So guys, I'm watching this live stream on
Let's do it. Double
I
phone.
watch guys, I watch people audition for like a game show, which is he.
Participated in several in-depth investigations into million-dollar cases which are under
A Jamaican accent.
to Mexico. Back in 1991, it continued
I don't know. That's all I give you.
Greg, welcome back. How have you been? She had a limited documentary. So I'm
It was made in 1982, and we do our mailing for. When we first showed it, we got involved in other investigations, things like that. Hard to juggle everything. But re-release of the volume 1, volume 1, and volume 2 contract with the ladies, I really felt this was an opportune time to bring it back out, introduce Meyer case and everything else in a visual way, not just photograph, where you actually get more understand what you bring, what you investigate about. And so Don Ward, the publisher, decided in perfect time to bring the documentary back out and introduce it to a population that really has not been exposed to it.
He's 87 years old.
Obviously, don't go and do that.
You do whatever you like.
We can't condone anything of the sort.
We can't live.
Along with that,
Started taking photographs of homes. Some people don't accept him, say that he made carefully constructed models. Now, I'm not sure about that. These pictures look pretty aesthetic.
I'm not sure that it is. The investigation is much more our associates, well, and Leslie Stevens, and looking at the
Is.net. There's also a NatureBox banner. Also, the show is brought to you by MeUndies.com. MeUndies.com has great underwear for men and women.
Throwing
They
it
have
up for
shirts,
the east
socks,
side,
and
throwing
a
it
lot
up for
of
the
great
west
products.
side.
If you go to MeUndies.com
Eating plus
/Joey,
24/7.
you get 20% off of your
Next up,
first order.
we have
And
on
right
that
now, if you live in the United States or Canada, and I don't know why you wouldn't, because they're the best, you get free shipping. The show is also sponsored by Onnit.com. Use code word church to get 10% off any of their great products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport.
Dude, I was just
get 10% off when you use code word church. And for the premier, the best, the only vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there, go to naileditlife.com. Use code word Joey Diaz, no spaces, and you can get 20% off.
Academy.
Have a great weekend, cocksuckers. Here you go. To all my brothers. Cocksucker.
That's the cookie's fault.
Where you been, dog?
Look at this. Just
I've been everywhere.
I know you went to see Pitbull Friday.
I didn't go with girlfriend. But you guys ever have like something happen and it brings you back to when it happened at like 8 years old?
Yeah.
I went to a movie today. I was in the bathroom. This old guy next to me farted at the urinal. And like when I was like 10, I was in the bathroom with my best friend and Wendy's. This old guy farted and we both died laughing. We ran to the parking lot. He saw us. And and this guy farted next to me in the urinal at the movie theater today. And it took all my strength not to laugh. It's fucking crazy.
It's funny when you fart. Like I blasted a fart in the bathroom, airport bathroom about a month ago. Everybody freaked out. Like everybody. It was a long one. I was at the urinal at the end of the pee. Yeah, when you're fucking Uranus, you're tightening it up and shit. I blasted one, a long one. And people looked at me. I thought that's what you blasted farts. But I guess not. I guess not. Oh, boy. I guess you got to blast them in public.
I did one in the bathroom this weekend, and Paula started laughing because my bedroom is not that far from my bathroom. I had this big fart, and she just started laughing. So that's pretty cool.
What else you do all weekend?
Not much. We had her mom's birthday dinner, and then we picked her up Saturday, went to the gym, watched some TV, watched Patriot Sunday.
Shout out to the back of Rabbi's hand.
Everybody happy.
Shout
Good.
out
Belichick good.
Yeah, as good as I mean, I was worried because
Hey,
the Bills
dog,
were going to lose, but
I wonder if
looks
you
like we're
want
getting
the
back.
front camera or the back
I don't really have
camera.
it. The Bills?
Looking at this one,
The
let's
Bills
just turn on this one.
were doing
Hey, dude,
pretty
how about
well.
both at the
And we were
same
tied
time,
for
a
first.
rear and a front
What?
camera at the same
Yeah,
time?
it's only
So you
6
can
games
see
into the season.
when you could be like, oh, Rabbi, we
He's
can
a
watch you
cowboy,
while you
man.
span this motherfucker.
Ortiz
Oh,
has
that's
to
great,
do
Rabbi.
David Ortiz, you hear that?
Start taking notes. Psych, your ass is gonna be so fired.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Now, who'd the Cowboys beat up on?
Seattle Seahawks. They
else
went
we got?
right at fucking Sherman.
one
They
bar,
took
two
it to
bars,
him.
3 bars, or 4 bars.
Played like
three
men.
bars
That's
for
how you
the
do it.
Yeah,
Wi-Fi, all that
a
shit.
couple
Just give me
free
a
plays. A
percentage
punt
reading,
got blocked for a
dog.
touchdown, and something else happened.
what
Some
else?
fumble for a
The
touchdown,
copy paste, like have
and they
it
still
safe for
came
more than
right
2 minutes.
back
I
and
could
fucking
go on
last
for
minute
fucking
drive. Romo
ever.
wasn't Romo.
You know what?
Amazing.
GG33, you
5-1.
got Tim Cook.
They're gonna make the playoffs, man.
Rabbi
The
rules.
first, I was done. I thought
They
6-10 this year.
Look at you. Look at the boat.
They're gonna
If-
break my
if
heart
they
again.
don't
They're gonna
win-
break my fucking heart again in week 17, like they always do.
Unbelievable. I, of course, went to Denver. The Improv. Very nice, nice people. I want to thank everybody that came out. Had a great time. Metal Brad 420 brought us this fucking
The blunt of
7-gram blunt of death, which we're going to spark up after the show tonight.
All Alien OG.
And make a video of. That time Lee will be passed out
Oh yeah,
like the girl in 16 Candles.
I had 3/4 of a brownie today. So
Oh, well, you're going deep tonight.
We
man.
need some milk with this.
What fucking milk? You got
With
gluten
the
in it.
throat, it's so much
Joe-
smoking.
bringing up milk to Joey is like bringing up ranch dressing.
Why? No chocolate milk? How about chocolate milk?
I love chocolate milk.
Let's get some chocolate milk and car our
Where we
throats.
gonna get chocolate milk?
7-Eleven.
No, there's no 7-Eleven around here. We're dead.
There's 7-Eleven everywhere.
Where?
This looks like Bodegaville out here.
There's no 7-Eleven around here. There's 7-Eleven 10 blocks that way.
Oh yeah.
Lower Canyon.
Oh yeah, but no, there's one off of Burbank.
Where? Oh, that's
By
right.
McDonald's.
Do you know there's no 7-Elevens in Dayton, Ohio?
How come?
I don't know, because it can't support it.
They can't support
There's
us.
no 7-Elevens in all of Dayton. The closest one is fucking Columbus.
Where'd you fly out of?
Dayton.
Oh, they have a local airport.
Yeah, international airport.
Tremendous. No, Denver was very nice.
Dayton Flyers. That's where fucking Wright brothers were. After
Okay.
North Carolina or something. I don't know. I look at the pictures.
You learn something new every day.
Look at the pictures of the airport.
Denver was very nice. I was
Yeah.
very impressed with it. It was. I hadn't been there to do comedy in a long time like that, like by myself. Just to
How long? Decade?
94.
Wow. 20 years.
96 was the last. I went into the triple run. I did Craig. I did Craig somewhere up close to Aspen, whatever was Saturday night. That's the last time. I was dating a girl named Carol, the one I found the aluminum foil in her asshole. And I fucking took her with me. It was a nightmare. It was a fucking nightmare.
I'm sure she loves it. That's how you remember her.
How'd she get it in there?
And she's getting married.
How'd she get it in
And
there?
I asked her 2 weeks ago, so let me ask you something. Does he know how many dicks you suck? And she's like, no. And he's not gonna know. Okay. He thinks like your breath is fucking minty because that's gum. He doesn't know that's fucking, you probably got fucking testicular fucking nutsack cancer in your mouth that tastes like fucking peppermint juice or whatever the fuck it tastes like. Well, you guys gotta get me on that type of
Tell them what you ate on Thursday.
What I eat.
The chicharron burrito and the tater tots.
Oh, right. Listen. There's certain places that you go to.
Yeah.
Like Ari and I went to Denver one time.
Uh-huh.
First thing we did was we walked around the corner and we got green chili.
Yeah.
At that place.
Oh, yeah,
That's it. That's it. Listen. That's it.
That's it for Denver.
You don't go to Denver to get a steak or a cheeseburger. Well, hold on. They have an Italian hero. Listen. Stop it. Stop it. You walk into a place, you look at the menu. If they got the pork green chili soup, you walk in there and you go, let me get a fucking cup of soup. Don't ask if it's spicy. Don't ask. Just bring extra tortillas and then you decide. If it's good, bring the cup. If the cup is good, then go all out. Then get whatever you want, but you're going to smother it with the green chili.
Just it'll be good.
Yes. So the first thing I did was they have, what people don't know, or some people do know, is that they have different kind of Mexican food. The food you get in San Diego is different than the food you get in LA.
Yeah.
But it's completely different than the food you get in the Southwest.
Dallas?
No.
New Mexico.
New Mexico.
Oh.
Colorado. Utah.
Santa Fe.
That's what they have. They have green chili. When you go to Texas, it's Tex-Mex.
Yeah.
Nw's, Papacitos.
Oh, yeah.
All that with the queso and all that stuff. So you have 3 different areas, maybe even 4. I don't know what the other one might be.
Carlos was talking about that. He said it's some truck went by and said authentic Mexican food. He goes, that ain't authentic Mexican food. He goes, there ain't any authentic Mexican food. I make fucking San Diego garbage Mexican food. That's what that guy makes too. He's like, be honest about it.
Well, it's been
Americanized.
hybrid.
Yeah.
It's been Americanized. But they still have, there's a lot of things that are very, tacos, fucking tacos.
But they fuck it up in the East Coast. I
like hard shell.
They're not bad. I'm just saying it's not the same. And like when I moved here, I had never tried like a taco with cilantro and onion. But my mom made like
I
can't deal with that. No.
East Coast hasn't had fucking Mexican food since Jesus left.
I know, it's so weird.
It's horrible because they didn't migrate, and even the ones that migrate, the good Mexican food in the East Coast, you have to pay for it. It's $19.95 a dish for 2 enchiladas and a bean taco. And North Bergen has one. Where I grew up, North Bergen. It used to be Gregory's 7-Day Weekend.
Waste.
Then they have an upscale one in Fort Lee, where it's a tequila bar. But my friends go, and they're like, bro, we drop $60, $80 every time we go in there.
I don't understand that. I was telling Paula last night, we were walking by this place on Ventura, and it was like a fancy Mexican place, and the best Mexican food are tacos and enchiladas.
Yeah, it's garbage food. At its heart, it's garbage food. So don't fucking doll it up too much. Just eat it as it is.
But there's good fucking Mexican.
Yeah, there's good and bad. But
I like the stuff in San Diego, the stuff by the Comedy Store, the Rosaritas by the Denny's, right by PB, Barring,
right across
all that shit. Behind there, it's open 24 hours.
What's the place on Western that's so good?
The restaurant?
Yeah.
It's a restaurant.
Yeah.
The one on Western is the one, El Cholo.
Man, that place is good. When they make the guac right at your table, the spicy guacamole.
Shit, and the margaritas there.
Yeah.
I used to cater. Me and Josh Wolf used to cater for them. And the main thing wasn't the money, it was to take a gallon of those margaritas. You always told the help, we were out of margaritas. Well, we ordered 3 gallons. They're out. These motherfuckers drink like fish. And hey, meanwhile, you got one in the trunk. And you poked up a gallon of that fucking margarita juice that they have down there.
Was it hot though? In the trunk?
Who gives a fuck? You put it on ice in an hour. You take it in an hour.
I know, but still.
No, you just put it in the car and you fucking leave it back there. You cater at night.
Come on, Lee, use your fucking head.
I've never catered.
Yeah, so you put the fucking thing in the truck. They have ice in there from the catering. You can tell them whatever the fuck you want. We're all out. Let me see all 3 of them. Okay, whatever. So we take a fucking gallon home with us, and those margaritas are delicious, and they will fuck you up. So if you're a margarita fan, you're a Mexican food fan, El Cholo on Western Boulevard, Western, delicious. And it's
Past Olympic,
not
I think,
bad.
maybe?
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that
pricey.
No,
It's pay like 12, 13. That's it. You can have a great time. It's not that as fuck. They had the blue corn tortillas or whatever, the blue tortillas, one's like 2 months a year.
Yeah.
It's a good date place too.
The margaritas. Yeah, the margaritas. In Boulder, there was a place that you had 3 margaritas and they cut you off because they made them with grain alcohol.
What?
So you didn't even taste the fucking grain alcohol. There you are, ha, 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 ha. And next thing you know, bam. Fucking delicious. And at lunchtime, they had dollar margaritas, little ones. So people would go in there and get fucking lit. I used to go in and eat the black beans were the best in there. They had a mix of like refried beans and black beans.
Really?
Just delicious. But all that stuff is, you're right, it's not authentic. It's like Taco Bell with a chalupa. Ask a Mexican what a chalupa is, and he'll look at you and go, I have no idea.
Right.
Because they didn't invent it. That's something, it's like ciabatta bread. That's not Italian. That's some fucking Gentile. So let's be different.
Really?
Yeah. Well, go
John
ask an
Ciabatta
Italian fucking about ciabatta bread. Well, they may call it something else, but that's garbage. I hate that shit. I hate ciabatta bread. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah,
I love it.
You know, I heard sushi's not that huge in Japan. Like I heard it's like not like that. I always thought it was like the main dish.
Japan. It's different. It's like fucking like dirty birds and shit. You eat dust and seeds and sea clams and shit. And your fucking fish has been stabbed and they throw it back in the water.
Yeah.
So you see where the knife wound was, shit like that. Shit like that. That's what it's different. But it's fresh at least. It's fucking fresh. You know what else I bumped into this guy in Denver? Well, I knew Bubba. Bubba gave me some good fucking weed too. But this guy here, Adam Tyree, RevTech, these little vaporizers, these new systems, these electronic vaporization. They're like the blue cigarette, but only with refill. Neos.
Yeah, they're great. You can get refills from dealers all over the place.
These?
Yeah. They're awesome. That style of thing, anyway. And you just buy the refill from the dealer or dispensary.
And does the battery run out?
Eventually.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it doesn't though. Maybe it just works on the when you pull. I don't know what
Lights
I'm
are
talking
going
about.
on. I would have to imagine some sort of battery.
I'll look through it and make fix later.
I'm sorry.
No, Denver was very nice. It was the food was great. The hotel, the comedy, the people that showed up were just fucking tremendous. I didn't really go into dispensaries, and I didn't really get involved.
I went just to do it the first time I went. I went just to go. To like, you're not even gonna check my card or anything. Yeah, and then it's great now. As soon as you stop in.
No, I didn't even go in, nothing like that. I just went and did what I had to fucking do. That's it.
I wonder if I'm at the airport at some point. You would think so.
You what?
Have dispensaries at the airport.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
On the way out.
In Mexico, they sold all the pills at the airport.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
And whatever the one is, Cabo.
Mexico was just so crazy. He said, no, me. My friends, they went down there with some coke on the beach.
They sell coke right on the beach.
On the fucking beach.
They come by in their authentic little outfits, and they go, "Seashell clam necklace? Seashell clam necklace?" And you're like, "Oh, no, it's okay. These bracelets, authentic." Like, no, it's okay. Like, cocaine? No, cocaine? Weed, cocaine?
That's fucking...
You're like, all right, man, relax. Get out of here.
And that's at all the beach.
And it's like nonstop. They don't stop coming and pestering you. You got to go off. You got to go away.
I wonder if you give them $20, how much coke they give you in Mexico. They got to give you like a pound or two.
I don't know, but I asked that guy for what about mushrooms? You got mushrooms out here because the water was so fucking warm. At night, in the middle of the night, it was like, oh, it's great. And he goes, no, what? Because I was buying weed from him, so I guess he was like on my side. Goes, if anyone tells you they have mushrooms, they're lying. We don't get them here. We try, we don't get them here. So,
yeah, the cool motherfuckers. He was very beach.
He was still being honest about it.
He was a good guy. Yeah, you get those. Even
the weed was hard.
Easily.
Yeah, the smoke like an entire joint by yourself. It's terrible. Pass out a joint to each person in the circle and say, go to work because it's just going to get you buzzed.
You know, it's crazy because this weekend, one of the underlying things I didn't think about till 4 or 5 days before I went to Denver was I thought about calling my daughter. Just in the back of my mind. Like,
oh, yeah.
Just call.
Is she still there?
I have no fucking idea.
What happened? Did you call her?
No.
What? Why?
I just talked myself out of it. Yeah. I guess I wanted to do it and talk about it on the podcast because It's that last loose end in my life.
How long has it been?
It's probably been 10 years now.
I could have had a memory if you contacted me or
Yeah,
something.
it's all been it was a misunderstanding. It was an argument. It was a lot of anger involved. Not with
10
her
years
and
ago?
I. Yeah, it was like, it was building. It was something that was building for maybe 6 years. They were playing and they kept playing and I kept getting letters and I would get shit in the mail and like overnight box. It was just horrid. It was just a horrid thing to go there. And I tell you what, I went there to work. I went there to do comedy. And I didn't want to call and get into an argument or just have some weird feelings and it ruined my comedy for these people.
Oh, right.
So I said, I'll do it another place, another time. You know what? I reached out years ago. And 2 days later, the Facebook page was gone. So obviously, whatever the fuck it is, so it's time to just move on. One part of me wants to move on. One part of me wants her to meet Mercy, and from Mercy to meet her or whatever. But, right now wasn't the time, And that's it. I really wanted to be back on the show and go, guess what? I called and this is what happened.
Just tell her she's got a sister now.
Yeah, and just, I just didn't want to call the house. Sorry. I just didn't want to. I don't.
What is it, her mom's house?
Yeah, I have.
How old is she?
She's 24.
She's not still there, is she?
I have no idea, but that's the call I need to make to find all this shit out, guys.
Do
Because
you think by the time she's 30, she'll get over it?
And we both have to get over it. Who knows?
What did she say to you last time?
It wasn't what she said. It was the position that she was put into. This is what my beef was, guys, just so you know. I didn't abandon her or I didn't talk to her. No, I followed up. I remember booking that Taco Bell commercial and getting like a bunch of money and going to Boulder. And it was like one of the worst experiences in my life. I've had better experiences when I had no money and crashed on somebody's couch.
Why? What happened?
I booked a room at the broker, which was at the time was, $100 and something. This is 12. This is 1997. This is when the decline started. It was 97 that summer. It was the slow decline. We were okay for about 2 years. I left Boulder in June of 95. And we were okay. I was sending letters. I was talking to her on the phone. I was going back when I did comedy. I went to back up my apartment. I saw her. I wasn't seeing her guys for a day. I was seeing her for 4 hours. It was just brutal. But I saw her. I put my time in. But then once I left, guys, it's like anything else. I would call her. She'd be sleeping. And then they moved to London without me knowing. They moved to London. After that incident in Boulder in 97 that I went and bought a hotel room, rented a car, I had to pay somebody $500 and pay their credit card bill to use their credit card. In those days, they would let Lee put his card up for me. Now they won't. Now you have to have a matching card. Lee's driver's license has to match his credit card. In those days, Ari could lend me his credit card. So the friend that lent me his credit card only had $1,000 on his card, and he had $800 on there. So I said, how about I take the $800 off? Would you lend it to me if I paid that bill? So that's how I got to do. So everything cost me a ton of money. And I went to Boulder.
She just doesn't want you in the kid's life?
In the kid's life. After 3 days, she kept telling me, yeah, later on we'll do it. Then she would say, she doesn't feel good. Oh, this is what's going on. And that was like 3 days. Like, I couldn't really deal with that. That sent me back in. I went into like this fucking cocaine thing because at that point in my head, it wasn't that the mother was playing with me. It's like the mother was, what's that when they, poke the fucking bees high. Like we had already been through 15 rounds.
Yeah.
And the judge told the next time you don't let him see the daughter, I'm going to get you for contempt of court. And me, I'm not the type of guy that I won't call cops on somebody for contempt of court. So I went back and I called and I said, listen, I haven't seen the kid in like 4 fucking months. Since I see her, 5 hours a week or 10 hours every other week, let me just see her 3 days, 5 hours. Well, she's got school and, there's plans and she has activities and she has dinners with friends and what the hell, she's fucking 8. She's 7. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So this time, that's what really fucked me up. When I went in 97.
You just didn't want you to see her.
No, it just got worse.
It's fucked up what divorce does to people. Like, my parents hate each other.
Yeah, no.
And they were married for 20-something years. I mean, they shouldn't have been, but still. just hating. It's like
It was probably 10 years too long. That's where the hatred is. They hate each other for wasting each other's lives. You start getting mad. You go.
You made me old.
Yeah, like you get mad at somebody, and then that anger goes away, and then you get mad at something else. Like, Jesus Christ, I didn't love you for 12 fucking years, the last 12 years of our lives. You know, you didn't even sleep with me for 8 of those years. I could have been with somebody else. Now, who the fuck wants me now? You know, who the fuck wants me now? So divorce, the anger in divorce, it's different levels of it. First there's anger for this, then it turns into something else, then it turns into something else. And that's, you know, right now I'm angry. I was angry because I thought, listen, man, in my mind, I was thinking about this at 4:30 in the morning. I just woke up last night and was thinking about stupidity. I was thinking about how the C in criminal for me was the same C in comedy. I've used the C in the word criminal and applied it to the C in my comedy career. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the hustle that I had as a thief.
Oh, okay.
I've applied it to the comedy thing, like my hustle. And it's, what was I talking about? We were saying something.
But why you were mad?
What was I
about your daughter and your wife?
Oh,
divorce?
And it was, I know for a fact, like with me, right now, I'm not mad at her I'm mad at her right now for cutting my legs off. 20 years later, that's what my anger is.
Yeah.
You want me to tell you the truth? That's what it is. She cut my legs off.
The mom.
You know, when somebody came up to John Gotti and said, hey, man, we have a rat. And they told him it was Sammy the Bull Gravano. He always fucking knew this is the way his end was going to come. He knew it.
Sammy the Bull.
No, Gotti. What killed him was it was Sammy the Bull who ratted on him. Out of all the different situations, when somebody close to you cuts your legs off, you know, somebody was reminding
Who killed Gotti?
He died in jail. Somebody reminded me the other day about Dane Cook that his brother robbed him for $7 million. Whether it's a stepbrother or a brother.
Everybody's favorite
What's
pimp
not
here.
the money?
The West Side Gangster. The East Side Pimp.
You're mad
How
at
you
the
living,
person
baby?
who took it from you. Like,
Yeah.
why
All
did
right.
this happen?
What's up next?
Why did this happen? So for years, you're mad at why did this happen. Then you get mad at how did this happen. You know, well, Lee gave me the numbers to the fucking thing. So now should I be mad at fucking Lee too for giving him the fucking? You know, I'm just saying, Lee.
No. But do you think like if you sat her down, your wife, or like someone else didn't, and like why are you mad? Do you think she even know? Like it seems like it's at the point where you're just you're supposed to be angry. So
I
you're
know
angry.
she's probably very upset also. I don't know. Since we come from two different planets.
I like how
I don't know how her anger
So much
works.
rage in there for like what? You don't even know each other anymore. It's been a lifetime since you talked to her.
I still don't know
Amazing.
how I'd react if she came into a room and you sat us down.
Everybody thought that.
How you would react? How she would react?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Last night I was thinking about Tate.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about when Dana White called Tate into the room. And he said, I want you to fight again. And Tate said no. How I felt. I felt a weird way. You know, and I love Tate.
Look at your about. You're 22 and look forward to
And, you know, my man Joe Rogan. I love Joe with all my heart. But he always talks about how he quit fighting because he didn't want brain damage. You know? That's like Brett. That's something Brett Pitt would say. Right. That's something Brett. That's something an actor would say. I shouldn't hear that from Joe Rogan. That's something an actor would say.
I hope your Discord's amazing.
You know, and for a long time I'm like, you know, what the fuck, Joe? You know, I had a shot to shoot Kent Vela and Steve Tidwell. As dumb as this sounds, I had a shot to shoot these two idiots. Because one lesson I learned early on is that dead men don't tell tales.
You have so many followers, you could change the
and that
world.
day I made the mistake of kidnapping Vela.
Look, I'm giving you a
with
shout
Tidwell.
out.
I knew the only way I was going to get out of this now was by shooting them both. And I remember going, you know what?
You knew that?
I knew that when I got into the argument with them. When they came back and the air cleared, that Tidwell was going to rob me now. That become a double whammy on me. I remember going, I have a 9mm in the car.
You're very impressive.
It was 1:30 in the afternoon,
A
guys.
huge
It's like
You're the next generation.
residential area at 1:30.
Everybody
I could
follow
muzzle
Melly.
the fucking
Everybody
gun
follow Rabbi.
and shoot both these fucking morons.
At Melly on Kick.
And to
and
this day,
Rabbi Rothschild
I thought
everywhere
about
else.
it for like 8
Take
minutes.
care,
I
Melly.
could go in there and just shoot these
Stay
guys. I went
black.
to the trunk of the car, took the gun out, went in my car, sat there, pulled the fucking thing back, and I go, I could shoot these guys and just drive away. And nobody will ever know. I'll shoot them at 6-7 feet distance so the blood doesn't hit me. I'll go home, get rid of the clothes up in the mountains, and that's it. This is how you think in 2 minutes. This is the decision you made. And something came over. I got this warm feeling. I got like this anxiety. I started to cry. And I felt really bad for the thoughts I had. When I tell you that story, you're like, Joe, that's a great fucking story. You know, Joe Diaz, and I love you, but you sound like a fucking pussy. So for 20,
What? I don't think so.
So for 20 years, I sounded like a pussy. In my mind, I was like, you know what? Say whatever.
Because you didn't kill those guys?
Because I didn't kill both of them. Because I reneged on that deal in my mind.
And that's why I went to jail.
And I'm not ashamed to say this. This is my thought mentality is. But you know what? I'm not a killer.
No.
And that's why I didn't kill him. You know what? Joe Rogan is not a fighter. If not, he would have fought in the UFC. Tate's not a fighter. Tate's doing other things now.
Yeah.
Tate's a business owner. Tate opened up a jiu-jitsu school and a gym. Tate counsels people with mental health problems and with drug problems. You know, Joe Rogan, you know, if you don't do something, and I hear for years, and I came to this conclusion at 5 a.m. last night, that all this time I had been thinking like, Joe, that's a great fucking story. Tell that to some blonde chick. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me that story because it depresses me. And guess what? That's why that story happened. That's why I didn't kill Stephen Tidwell.
Because you're not a killer.
Because I'm not a killer. You know, I feel bad. Have you guys seen what they did to that dog?
No.
The guy stabbed him. The dog got 1,000 stitches. And then they hit him in the head with a shovel, and the dog lived. They stitched him up.
Oh, thank God.
And they're going to press charges on the guy tomorrow.
The guy stabbed who?
A dog.
The
guy stabbed a pit bull out of nowhere?
Now the guy's saying that the pit bull attacked him. But the people at the health clinic are like, listen, that dog came in here half dead, and he was licking us. That dog wouldn't attack himself, so you better rethink your fucking story.
Oh, really?
And on top, if he did attack you, you went and stabbed him with a shovel. Most people would stay in the house. You came back with a shovel and hit him on the fucking head 10 times. You know, I can never do something like that. I
To try to kill him?
I can never hit an animal. I can never shoot an animal with a gun to try to eat. I can never do any of these things. But that's the way whoever the higher power is put me on this fucking planet. That's the way it was figured out. You know, when I came to that conclusion today that I wasn't a pussy, I just wasn't a killer.
I don't think you were a pussy at all.
Joe wasn't a pussy for not fighting. He just wasn't a fighter. And thank God, he became one of the best comics working. He's a great fucking announcer. He's great with all that stuff. He's helped me dramatically. Tate's a great businessman.
Why did that guy stab the dog? Why would he stab a pit bull?
Sometimes in life, you know, you think that you did something wrong, but it was your direction in the right way. You know, it's the fucking weirdest thing.
Crazy to think about at 5 a.m.
Yeah, and I woke up and stayed awake after that. When I go to bed, I started tweeting, suck my dick, and fuck the Gentiles. So that, you know, so I didn't have the guts to call her.
Oh, that's where you
It wasn't about the guts. It was, I don't know. I just didn't want the drama. I didn't want to face the music right now. I didn't want to. I don't know. I don't even think I'm prepared to sit.
I know what it is. I've done it too. Just pussed out a little bit.
Yeah, you just puss out sometimes, but maybe sometimes on the other side, it's the right move, and I don't know that yet. The day I pussed out of shooting those guys, I didn't know that yet. When Joe Rogan decided he didn't want to fight no more, he didn't know that yet, that this was the other side of that. So sometimes you don't know something. So that's the lesson I learned in Denver this fucking weekend. And it played out to that stupid thing that for 20 years I've been living like a pussy. I should have shot Vela when I had the chance in Tidwell. But thank God I didn't. Yeah. I did something with that energy.
You know those guys now?
I always thought Tidwell was going to show up this weekend. I had a funny feeling that.
Why this weekend?
Because I was in Denver.
Oh, okay.
Vela, I talked to him. I apologized, and we've been playing phone tag for the last month.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry about the kidnapping.
Yeah, he's not doing too good right now. I think
really?
He's back on the booze. His mother's sick, so that affects people a weird fucking way. What's that? What's that?
Coyote singing or something.
Oh, I thought it was a coyote.
What are you thinking? How you feeling, guys?
I'm pretty fucked up.
You look beautiful. What are you thinking about the spicy
I don't know.
pepperoni
I have
from Subway sandwich?
No, I have tres leches for her mom's birthday.
How many leches?
Tres.
How many? Wow. How big is the piece?
It's like that big, a normal piece.
How many calories?
I have tres leches has to have 1,000.
How many you got left? How many points?
Like 700.
Look at you.
Did it go over?
No, I don't know if I'll take it. I'm gonna try not to. But I was thinking about something we talked about on Thursday. You got mad at me because I was stuck at a plateau when I went to the gym 2 times in a day.
That's quick.
No, it was me going like this. Sorry.
What was that cake?
It's okay.
What was the cake?
Trace, it's so good.
No, what was this cake?
Oh, death.
Death?
It's like, I don't know what kind. It's like chocolate. But anyways, you got mad at me and you were like, you're gonna burn out. And I was thinking about like the reason I think I'd get so interested in your drug stories is because I know I'm an addict. I mean, I have that. Everyone in my family is addicted to something. I know every time I gamble, I love it. And like,
How come you don't take a flight to the mount? Why don't you look that?
Because I'd be addicted to
Why
that.
don't you take a flight to the mount? Are we ready for another brownie?
Oh, geez, no. But I was like,
you can't walk on one leg.
Yes, you can.
Let's break the devil open. Let's try the devil. No, I got another devil. I got a white devil.
What's the white devil? This is the black devil?
That's the black devil.
Oh, it's got blood eyes.
Oh, yeah, look at the white devil.
Oh, I said.
Which one we're going to eat? You see, this isn't even my idea.
Yes, it is.
He's our guest leader.
I think black devil.
I had 3/4 while I'm fine.
That's it. You got to taste the black devil with gingerbread.
Wait, what time do we eat that? How is it still coming?
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you probably have a better metabolism than I do, so who knows, but I think so.
I know you do have an addictive personality.
And I think, like, I get addicted to the numbers going, but I realize, like, yeah, it was bad. Like, I felt bad that I was there for a second time that day, and it's a weird thing when you're losing weight. I'm sure you dealt with it. Like, you love seeing the numbers go down, so you start doing stupid shit.
Then you go too far, then you crack your leg open, or then you like I can't do it today, and you don't do it at all.
It's the law of diminishing returns. He has to jump on something else. He's got to take a
read a book,
and take a weightlifting. He's been on that thing for 3 fucking months now.
So what? He's losing 55 pounds.
He's losing 55 pounds, but somewhere along the line, he's gonna hit a plateau.
He's saying just do a different kind of exercise.
Oh right, what exercise do you do now?
Just the elliptical.
What's the elliptical?
The fucking thing.
The running?
Yeah.
Just cardio, all cardio.
That's all I've been. And you know what, man?
Cardio,
I think I'm just scared of weightlifting. I bought a thing to learn how to do kettlebells.
What do? You watch TV while you cardio?
Yeah, I bring my iPad.
Change the game. And you can watch a fucking movie right there.
Oh,
and
you know,
lose yourself in it.
It goes.
You get high.
No, I got high once.
What's he doing? That's how you can go a long time, Joey. You're responsible for teaching him, though.
No,
this guy,
Joey, it reflects badly on you when he acts this way.
This fucking guy. It took me a year to get him just to 24-hour fitness. A year.
Right.
He's going to call this guy. This guy didn't answer the phone. He went to the park. The guy wasn't there. The guy quit. It was a nightmare.
I hated it.
He hates it. He hates that shit. So I've been telling him to do something different because what is he going to do what are you going to do when you lose the weight? That's it.
How about
you're never going to go back
That's
again.
what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
So you're going to walk till fucking you're 1,000. You guys,
Skiing?
Because you're going to have to find something that you enjoy. Like you have to join a basketball league where they practice twice a week and they play 2 games a week.
Go join comedians basketball league.
You run. So you got to do something. This weight isn't going to just stay off you.
No, I know.
What are you going to do once you lose the 100?
Crime fight. Nighttime crime fight.
That's
Get
fine, too.
back to the community.
You see Jonah Hill?
Oh, of course you get in the way back.
All the way.
All of it back.
Everyone does. It happens to everyone who loses.
Just like alcoholism.
But
It's
not
an
all of
addiction.
it. I didn't lose. I kept off the 400 pounds.
No, that's pretty. That's.
What are you at now?
309. 304.
And what'd you get down to for the first time?
270. Wow. That's not bad.
No, that's not bad.
I'm dickering
309.
on 300. This Denver thing killed me last week. I've been dickering.
But you must have had like a point, like when you got down to 270 and started going back up. What point made you stop again? Because
he went past where I think his
know what I was
goal was like
doing?
280, and then we got down to 270. He's like, "Oh, I got room to give."
Do you
And
know
so
what I
he
was
started
doing?
going
You know
up.
what I was doing?
What?
I was doing what he's doing.
What? All or nothing.
I was walking. Once you give up that walking,
oh yeah.
When I first moved to North Hollywood, I would walk Terry to the train.
Yeah.
And then I would walk all the way to Riverside, all the way back up to Hunger, all the way back up to my house. I would leave the house at 8. I would get back to 9:30.
He's
Then
fucking this bitch on some sailboat.
not eat or eat. Then I would go to
And
the
she
gym.
gets so pissed off at him somehow.
So this is why
Well, I guess he
I'm
cheated
very
or
happy
something.
about one thing. Over the knee surgery, I lost weight. Because I signed up to the thing he told me, my fitness plan.
Because
Now,
she's
what you
so
don't have to do no
pissed.
more. Don't add your exercise.
He bangs her. So
well,
that's
yeah,
fine.
that was a mistake I made earlier.
Don't
But
add
'cause
it.
you eat the calories you burn.
calories.
It's fucking
Don't even
unbelievable.
think
So you can't do that.
Just go straight.
Because you're like, oh, I can
Only thing
Yeah,
I
she's
can
like,
make
do
this
is-
so
Just go straight.
right now they give me 1590 a day.
Now I
And today
understand how
I
you
did
cheat on me,
700 on the
motherfucker.
elliptical.
Give me that
those back.
fucking
You could.
200.
Hell
No,
yeah.
you could.
I'll
So
take
if
that
he ate the
seaplane.
1590,
Fuck
didn't
you.
think about the
Fuck a
700,
helicopter.
he'd
Fuck a
lose
Well, that's what
car.
I'm doing now.
22,000
over
pounds.
fifth.
That's what happened. I became too dependent on that
On the walking. Yeah.
The working out and the kickboxing.
Because then your habits don't change too. So in your habits, you keep eating. So then you cut the walking out, you don't change, you keep eating the same amount, and it goes back up.
Oh my God, I used to go to 9. There's an 8 o'clock kickboxing class right down the block there.
Yeah.
At that place. It's tremendous from 8 to 9:30. By fucking 11 o'clock,
Yeah.
my stomach would eat itself from the inside out.
Really?
It would eat the stomach. open up. I try to eat like my lungs. Like that's how hungry I was. And Lee, I was not hungry for 5 omelets. It was like I had hunger for a steak and a baked potato and a salad and a milkshake, and it was fucking overwhelming. Like it was just like I can't do this. And I would do what you do. I'd eat a sandwich, lay down, and go, I can't do that. I'd get up, eat another sandwich.
That's my problem with the edibles right now.
That's a bag of fucking.
I'll go to bed, like I'll run to bed, but then like after an hour, I'm like, fuck it, I gotta eat something, and then it's like downhill.
What I'll do is
nonstop.
Yeah,
and you go crazy. You can't just have 3 chips and then put the bag
Because
away.
it gets better as soon as you taste it.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, these are a good idea.
This will kill you. Just so kind.
Something sweet to knock this down would be good.
Yeah.
And then you have that like, well, I better cancel it out with some chips.
Just so kind.
Oh
This will
gosh.
kill you. When I used to eat the cookie,
What's so kind?
that's the
The
label.
brand.
What's so kind? So kind.
I like the fucking presentation.
That's the devil. We're gonna eat that before we leave.
Oh my god.
When I would eat the whole cookie, when I got home at night, it was overwhelming. Like I would eat and then some. And you know what else makes me hungry? Well, metal, moving metal.
Moving metal
Don't think.
When you move metal.
When you move the kettlebells or
Oh.
any type of weight,
makes you hungry.
that's a complete different
metal.
metal.
I didn't know that either.
That's why when you leave there, you have to drink a protein shake.
Protein. You need protein right then.
As soon as
Mango.
you get out of there, bam! Because if not, you're fucking starved. Like I lifted weights for the first time. I don't know, Mike, John Evans lifted at his house. Fucking
Really?
tremendous setup, guys. He's got these new weights that 30, 45 pounds. They don't feel 45 pounds. They're rubber on the outside, but metal. Oh my God, fucking tremendous.
What do they feel? More or less?
They felt this. They on top of you. They feel like 45-pound plates. But when you pick them up to carry them, they're like amazing. The bar feels light. It's just amazing what they've done. They've done great shit with fucking everything, you know. So what's been going on with you, cocksucker? You were over in
I went to
London?
Denmark too. They had excellent weed. I didn't even talk. Yeah, they had some of the best weed I've ever had. Denmark has amazing weed.
Where do they get it from?
They have a lawless area in the middle of Copenhagen.
No, do they grow it over
They
there?
grow it,
Wow.
all sorts. I'm like, you have sativas, you have indicas. It's like, yeah, these are here, these are there. I mean, they have selection that you don't get fucking anywhere. It's a legit quality. Hash.
Ooh, I didn't like hash.
You don't have to buy it then.
That's true.
They got 2 rules there: no taking pictures, and no running.
Is it like a black market?
Yeah, it's the green light district. That's what they call it.
How come you can't run?
Freaks everybody out.
So you can't run.
Yeah, we don't like it running.
Oh, put that away.
It's this. The army left, and they left all these barracks up, and squatters moved in, and they started fucking doing their own shit. Oh my god, you just ate the devil's brain. I'm gonna eat the eyeball. I want the eyeball.
I don't have a choice to.
Not really.
No,
Deliciously.
No, it's not.
Delicious. Taste it.
somebody wrote me to tell me that he's not coming to see me in Dayton because I chew on microphone. My podcast. He goes, it's disgusting, and I will not stand for it.
It's a weird stance to take.
There's a weird stance, especially when I'm not doing. That's like, well, I won't be doing it now. I'll be doing comedy. Lee, pop that in your mouth.
I already did.
That's delicious too. That white chocolate and nutritious, delicious and nutritious. Jesus, Joey, we're just talking about weight loss. He's fucking.
That's hard. It's hard for me.
The sugar's hard for me.
Really?
Just giving up the sugar.
Would you work out? Because you talk about eating a lot of candy.
I eat a lot of candy, but then I'll get high and I'll forget to go eat. Like I'll be hungry at like 1. I'll be hungry at 1, and then I won't go to eat till 5, 6. I keep like procrastinating. Like, oh, let me check my Facebook one more time.
Well, do you think New York's helped with it? Because all that
I
walking.
walk around a lot.
Yeah.
I walk around a lot.
It's different. That makes a big difference.
It's nonstop.
I took the train here for like the first time. I like it a lot. I miss taking the train.
Clean as shit here too.
It's clean. I think what's fucked up about LA is no one really talks to each other. On the train, I had a stupid conversation with somebody.
Nobody talks to someone in New York either.
Well, they talk a little, but you have
They don't say nothing. They look straight
you have
ahead.
human interaction.
Sure,
and then
my
you have
armpit on your jacket.
Yeah, and then you have the fucking assholes in LA who walk on the street, walk when there's no walk signal, and they get mad at you if you're like beeping at them or something. That's the worst. And I don't think you see that much in New York. I don't know.
No, in New York, it's everyone for himself. They all know.
Everyone for themselves, but they'll run across the street.
I'm saying, yeah, it's like you just go whenever you want.
Well, these fucking people, they'll walk across the street like they got nowhere to be.
Oh,
the younger they
casually.
are, and the younger they are, the slower they are.
That's how they show their
I wanna hit
freedom.
them with the fucking car. They fucking pissed me off. When I was a kid, I ran across Broadway, bitch.
Yeah.
10 times a fucking
Say
day.
sorry, hold your hand up like thank
Wait,
you.
there was a light
At least
that
do the
kinda-
fake jog.
Get a pep in your step. Yeah, the walk with your arms bent. Yeah.
That's all I'm asking
Still
for.
same distance, but like we're going.
No, it's there's a big fucking difference. You like the train?
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, we couldn't go everywhere though.
That's true.
It goes downtown.
It goes
to
downtown,
Long
but
Beach,
from where? From up
and
here.
it goes to Pasadena.
Yeah,
But not all the way to
probably.
the ice house, though. I've asked.
You can get to San Diego too, from right near your place. You can walk and then get. I don't know where it gets off in San Diego, but Escajeda used to do it.
You take a train with the American Comedy Company right from there.
That'd be fun.
Really?
But I saw a guy that made me think of
Don't
you
do that.
on the train.
What happened?
This Mexican family, and this girl was pissed off. It was like when all 5-year-olds get really moody and stuff. And this dad, like, you ever have misconceptions? Like, this guy had tattoos, and like I was like, he was gonna be a mean dad. They got on the train. That girl was climbing all over him. He was being really, like, it was really sweet. I just thought of you. Like, people might look at you and be like, oh, he won't be a great dad. And then I see you with Mercy, and like you're counting and like you're talking like yourself, but you're like, let's watch Peppa Pig. Like, how do you like that? Or just some weird stuff, and it just made me think of you.
I have a nice time.
I love seeing you and your daughter. Let's watch Peppa Pig.
I have a good time, but she digs it too. She digs the warmth. And we got over there, Lee. Is that a pen over there?
Yeah, what?
No, I'm all right. Well, I need a fucking pen. What am I?
I don't know.
Revere.
I don't think Paul Revere used pens.
I don't think so either.
Use the pen.
No, he just rode the horse.
Who gives a fuck? Maybe he had a
Yeah,
sign
brought
for
him up. You love
Maybe
him.
he had a sign for it. They just gave him the horse at the bank. Oh shit!
What does that mean?
It's Monday. Little Tony Bennett. Little inspiration.
Lee, what are we gonna do about these Palestinians?
Oh,
The
I don't
what?
talk about that again.
What are we gonna do?
People get so
Stop
mad.
these Palestinians. You know what somebody pointed out to me about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict?
What?
You know whose fault it is? And I was like, come on, you can't lead with, you know, whose fault it is. And she goes, men. It's never any women there. It's all the men.
That's true.
Yeah, it is true.
Well, did you see that like the British government
Steinberg.
voted to vote to recognize Palestine as like a country today?
Recognize. What is that?
This is a terrible conversation I have.
Why you never bring it up?
I didn't bring it up.
So you excited about your special? It's 2 weeks away.
2 weeks away. 2 weeks and 2 days.
How much material? 50 minutes?
No. 70, 75.
Oh, it's an hour long.
Yeah.
Will they put it out the whole 75? If you
Online.
like it?
Online.
That's cool.
Yeah, on the TV it'll be 44. But online, yeah, the whole thing will be the whole thing.
That's fucked up that they gotta take 30 minutes away.
Fucking, you gotta sell Snickers, man. How else is Snickers gonna get eaten?
Do you think like what it could like? Let's say I know you can't afford it, but like
What?
let's say a comic could afford buying all the ad time on Comedy Central. Do you think they would
Uh-huh.
just run it straight?
If they get, oh yeah, absolutely,
That'd be really cool.
absolutely, they would do that. Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be fun if someone did that.
I wonder how much ad time would cost at fucking 11 p.m. whenever they put these specials on.
Yours is going to be an R-rated one.
I mean, they're not giving me any notes. I'm assuming. I don't know. It's not like I'm a clean comic.
You're not going to go up at 8 o'clock.
No way. Probably not.
Aren't they on like 11 o'clock?
Well, why not? Why not put me at fucking 8 p.m. on a Sunday? Why not that?
That's
People
like
at
the
home.
biggest kids time ever.
Fucking yeah.
That's
Somewhere.
America's
Let them
Funniest
see
on
what I'm
Video
telling
time.
them.
Now, when
You're 13. You're a grown man.
I
You
put on
can know
Cat-
this.
I put on Cat Williams on the special like at 12.
At
He
noon?
curses. No, he curses, but they still beep him. Right?
I think they beep N words, but like last night they had Team America World Police on and they didn't bleep any
Sometimes
of
they
that.
have late night stuff where they don't bleep anything. I think they're always allowed to not bleep stuff, but then it's just like the sponsors.
Oh, yeah, cable companies are not under FCC. It's only like CBS and Fox. Cable companies are just like we
See,
want.
but then FX, what FX does, they go, okay, we're going to say shit, and then the sponsors aren't going to leave. We're still going to get sponsors.
Right.
Just, I wish they'd all do that. Just like, well, this is our new thing now. We're going to get better viewers because
Like
we're
Sons of
cursing.
Anarchy, they curse.
Do they?
Yeah, they say they don't say fuck.
Remember the old shows? They used to go like, "Stop there, fuzzball."
Yeah,
They'd have to like get around it, and it sounded so fake.
I love when they do it for movies now.
Oh,
You're watching like on
redub?
TBS, yeah.
The redubs, yeah.
Like fudge you, man.
When I did Marin, you can't say certain words.
Marin?
Yeah.
Oh, the show, the
You
TV
can say certain words. So I remember that them saying you can't say suck or fuck or
You can't say suck.
something crazy you couldn't say. But you know what? Hey, they working halfway with you.
No, to me, it's like,
better.
get out of here. What are you talking about? Shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're talking like regular people.
But we don't want them
Getting
to
my
do
way.
that.
You're getting my way.
That's the whole reason why these are successful, and that's why some podcasts aren't. Because when some podcasts try to be like
PC or just like look
produced shows, just even
Yeah.
produced. Like they
You should
fail.
say that we're gonna lose sponsors.
Fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel? Do you have? Is this old material?
I'm ready to go.
Some material that you
I've been
had
ready for
before?
7 months.
Are you serious?
I've been ready for 7 months.
You've been holding this material.
They've been like, wait, we gotta Comedy Central's gonna do it. I'm like, come on. And then they're like, all right, we're gonna do it. And they talk when, and it goes longer and longer. And I'm ready. I was ready to do a CD in fucking December.
Last year.
Yeah.
That's the worst when you have all that material.
I'm like, let's go. And they're like, just don't. I'm like, let me just record it. Then you can figure it out later. I almost just recorded it and said, I'll give you a month to ask them. But they're doing
amazing when you're ready to go.
Yeah.
When you're really ready to go and you know the material back. But the material always grows.
Yeah. Yeah.
The material grows. The more you say it, you find little
to a
loopholes.
point, but then sometimes it sort of stops growing.
And you get sick of saying it.
Yeah. And then I lost a couple stories to the storyteller show that I was going to do in the hour. So then I was like, okay, that revives me. Then I can do another 10 minutes of material or something, replace it with. Yeah.
This festival you did in Denmark. How many sets did you do there?
4 sets,
It
short
was just
sets.
You and Bob Kelly.
Nope. And a Finnish comic, an Iceland comic, and a Denmark comic, and a South African comic.
In English?
Yeah, all in English. Pretty interesting. The Icelandic comic, doing comedy 5 years. Comedy's a new thing in Iceland, and he's the top 5 comic in Iceland. Just dominating a country of 350,000 people.
They love Pablo Francisco. I
That's
think that was the
that's
first.
Iceland? Finland, I think.
Finland.
Yeah, but all that Scandinavian countries, man, they're all different. But there's some funny people. I saw a guy from Norway in London. And that was funny.
How was London for comedy?
London was pretty cool. They take you to the middle of Leicester Square. Okay, that Chris Quayle got me some spots out there. Took me to the middle of Leicester Square, which is Times Square, and he just started turning my body around. He pointed to a building. He goes, there. They do comedy there 6 days a week. Turn me a little more. That building there. They do comedy there 5 days a week. That building there 7 days a week. Right there. That's the Comedy Store. 7 days a week. Look at that one. We saw 8 places without taking a step, just all around. And there's fucking comedy shows every night, all over London.
They pay you?
Yeah. Yeah. 100. I mean, I got in late, so it was like trying to get in, but it was like at least £100 for like the pay gigs, which is like $150, $180. For in town, fucking 20-minute sets. If you wanted to, I can see it. If you wanted to, you could fucking run around, do spot like every night. Spot.
How long were you there for?
I was there for 8 days. First 2 days, I didn't do anything, and then I did 8 spots. And I saw my cousin. I hadn't seen 15 years. My German side of the family. Mom.
You have a German side of the family?
Yeah. Yeah, my dad's little sister moved to Germany. She married a guy, moved to Berlin. I asked her because I saw her as an adult for the first time. I hadn't seen her in like 15 years. It's like my older sister's wedding. And I was like, hey, was it weird moving to Germany? I mean, being, from your whole family's survivors. She was too. She was probably too young to remember it, but like, she was a survivor. And I was like, was that weird? She goes, no. And then her son was like, what are you talking about? You said you had nightmares and the Nazis were coming to get you. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. She moved and started their life, and they had a great life. Simon, he's gone now. He passed away like a few months ago. But so then Yoram's living in London. I hung out with him a little bit.
Let's back something up here while we're on it.
Yeah.
So how many people exactly went in the Holocaust?
6 million Jews.
And how many people survived?
The rest.
Do we have a number?
Well, no. I mean, we're not counting the ones that were living in America. We're talking about that were there, who were affected by it and living.
Yeah.
I don't know. How many Holocaust survivors were there? Is he looking that up?
Yeah.
It's a great fucking question.
I'm just curious because I can't imagine.
There's almost none left.
I can't imagine. You think of your life, and sometimes you put yourself in somebody's shoes. I was watching that girl Malala last week do her speech. She won some award. I forget. I'm sorry, people. I'm just high right now. But I watched, and for 4 minutes while she was talking,
yeah,
I was sitting and I put myself in her place. Like getting shot in the fucking head. And
Malala.
Yeah, she's an Indian girl, and then she got
Oh
shot.
yeah. The Nobel Peace Prize.
Nobel Peace Prize. I'm sorry, people. I just can't remember right now. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
And sometimes I do that. I go, I wonder what that person went through. Let me sit for 5 minutes and just be that. I can never even imagine a Holocaust survivor. I can never imagine Fidel Castro walking into my home and saying, "You gotta get the fuck out of here."
You know, I
This is
asked
my
a couple of survivors. They met in the Holocaust and they started life together. But I was like, "What?" And they were telling me about the horrible stuff that was happening to them. And I was like, "What? Like, what was going through your head of like doing it or not? Or like, did you know what it all was, or did you not want to go on?" Or he was just like, "I don't know. You just keep going. This is a new reality. You weren't like this is an injustice. It was just like here's how we live now."
But there's going to jail. Okay, I get going to jail.
But yeah, this is different.
I get going to jail. I don't get going to jail and not knowing if I'm going to die or get tortured.
Right.
That's the feeling I can't imagine. Starved to death.
And they're doing this to people in like China and North Korea now. Like the same stuff.
They massacre people every day in Africa. You know, for diamonds or whatever the fuck they do. And you sit there and you go, how can I justify this? You know, look what they did to the Armenians. I was watching a very interesting interview the other day. As much as I may not like him, he took me to some places and I called the Botias and Botias didn't answer. Bob, whatever, had on
Bob Costas had
Gene Simmons.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you told me about him. You told me about the
Holocaust, and he took his mother back. And
Gene Simmons did?
His mother was a Holocaust survivor, raised him by himself. He found his father. Later on, he bought his father a house, but he never talked to his father again. But he goes, it all hit me when he went to Israel.
Yeah.
Because he remembered being a little boy in Israel, how there was no electricity at night. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
Once it got dark, it gets dark. You know,
that's it.
It was just interesting shit. And I sat there going, I can't even imagine. But I could also imagine surviving the Holocaust and just being a bad motherfucker after that.
You know how many of them, there was some story on how shockingly high percentage of them lived to 100, the Holocaust survivors.
Think about
it. They're all like 90s or something.
Yeah,
they
there's so many that have hit the 3 digits.
Think about it.
There's way more than the other average.
Well, they have to have been strong people to make it through that Holocaust. Because, I mean, Jesus Christ.
I think it shows the value of a diet low in trans fats.
You know, you have what they did to the Armenians. Who wiped out the Armenians?
Turks. Don't fuck with the Turks.
And are they still at war? Or
Armenia, you bring that up to any Armenian over 50 years old, and they'll spit. The Armenians hate the Turks. They hate the Turks. The younger generation doesn't care as much, but like the old ones do.
Is there a country Armenia right now?
But actually, if you say Triple, he'll get a little bit like, is there a country Armenia? Yeah, I think so, right?
I don't know.
Lee, you're college educated. I'm a fucking moron.
I know there used to be, but I thought
you think Turkey wiped them out? You think Turkey finished the job?
Let's see.
No, there's got to be Armenia. I bet Armenia. I bet there's Armenia.
Oh, no, it's there. Okay.
It's Armenia. I saw the pictures. It's beautiful.
Really?
It's a beautiful country. Beautiful.
Because I learned about this in Israel.
Rims everywhere.
I thought they said it was gone.
Mountains.
That's there. No, wait. It's like colored in red. Let me look at it. Hold on. Keep talking.
You know Felipe, his buddy, Silent Bob, Rodrigo Torres, is on Twitter.
Yeah, I know.
He told me one night when I was high, he told me the whole thing. It just freaked me out.
About what?
The whole Armenian, it's not a Holocaust, it's genocide.
Yeah. They try to kill them all.
Fucking amazing. And every day that happens in Africa somewhere, they try to wipe out a tribe or something.
Wipe them out. They go door to door. You ever see Hotel Rwanda? They were going like, oh, these people, we got to kill these people. These people are animals.
I don't know how you can live like that. God bless their fucking souls, whatever they are. What's up, Lee? Look at you, looking good. You got your little blue shirt on.
Okay,
fucking this is super high me. This is Lee's favorite little jammy jam.
Rogan was laughing about how high you got.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
like, hey, God, it's so high.
These edibles don't mess around.
Show me your hand, cocksucker. Let me see your hands.
No, so you put the chocolate away.
He'll palm it.
I've done it a couple of times. Because there's just so much, especially at the ice house. He'll give me one and then another.
That's the only time I ever had to say, I can't drive right now. I gotta.
And you got mad at me for driving. I had to go to work.
I was like, you crazy?
Yeah.
I
I was like, nah. I went to Bartnick's for a while, for a few hours. I can't do this right now.
What is the vision that you want your special to be? What
I wanted to I want you to have a little bit of the experience of what it's like to sit in a show at the Comedy Store. I want to get as close as that as possible.
What room are you doing it in?
The original room.
Okay. Because I've already said I thought Gerard's special was pretty good. I didn't like how they had the names in color. I thought it was distracting.
Same thing I said. Yeah, he stole the focus.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Are they gonna let you turn them off?
No. Yeah, they are.
Okay.
No, absolutely. No, I talked to them. It's like, listen, how are we gonna do this? It's got to be dark. I'm like, well, then it's too dark. Then it won't look good. I'm like, well, then what's the fix? Because we're not lighting it up. So how are we gonna do it? They say you can't get any depth. Here's the thing with these people, and that means everybody. When they tell you something can't be done, it means it's going to be a little harder, and you're going to have to put your mind to it. It doesn't mean it can't be done. You have to tell me why it can't be done, and I'll say, no, let's try to find a fix for that. I'll talk to everybody about, like, give me the reasons. And there's young guys all over. The guy who did this guy Steve, who did the first year of like this is not happening stuff, and he was able to light it as dark as I've ever seen and still make it look good. And I'm like, what are you doing right? How are you able to do this? No, everybody else says turn the lights up. New people have new ways of doing it. So you just got to find a new way to do it. So they say, since it's so black in there, it'll look like the wall just drops out behind you and it'll just look like endless, just look shitty because of that. I'm like, well, what are the options then? So what they thought, what Spike Lee thought, is turn the lights on. And that way you can see where the edges of the room are. So
that doesn't matter though. Like the whole point of watching comedy is to like get engrossed. It doesn't matter where they are.
You need to know the space you're in.
Really? You think that matters?
A little bit. But then I say too, it's like, well, let me see what it looks like when you don't see that. And let me tell you if I can go like, no, actually, that's fine. We can do that.
Well, with the cameras they have now,
They want jibs. They want something to come across. And I was at Hannibal's taping in Chicago, and they have this giant crane that comes across the top of the audience. And they're like, no, it's a good shot. But 30% of the audience is looking up this fucking crane over them. Well, this guy's telling a joke. He's telling a setup, and they're looking up at this fucking crane. You got to have the experience of real comedy. You got to mimic that experience of real comedy. Here's my thought. If you get a comic who's just in a real comedy experience, because every taping I've been to, we did a nasty show in Montreal once, did 14 shows. They were all great. Then they did a taping on the 15th show. Maybe it was on the 12th show. And they put candles on the table, they lit it up a little more, and everyone did weird. And we didn't give a shit about taping Canadian television show. None of us cared. None of us were nervous. It was just everyone was doing worse because they lit it up. They changed the room. If you show a comic who's really just killing, when the ice house is packed and you're fucking just killing there, like if you show that, I don't care if you lose a couple shots here or there. That look you're gonna get out of that comic's face is gonna be priceless. And they always want their shots clean, but they miss that joy when you're fucking in the zone and killing. So let's take that for once. Let's take that.
Well, they've gotten away. What's happened is this. The same thing that's happened. Look at there's no live fucking albums no more. There's nobody who tours beside these old guys that know how to tour anymore. But people want to listen to music. Everybody's bringing an organ out on stage.
Arcade Fire tours.
You know what?
Arcade Fire tours. They put on a
show. You see fucking Beyonce and whatever on stage. It's a fucking record player. And people paying $2,000. I got nothing against them. But it's not a live show anymore. The live show has gone away. The live taping has gone away. Because everybody tries to outdo everybody. Comedy, between you and I, is not a directable thing. We've never been directed. Why is there a director here? To tell me what? To tell me what? I'd rather have a guy that's a bad comic direct me because he could have, like John Evans said, the Phil Jackson syndrome. I'd rather have one of my buddies come out and go, dog, step up to here. I can't see you. Move up a little bit. But so this director that comes in has ruined everything because he's tried to be better than the other guy. And with comedy, there's only one thing that matters, and it's here.
Yeah. Just get the shot of the comic.
That's it. Nothing else matters. That audience laughing, that the fucking lights.
The shot of the comic, the audience member laughing. Yeah. So I'm like, nobody wants to see another person.
My idol.
Show the comic.
Is that fucking crazy Jew guy. That's the special.
Who, the Carlin guy?
No, the other guy.
The guy who got arrested for saying fuck.
Fuck.
Oh.
That's always
Lenny
been
Bruce.
Special. That black and white thing with the suit on. Yeah, dig. With that one thing from 6. That's it. That's it. And watch it. It's a camera on him. He doesn't have to smoke a joint with nobody. He doesn't have to, show his buddies. He doesn't have to. I like Cat Williams smoking a joint with Snoop Dogg. There's certain things you do. I don't want to see a sketch.
Right.
Well, Cat Williams had like an hour-long movie in front of his last one, or two ago.
I don't want to see a sketch in front of your thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to see you walking through it.
No one's gonna remember that part.
I don't want to see.
It might look cool, but no one's gonna really remember that part.
Harvey was in deep thought. No, he wasn't. I was thinking a piece of ass.
That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna waste a minute and 20 seconds of your special
He should
on
fuck her without a condom. That's what he's thinking about. Grab a piece of that on the walk, but that's all I want to see. So, but every ego, every guy with a feather that's come in thinks he's doing it better. Listen, I don't know nothing. I know what this fucking Momo tells me.
Yeah.
And this Momo will come in here and go, what do you think of this guy?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, well, I don't know. And he'll go, I've seen him 10 times. He's fucking amazing. And I see this Comedy Central special. It sucked. Well, I've seen his HBO special. It sucked.
It's all tape. It's all tape things.
It's not all tape things.
Not all.
Because I've laughed at Andrew Dice. I've laughed at Eddie Murphy took me for a fucking swallow.
But here's what those guys though were theater acts, and they were recorded in a theater. I think they fit the thing they were recording.
Well, I don't think Eddie Murphy was a theater act when he shot that. I know Dice was just busting out when he did the one in Philly.
Where did Dice do that one?
Philly.
What kind of place?
I think it was a club, like a little theater. We have to check. The one in 91 maybe, but it's, he was huge on the East Coast already. These specials that I see now, and it's right, and I try to watch, the camera.
That's not what comedy is on a day-to-day level.
Camera on the bottom.
Is Rick Mills still doing them? I
Rick
hope
Mills.
not.
Fuck him to hell.
I remember that as a kid,
God,
and everyone
he was the
was the same. So they just got to a point
was
where they're
same,
like, okay,
exactly.
this shot here. It wasn't even a thing.
Ugh.
And it's like what Ari was talking about earlier. The reason why they have a director at a Comedy Central, at the comedy taping, is because they have a director for every other show, and every production company follows the same. Have this many producers.
The reason they should have a director. The reason they should have a director is to tell the rest of the crew to shut the fuck up, to make sure they handle themselves right,
and to record,
to make sure they get the shots, and to make sure they say, hey, I know this joke. He's got an act out coming. Make sure to pull back so we don't miss it. Things like that. That's all you're supposed to be doing.
I'll never forget what those fucking thieves. What's the company? Those fucking thieves that approached me.
Oh, the one in Burbank?
What's
New
those
Wave?
Thieves? Those fucking
New Wave.
jerk-offs.
Yeah.
And I remember, who's directing? Oh, we have a tremendous director.
Our guy, we
and
pay
he
him
came out, this fucking jerk off, and I said to him, this is how I knew I wasn't shooting it. Right there. I go, hey, it's Thursday. It's Wednesday. Okay? What are you doing Friday and Saturday? Right away he started reaching. I'm at the eyes now. This is when somebody of interest goes. I'll be there.
Yeah, of course.
That's it.
Yeah, they
This
just
is the
sit there and
potential.
do the zeroest
I'm
possible.
really excited. Let me go to the Ice House, watch this guy, take a meeting with him, go at the Comedy Store, watch him do a 20-minute set. That's what the guy would do. Go to Long Beach, then he's going to go to the Comedy Store and see how you interact with the people in the back. That's what a good director is going to do for comedy. You don't need to be a director. You don't even need to go to Emerson College. You don't need to go to USC. You don't need to go to Pepperdine and walk around with a fucking pigeon and tell stories about Europe. Nothing. This is what a director does. He goes to see you 5 times minimum. A good guy, 10 times. He wants to see you bomb. He wants to see your reactions to bombing. He wants to see everything. That's what a good director is going to do. He's going to go, we're going to shoot this special in January. It's October. What is it today? 13? We're going to shoot this in February. This is what we're doing. The whole month of October and December, I'll shadow you. 3 nights a week, give you notes on fucking Sunday. Not even notes. I'll make my own notes. I know what I want. And after a month, he'll know you. And then he's going to hang out with you. Then he's going to go eat with you. And he's going to see everything because he's going to see you. Your mannerisms, your patois. Do you get angry? All this shit, what pushes you. So he's going to know right then and there how to direct this special. That's a real director. He doesn't even have to have the title of director. If I was ever blessed to get a special, I'd use a good friend. I'd watch a comic and I'd watch how he prepares himself to go on stage with the fucking microphones and the whole thing. And that's the guy I want. The guy that's meticulous. I want the guy that I'm not. I want the guy that go, Joey, the other night you killed and you said the word what? Tonight you said fuck. You gotta say what? I didn't even know what the fuck you were talking about. I heard the recordings. That's the guy I want.
Yeah.
That's the guy.
Do you ever think of how much better? And I still think it's very good. But where I got my balls from, I had only known you like a year. Like I feel like if we did that now, that'd be totally different.
What, the documentary?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you a year. You were taking these fucking shots from what they taught him in school. I'm like, bitch,
really?
Stop.
Well, that's what happens with everyone at production companies because they teach it to you in school.
It's the same shit,
and then it becomes the same.
Same shit. It's the same shit. And me, I want to be completely different. You know what? Do this shot.
Unique.
Do this shot.
You know what Maria Bamford did special?
From her parents?
And her parent, yeah, an apartment.
It sold a lot.
Yeah, did great.
Well, and I love specials, but that's one of the reasons I love CDs. I almost laugh more at CDs than sometimes at video.
Yeah, you can
specials.
put yourself there
In the
more.
car,
You can really, you can hear the crowd. You can really hear the crowd.
Yeah.
You know, and you're really there. You hear their little crinkling of glasses.
I lock on to like one specific audience member, like a weird laugh throughout the entire show.
All the old Red Fox albums had the fucking, I'm assuming, gigantic black ladies that were sitting up front, like, whoa! No!
That's it.
That was great. Yeah, that's it. They were just laughing super
But
loud.
everything is like that. They do that with everything. With everything now, if Ari takes a script to NBC tomorrow and it's a brilliant script, they'll go,
homogenize
that
it.
was great, but where's the love interest? I don't have a love interest. I don't want to fucking, oh, no. We have to go back to the love interest.
That's it. That it's worked in the past doesn't mean it will continue working forever. Stuff changes.
I watched a very interesting
Alphabet City used to be tough. Hell's Kitchen used to be tough.
No, it's not.
Now lawyers live in Hell's Kitchen.
I watched an interesting movie yesterday. What's the movie with Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans?
I don't know.
Oh, Last Boy Scout.
You see that?
Yeah, when he shot the guy in the head right in the beginning.
When was the last time you saw that movie?
It's been since I was in high school.
20 years.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I used to watch it when I was broke and coked up. My friend would come get me, and he'd say, my wife made, she was Chinese. He was white, and his wife would make tremendous Chinese food. And they knew I was coked up. They knew I was broke. And he would come get me, take me to the house. They would leave me in their house and go, stay here. We're going to cook for you. They'd stay there for 2 days, and I'd watch The Last Boy Scout over and over and dream of like being an extra in that movie. Anyway, the movie was on last night. It's a Shane Black movie. You know what Shane Black wrote? Lethal Weapon. If you watch these two movies, I'm watching it last night. I'm like, this is still an entertaining movie.
Yeah.
Damon Wayans acting was probably some of the best, some of the worst acting
Damon
you'll
Wayans
ever see in all your life.
Damon Wayans.
Holly Berry had the old nose, the Michael Jackson nose before she did the surgery. Eddie Griffin was great.
Is that the one where he fucking where he headbutted the guy in the nose and killed him? Bruce Willis, where he said, "Touch me again, I'll kill you."
Yeah,
That gave him a cigarette. He knocked out his mouth. "Touch me again, I'll kill you."
The
Punch
guy
out his mouth again.
that was the guy from Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, really?
And the comic is in the movie. He's like an alternative comic. He was also in Ford, and he's the bad guy in there. Rick Dukerman's in the movie. I saw a lot of fucking people in that movie last night. Who's the comic in
Last Boy Scout?
In Last Boy Scout, IMDb. There's a comic that's big time. He's still around. He's old now. It looks like he's got the HIV.
IMDb.
I just saw him the other day on TMC.
Really?
Yeah. He's a Spanish guy. Name me the.
Was his name Milo?
Yes.
What? Milo what?
It's an unknown. Hold on. I'll find it.
He's also on Easy Money. He's a Spanish guy.
Okay.
He's
a comedian?
Yeah. I seen him at the store, but he was always up.
Taylor Negron?
Taylor Negron. He was in that? He was in a lot of stuff. Taylor Negron worked. He was in fucking Fast Times. Ordered the pizza. Wasn't that Taylor Negron?
Yeah, Taylor Negron was in a couple things. He was great in Easy Money. He played Rodney's son-in-law, and Rodney won't shake his hand and shit. He's Spanish. Fucking tremendous. He's great. Yeah. Let me give some shout-outs here real quick.
Fruity Marshmallow Crispies.
Jake Gomez, who loves you, cocksucker. Johnny Dew, Tommy G, Richard and Juan, you fucking, it's like a team of dicks. Scotty Breda, Ricky Norm Bedoin, Aaron Heath, and Jeff Talberg. I love you, cocksuckers.
Who are these people?
These are people that listen to the podcast that they're legit savages.
Yeah.
I would love if someone would find your podcast notebook and just read through it.
Notes, things you want to talk about.
Happy Hanukkah, the hip on it.
Why wouldn't I come here a little prepared? If I come here, I might get high.
That's right. That's smart.
Who said another bite of the fucking devil?
Who said? Where is it? Where'd it go?
It's in the desk.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this weed I got. This is what fucking my man gave me This is beautiful, Colorado. This is.
Can I get a nugget of that? Like a little bit?
Yeah, you can take this with you. This is the Ken dog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, take this with you. I brought this for you. I know. I give it to Lee and got the.
Show them the joint.
Lunch of death.
I'm gonna smoke this afterwards. We're gonna smoke the whole fucking thing.
To the bone.
We're gonna smoke it right here.
The filter's the size of your head.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Today, you know, when we were doing the podcast over at Lee had a roommate that lived with him for a while. Real cute girl, just a fucking dynamite body. It just brought you back to being 22. Like when you looked at the girl, you're like, oh, that girl's got a body to fuck.
Yeah.
And you took her home and fucked all afternoon, and you saw her at the bar at night. They giggled and shit. You're like, this fucking girl doesn't even know how good her pussy is. And I used to see her sleeping on the couch. And I go, Lee, when you put your dick in her mouth? And he's like, I can't do that. I go, wait, once you just put it in her mouth, she'll love it. Whatever.
You were telling me to walk out in the middle of the night when she's sleeping on my couch and just put my dick in her mouth.
This is now your girlfriend?
No. This girl is just a friend from home who I stupidly said could stay at my place.
That could, I see how that could work, but if it doesn't, that could easily be right.
So then he's like jerking off on her neck. He told me
that's better. That's better.
What?
Do that. That's better.
I go, Lee, what do you got to lose? So Lee, she moved with her brother and met a guy and got a job.
Oh, that's fine. She didn't pay rent.
She didn't pay rent. Lee was all happy with it. But the bottom line that was fucked up was that I kept telling Lee, I go, Lee, and Lee's like, how am I going to live if I do that? I go, Lee, you're not going to be friends.
You're going to live.
Bro.
Yeah, how are you going to live if you don't? How can you live with yourself right now?
So today Lee calls me and he goes, I found out something today. It's pretty funny. She went back,
Went back what?
To Boston. Oh. And I'm like, she was probably here a year.
Yeah, just that.
A year, exactly. And at first I was like, Lee, see, you should have put your dick in her ear. She was leaving anyway, so see, you'll never have to see again. But then I liked her. I was joking with Lee. I liked her, and she was a cute girl. And and she was a young girl, And it's funny how Lee and I were talking about how you just give up. You just go and leave it.
Who? From LA, you mean? Yeah, it's so weird. I feel so sorry for them. And they don't ever admit it. They always go, no, I'm just going to go do this for a little bit. And every once in a while, some people have come back, but not wrong, not for long.
Well, what happens is basically you go back and now you see the holes in your game.
You go back? What do you mean?
Well, when you leave after high school or college, you think it's always going to be like that.
When you leave what after high school or college?
That area. Like when you left. But eat that way. That's you.
Come on, dude.
We're going deep to them.
You've already lost all this weight. You're doing great. Just keep eating it.
What the fuck? Eat the whole thing. You're going deep.
Oh, no.
That's a nice cookie. It's gluten-free.
No, it's not.
It's a new chef.
Chef Boyardee.
But I left Colorado. I left Colorado after 9 months. And the whole time I was back there, I cursed myself. Just take a bite. Just eat that bite right there. Eat that thing. Just throw it in your mouth like that.
I'm so high.
That's okay. You're going to get a little high. Nothing wrong.
And give me that after that.
Want the eyeball?
I want the eyeball. I ate the eyeball already. Let me get the other side.
Oh, God.
What? Oh, it's cookie, man.
It's not the taste. It's just the amount of highness.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, we got one more.
No, what? Relax. Those Gummies guys came to my taping.
Oh, yeah. I was sat next to them.
Oh, they were great. All the producers were like, are those Gummies guys back again? Eric said he had I gave him what was left over of one.
Oh.
Eric Abrams, I think we had some that I left. He goes, I've had that, whatever was left over from you, I've had that 4 times and there's still some left. And it gets me fucked up every time.
Those things are strong. But I left Colorado.
Oh, yeah?
I left Colorado and I felt like a fucking asshole.
Why?
Because the whole time I went back to Jersey, it was just bad luck. It was just bad luck getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, why did I fucking leave Colorado? And once I made a point, once I saw myself homeless, I was like, I'm done. Once I get the fuck out of here, I'm done. I left and I never came back. This is 1985. I left. I left Aspen in February of 84, and I made it back to Colorado by June of 85. And those were the worst fucking...
What do you mean, you went to LA and then back again?
No, I was living in Colorado. I left New Jersey. After 9 months, I was like, oh, my friends are having a good time. They're snorting blow.
New Jersey.
They're going skiing. They're having such a good time. Here I am, bored, going to bed at 10. I got my own apartment. What a miserable little... Yeah. I was living in Aspen. Because when I got back on the fucking plane and went back, it was the worst experience of my life. Not only was it bad, but I felt bad about leaving. I had given up. But once I made my mind on leaving, I didn't come back for 6 years. Like, I never went back to New York. I never even thought about it. Like, now I go back twice a year, but I wouldn't even think about moving. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was just something.
You're such a New Yorker, too. It's so weird.
It was such a bad feeling of leaving something. It felt like I quit.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember being a kid and hanging out at bars, and guys would leave. Like, oh, Lee's back. He's back from California. And they'd have like a party for him, and he'd come back and tell you how fucking tremendous. I'm fucking 3 blondes. I live on the beach.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing?
And then like 3 months, he's back. I'm like, what happened? Oh, fucking California sucks, man. It sucks. I'm surrounded. There was no bagels, and you sit there and go, what a loser.
Well, you didn't tell me that last time.
And
then, you were killing it.
And that was everybody. Like, that was people left to go to the army.
Sour grapes. They get sour grapes.
Yeah, and they come back and go, oh, fucking you guys should come out and visit. And then you see them at the bar one day. You're like, what happened to the army? It sucked. They sent me to Japan.
Yeah, they never offer that, too. They just sort of like wait till you bring it up. Like, what happened to your big fucking plans? No, I'm good. I got this.
No, but it's just, I would feel really bad if I left. Like, when I first moved to LA to do comedy, I didn't know how long it was in the last year.
Yeah, but how do those people show their face when they go back? When they get a job in Philadelphia, and they're like...
Think of like Andrea. Think of like that fucking mom. Who? The girl from the comedy store. She had to go back in a fucking Porsche. Didn't she buy a Porsche or something?
Really?
What did she lease at the end? She leased like a Mercedes convertible when she was working at...
She started up a cookie thing.
Right. She opened up a cookie thing. And then one day she got fired and she left. She went back there with a story that she lived in LA for 15 years. Then what are you doing back? I dated...
Yeah, why go back? Why not just go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Who do you know still there?
When she went back...
Go to Tucson.
Like, she left. This girl left in the middle of everything.
Where'd she go back to? Indiana?
Indiana. And took a Porsche with her. She bought a convertible Mercedes. She leased it. She started a cookie company. They threw her out of the store, and she picked up her shit and went back. And I always see her on Facebook.
She was in LA too long.
She should have been gone. No. But it's funny how when she went back, what is she gonna say?
Yeah, what is she gonna say?
What did you do for the last 15 years?
You think about that too, right? You think about like
a comedy store. I dated a drummer from a band, from David Lee Roth's band for a while.
Yeah, and what else? What were you doing there, though?
Did you go to college? Did you get married? What the fuck did you do?
As a waitress, one place.
I mean,
the same place for 15 years?
Probably. Yeah. So you got to sit there and go, what the fuck, man? I mean, I feel bad about what I'm doing out here now. At least I got a job. At least I got a part-time fucking job. I couldn't imagine going back. It's like anything else.
Yeah.
It's like going back after you've been beat up. It's like going back after anything. You got to feel bad about yourself for being back there.
That's what what's his name said about the Knicks. Carmelo. He goes, wouldn't feel right to leave. I didn't finish. I feel like quitting.
Yeah, you gotta
finish business.
I feel bad for my friends on Facebook who I see are still living in like the same town, and it's not they can even have good jobs, but like hanging out at
Jerusalem.
Yes, and riding Old Town Jerusalem, but like going to the same pizza places like that. I'm glad some people like it, but
that's nice terrible. Once in a while to go back to like, oh yeah, we'll go to the nut house again
now.
Or whatever, but not like still all the time. I don't know anybody.
Last week in my hometown was the mayor's ball.
Yeah.
And that's what they all live for, the people in my hometown. Because if you don't go to the mayor's ball, the mayor won't see you, you won't get a job. If I had to do that, I would have been so unhappy and I would have done so many fucking drugs. That would have been my life. If you live in North Bergen, if you get a job in North Bergen, you have to live in North Bergen. They don't tell you that. It's communism. They don't tell you that.
What do you mean?
It's just like an unwritten rule. My hometown. Yeah, it's very political.
Wow.
But even like my hometown, when I went back, and people were talking, I saw 4 or 5 people, and when they would bump into other people, they were talking about the mayor's ball. And that's the highlight
of the year.
That's it. You wear your best suit, and the mayor sees you, and he meets your wife, and hopefully you take a picture, and hopefully when it comes election time and time to renew your contract, the mayor remembers you from the mayor's ball. They sell 2,000 tickets at $150 a piece.
Whoa.
Wow, what a racket.
I was blown the fuck away.
Democracy.
The first time, I had all these demons going on, but I was at a deli one day called Hashways, and the Marco administration came in.
Hashways?
And his eyes, this guy Joe Marco, his eyes were blue, and they had killer's eyes. And I remember that I was eating, and I always said hi to Joe. I would say, hey, Mr. Marco, because I knew his brother. His brother was the mayor. But Joe did all the cleanup work for him. Joe was the devil. And I'll never forget being there one day, and he come in, he was getting a sandwich. He was this guy named Carmine Palecchio. He looked at me and he goes, "Hey, man, you've been having a good time for a long time. You ready to go to work?" Really? And I was like, "Yeah." And that right there when I said, "Yeah," he's like, "All right, write your number down. We're going to give you a few calls pretty soon." I'm like, "I don't have a number. Just leave a message with Hashway and I'll call you." Right there when I was talking to him, I knew that I was leaving. As I said, "Yeah."
Why?
Because that means you get caught up in a political thing. You have to pick a side. And once you pick a side, Joe Marco wasn't the type of guy that sent you a message. He sent you a message by breaking your business or lighting your fucking business
They
on
really
fire.
do that?
These guys, this was that Marco mentality, that administration, Carmine Balzano.
This is the mayor?
This is the mayor's brother, his cleanup guy.
Oh. It's like Boardwalk Empire.
All those guys, those mayors, you see them, they look very nice on paper.
Yeah,
but
they get their hands dirty.
They have one guy that does all their cleanup work.
Like
That they've known for 50 fucking years since they were kids. And they do the dirty work for them.
Like Mike in Breaking Bad.
Whatever the fuck it is, you know. Most attorneys have that. If it's a big law firm, you gotta have something. You gotta have somebody on that side of the track to know what you're going up against.
Right.
So a good attorney, you come to me and go, "I'm a big time drug dealer. I got caught for transportation, whatever the fuck they call it. You know, I'm gonna take $500,000 retainer on you, but I guarantee before I cash that check, I'm gonna do a background on you." And I'm not talking about an NCIC. I'm talking about a street background. Like, is this guy a killer? What is he capable of doing? What is he capable of not doing? And you're not going to find that out on a piece of paper or by talking to a detective. You're going to find that out. You know, they have those.
Talking to people on the street, what do they say about them?
What are people that are not attorneys?
Paralegals?
Paralegals.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have paralegals. I've always wanted to be a paralegal, but more in the sense of loading people's lips. Because there's a lot of people that don't know that other side of criminality. You know, when I was telling you guys that story before about, I know, you know, it changes. But the basics of criminality, I know them. I know the streets. Everything was paid for me to become a criminal. I just took a different route. But I know the heartbeat, you know, I know how it works. I know how the bribes work. I know how the thing goes down from A to Z. If Lee was the mayor of North Bergen, he wouldn't do what I do. Lee would pay me to do what I do. Lee would never have to say, "Bring this envelope to Ari," because he would feel that I had a tape recorder on me.
All right.
So there's so many things that Lee has to protect himself with. You know, everybody's in shock that that fat fucking.
Or he would never say, he's like, "All right, well, I don't know what you're talking about." And then someone else would come talk to you.
You know, you know, everybody always says, "How come the fat guy, Governor Christie, doesn't run for president in Jersey?" It's not like it was 30 years ago. You could run for president. Now they'll find everything out about you. You know, "Oh, Donald Trump isn't." You know why? Because Donald Trump was, well, Sammy the Bull of Gravan was alive. Donald Trump will not run for president.
I like to watch my wife get fucked by black guys.
Yeah, every day he wakes up and he goes, "I hope Sammy Gravano doesn't rat on me today."
Really?
Yeah, sure, because Sammy Gravano ran construction for the Gambinos. Who was the biggest guy in the construction racket days? Trump in those days.
Oh.
They crossed paths. In his book, he mentions it. He goes, he explains how a GC works with the mafia, how it works. How a GC works with the mafia. So a general contractor will come on and give you a fucking bid, but he'll use non-union worker. So he'll give you a bid. I'm paying Lee $32 an hour. I ain't paying Lee $30. I'm paying Jose Martinez $15, but I'm charging $32. So $17 goes in my fucking pocket. I split that with the mob.
And you get shoddy workmanship.
They're the union. So that's why they take over a union. You understand me? So they take over carpenters 560.
So that way they can use union work?
I put a bid in with him. He's going to take the highest bid. He don't give a fuck because he gets a cut of the highest bid.
Who gets a cut of the highest bid?
You.
The union guy.
The union guy.
Oh, right.
So you're going to go with the highest bid. But Ari, this guy wants to get that shit. I'm going to give you a $50,000 payback. Okay, cut back. So right away, boom, you take this guy. Instead of using 16 guys at $42.50 and 8 laborers or 4 hard carriers that I'm supposed to have a union job, I have 12 guys at $10 an hour and 2 guys at $8 an hour. So that becomes a lot of fucking money in a week.
Oh.
I take that money and I chop it up with the mob. The mob has 20 jobs going.
And then they can have those show jobs, show no work
no
jobs.
show, no work, the whole thing. It's a beautiful fucking.
That must be fucked up if like you work to become like a general contractor and then you have to learn. Fuck, I have to pay the mob to do this, or like if you buy a restaurant in the neighborhood and then you're like, oh, the cops come by and we just give them $2,500.
You know how long that Laugh Factory in fucking Chicago took to open?
How long?
About 8 fucking years.
Oh.
Because they were fucking with the guy from Zanies.
So he kept trying to get it shut down.
Not shut down. Come here, you're the inspector. Here's 5,000. Shut them down. Ari, you know I like you, but that toilet's 3 inches off center.
What? Oh.
And then I come back, Ari, you know that you have to have a handicapped bathroom and a handicapped stall and a handicapped pole and a handicapped this. Then once you build that, I come back and go, no, the pole has to be 36 inches from the fucking
I thought
ground.
you said 39 inches.
No, 36 inches. And there has to be a water spot. What if the retard falls off? He has to hang a bell.
We have retard-resistant rubber floors, like you told us.
It's amazing how much I could keep you in fucking. Look at the Ha-Ha. The Ha-Ha, how long has been open, the new Ha-Ha? Hasn't opened yet.
What do you mean the new
There's
Ha-Ha?
a new Ha-Ha a mile down the road on Lancashire.
From a mile from the old.
Beautiful. How beautiful is the outside?
It looks nice on the outside.
Fucking beautiful.
They're supposed to move or what?
Or
just get a second location.
Then we're gonna move.
Oh, okay.
And
city holds it up.
City holds it up. Why? Somebody didn't want to bar close.
Mitzi used to always go after any shows that were around. She'd do House of Blues or comedy. No, they won't do comedy. And then
she'd say
on the Sunset Strip. Yeah. I give a lot of money to these people at their things.
How often do you think that happens in like regular jobs? That's crazy.
Remember that Sopranos, like 3 episodes where they're all sitting around a work site? They had all their meetings there because they had the fucking show.
You got a show.
What do you mean show? Give me a no work, no show. Like, I couldn't. I'm sorry. But
I had like 2 or 3 no-show jobs. I lived in Jersey. I had a job that I had to stand by a wall at night. And I got paid from 6 to 6. But the guy would pick me up at 11 o'clock at night.
To be done.
Boji, he was a union rep. And he would give me like $200 for the night. And then I picked up another gig in a grammar school. They got me a North Bergen janitor's job in a grammar school. All I had to do was show up once a week and pick up a check every 2 weeks.
Didn't have to pick up a broom.
I would pick up I would show up on Mondays, put my shirt on, and do the paperwork. Like how many hours I worked, 8 to 5, and 1 day of overtime. I would leave.
You put in overtime.
1 day.
You motherfucker.
And then
You gotta get something.
pushed it. Fucking amazing how many no-show jobs were around when I was growing up. Fucking amazing.
Just because the union got a part of that, like they're like, we'll give this guy $8, but then we'll get 24 or whatever he costs.
It's a great racket. I don't understand how nobody's ever done it here. Like nobody's gone to the electrician union in Hollywood and go, here's the deal, bitch.
Yeah.
You're not doing this guy's movies.
That's what Get Shorty was all about. Get Carter. No, Get Shorty. No, Get Shorty.
I don't know.
Get Shorty's a good fucking movie. I haven't seen it in a while. What's his name is tremendous in that. Dennis Farina and Gene Hackman.
Oh, yeah.
Steals the fucking show, Gene Hackman.
Yeah.
Gene Hackman's good in a couple of those movies. He was good in that movie with Sigourney Weaver. And the chick and fucking Sarah Silverman.
Sarah Silverman. Remember the movie he did where he was killing homeless people? He was a doctor, and it was with Hugh Grant too. Hugh Grant was a young doctor. He was telling him how to do it. He was fucking doing research on homeless people. And then Hugh Grant was like, well, you can't do this. This is unethical. And honestly, the more I think about it now, the more I realize, like, yeah, man. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's fine. It's for the better good. You get a few homeless people. No one's going to miss them. And then everyone else lives a lot longer. Just trade lives years for years.
There's a lot of fucking homeless people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fucking homeless people, man.
Yeah.
Anywhere you go, there's tons of homeless people.
Not in Denmark.
No? They shoot them?
No, they fucking get them help. They don't allow it.
That'd be, that's what you get. Hey, we're paying tons of taxes. I don't know where this fucking money's going.
You're saying you wish some of the money went to shooting homeless?
No, I'm just saying that, it's
no, they're
true.
cleaning them up, getting them help. What do you mean there's a human out there and the government's not? Yeah.
Did you see like one college in London got like pretty bad backlash because they put cages over like the heat exhaust vents? And like they were saying, oh, it's dangerous, but they just didn't want the homeless people sleeping under them in like a freaking cold London winter. And they put K, people got really upset.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
That must be fucked up sleeping outside.
Oh, and then somebody puts a cage up. I'm like, come on, we just want the steam from fucking. You're not even let us have the steam.
I used to hate that in Boston or New York, where you walk by a closed
Ew.
business and it's like they have a whole house set up, and it freaked me out.
I'll have a what set up?
Like, you know, like when you're walking on the street, New York has like they have the doors that are a little bit in, like they're pushed in from the street.
Doors on the ground?
No, doors, like the doors of the stores.
Yeah.
They're pushed in.
What do you mean pushed in.
Like they're like if you're walking down the street, you have to like turn left into it, and they're hidden by walls. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just talking about every store?
Yes, and but then homeless people are sleeping under the door frame.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I still don't. I'm not sure I get all that set up with the frames and then with
The other day, I
walls.
took the baby to the park.
Yeah.
I was pushing her on the swing, and I'm watching this dude. First, I look over and I see a guitar, a suitcase, another bag against the fence. And then I see a guy taking a shower in a water fountain, like wetting his hair and brushing his teeth. And he's got a little mirror.
Taking a shower in the water fountain, yeah.
Like a little water. He was pressing it. And I've been there. You know, I've been in a bus station or in a hotel bathroom when I was on the road a lot of times. And I would get to the gig early and I didn't have a hotel room. And I would go outside the hotel where they were going to put you up and just run in and go to their bathroom.
Oh, really?
You know, just take a shit, whatever, you know. And I seen this guy do it outside. And after a couple minutes, I was just out there with Mercy. Mercy didn't want to swing. I started walking. Then I caught him over by the tennis rackets. And I asked him, I go, what's up, man? He's like, how you doing? He's like, well, I go get something to eat. And he told me that he took a bus here from Chicago.
Oh, really?
To be in a band. And, you know, he was looking for an apartment that day. And I go, so you slept here tonight? He goes, the fucking bus dropped me off at 2 a.m. up the corner. And that is the Greyhound, not Magnolia there, by the No Hold Diner down the block.
Yeah.
So he said he went and he asked, there was no hotels, you know, he didn't know. He goes, I didn't know. Nobody knew. He goes, I asked like 3 people at 10 after 2. So he goes, I saw the park and I came into the park.
He doesn't have a smartphone?
I don't fucking know. You know, if they're on a fucking
Bro,
bus,
yeah, they're on a bus.
you know, he's got his fucking guitar with him and he's taking a shower in the fucking sink.
That's fucked up.
He's got his smartphone. Let me see where a hotel is at 2 a.m. Then I gotta get a cab. When you're carrying shit, if you don't see it, it ain't happening because you can't take a chance. What if you walk 4 blocks with a suitcase, your guitar, a duffel bag, and everything, and also somebody goes, no, the hotel is 4 blocks that way.
Oh, yeah.
Now what the fuck do? You got to start alone. So when you get off a bus, trust me, you don't want to fuck around. If you don't see a hotel, there's a park. I'll go there, sit from 3 until daylight, save a night on a hotel. Because some nights you want to save a fucking night. It's 2 already.
We did
They're
that.
gonna throw me out at 12.
We did that in Israel. We just slept on
Yeah.
the beach instead of a
They're
hostel.
gonna throw me out at 12.
Save cash.
Why am I gonna go somewhere where they're gonna throw me out at 12? Let me check in at 12:15 and get the whole fucking day.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that.
You follow me?
Why checking at 2 a.m.? Yeah.
That's street mentality.
But I wouldn't sleep. I'd go to a diner or
No,
something.
you go to
'cause,
dine or whatever.
That'd be fucked up to sleep in like a
You
on a
don't
bench.
know. That's the street mentality. You got $300. It's already 3 a.m. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm tired. You know what?
That is
Let me
fucked
go
up
sit
how
on
they do
that
that.
bench till 6 or 7. Get up, get something to eat. I'll ask around where I can take a cab to a cheap hotel. Go over there and stay 3 or 4 days and get my shit to me. Call Ari, go Ari. I let this hotel send me $300 to hold me over till I get But you got to save money. You just can't go into the fucking chateau. I don't know. I was at Gentry, a friend of mine, Gentry, one time.
I remember Gentry.
But the first booking I ever booked was 100 Wheels of Justice on TNN.
100 Wheels of
Before
Justice.
Spike, it was TNN. And it was the like a Nashville channel. And their big show was something Wheels of Justice. 100 Wheels of Justice or something. I played a pimp. And I was fucking broke. I mean, broke. This is before I robbed the skiers. This is that same fucking season when I robbed the ski movie. When the guys do that thing. What's that dude who does the ski movies? He does all the ski movies and people go watch people ski on the movies.
I don't know.
What the fuck's his name?
The director?
Yeah, he's a director and he does the same
The
movies.
documentaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
He shows.
Let me see.
It shows the crazy like surfing too.
Yes. And they have a thing in December where they go to San Diego. They go to all these places all the way up and down the coast. And they were paying me $150 a show or $300 for 2 shows. And all I had to do was go up there and go, welcome to our movie tonight. You had whatever, fill them out, and then I'll come out after the movie and I'll let you know who won skis and this and that. And they were paying me like $150 for 2 shows. San Diego, we did 2 shows. We did Calabasas. We did, just all this dumb shit.
Yeah.
And these are college students running the fucking show. They're fucking college students. They didn't know better. And I'm seeing that every night they're doing these shows and they're not depositing the money. They're putting it in the blue bag, and I'm watching this blue bag, and it's getting more and more filled up every fucking night. And I'm like, I want to get this blue bag. And I'm watching them, and they're not watching. They're stoners, and they're
complacent.
I'm going to get these motherfuckers. And Friday comes. I've been there for 2 weeks. Matt Parrott got me the job. He lives in Arizona. Nice kid. He couldn't do it. He was writing on somebody's show, and he called me. He's like, Joey, I've done this for 5 years. It's like $4,000 in 3 weeks.
Oh.
And if anybody needed that $4,000 at that time, it was me in a desperate way. It was the holidays. I had just gotten with Terry, the cocaine. I was robbing these motherfuckers. So I did the 2-week thing. I had Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday left. Wednesday was Redondo Beach, something like that. But that weekend we did San Diego. So 30 miles outside, they had to get me a hotel. Right? So we're staying in what's before San Diego? Like 2 before?
La Jolla?
Not La Jolla. Wait, Centinela, Centinela, Camarilla, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
We're doing that thing there, and I'm watching this fucking idiot, and he's guarding that money. That thing is this fucking thick by now, and they got 2 of them. And I'm figuring if I can find out where he's stashing them, I just need 1 of them. I don't need both of them. I'm not greedy. I could take 2, and he could say when somebody robbed it. And this Sunday, I'm watching that bag. It's a Sunday. And we're in the bar, and he's got both bags in the suitcase, and he's carrying it with him. Then we go back into the theater, and he takes the thing, and he puts it in the back of his Nissan Pathfinder. So I'm watching this fucking suitcase like nothing.
Like a dog when he
Like
knows
a
something's
dog.
in your hand. When he knows it's meat in your hand.
Oh my God, guys. And I'm like, how am I going to? I go up to the car and I try to open it. It's closed. The trunk is closed. Because in between, I go up there and it's like a 45-minute. They show the movie. So I got to kill time. So we did the first show and I'm like, how am I going to get this guy's money? I wanted to snort. They had paid me up front already for all the job. I had blown the money. I wanted to snort bad. I wanted to snort so bad. It's Sunday night. And finally, he walks away. He leaves his keys on top of the counter. And I went over, bleep, and I opened the door, and I put the keys right back. And I got to go to my car. And he goes, all right. And he started talking to some chick that was a hot chick. That chick detoured him. He went with the chick upstairs to show her the historic theater. And by this time, he took his keys. I took my car and pulled right up to his car, opened up the side door, went in, opened up the zip, and just stuck my hand in one of the bags and took a handful.
Oh, my God.
Took it in, drove to the corner, popped the trunk in my car and hit it in the tire. Pulled the metal out and put the money in the tire. Didn't even count it, nothing. I fucking went back like nothing happened, closed his door. I beeped it and closed the door. I went inside, did the second show, and fucking left. And the whole way, he's like, you're not spending the night? I'm like, nah. Oh. This is 2000.
It's risky to not spend the night, don't it?
This is crazy. I had to snort coke. I wasn't staying in that fucking ghost town by myself. I flew up to LA. I got up here like an hour 20. I went right to the Comedy Store. I got an 8-ball from the Martel Cartel. And I got like a gram from Chewy. And the Laugh Factory had this little waitress that was really, really cute. And she was a queen.
He's always hired hot waitresses.
Oh, this girl was a heartbreaker. I was probably 36 or 37, maybe 38 tops. And this girl was probably 25 from Texas, big tits, short hair, just beautiful. And she shows up to the Comedy Store and she's like, I just broke the record. Some guy gave me a $200 tip. She goes, I walked with $500. Where do I get an 8-ball? And I go, right here. And I sold her the one I bought from the Martel Cartel because I still had coke from Chewy and I could go back to the Martel Cartel. I didn't have a place to snort. I bought an 8-ball and didn't have a place to snort. Once the Comedy Store closed, I would have had to go home. Terry, I couldn't do that 8-ball at the house. So I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? She's
this
like,
in the Terry days?
Yeah. And this girl's asking me, what are you going to do? And I go, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm just going to go home. She goes, well, I'm going to get a hotel room by myself. So we got the hotel room across the street from the Comedy Store.
Grafton or something?
right there. That
Yeah.
shitty hotel, the Sahara.
Yeah.
We got a hotel room. We started snorting up a fucking storm. And like at 7 o'clock in the morning, she looks me straight in the face. She goes, I don't want to fuck you, but I want you to pull my hair. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, pull my hair. I go, if I pull your hair, I'm going to jerk off on your face. And she goes, oh, just show me your dick. And I was fucking. And one thing led to another. I go, you know what? I'm too coked up to deal with this. And I fucking run home and I just fall asleep on the couch. And about 11 o'clock, I hear the phone ring and it rang. I pick up the phone. And it's a guy who goes, Joe Diaz, this is Rick Pagano. Where the fuck are you? And I go, who? And he goes, Rick Pagano. You're on 11 o'clock with the director. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, you're a producer session on a movie. How long will it take you to get up here? I go, 20 minutes. I'm so sorry. I had a long night. He goes, all right, get up here. I fucking brushed my teeth, just put water in my head, shot up there and booked the movie. It was American Gun. It was a movie.
That's one with Silverman.
No, that's the
That's
movie.
the way
with,
they go.
That's the movie with whatever his fucking name is. I don't even know. Who gives a French for this fuck? Let me just give the sponsors. Well, you guys are fucked up. I love it. Look at this. Tonight's Devil's Night. Both of you are going to leave fucking Uber tonight. You know why they both need an Uber? Because they're not taking on the products. That's why I'm solid today. I took that hemp force protein.
Yeah,
I took the Alpha 5. Look at me. I ate I ate 3 Chiba Chews this afternoon. 370 milligrams.
There's 2 earlier.
That's 210 milligrams by the time I got here. I popped one of those things. I ate a half with Ari. Look at you two fucking guys. Like fucking The Walking Dead. Get it together. You look like 2 fucking Ebola victims. Get it together. Next thing you know, you're drooling at the
Blood
fucking
coming out of her
jaw.
eyes.
That's fucking
Anyway.
the nurse got it.
What the fuck, the nurse? I knew she was gonna get it, but I'm happy that black dude
You knew
died.
she was going to get it. Who? You didn't even know about her.
One person was gonna get it. One person was gonna get it. Okay? But I'm very happy the black guy fucking died. I'm happy he died.
Are you happy?
That the Ebola guy.
They can get it from your body now, even after you're dead. You can still get it from people's bodies.
It's a fucking nightmare.
We're gonna have to start burning bodies.
And you know, I love Africans. I love black people, but that shit, don't let them in. No more.
Oh no, maybe if we burn the bodies, it'll be in the
coming from
air.
Fucking Liberia. Yeah, you can't do nothing. You gotta ship them back. I knew that guy was gonna die. It don't take a fucking genius. A white guy with fucking Ebola is gonna get shot in Texas. Never mind a black guy. They couldn't wait to fucking light him on fire. Who are you kidding? The family even knows. They're suing him. They said he didn't get 10. Bro, that's a black guy with Ebola. If you're gonna fucking come over here with Ebola, don't show up in Texas. Yeah. Go someplace white where there's nice people, like San Francisco. They're used to the HIV and shit. They'll welcome you right. You know what I'm saying? They'll welcome you in. We got the HIV. What's Ebola? Who gives a fuck?
Are you going to like the punchline in a couple months?
I don't give a fuck anymore, dog. This is what it is. It's true.
Those people with the HIV will be gone.
By the time they get the HIV, we're used to it. You might as well show up with Ebola. People be leaking from the ass and the mouth. Who gives a fuck anymore? Anyway, on the doc. For the best products out there, minimum optimization. This is what this is about. It's not a vitamin. It's optimization to make you a lot better as a person. As a thinker, we got the Alpha Brain. If you're trying to lift weights and get bigger and supplement yourself with the best protein out there, we got the, what's it called?
The Shumtech, right?
No, the fucking protein. Not the Alpha Brain.
The whey, the wheat whey.
No. You know what? The Hemp Force protein.
That's what I'm telling you.
16 grams of protein per serving. It's not just there. It just doesn't stop there. They have the
strong bone.
They have the strong bone, which I'm taking from my knee.
That's what I thought you meant.
They have so many other products that you should look at. They have the kettlebells. I can't help you with that stuff. All I can help you is with the nutrition side. Do me a favor. If you haven't gone to Onnit, go right now. Why fuck around? ONNIT, Onnit.com. See what they got. Give them a chance. Start with the Alpha Brain. There's 100% money back guarantee. If the Alpha Brain ain't what the fuck I'm telling you. Wait, did I write these jokes before I get here? No. This is the shit I think of on the fucking go. You know what I'm saying? Today we're talking about that chick that maybe she got a bowl in her teeth. I didn't just write that. I fucking talked to you like a man. That's the Alpha Brain. You're always fucking firing on 2 cylinders. Do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com. Just get the Alpha Brain. 100% money back guarantee. We don't even want the product back. What do they put in the box?
Church.
CHURCH. Get 10% off. Get the Stay On It program where they deliver it to your house constantly every month on the first. You get an additional 10% off. Trust me, go to Onnit today. Tell them Joey sent you.